In this video, I'll show you every game from the group stage of the Dead by Daylight World Cup. This is a tournament I hosted with many amazing games and awesome moments. I hope you enjoy. We're about to head in game.
We are on day one, game one, minute one of the DBD World Cup, which has players from Russia and Thailand up against each other, and we have a comp classic DBD on, we have Spirit on Record Yard.
True, we absolutely know the setting quite well, and oh, actually juked the first phase already, but Bobo setting up, blocking the pallet. Oh, the ace doing a good job though, not getting hit.
Wow, that was a precise hit. You mentioned before the game started that these are unusual characters to bring against Spirit. Could you explain why?
Because, like, especially Ace, even though he's really quiet, he has very frequent breathing noises. So once you get hit, oh my god, that was a great juke though. Nah, he's gonna go down.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that he lasted as long as he did there is pretty remarkable. We have had a chance to see the add-ons and builds of everyone involved, and Spirit's running absolutely nothing surprising, right? We have one anti-healing perk, Sloppy, 3 perks gear to slow down gens, and you have the 2 add-ons that I think everyone expected, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We have the speed and the recharge, so no big surprise here, and a pretty controlling build. I don't think there was any risk taken with this, but Call of Brine is definitely gonna be pretty strong.
What do you take from Call of Brine? Does it tell you that this killer is confident in their ability to get 1 survivor out of the game, and it's just a bit of a help in the 3v1 that will ensue? Or is it a perk that just really helps in every situation? Because I kind of see it as a 3v1 perk.
Yeah, it does give you a little bit of info, but especially when 1 survivor's dead and the gens, it's harder for the survivors to stick the gens than when that's when it becomes really valuable. I agree, yeah.
It seems that they managed to send the right man for the job. Adam, with Will Make It, manages to make the otherwise pretty slow heal much less of an issue. Yeah. That being said, the Spirit did not take any time finding her target. That is remarkable precision in the face.
Incredible.
Yeah. We did see Overcome come into play, but how much distance did it really buy? We're definitely seeing the so-called going down in comp corner. We see that every other teammate is really far away, no effort whatsoever to try to loop, knowing fully well that against this killer it's very hard. What we're doing here is just buying distance.
True.
And we see a really interesting perk from Adam as well, to make teammates quiet, but I don't think it's coming to play yet.
Yeah, the Team Thailand does not have that much gen pros. They got the heal with Will Make It and Leader. That was an incredibly fast heal. So that strategy kind of paid off. They got the overcome value, but he didn't really get anywhere. He still wanted to die in that corner because the gens on the other side were not quite completed yet. So the timing did not work out for Thailand here.
Oh, I have to say, having fixated is such a smart idea against Spirit, because your normal footsteps when walking are so quiet. So even if you need to make a bit of distance, you don't even need to sprint for a second, which could be heard. And Hens, could you tell us why is the killer camping? Is that not gonna enable the anti-camp feature? Maybe Ace can unhook himself? No?
No, we do not allow the anti-camp. We are, I mean, it's very intrusive as a feature, and we do not allow it in this setting. So the Ace will not be able to unlock himself, no matter what happens. But, oh my god, that was an insane play.
Oh, the killer went for the quick hook, quick hit to interrupt the heal, but this was out of the plan by Cloudhead, who did an incredible job with the sprint burst to get a save rather than a trade. But that did not really buy them any time. And unless some miracle happens here, which doesn't seem to be the case, I think Ace is dead, and we find ourselves with 2 gens left.
I mean, they did 3 gens here. I mean, that was a pretty fast kill, but the survivors definitely were in position, and they used that time very well. But 2 injured survivors going to the 3-1 against Sloppy with Call of Brine Eruption, this is gonna be hard for the survivors.
Okay, the first small advantage that survivors have gotten is that they managed to get a heal on this Claudette, which is going to make this not an immediate down, and that's really, really good. We see that Claudette uses a flashlight to disorient the killer. A flashlight makes you walk, and you do use it move faster with fixated. So that might be why Stract is the player that runs this perk. But it didn't seem to buy them that much time. It looks like we might be looking at Survivor scrambling to get one more gen done and have a slightly harder win condition for their killer, which we'll be playing in the next round. Is that what they're looking at, or is there any chance they make it to the end game here?
I mean, the Barbo's in a great position. There's still 2 gens left to repair.
Yeah.
One guy's on hook. This is kind of the snowball once one survivor's dead.
Oh, that might have been a little crouch from Jake, perhaps, to make it look like it was further.
Yeah.
But here, oh man, we're really gonna need to think outside the box. Here we
great
see. Yeah, no, that was buying a lot of time. It's just really crazy to think how little resources the survivors actually have used in this match. Despite having already lost one of their own. Against many other killers, you would still be breaking pallets in your first chase. Incredibly important here to position Adam, who I guess will be going for the rescue. And make sure he's not caught off guard. But all of these perks that the Spirit has brought, even though they were okay at the start of the game, they now begin to hurt a lot more.
Okay.
Especially Galebrand, especially Eruption. Sloppy Butcher's not doing them any favors either.
Ooh, great hiding by the Thailand survivors here. They are not getting found on the generator. Oh, they're right next to it though. And at this point in time, now Eruption's on the gen. So Thailand should honestly try to play for, like, to do one more gen. I think it's going to be impossible to get a survivor out of the gate.
Yeah, no, this seems really difficult. I'm very interested to see if we'll see some of the latest perks added to DBD with the Walking Dead chapter being used here. So Adam, after uncooking, could use a perk that would bring attention to himself and away from his teammate. Killer decides to go for another kick. Correctly guesses that someone's here, but this was a play that was only enabled by Sprint Burst, which is buying a bit of time. Tried to do some sort of unique pathing, but this is a survivor that is absolutely cornered. This first hit is now basically unavoidable.
Yeah.
And going down will make that gen regress. Oh my god.
Oh, are they gonna?
That was.
Great play,
You really
but
have to feel bad for the survivors. What was the correct play there? It's so difficult.
Spirit is strong. If the Spirit does everything correctly, then her movement speed is just so much that you can't really outplay her. You have to fool her, and that's why she's such a great killer too, because she's very deadly in chase. And someone like Bobo is generally considered one of the best spirits in the entire world. So yeah, he's very accurate on his phases.
Oh, it seems the Spirit did catch a glimpse of the rescuing Adam.
Yeah.
But he does not take the opportunity. Maybe knowing best that it's okay to split into 2 gens that are being done.
Eruption.
And the Spirit also does not prioritize going for him. It's maybe better to apply Eruption.
Yeah, the entire map. The entire map is yellow, as you can see, every generator, and the moment someone goes down, they will all explode. And this is what makes Eruption so strong. The amount of things you can control in the game, especially with Call of Brian, is very high. And
ooh, we see a very, very interesting play here. Jake opts to use For the People on Claudette, giving her a little bit more time before she's dead, and also activating his second win perk, which means he will get a passive heal upon being unhooked himself. And we also have Balanced Landing, which might be triggered here somehow.
Can they? Nah, Boas is too
Easier
good.
said than done. Easier said than done.
If you could maybe fake out one phase, you could maybe use the crane to trigger balance, but it's so hard.
It's so hard. It's so hard. And as we mentioned earlier, the Spirit is bringing add-ons that make her phasing speed faster. And even if it's only a small percentage, it is very, very impactful. It makes any sort of mind game so difficult. The moment you lock yourself to one animation, she doesn't really have to react much. She just has to know what you're doing and you're dead. There's not so much guesswork involved if they are hearing you correctly.
All right, yeah, that's like, I think we're still at almost 0 pros, right? So Bobo playing this down perfectly. As soon as one survivor died, he just controlled the match so perfectly, kicked every gen, hit every phase.
Yeah, we've seen a change of attitude. Obviously, at the beginning, we saw the killer was very, very concerned about tunneling the A's, and now it's not like the killer knows they're gonna win, but it's not if they're gonna win, it's how they're gonna win. We see Second Wind successfully healing the Jake player, and that is a massive, massive boost in efficiency for the survivors. Jake gets on a new gen, and now we are spreading on possibly 3 gens at once. I do think them finishing 1 gen here is possible given this small comeback. It's possible Bubba has lost a bit of his grip on this match, but...
Yeah, the survivors did get a great job getting everyone healed up, and like Second Wind obviously being huge in these situations. But it's still, I mean, if he hits every phase from now on, they will still be in big trouble.
Oh yeah, and as you mentioned, every gen is highlighted in yellow, which lets you know that the next down will make all of them explode. Balance landing did not really come into play here, and I don't think it's going to anymore. So
this is gonna be head right. Oh
yeah, like you could tell he faked going into the window, but Bubba is such a dominating position that he doesn't have to make that 50-50 guess. 1 gen does get completed, somehow bought enough time. Huge movement from the survivors here. Only problem now is that they're in a 2v1, and it seems like another gen is now anything but a dream here.
Yeah, I mean, hats off to Bobo. He hit the phases. There's not much. He missed 2 at the beginning, but I think these were the only ones he missed, right? Like literally.
Oh no, he's been insane. He's been absolutely insane, and I have to say, it's not because the survivors have been clumsy or unlucky. Survivors clearly at every given step have done some kind of maneuver to throw them off. But the problem with Spirit, when you play with survivors is good, is that it's a great equalizer. She's a great eliminator of skill. She takes a player that would play perfectly and makes them not look that smart. Like here, for example, you see Strat going down on a pallet, where against basically any other killer, they would have been able to do a lot more, right?
Yeah, this is the thing about Spirit. Once you perfect it so much, the survivors can only try to make it harder for you, but they cannot possibly do a play, because like against a trapper, you can just drop a pallet, but even a shack pallet turns into a 50-50 situation against the Spirit, because she can do a mind game where you have to guess. Well, I mean, Spirit is just really, really strong. That's the end of the story, really.
Yeah.
But
yeah, basically, there's no path that you can follow 100% that leads to an extended chase. Sometimes you need to take risks.
Yeah.
Or you need to accept that the risk is there and do what these survivors have done. Now we can say maybe the correct play, which is to understand you're going to go down and just go down far away from gens.
I mean,
it seemed like the first scissors on Ace were unfortunate, but the truth is he did manage to allow these 3 first gens to get done. So now, Hens, walk us through what Adam needs to do here and whether or not it has a big impact on the score.
So it really doesn't. I mean, Adam can try to get the gate, but there's no way. I think Bobo's just sitting in the middle, and Adam realizes there's no way. This doesn't have a huge implication, though, because no matter what happens,
it still will count as 4 generators done for the survivors from Thailand. And, well, all kills and all hook stages for our killer from Russia.
We are heading into the match.
Okay. So obviously the trade that we see this time around is that instead of Sloppy Butcher, an anti-healing perk that slows down healing a little bit, we have Dragon's Grip, which as Hens... What?
Oh,
that was ridiculous!
What an accurate phase, swinging right out of the gate, and the recharge coming through! The value from the add-on is coming instantly!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Unfortunately, it didn't immediately go into a down, but that was pretty much it though.
Wow.
Oh my god. Right, so right after breaking the pallet, the Kintsugi Cup completely recharges the face. It must have been really scary for Bubba and probably quite unexpected to hear the face immediately trigger, because let's not forget the killer had used their power right before, so in a normal situation they would have taken a long time to get it back. And even though that was a good run, this was arguably an even faster down than the first one.
God. Okay. One thing I have to say though, the Russian Survivor team is such an all-star lineup. This is
kind of
incredible.
We have seen them in tournaments. We have seen them in a few of our joint showcases where you've had me in as a guest to commentate. And I'm particular. I think I played against Hardwell myself. Bubble is insane, and Grenout, I think, arguably one of the cleanest survivors when it comes to pathing ever.
The thing is, Grenout was, I don't think he was, I mean, he was on a Russian team for a little bit, but he was kind of with Elysium. So he's kind of the one that is like, maybe not as used to playing with them, but he's so good.
Yeah,
and
we have now a combo of Dead Heart and Balanced Landing. I am curious to see which one. Oh, the Spirit out of the Asset power back thanks to Kinsogi Coop. Are they looking for a Dead Heart? Are they looking for a Dead Heart? No! Oh, so unfortunate.
Dude, the add-on value is insane. We're Death Hook, the first gen pops. This is great pacing by the Spirit. They're definitely on track to match the result of the last game.
And Dragon's Grip only gets more scary the less survivors available and the less the more controlled the gens are. So they really need to be careful here. In the previous match, Dragon's Grip could have done so much damage.
So close to hit. Man, Team Thailand came to game. That's already clear. Like,
that was crazy.
I think
real lucky pilot here. Oh my gosh. What we're trying to do here as a Spirit is buy a little bit of time. Delay the 1 or 2 gens that are inevitably going to get done, and eventually force this unhook. Honestly, it seems like the survivors might just let her die.
Does the Spirit interrupt that gen? Does Grenout pop that gen? That would be huge, because I think that would be the 3 gen.
Okay, this is huge. We have Dragon's Grip on the Shen. If Ace comes back to it, for the people, Ada coming for the rescue. This is going to be a for the people on Bubble in 3, 2, 1 now. And this is a little complicated now. This is a down, 100%. Eruption buys us time. And can we down this gate in about a minute?
Who do we go for here?
Huge play, not enough.
Is that a
now,
hit?
because the Dead Heart was failed, Dead Heart technically is available here.
Yeah.
But does this survivor opt to use Balanced Landing instead? And maybe go to Shack, which I think is still undropped.
Oh, expecting the drop though.
Oh my god, look at how little distance they could make out of that Balanced Landing. Ada has been picked up by a friend. Any second that Kate buys for the team now is worth its weight in gold.
The thing is, they are not completing that gen probably. This is going to be huge. Does Grenout get the gen done, or does Eruption stop it?
I don't think Eruption has been reapplied since the last down, so I don't think any Eruption is in play. Because Ada went down, you remember a few seconds ago?
Yeah, you're right, you're absolutely right. So Grenout is probably going to get that gen done, but there's still 2 gens to be done. This is not going to be easy for the Survivor side.
Yeah.
Because Dragon's Grip will make it very, very hard. The Survivors, they're obviously prepared for this. They will have a timer.
Oh. Grenout here absolutely wanted to get his Spin Burst back, but he was a few seconds short of being able to have it. He might be able to use it in the next few seconds, but it's looking complicated. So have we explained what Dragon's Grip does and why it is so scary right now?
So Dragon's Grip exposes a survivor if they touch a gen that has recently been kicked. And yeah, that is on a timer that we can about to be able to see on the bottom of the Spirit's UI. But we see the magic resetting, and Hardwell is ready in a position to get that. To get back on that gen.
You don't see this perk very much. When it came out, it really wasn't amazing, but it has been buffed a couple times since, and it's now a really scary perk. It has been applied on Hardwell, and now Hardwell has the non-enviable task of having to not go down for the next, what is it, 30 seconds or so left? Oh no,
is he being found? If Hardwell goes down here, they're in a rough spot. Yeah. There he goes.
This is over. Oh, this is so over.
Oh, slugging.
Funnily enough, the Spirit does not take the pickup, and instead decides to do a little round. I mean, it could really work out. Grenout has no more exhaustion left here. Oh my god, dude, they actually found the 1 injured survivor. That is crazy. The other 2 survivors now are busy picking each other up, which is wonderful, but also is not progressing any gens directly.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be a huge upset. If Thailand actually manages to keep the gens here, that would be so massive.
Okay, we see a really cheeky play from Grenout, trying to do a slow vault, which is quiet, but not silent completely, and the Spirit probably just heard it.
You know what's funny? We obviously talked about Bobo being an expert on Spirit. I don't know Team Thailand. Maybe this is also Spirit expert.
Listen, dude. I think they absolutely made a bit of a risky call with these add-ons and perks, and it has paid off.
Yeah.
We are now in a position very similar to before, where at the very least, it seems like you could tie, but I think very likely it could be better. Keep in mind, for the Russian team to go, for everyone watching at home, for the Russian team to take this win, they need to do one gen, and then they would tie, and then 2 gens, right? And then they would win. And how difficult is that looking at the moment?
Oh, we're waiting. What are we waiting for?
I am honestly not too sure, because I don't think
they
Dragon
thought.
Script was.
I thought.
Yeah,
I
they,
think
they might have
yeah.
thought the perk was on cooldown, but I don't think it was.
Oh, they're really searching for this survivor, but Magic is hiding in the corner in a very good place.
Yeah.
And the reset has been come through. So Team Russia definitely resetting the pressure here.
This is nice. This is really, really nice.
Yeah.
Butter knowledge making that even faster. No sloppy butcher to delay it. Okay. Thank you, Beth and friends. All right. What we need to remember as well is that Dragon Script acts as an information perk, because it will literally trigger anytime the gen is dodged, which now that there's 3 people, any amount of information is very helpful. These gens, I would say, are slightly maybe less favorable than the ones we had in the previous match. They do seem harder to defend, and maybe the Russian team's teamwork here and spreading out can be of great use. But at some point, one chase is going to start, and how long it is going to determine whether they can even do a gen, which would put them in tie situation, or 2 gens, which would make them possibly the victors of this very first match.
I mean, Team Russia is doing a great job stealthing here. So this is, especially against the slow-moving killer as strong as Spirit. Oh! We have been spotted.
Right, remind me, does Hardwell have overcome? Is he the overcome player? That does look like it, doesn't it?
What a nasty face. Absolutely nasty. This Spirit player is clean. Like, very, very clean.
Did you notice the distance he held from the pallet? Just how brilliant that was? Oh my gosh. Still, the Spirit player, their only problem so far has been losing survivors, but once they are locked onto a target, they don't really seem to let go, huh?
Yeah. Very
intense. They want
intense.
to take this win, so they don't even pick up.
They're suspecting that someone is on this corner, which is obviously not the gen that Hardware has been found at, so that's a great call. But they're not going to be able to find it. And the main 3 gen they want to protect is being walked on. Call of Brian giving them info on it. It's like, Call of Brian only works off good skill checks, right? It's a little bit, these comp players hit a lot of grades. So
yeah, no, it's rare for Call of Brian to highlight anything.
Yeah.
Because it only lasts for a little bit. And many times the survivors will either not get a skill check or just hit the grades, right?
Yeah. Are we gonna break the pallet? No.
Oh my god, that was a great read. Oh, I see with my little eye one great spin there. Wow.
Very well played by Magic, and he's wasting as much time as possible. He knows he's gonna get hit. Oh, or not. He makes a pallet.
Tries to take possession of the pallet. This pretty much guarantees a hit going forward, I think. Maybe not so simple. There it is. Eruption needs to happen right now, or a gen is gone in a few seconds. So, very, very critical moment here. Oh, we're trying to delay as much as we can. And Ada player just does incredible here. This is basically a massive 50-50.
Oh, the slower recharge though.
No! Oh, this is where the unusual pick of add-ons maybe did not help. The killer did not have the option to use add-ons here. The down comes, but not quickly enough. The problem with slugging with this build is that the second down you get does not apply eruption. And I think we saw that just now, right?
True,
and it happened earlier as well. So it's really hard to tell like what this killer should have done, but they have lost some of their momentum.
I mean, if they down this fast, like there's only one survivor up, so they still have a good 3 gen here.
We're gonna live forever though, which is pretty significant.
Yeah, there is a good 3 gen.
Oh, they must have known what they were doing there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're phasing on Ada. She's gonna die deep inside the gen setup.
We're gonna live forever. Most likely we'll allow the pickup here, but it's gonna be a bit of a whack-a-mole situation. Oh, never mind. The Spirit decides against it. The risk right now of not picking up and going for the massive slug is they eventually make a recovery and you have nothing to show for it, right?
Yeah, the position of this down is too great to not take the hook, because now it's hooked by the progress generator. You can regress that, and you have so much value in staying in this area. Now the Spirit saw the reset, and actually the reset position has been located. This is very good for the Spirit player. Oh, this is a free tap.
Indeed. Honestly, Granout was very, very disciplined and showed up where he had to. He saved the team pretty much single-handedly here. But now he has to go back. Ooh, second win on Ada, who used Further People earlier, you will remember. Using Further People counts as a full heal. A hit here is pretty useful if possible, because it would prevent him from healing. But you want to hit after the 10 seconds, but before the, 20 seconds. And that was exactly what happened. Wow. Wow, you hit any later than that, she's healed. You hit any earlier than that, she tanks it. That was a very, very cheeky amount of like second count in there. Perfect job by the Spirit.
Yeah, and that gen, I mean, we see the spikes though, so the gen regression limit is going to be something that the Spirit player has to watch out for, but with Granout being injured. Ooh.
Yeah, unlike other mechanics such as the unhook or chess that we are trying to minimize, the gen being blocked after being damaged 8 times, that's something we cannot disable, right? And we cannot really enforce.
I kind of like it, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
I think I wouldn't turn it off, even if you could.
Honestly, since I'm being paid by the hour, I would prefer if we have a 3-gen situation that goes on for like 1 hour, and every match is 1 hour, and then I'm just gonna invoice you guys for like 30 hours of commentary, but... Oh, you could hear very clear footsteps there.
Yeah, clean face once again. Spectator has better audio, by the way. It's a little bit odd how it works.
I've noticed it's been a bit less terrible. I have noticed some small bugs, but
whoa!
Just as we say that, I don't know if you saw that, but that was really weird.
Yeah, the Spirit.
Sorry, Hardwell ran into a rock and hit himself in the chin. It happens, guys. It happens. It will happen to you someday.
To be honest, I call that attack. I don't know about you.
But yeah, basically, it's not uncalled. It's not like unheard of to have like very long singularity matches, right? In maps like this.
Yeah, and
so maybe you're right. Maybe it is a good thing. Maybe it is a good thing.
Oh, we're actually not committing. Interesting. I thought we are gonna commit to that Death Hook Survivor now. Oh, this is gonna be
I think at this point, if the Spirit wasn't aware, they now know that Renato is a bit of a problem if he's not the one being slugged. Oh, this is such a cheeky play. Hens, what is happening here?
So the Survivor is wasting as much time as possible going into the basement. They know they're gonna go down, and this is a great way to waste some time because the Spirit is a 110 killer. They have to follow, and now you get some time hooking. But I'm not gonna lie, the Survivor team is in shambles. The Spirit player did such a good job pressuring them. They're both injured. They don't have a gen high progress. I mean, the only thing they have going for them is the gen regression limit. But wait, can they not regress anymore?
I think we might already be there. Sometimes it is a little buggy and you don't really see it the way it is. But basically, after being damaged 8 times, the gen is unable. Oh no, Granout needed to. He waits as long as possible, and that patience pays off. No doubt Le Magic is going for the rescue as we speak. I think a heal now, I don't know if that would help them. I don't know if it's even possible. We might see them just desperately try to do a gen, but oh man, surely after this, it's probably quite over, right? I think now that their Renato player is down and unable to be the one picking up, okay? Yeah, we see. Yeah, that was a little buggy, but now we see that we still could do at least 1 more damage. No one has We're Gonna Live Forever. This could be a really, really dangerous one.
Okay,
I am a little bit surprised, though, that he didn't hook.
Yeah. Might be... I mean, I honestly find it hard in those situations to keep track of the hooks.
Oh, yeah, no, we know the state of the gens. The killer doesn't. Yeah. So... sometimes, if you don't know, you have to guess. Maybe after checking, now they've decided that this seems like a good time to get a hook in and slowly remove their hook stages.
Yeah, the thing is, he can also carry that really, really far into that side, and the hook is coming through. Yeah, the entire map is yellow.
Oh,
That is a great find. Also, Le Magic being Deathhook here, so if this is a fast phase...
Oh, but it's not the magic that goes out.
Oh my god.
I think this was a very explosive.
The awareness of the Spirit player is insane. And honestly, I think we might have the first, I almost want to call it an upset. Russia being one of the big favorites here.
Yeah.
Tying, presumably, yeah. Oh.
But I have a question, Hens.
Oh.
You did mention that the two best teams from each group would be going forward. So it is possible.
Yes.
It is possible that even if they lose this, we could still have Russia and Thailand both maybe advance to the next stage. Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely. They both have...
If what we've seen is a sample of what's to come, honestly, I am very, very pumped. This has been it's like a stupidly high-level game from both sides.
That was incredible.
My goodness. Basically, Doctor's main issue in Chase is that if you shock a survivor, they cannot drop a pallet or vault a window, but you also lose a certain distance that against survivors that are playing this accurately is very critical. However, with Rapid Brutality and batteries, you might be able to still get the hit, and that's what we're looking at here. This is an insane shock, by the way. Like, the fact that we're going on the long side of this,
yeah,
pretty crazy.
Oh.
Ooh, but now it's time to break it.
Breaking the pallet, and are we going to drop Chase? Yes.
Doctor is happy to leave Marcos here.
Yeah.
And possibly go for someone else.
Yeah, looks like we are on Ivan, which is one of the best 1v1 players. But Shaq is a very bad loop against Doctor because he can shock both sides pretty efficiently.
Yep. Oh. That being said, Ivan had an amazing start to this. And even though Doctor can sometimes remove Shaq out of the...
Oh my god!
Okay.
What is that? This is 5D chess. So the ace showed himself, and Bolita thought they're gonna pre-drop the pallets, and now they're gonna do exactly that. They're playing as a team because the Doctor can only shock one out of the two, and the other one can always drop the pallet. Very well played by Team Spain.
Okay, that is a level of counterplay I don't think I've ever seen this early in a match. These are not teams, players from Team Spain. These are the Power Rangers right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What a start.
Taking advantage of having two survivors and having one of them be the one to drop the pallet is crazy. It is so crazy and requires such precision. And the first time they kind of baited it. And that is the second time we see the killer swing. And this will be a vault. And you see a micro movement there to mess with the killer. And now we're looking for edge map potentially. And keep in mind, no injuries yet. This is an incredible change of pace compared to the Spirit matches that we saw earlier.
Ivan is absolutely in this element. Also, we see very, very goofy parks. We see scene partner and I think corrective action, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. That would make everyone else in the match not have to deal with difficult skill checks, which is one of the things that could mess with you.
Is that a counterplay to Merciless Storm?
I honestly think it is possibly... I mean, obviously, we haven't really talked too much about the rules, but against this killer, a lot of strong survivor perks are banned, right?
Yeah, true.
So, since we cannot bring some strong exhaustion perks here or there, that perk is actually does make quite a bit of sense. It does counter quite an array of skill check perks, and it makes things like Lullaby less punishing and stuff like that, right? But
fail,
a pallet save.
A pallet save failed though. The pallet save failed.
Oh, it did?
Oh la la, yes. Zaka got hit through that. Sadly, we did not watch that.
Yeah.
This is quite spicy now, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, and we see now another element of the survivor strategy. We have a survivor running the perk from Ashley, Metal of Man, which after taking 3 protection hits will basically make them invisible. This could be really good for endgame.
So the Metal of Man survivor, that makes endgame saves very, very easy. And this survivor is going to be the one that always is in the killer's face, because getting 3 hits is not that crazy easy. Like, especially with the park bans that we have.
Yeah. Without quick reset perks and limited items on everyone.
Dude, Zaka's saying that incredible.
Oh, you can see the killer in real time making the decision to maybe go back. He's making this look like the safest tile in the game. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Wow, Zaka.
Has he got enough time to have some protection? Yes!
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
That is ridiculous. Killer's amazing body block, very precise, exactly positioned to not let the killer in, but also be as efficient as possible. The killer now desperately switching targets. Keep in mind, he has switched between between 4 survivors already with only 1 hook stitch to show for it. But Juan Cage, unfortunately, runs out of oxygen here.
So this is exactly why Rapid Brutality is part of this build, because it's to be expected on this level for survivors to consistently hit tank against the Doctor, because this is not such a strong killer, right? And you can't really deal with them that well, but Rapid Brutality definitely helps.
Yeah, every time you get a hit, you get a bit faster. We also sometimes see perks such as Force Penance on Doctor for a similar reason, right? To prevent the same survivor from healing. Although in this setting, maybe it's not as necessary. But I also think there's obviously another major reason to run Rapid Brutality on Doctor, and it's the fact that the downside is not really there. The main downside of Rapid Brutality is that you lose your ability to have Bloodlust build up, but every time Doctor shocks, he loses all build up of Bloodlust anyway. So it's a particularly good pick on this killer. Yeah. If you've never run it, give it a try.
Oh, we see Rapid Brutality come in, and I think there's probably batteries on the killer too. So both Pogs walking together, giving him a lot of haste.
Oh, okay. This is hard to do even at good ping, but yeah. Survivors here doing their best, putting some of them in Madness Tier 3, prevents them from using things like items. Not that it seemed like it was going to work anyway, but... Oh my god, that was a very precise painter's dodge. You see that?
Yeah. That's how pro players do, though. They call it on voice chat, obviously, and also you can see the hook bubble, and once it appears, you can let go.
Wow. Okay, once again, we are at Shaq, which, as you mentioned, is quite scary on Doctor, but I feel like these people play Shaq in
You know
such
what
a
also
different way.
scary? Ivan on Survivor.
I know, man. I know. I'm having flashbacks to a time we were doing some experiments, you and I chased him for 5 minutes. And it was not a good time, man. It was not a good time. It is debilitating how good these survivors are when they have their resources.
Look at that haste, though. 10%. How much does that matter? I think he's going to run him down. Oh, this is going to be so fast.
Yeah. Normally, as a survivor, you constantly look behind you and decide whether or not you can vault. But if this killer's just never letting go. Yeah, that was huge. We see the reason why these perks are chosen. But to be fair, the gens are really not on the killer side. We have 3 hooks, now soon to be a 4th one. And even though batteries is going to give massive value everywhere now, we are looking into basically... what is it, 5 hook stage win for the survivors?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds low. It's not impossible. It is not impossible. I think that's... I mean, 5 stages is on the low side, but it's still average.
There are two things going for them here, right? We have a no one left behind Metal of Man user. We have a For the People user. But I don't know if it's me. The exegates are a little bit distant.
Oh, do they actually want to save this? No way. Wait. He doesn't make it.
I think they make it. I think with the For the People at the exit gate, even with Rapid Brutality and the 10%, I think they make it. The Doctor made the call that he would catch Ace, and I don't think he fully understood.
I think they're saving right now. I think they're saving right now. Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh, why is he not protecting, though? I mean, Ivan still needs to get somewhere. Zaka also, he's not safe, but Ivan can obviously die for him. Yeah. And the other 2 are resetting. This is a little bit of an awkward spot now for Volatile. Yeah.
It kind of comes down to whether or not the other 2 players can come and take hits, but I think they can. We have a 10% faster Doctor. Please, Doctor, just take the fast lane. Oh, I don't know, guys. It's a 4-man body block. It's now only 5%. I think the Doctor might make it.
No. Oh, I feel like he could have definitely. Oh, he could have definitely done that.
Is this a ping thing? Because that looked like such an uncharacteristic move.
We see Zaka going in. He's gonna look. He sees survivors on the gen already. Okay.
Alright, that was a pretty successful initial blast. 3 people get put into Madness. At Madness 1, skill checks are a little bit more difficult, but nothing else much happens. But it is a good thing to put them in Madness 1 so that Madness 2 and Madness 3 can come earlier, and that could deny items or other critical things, so we'll see.
Ooh. Okay, Lara getting shocked. She doesn't make any of the windows. I think it's gonna be faster already, right?
Yeah, no, this looks like a much better start to the game. In the previous match, we had a survivor in the crane and then into Shack, and this survivor already is in a worst part of the map with the seeming inability to get anywhere else. This is a... I don't... okay, a body block... Oh my god, Zaka absolutely smelling the play coming and gets the down.
Wow, that was great.
This is what we call game sense in the business, right?
Yeah, there was one survivor that was ready to body block once he leaves the main building. But obviously, if you body block and he's still stuck in the back, then there's no value to that. So that is sloppy butcher being applied and the first gen being interrupted with pain rush. So great start for Zaka.
Yeah, this is setting Team Spain in a more favorable position. Now, we've seen in previous matches that an early good position can still be fought back by the survivors. But now the survivors, I think, at this rate, are losing if nothing changes. They have to bring a really strong chase or begin to split up very aggressively. They double on a gen, which was not completed initially, and we're going to be at 5 gens for at least a little bit. I'm also really curious to know if we will see some of that head on.
Maybe. I mean, this is a great start for Zaka. He's setting himself up for success. He can play defensive now because he's way ahead of what he needs to reach with only 4 hook stages. And if this survivor even goes second, then, well, you already got half your way and it's still 5 gens, so...
We're seeing something interesting. We are using the range add-on as a sort of, like, detection tool to see if anyone's nearby, which is quite interesting. Something that you probably couldn't quite do before the buffs and the increase of his range. And the survivors honestly have been, I guess, making the painful but possibly necessary decision of letting Ward hit stage 2. Oh, but this doesn't seem like a great way to get caught here. Let's not forget, the chase started here, and there is a double window tile, which is not great against Doctor, and main building. There's very little else. Maybe the crane is the one place to run to. But once this survivor gets unhooked, we're gonna be off to the races. And they will most likely get tunneled out of the game with 3 pain rests still left on other survivors, and Sloppy Butcher probably making this a lot harder.
The Dwight also being in a bad spot.
Yeah, you might have noticed that the Doctor has been strategically putting Claudette first into tier 3, then Dwight first, and look at this, he body blocks this. He body blocks it, and then he's gonna shock.
You can't shock survivor.
Yes, you can for just a bit.
Oh my god. Nah. Is he gonna do it? Wow, no. Zaka. That's incredible. So he's using the Doctor Shock. I think you can only deny twice, right? I think that got updated.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So the way it works is there is a system in place where if you have been shocked too many times unhooking, the next one will basically happen no matter what. But Zaka knew he didn't need to stall it forever. He just needed to stall it for another 3 or 4 seconds. And that was enough. Oh, man. Really heartbreaking match from the Lara's point of view. One difficult chase and you're dead.
Yeah. Do be that way. I mean, Zaka just controlled the map really well, right? Like he was by the hook when it mattered.
He was absolutely incredible. But he decided to go in one direction and put the Claudette in tier 3, then did the same for Dwight, bought himself just enough time, and then he caught the rotation ace going for the unhook at the perfect time. It was honestly uncanny how precise all of his decision making was, but that's the experience of Zaka for you.
Yeah, I mean, he pressured the gens and still managed to not allow the unhook. I mean, he cannot punish them for 3-splitting because there was nobody around. He shocked once, he realized there's nobody by the hook. Then he pressured, but he came back at the perfect time to interrupt the unhook. So this is like why he's one of the greatest players. He just played the map really well.
I know. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that if survivors want to tie or even win this, they need to never go down, finish all gens, and get out.
Yeah, true.
And I think then they would win or tie. But, oh my god, they do need to step up and do nothing short of a miracle here if they want this to happen. Unfortunately, no. Ooh. Zaka tries to play that. Beautiful place from Ace here.
Great job.
Excellent decision making here. Great check spots. I think this will be a hit though. Oh, he followed just enough to trick him into vaulting and then hit him on the other side. anytime that this ace buys could be very, very important here. But I think even going down one time already makes them have a losing position.
Yeah. Down.
Right?
And yes, and this is, I think, the moment, yeah, where Spain definitely won that match, but Zaka, let's see what he can get out of this. I mean, he can probably fuck it.
About these matches, even if survivors have lost already or killers have lost, everyone tries their best until the end, and they give us minutes and minutes of entertainment. So
obviously, these people are very competitive. Like, obviously, that's the nature of it, right? Like, they're competitive players. They try their hardest, and obviously, they want to get a respectable result always. So even if the win con is mad, there's always some kind of pride in like trying to get the best result possible. I kind of asked them, but I asked them once if they just want to call the game quits once in the win con. They were like, nah, this is so bad. There's no, and I kind of agree. There's no conclusion to the game because they want to know, like, what kind of result do we possibly get?
I'm seeing, unfortunately, the inevitable comment from some people in the chat being like, oh, I'm better than these players. And I'm only going to say this one time, and I hope we leave it here. These players are playing with a difficult ping, with heavy restrictions on both sides, and they are playing, unlike you, against the best players in the world, or at least a sample of some of the best players in the world.
Yeah, honestly,
it would really help you if you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Were a bit more humble.
I still wanted to do a showcase. If someone is actually, I know, if you say it, then people are just gonna bait it. But like, I really wanted to do a showcase with people that said like, oh, I'm gonna win.
Trash Stalkers versus actually seasoned players.
That would be so funny. I sure that would be so content because they would get demolished so hard.
Yeah. Also, unlike you probably are now sitting in your pajamas eating a bagel. These people are fully aware that they have an audience of possibly thousands of people watching. Yeah. They know that their team relies on them. Even though this is not like an official, thing. They're representing their communities. They are nervous.
I don't know. I think you have to be in that position to understand how much nerfs matter in such an environment. Because like everyone is gonna play worse. Like this is like, and it's almost like a skill to reach your level on the big stage. Because if you're not used to this, I guarantee you're gonna play worse than you usually do when there are no stakes.
No, like throughout this tournament, you're gonna see killers choke, and you're gonna see survivors make mistakes. And if you think you're better than any of them, I have some bad news for you, man. I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's like it's always like. I mean, I can kind of understand if you watch someone play. It's like in DBD, I think it's pretty hard to perceive skill. You just see someone win and lose, and sometimes it's like very hard to know that like who's playing bad and who's playing good. I was like, dude, if you play against Zaka, you're gonna look bad. Like more often than not, you're not gonna. I don't know. He's just gonna make it hard. Like this is how it is.
But anyway, honestly, survivors have done a pretty remarkable job staying alive. They have delayed this quite a bit, but we're kind of past the point of no return for them. The only thing they can do is kind of hold it together for a bit longer. Let's see how Shaq is played. When Shaka is involved. Ooh, I like the idea here. There is another palette that could have been switched to, but that is an insane play.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've never seen something so extreme. So some survivors will occasionally go out of the way, right, to avoid a shock.
Yeah.
But this survivor found the one pixel where he was far enough not to get hit and also far enough not to get shot.
That was pixel perfect, by the way.
That was so remarkable. Oh my god.
Pixel perfect.
Oh my god. If only that had been the first chase in this match, we would be looking at something so different right now. Goodness. Oh, wow. Dude, that was really special.
Incredible play. So, by the way, 4K on this set, if you have an early down, is not that uncommon. One thing, if survivors are heavily restricted like they are here, with Doctor, you have no reset perks, you have no anti-tunnel, you don't have strong exhaustions. If you are in such a setting, once you fall behind, it is very hard to come back.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
Yeah. Like, it's a bit of a feast or famine, right? In the previous match, it seemed like survivors never lost the control, so it looks so easy from the survivor point of view. But the truth is, the moment people get injured and you don't really come back, you're going to be dispelling the madness tier 3, dealing with slow heals, No medkits on most of the team. Pain res and all of this coming in. It is hard. It is really, really hard.
Absolutely.
It seems like the first chase is extremely critical in deciding which direction the match is going to go. That being said, they are fighting still. They managed to pop another gen.
Of course. I mean, they're always want to put on a great show. And right. I think the last survivor has been spotted. Oh, yeah, going for the pick. Playing it safe. Okay.
Okay. This survivor does not have the chance to win the match anymore, but they do have the chance to show us a funny little head-on. So please.
Oh, that's a great check spot. You see through the window.
Yeah, there's a gap in the window.
Oh.
Or a gap in the wall, right?
Interesting. I've never seen that one before. I'm gonna copy that.
You can shoot unknown projectiles from that. It's kind of funny.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Well, last chase.
You learn a lot. I knew about that one, but I saw one check spot earlier when Zaka was playing Survivor, I think. That blew my mind, and I had never noticed it. So if you want to get better at Survivor, there's obviously a million ways.
Good.
But one of them could literally just be keep watching and look at what Survivors do. Look at the positions where they pause. Look at the spots where they check both sides. You're going to learn a lot. I already have learned a lot only from watching. This is our 4th match today. Oh wait, we do have corrupt. I think the graphic was a bit wrong.
Oh,
so we have corrupt block gens instead of the infectious fright that we thought might be coming. Ruin to make them regret passively. Crowd control to block windows anytime they're used in chase, basically. And Undying to protect both previously mentioned perks. And we have a no-mither player!
Yeah.
What is going on?
This is actually quite common in the setting because the one thing the survivors are very, very afraid of in the setting is getting foreman's locked. This is the thing that they absolutely want to avoid, and that's why one of them brings no-mither, because with no-mither, you can be so annoying if someone gets tunneled that you can just go die, then you can pick yourself up, and you can take it again and again and again, and that makes it really hard for the killer. And the downside is not that big, because Billy wants to chainsaw anyway.
Okay.
So in this specific setting, no-mither is really strong.
Yo, Hens, we have a problem with the feed. We're not seeing DBD, we're seeing Mario Kart. We're seeing a killer just go around the map and doing laps. What's going on?
Yeah, that is very interesting, but the first totem pops, so the survivors choosing to play slow, and now they've probably split the map. Oh, Zynox taking chase here.
So the survivors somehow managed to hide completely until the first totem was done, which is always going to be Undying with this perks. 2 pilots come down, and now a crazy rush to do gens is happening on the other survivors if we look at the HUD. But Renato now has it in his hands. Oh, God. Oh, he tried to crouch.
Crouching makes the hitbox a tiny bit smaller, so there's a higher chance to dodge. But yeah, the survivors, we're still at 5 gens. And Ruin is still active.
Wait, oh my God. We had resilience, no-mither, faster cleanse of the totem. I don't think it would have made a difference, but it was still fun to see. And now the killer has permanently lost Ruin, which means only crowd control remains in these perks. There's literally no other perks.
Damn. Yeah, the survivors did a very good job getting rid of the totems. Looks like Storm is looking to split the pressure.
Yeah, we had a split second there to make a decision. Bandit knew he wouldn't go around the corner. He tried to hide behind the hook. It sadly didn't work. Obviously, a survivor with no-mither is permanently injured, but also permanently capable of picking themselves up, so it has to be a hook. And then we have 2 hooks at the cost of 3 perks, but 0 gens done. How would you qualify this start of the game for Billy? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it mediocre?
I mean, I think it's pretty good. He got a hook. He got 2 hooks at 5 gens. He's now controlling the map. Look at that gen setup. Oh my God, there are 4 gens, like a diamond around the hook. They're pretty far, but as a Billy, if you have line of sight, you can get there so fast. So
yeah, I can certainly see what you mentioned of survivors being concerned about a possible slugging situation. They all have some form of anti-slugging, by the way. Yeah. All 4 of them. Yeah. The no-mither on Ace. We had Soul Guard on Mystic, the Lara player. Unbreakable on one of them. Yeah, here's the Soul Guard, which would let you tank a hit when being picked up. Adrenaline, I guess you could also consider to be part of anti-slug, but especially we're gonna live forever. And
True.
for the people, both can be used to pick someone up. So basically, everyone is ready for the slugging situation. Did they miscalculate, or is this still like a safe build to bring? Do you think they're gonna regret it?
I mean, maybe, but it's still good to have, considering how once one survivor is dead, it's really, really hard, and that's when the Billy kind of goes rampage. The pellets are kind of gone, and like keeping ahead of yourself and not getting performance locked is definitely something to watch out for. And are they just gonna stick gens all the way? I mean, the bus gen is not that progress though.
I don't know if you noticed, but Lara absolutely 100% saw the final totem, but decides not to work on it, at least not immediately. And Bandit, the no-mither player, has been in the hook for approximately
they want a
5
double
years
save.
at this point.
We are double saving against the Billy. All right, cool.
What?
This is unbreakable.
Oh my god, we actually are seeing this happen. The survivors are going to force a situation where maybe the killer has to slug, but decides not to, gives up the ace, who now has Death Heart and MFT. Interesting.
Oh, we have two. Okay. The killer took that hook. Now there are 2 death hooks instead of 1. So this game could end in a blink, because if he gets one of the survivors, that is death hook, he downs them and then gets the other one, the game's straight up over. So
a really quick on hook happens. So now we have 2 people dead on hook.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really scary.
So,
this is really, really scary.
One thing about Billy though, he is not the strongest in chase. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back.
Okay, Hens, you wanna...
Billy is the strongest in chase.
What the hell was that?
That was an insane chainsaw.
God. What are you even doing against that?
I'm pretty sure.
You need to
I think Storm is just a Billy main, so he's just gonna be great. He's gonna do his thing.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely terrifying presence. Like the aura emanating from this killer at the moment is unmatched. This is so scary. We have on the one hand 2 survivors that are clean when it comes to hook stages, but Bandit is a sticking thumb. If he goes down and gets hooked, that's it. It's over. He's dead. Looking at the gens, we still have the 4 gens that you mentioned, I believe, right?
Yeah.
All by, let's say, main side. Yeah, look at this.
I'm not gonna lie, even getting a single more gen done is gonna be difficult here.
Oh, well, something odd happened there. No biggie. Killer definitely prioritizes the gens being... Oh my god, he's kicking like a 1% gen. Yeah, he definitely does not want any of this to go. He's already understood that he is most likely going to win this game. It's now a matter of how many gens left when that happens. Unfortunately, Bandit, the one person that doesn't want to be found, gets found. Does not need to use Dead Heart. If Dead Heart comes into play, that will give him Deep Wound.
This chase,
and the Deep Wound will make him faster.
So this chase matters a lot. This cannot be a fast chase. If it is, then we are probably looking at a 4K2 situation.
Ooh, the killer accurately guesses that someone has taken this gen over and actually switches. Very unusual.
Oh, greeting.
Oh, that was like a pixel off or something, right?
Oh my god. Actually, greeting this Paladin, very well played. Getting away with it too.
This was not a good deal for the Billy. He wasted time, did not get it down, does not have any perks realistically here to hold the gens.
Yeah. I mean...
And it's... it seems like 1 gen is inevitable. Maybe 2 gens even. That hard.
Oh my god. Was it intentional?
It wasn't. No. Like it was. Surely the killer went for the hit there. Surely, right? There's no way he missed on purpose.
Oh, he doesn't want that gen to pop, but it's so high progress.
Yeah. How can you honestly play around this pallet while it's still up?
Yes. This is probably. Oh, what a predict though for Mystic. Ooh. So because you have a check spot in the middle, unlike any other pallet gym through the tires, this one is way more playable. While it's. Oh, dude. Going down
tried
though.
To crouch last second. You might have noticed at home that this survivor is running the perk Urban Evasion, and it's not because Mystic hasn't unlocked better perks. It's actually a decent perk against killers like this.
Is that pallet safe? No. Okay. There was definitely someone around, but no, we're not going for the pallet safe. They are playing it safe. That's a good choice. And 1 gen pops.
They're sneaking in for the gen, maybe. No way.
Do they? Do they get spotted?
Wait, Billy's noticed. Billy's noticed. Look at him. He looks so pissed on top of that hill. Yeah, he's gone. No, actually, he might have not noticed. Oh my god. Oh my god. He knows. He knows that bird goes off.
Does he
I
know?
think maybe the intention of Bandit was to sneak in and do the gen, but no, the cat's
Yo,
out of the
what
bag.
is that 3 gen? What am I watching? Oh, no, it's...
Oh, dude, you're not wrong. This region is actually insane.
What? All right.
Well, well, good luck, guys.
Good luck. Popping that. Okay, the unhook comes through, though. They're 2v1, but, like, they only have one gen
How can they do the
pros.
gen? Like, he can probably kick one, and he's going to kick the other one, like, in the same animation.
So whoever has to juke on this pallet gem has to do an amazing job. That's what it boils down to. But, like, even then, like, the Lara is also free on that. Yeah, that's impossible.
Yeah, look, like, our Billy player sees the distant survivor and doesn't even go for them because he knows there's somebody else here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful moves from Kaz, who's also an incredibly clean player.
Oh.
Has to take the hit, and Mystic is on another generator somehow. Wait.
That's halfway done.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Exhaustion has already taken hold, so no balance landing off the main. There's no way, right? Oh, okay. Billy is gonna leave. He is gonna leave. Lara is actually on the same gen. Oh my god. This time, though, there's no pallet, right?
No, I think that pallet's up.
Pallet's still there. Oh my god, insane read from Mystic. Will they go down onto the pallet? Do they have to drop it? Oh. They drop it.
Pallet's gone, though.
Yeah, no, this corner now becomes even more of a dead zone. With life,
so
maybe, and a nearby window, she could work on this other gen. Like, they kind of are equipped to deal with a bit of pressure because we have balance landing by a hill, but...
This is
like
why you
so
cap
close.
your FPS 660 to use balance landing on that window.
Yes.
This is why you switch to 60 FPS.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the survivors, I'm pretty sure, have known about the location of the last totem for the last several minutes, and they have simply not given an F.
I think that's because they buffed themselves with Soul Guard.
To be able to pick themselves up thanks to it. So they don't want to lose the status of... That's such a good... such a good point, yeah.
Oh my
they
god,
basically are keeping the worst Hex perk available, but that means that this window now is blocked forever, so...
I am not gonna lie, the survivors are fighting. I mean, this does seem to be completely impossible.
I know! Like, I would be sweating a little bit as a killer here. They have nothing, there's nothing here, there's no window.
Not even zero.
What is she gonna loop on? There's nothing.
Oh.
There's nothing.
Alright, so the Billy cannot slug here. If he does, then Soga is gonna come into play.
The thing is, he doesn't need to. He can just hook in between.
True.
Right.
Is Cass gonna try to go for the unhook here? And try to... I mean, they're probably gonna try, but like, this is...
I mean, okay. There is a world where the gens start to block, and the 8-kick regression limit somehow kicks in. But with only 2 players and these gens basically being conjoined twins, I just don't see it happening. Like, even this unhook is immediately followed by a down. Like, how? Like, you can't even go. Like, the killer has to only look at one direction and he sees everything. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's completely impossible.
I mean, they have to try. But there's like, the survivors do have access to deja vu. And this is one of the reasons why. So deja is allowed, and you kind of have to play around that very early on. But like,
so,
I mean, sometimes it's also just hard.
Small reminder: we do not have such a thing as like random hatch. Am I right?
Yeah.
The hatch is always going to be spawning in one location, and if a survivor gets the hatch, that is the same as them dying. Am I right? About that,
in this case, if Cass survives,
not exactly. Yeah.
So Cass has never been hooked. So there would be a fresh hook missing if Cass escapes this situation.
Ooh,
because like that's like the third tiebreaker. The first one is gens done. So if one team does more gens, then they're gonna win that way. Second is hooks, and and you're gonna get the hooks. The problem is you don't have the fresh hook, which is the fourth. If you fresh hook all 4, then you get a little bit better. But wait, is Cass gonna get out?
No, he's not getting it.
No way.
He's not getting it.
No, there's no way. There's a hell
He's not getting it.
Give him hatch. Yeah, give him the medkit.
I
No.
don't know if that works.
Doesn't even attempt the Q-Tech. Wow.
We do have a second gnome either, but it's not on Nightlight. It is on Fasty.
Ooh.
Immediate use of bamboozle here. This is an interesting chase. Definitely looks like the survivors were not completely caught the previous match, where it was really quick. This is feeling a lot better.
Let me try to fix that real quick.
Hens, are you hearing a slightly grainy sound effect
Yeah.
in the stream as well? Might need to lower the volume a bit for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the audio for a bit. Sorry,
Yep,
I don't know what that is.
No worries. Yeah, maybe the microphone of the person that's helping us broadcast is picking something up. Maybe we could ask them to mute it. Ooh, Finesse coming in to help Kate have a faster vault. He was not fast enough to avoid the hit somehow. Nightlight, one of the most experienced players, despite having the opportunity to go to perhaps a more dense area of the map with more resources, he decides to stay here. That's not so good. He does go down, but it is very far away from maybe some of the more critical gens in the whole map. These survivors, despite having a down, might be able to break through a potential 3-gen, which was such a big deal in the previous match.
No, the audio is not fair.
Once again, we see a survivor with the perk Urban Evasion. We didn't have a lot of time to explain why that perk is used in this set, but basically crouching against this killer can make his chainsaw miss in a variety of ways. So having a perk that allows you to crouch and move a bit less slow is occasionally pretty good. And remember, these survivors are very limited into what perks they can bring. They can't just bring any perks they want. The perks cannot be duplicated. Some of the strongest perks in the game are not allowed, and that's why they have to go for creative things like that. And sometimes you see perks that would not be so strong on their own, but that actually have nice synergies. Devour, or killer from Poland, is giving a nice little nail trim, I guess. Nail polish to the survivor on the hook. He must be happy with his gens nearby, because he's really not making a great effort to punish anyone or push them out of gens. He's basically just biding his time for the eventual rescue. But is a rescue gonna happen here? What's going on?
Well, that's a good question.
This will require 2 people, just like before, right? Are we missing something? Springburst
yes.
is available, which is nice.
I mean, they're just hovering because at one point the Billy's gonna leave once second stage is secured, and I think, yeah, they're just doing gens. The main gen is getting kicked again though, and with the gen kick build,
okay,
this is gonna be quite deadly.
Is completely aware of what's going on. This player typically will go here with balance landing. Oh, they did seem to make it to safety, and now we really don't know if this is gonna be a committal move. With Eruption and Calobrine, setting yourself up for a nice 3-gen is not a bad idea. But already a quick look at this map tells us that the gens are not nearly as nice as they were before. This player absolutely caught here with very little.
True, but this is an awkward choice. So this is the No Matter Survivor, but right now the Billy really wants to get that turn out. So looks like we are abandoning and we are going
to try to find Nightlight.
Yeah, but Nightlight, is he going to be found? Yes, he will be found.
Oh, so, he will.
Nightlight needs to buy time for his team now.
That's crazy. That is so early. Such an early pre-drop.
Yeah, that's
but he knows probably that he doesn't need to last a long time. Just long enough for them to break through a couple more gens. Great positioning here. Oh my god. Now we see what Hens pointed out earlier with where tiles are combined together.
Life
easier said than done sometimes.
Still available.
Oh, the No Mither now filling one of his other purposes. Coming to body block.
No, he didn't get it though.
Oh, that definitely was a mistake, right? It seemed like they had something there. Had the No Mither taken the hit, that would have been great because he would be able to pick himself up and not need someone else to do so. But unfortunately, that seemed like the worst of both cases. They wasted the time to get the body block and didn't get the benefit from it.
Okay, I think the audio is fixed. That's good.
That's wonderful. Let's get back to a more pleasant audio. Audience, you let us know if what you're seeing sounds and looks good. Okay, let's go.
Ooh, okay. We see Chase being... By the way, Team Poland with the Polish skins. Very thematic.
Oh, no way. That's why they run red and white.
Yeah.
Cosmetics?
Not going for the sneaky skins.
Oh, I never realized that.
They're
is
showing
really
the
cute.
color.
Oh, that's super lovely. And it's gonna get them killed.
Oh,
my
great
God, that was
dodge!
insane crouch from eternity.
Wow, doing such a great job here.
Oh my God, to the point where the killer decides, you know what? Let's maybe go somewhere else.
Ooh.
Okay, Colubrine applied. Great check spots here. This bus is pretty deceiving. It has some holes that allow you to check. This pallet has to come down now, most likely, right?
Oh, the greed.
reed! Was it greed or was it a reed?
The greedy reed. Wow, okay. The Billy
Well,
just
that's what
runs
you get.
forward though. Damn.
Oh my God, yeah. Ace wanted to read the Billy, but Billy's more like a Kindle kind of guy. He just reads off Amazon PDFs. Okay, well, good try. Honestly, it lasted longer than any of us would have. But now we are in the difficult situation where we're in a 3v1 with perks that really, really help the killer. So we have worse gen spreads, but better perks to deal with it. So far, it looks like it could be a similar result to before. Remind me if I'm wrong, but if the survivors manage to do one more gen, they would
Oh
win,
my
right?
gosh. Polish Davids, run!
Oh, this isn't looking good at all, man.
No, actually, I mean, to be honest, this would be a draw, right? This is a tie. Yes.
Yeah, this would be a draw
Yeah, yeah,
if the survivors were to die right now.
Yeah. It is so hard to do another gen once survivor's dead.
Yeah.
Especially with Colubrine Eruption.
The Billy expected Meg to come in for the super quick rescue and was trying to juggle multiple survivors, but I think it worked. I think Meg might actually be taking her time. Oh, she actually sneaked in somehow.
Ooh.
Decides not to go for the hit. Very
That might
deliberately.
cost
The
them.
ballot here is 10% is now gone. Oh, Dead Hard?
Yeah. There's
Dead
one
Hard?
implication of this. Nah, not patient enough.
Oh, dude. Oh, you could tell the exact moment where his camera like locked in and he was just like finger on the trigger ready, right? But you can't really do it if you don't have a pallet to like scare the killer into attacking at a specific time. The killer can just wait it out. Oh man, that is so scary for both sides. I'd be really nervous as a killer too. It is pretty much guaranteed that the person with no mither will have that hard, right? That is so
Yeah.
standard, right?
Yeah, yeah. That is what you would expect. And, oh, Anok is coming through. I mean,
Okay.
this is
okay.
not
This is
over at
possible.
all. Because
This is absolutely possible. And it's Shaq. Ooh. And the 10% excess movement speed after being unhooked. Shaq comes down really quickly, however. Goes behind the... Oh,
baits
this is
the
dead
death
hard.
hard. Wow.
The killer obviously knew it.
Look at the gen,
So-
75%. The Billy has to get
Okay.
something done. No, he abandons.
Ooh. And we have a sprint burst ready to go on David's side of things.
Did he get spotted?
He is... Oh, he somehow avoids being detected. Oh, and maybe the Billy will believe that this is the Meg that was working on that gen, which was not the case. A double bamboozle, back and forth. Meg now has to play it on the other window.
Oh.
Oddly enough, the killer, I think, might have reacted a bit too quickly there.
Yeah. I think he just got jump scared by Mac, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe the red clothes are actually like spooking the killer into a quick reaction. There might be layers to this gameplay that we're not understanding yet.
I mean, the gens, by the way, I would expect the ace to be on the shotgun. So that is probably getting progress too. So they're splitting
Yeah.
all three gens.
Oh, it is, and with resilience, if I'm not remembering wrong. Oh no.
Or I think we're talking about the draw a little bit earlier. I am at least, because the Polish survivors are doing an incredible job.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's wild. Okay, listen,
yeah, but
David.
Shaq, look.
I know, Shaq's getting done. Shaq's getting done. He's done enough.
Damn.
And in this situation, even a slug would not allow the killer to get much more because everyone's got perks to bounce back from it, right?
All right, we got Tires and Dead Hard and the Dream.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Let's see. Best part about Deathfire is not. Never mind about that. You know what? Maybe we should really not say anything. Hence, I feel like we have a. I was gonna say the best part about Deathfire is just not using it and just making the killer wait and wait and wait. But no, the killer just hit immediately, which I was not expecting in a million years.
Classic
Okay,
cross.
I think at this point it's obvious that the result has already swung into a victory for these survivors, but we're still trying to get the best possible result, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Always. They're probably going to get at
Side.
least one person out of this gate, right?
Yeah, it seems like it, right? I mean, yeah, no, I think after that, it's almost guaranteed that Meg gets that gate. Super clean positioning here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
team.
oh, wait. This isn't over. This isn't over. This is actually not over. Okay, we have a window here. All we need to do is just buy enough time, right? Oh man, Eternity has been making this little part of the map his own little turf, right?
Yeah. Doing so
Wait,
well.
wait, they're playing on the same game. What?
Oh, what a body block though. Does he attack? No,
Oh
he's
my
spinning.
God.
Wait, flashlight safe. No.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
No.
It's not happening.
Take 5 hits.
Take a hit, Meg.
Do it, Meg. Help your friends.
Do it, Meg.
Wait, we're going for the
Oh,
save.
she got body blocked. Oh no. All right, just so we are clear, this game is already one for survivors. They have the luxury of messing around a little bit. Obviously, trading here would not really help them in any way had they needed like a better result. But thank you for giving us a spectacle. And man, this was a spectacle.
Damn.
Wow, dude. And the game begins. We are playing on the Grim Pantry, Hens. And
Just
look
in
at this.
time.
Look at this. We have a monstrous shrine, which does two things at once, but we'll get to that. The first big bubble detects a survivor, and Dwight is now against the ropes. Oh, multiple survivors spotted.
Okay. Who are we gonna chase?
Wow.
So Flight is already off
Yeah.
cooldown. No, that's a visual bug, right? Oh!
No, he did. I don't think he used flight yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Didn't fly
Yeah,
off spawn.
he started the game with a dispelling sphere. I don't know if you caught it, but someone in the main building dropped the bottom pallet like immediately when he wasn't even close. This one right here, which makes this loop a little bit easier. Oh, that was a slight misaim, sadly. This pallet is very unsafe. 3-bot understands that and decides to take the hit and maybe take himself somewhere very far away, knowing fully well that against this killer, when he's this close, you're not gonna do amazing. This is the so-called comp corner. Welcome home, Renato.
I mean, okay, so this might be... Monster Shrine is a very interesting pick here. So
Yeah.
he probably wants to punish survivors that try to let the others hang. So he's probably going to play very aggressive for the gens and then force an early unhook with Monster Shrine. That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, so Monster Shrine has two effects for those of you that don't remember, because this perk is very unusual to see it, so you might not know what it does. It makes a survivor on the hook die a little bit sooner and reach the next stage a little bit sooner if the killer's not nearby, which sometimes in practice means a few seconds that you have to rescue sooner. But it also makes the pain res activate from the basement, which is in shack. So that could be interesting as well.
Ooh. We're going back, yeah? Okay. So I guess that's the strategy for this game. Interesting. I've never seen someone play like this.
Yeah, I can't say this is a strategy that I'm familiar with either. The survivors, I think, have handled this fairly well, and they don't have a lot of immediate pressure on the gens. Corrupt is gone. Painters will not activate if Renato is tunneled. Oh!
Using the elevation difference on the stairs to shoot across the building, which is usually a very strong building.
Pretty disgusting. So by lowering his body briefly by stepping to into the little staircase, he makes the skeletons basically hit at ankle level, and that means you kind of crouch past them. And that was a very precise hit. Oh, amazing read! Oh my god! Okay, that is a lot harder than it looks. That was a crazy play. We now see the insane mechanical skill on the killer side. Unfortunately, not followed up by another hit. That was pretty ridiculous.
Fly
we were just talking about how Zeno is an insane player, and so far he's living up to this reputation.
Yeah. Incredible place. Wait, are we going to see it again? No, he's going to leave the building. He doesn't want any of that smoke anymore.
Yeah, great prediction here. A body block cannot happen.
I mean,
oh, well,
flies?
okay, interesting.
Wait.
Changes targets.
Interesting. Okay,
wait,
it doesn't.
This is unexpected. Manages to drop the skeletons. I think this could be the start of a very long chase. If our killer's not...
Oh, no, he got it.
Yeah, it looked really clumsy, but unfortunately Vecna cannot M1 for a very long time after this.
All right, but the skeleton's on cooldown. He's kind of in an awkward spot because he doesn't have a good way to outplay this.
No. Oh, this is a difficult building to play. He has let go of his one dead on hook survivor. He might be thinking of using skeletons in some creative way here. Holds the pallet. Open. Oh. Okay.
Gonna die downstairs to deny the good hook. That's very smart.
Yeah. What is the play here? What is the play here for the survivors? They have been given an amazing opportunity to rescue each other and heal the person dead on hook. Do they just keep Renato out of trouble? Amazing painless dodge there.
I'm so surprised he let go of that turnout. That looked like it was still very, very possible because the fly was going to be back up. Even though the Renato had a lot of distance, one fly spell and you're right next to him.
Renato still seems to not be the main target. Oh. Oh, by the way, what we see here in front... that definitely was a ping moment, possibly.
Well, they're both from the same region, but the Arab players always have a little bit of ping because they don't have a server close to them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting fly here.
Interesting fly.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Wait, Zeno's cooking.
Yeah, he put like one tiny little toe on the other side of the window, enough to trick her, but then ended on the correct side of the window.
Interesting. And this is where Renato's doing the gen. Are we gonna hook close to that? No, we're gonna hook basement.
That's a basement pain res. Ooh, spicy. Normally, gift of hook, scorch hooks, such as gift of pain, pain res, do not work on basement. But with this particular perk, all basement hooks count. And if it comes down to like trades and stuff, it is nice. And let's not forget that instead of 70 seconds, they have more like 60 or so to get her off the basement.
Oh
amazing job to Renato here hiding because he needs to stay. He needs to stay hidden.
I was kind of like wondering if they're gonna like screw up the timing and someone is gonna go second, but
yeah.
So the Arabian is doing a good job.
The survivors, they have an icon that explains that the perk is active. Oh. So it doesn't even catch them off guard. You need to remember they have a red icon. Yeah. It's easy to forget because, like who runs this perk, right?
Yeah.
But they do see it. So they would call it out. And they honestly, they weren't even close to being late. It seems like they're actually fairly comfortable going for quick rescues. We'll see if that is a mistake. There is a pallet up and to the right. Does Cobb reach it? Oh, is it enough?
No, that's a down. And the fourth Fresh Shock survivor, but I think the gens are about to be done. Oh, yeah, the gens got pop, right?
Well, one of them is, but how about the second?
Too late.
They both reach! They both reach it! That is heartbreaking. Honestly, props to the survivors. It seems like they had some sort of awareness of where the pain dresses were, and they died away from the range more than once. Immediate rescue, and I think we're now switching gears to I can kill all survivors to... I'm not going to be able to kill all survivors, but I need to get hook stages, right? Because that is the secondary winning condition.
Oh, I mean...
Okay, this is awkward. Renato obviously wants to be the one going down because he's the closest one to dying. He yields the least amount of hook stages, but he messed up the body block.
So we do not... I mean, we have agitation. We can carry this so far away from the hooks.
Yeah.
Maybe with elevation difference we can do something, but... Yeah. Protecting a hook endgame against 4 people is always difficult.
Yeah.
Does he just want to let the timer run down?
I am not sure.
No. Oh, that hook all the way in there. No, we're going basement.
Basement. Is this basement safe?
Honestly, I wouldn't say so. I would not say so. What do you do if someone like starts opening their gates? Like if you go commit for the tag, you're so far.
Let's not forget they have a head-on player. Wait,
what?
We have players here.
Hold on. There is
Wait, no,
someone
the
in
head
that basement. If they just start opening the gate, this is a free escape. And they're going to start doing that. They're going to start pressuring, and Zeno has no idea there's someone in the basement.
Unhook was coming from inside the house. This is crazy. Was this a 300 IQ prediction from the survivors? Because I've never seen anything like this. They unhook, but funnily enough, they don't open the gate yet. That is weird.
Oh
no! Double hit occurs! Oh, this could be bad. Oh, this could be really bad. Okay, will Zeno predict the head-on play, however? Oh my god. Yo. We have so many players in such a small place, and Fly is available. So this distance is going to be covered.
This one's
is gonna
so
be,
bad.
This is going to be all dead or all alive, and there's no in between. Oh my god.
He gets the gate open, though. The other two, well, they're injured, so I think he's just going to take that, right?
Oh, man.
Skeletons? Doesn't get anyone.
No. I think he's settling for one kill. Chasing the Hanato was risky.
Well, that's another stage, though. That's another stage. So if Ward dies on this hook, then he has one more stage as if they just left.
It is good. It is decent. And honestly, look for a moment like 2 kills were possibly on the horizon, but the survivors somehow managed this. I have no idea what their communication must have been like during this time. Like it seems like they were doing 20 things at once.
Do they try or not? That's the question. Oh,
they have a. Is that a flashbang enable that they can get, or
they are going for it? They are going for it. Are they going to regret this choice? They need to watch out for the skeletons. If someone gets skeletons,
yeah,
this is really bad.
Yeah.
There is elevation difference.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh. Okay, so Claudette, look out for yourself. You are completely fine.
Oh. Ooh. Fly.
Oh. Okay.
Skeletons.
It's the moment of truth. Right now.
Oh, they all dodge. Damn.
That was
clean
good.
save.
It was too far. The skeletons could be sidestepped through.
Yo, hold him hostage.
No. All right, Zeno's giving a little kiss to our KSA player.
He dropped the flashlight. That was very polite.
Very polite. I love to see some cheeky perks on the survivor side. Killer basically has 4 of the best slowdown perks in the game, which are going to be really hard hitting if the downs are coming, and probably a bit lacking if the downs are not coming. Now, before this match started, me and Hens made a bet. Hens believes the first chase will be quick, and I think a gen will pop before the first down happens. Let's see who is right. So far, this already looks a little bit better for survivors than the previous match because they start in main building, which is a fairly strong building.
Fast chase on Zeno too, and we're already going for some crazy spell canceling.
What? Yo, Hens, I take it back.
Yeah.
Yo, I take it back, Hens. I take it back. What is?
Oh, bro, look at that.
God, they got it down before a gen was even touched.
Yeah. So,
okay, I don't think I've ever seen this sort of animation canceling magic wizardry going on. That was ridiculous. Ha. So yeah, we saw him shuffle between spells. Ooh, unfortunately. Oh my god, this is really good. A central hook that makes it really difficult for survivors to work on that gen. But the killer, oddly enough, is not interested in applying the pop somewhere else. He actually wants to go for another down.
Yeah, I think he's on great pace, especially with the elevation difference here. Oh la la, this is trouble for the survivor team. Bullets
you want to explain again, just in case anyone missed last match, what is the elevation difference that we keep talking about?
So the skeletons, obviously, they are crouchable, but if the survivor goes on a higher elevation level than the Vecna, the skeletons are no longer dodgeable and have to be dodged sideways. And if you're that close, you can't see them coming, and it's really easy to get free hits where you just don't get a lot of distance. Oh.
Yeah. And another thing that I'm sure... Oh! Okay, that was not a hit. Another thing that I'm sure you have realized watching at home is that the Vecna skeletons come out in a bit of a V shape, right? So from a distance, there are many gaps between them. But from up close, I think they are virtually undodgeable if they hit you right on top. So yeah, this killer can create situations that are very uncomfortable for survivors. And we literally have seen Lara go down again in the main building and now be dead on hook at 5 gens, which is not what I was expecting, man. Wow. Saudi Arabia has to have a good performance here.
Yeah.
We saw them lose their matchup against Spain, who had an incredible run so far, and honestly, so far they seem to be poised to at least catch up.
All right, so pop being implied on the gen. This is, yeah, if you have this fast of chases, then it is really, really hard for the survivors to keep up with the regression. And yeah, I guess Bolitar is definitely getting paid for his build right now. He's still playing aggressive. He's not by the hook. He's still chasing survivors off gens.
And it's working.
Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to get David to do the wrong call out. He definitely expected someone to be coming in. Is there a world where they let her die on hook? Most likely not, right? Yonut must be the player. Yeah, Yonut got... you could tell that the moment they got chased, they immediately called it out. Albatross now realizes it's their turn to come for the unhook. But this is going to have to be a trade. Double. Oh, excellent play. Excellent play.
That was actually very clean. So only one hit coming through because of the skeletons. An attempt was made to maybe cheese it down.
I don't know if you realized, but Zeno bumped the window and delayed the vault to try to throw him off.
Oh, yeah.
And that was really calculated there.
Well, this chase matters a lot. I think Zeno needs to hold chase here. Otherwise, it's going to be cooked. But look at the basement stairs. Is he going to go there? No. Oh, he's going to take a death for him.
I don't know if it's possible. Ooh. Keep in mind, this killer has some sort of ability to avoid body blocks at times.
Oh,
no.
Do we have good RNG here? Oh, he's running into a wall.
Yep.
Going for the vault.
Oh, he would love to pick up. Oh, no. What just happened? Oh, they're like in the unsafest pallet in the whole world.
Oh, they're both going down and there's someone else there too, Slug. And the skeletons half cooldown. But they don't get hit. Okay.
The killer is buying this bait, though. For how long, I wonder? And will it pay off? Keep in mind, compared to some of the other sets, survivors are very limited in their perks here. No unbreakable, no cheeky exhaustion perks, so... Oh, they are trying desperately to have him pick up the wrong survivor. It did not work, sadly. And even though the HUD is lying to us visually, I believe that's Lara's final hook.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, David is screaming, and so would I, if I was in his position. We see now the crazy effect of the auto read, by the way, that Hens was telling us about earlier. This, oh my god, like, let's not forget, all 4 survivors escaped last match, am I right?
Yeah. That is correct. Are those skeletons gonna land? No, they are not. I mean, everyone injured though, it's so hard for the survivors to do much here.
Yeah, the killer definitely picks the right target that is most exposed and most in the open. And Ace goes from the ground to the ground again.
Yeah, once one survivor is dead and everyone injured, that's kind of like the doom point, to be honest. If you ever get into that position against a killer where you don't have like stuff like reset perks, you don't have stuff like second wind, then coming back and actually getting even one more gen done is really difficult.
Saudi Arabia definitely happy with their performance after seeing this. They must be really happy with their killer. Which, by the way, we expected it to be Volater, right? But it was Ward.
That's the same person actually. Yeah, that's the same.
Okay. They just have the in-game name a bit different. I see. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I honestly, that first chase absolutely made my jaw drop to the floor. Oh my god.
Yeah, once again, the staircase. That's like the thing you always want to watch out for when you play Vecna, because like if there's an elevation difference, your power becomes so much more deadly.
Right, so now, unfortunately for the survivors, the best thing they can do is put in a good show. They are at the point where no matter what they physically do, they are already past the point of no return.
Actually,
they have
one.
Lost.
Actually, is it already? I think one more hook.
Oh, yeah, I guess you are right. If they somehow do 2 gens and then no one goes down,
we're talking about technicalities here, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, crazy things have happened,
but isn't that funny? Like, people are like, oh my god. Like, they were in the doctor set, people were like, oh my god, Bolitar, why are you getting body blocked? Sometimes that's just how it is, right? But he's looking so dominant in this set, right? And this is how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. The thing that is important to keep in mind when you watch this is that when you play normal Dead by Daylight, you're not competing against another killer as a killer, right?
Yeah.
So if you get 4 kills, that feels like a win. But sometimes getting 4 kills in a tournament is not enough. You need to get 4 kills and less gems done than the other killer that is also, you know, doing the same thing that you are. So sometimes a good result can literally be 4 hook stages. Hens and I have seen so many times, and sometimes have even played ourselves in tournaments where you get 4 hook stages and you end the game thinking, "Wow, I'm a failure." You know, I'm gonna get destroyed by my parents, and then you win, and then you win. It happens. It's not about performing, you know, killing everyone in 5 gens. It's just about doing a little bit better than the other guy or the other gal.
I think Xeno played pretty well. He got what I would consider average, but Bolitar has put on a show, and he just showed what you can do if you hit a lot of your spells. And yeah, well, that's a 4K.
Oh no, David, no. He's taking the elevator down. Oh, what?
Wait, he's going into the hole.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
That is so funny. I'm so sorry. And the match begins. We see the killer now in the very middle of the map. It's a good thing, assuming that the survivors are on the opposite end and they didn't make it to main building, but some of them might have made it here already. We, as we mentioned, have perks to deal with main building and block the windows, but they've already occupied it.
Ooh. Oh, what
is the strategy of the survivors here?
I mean, die here, I guess. Oh, this is so early, though. They get caught off guard very early into the game. And, I mean, they probably want to go back to that corner, but... Oh, head-on coming out!
Oh, head-on stun. They also have found one of the totems immediately, by the way. But with the totem so close to the center and Thrill of the Hunt making the cleanse very, very slow. Yeah, look at this. The killer absolutely bamboozled them into thinking that they could get rid of it, but no such luck.
All right, and that's going to be one of the perks revealed. This is crowd control, and it's gone. And it's gone.
Yeah, crowd control is gone. And not only that, Thrill of the Hunt now is a little bit weaker, which means that the next totem will be faster to cleanse. But this seems to me like either a death on fork. No, it's not even a death on pallet, sorry.
Oh, not gonna lie, that kind of... This is... Okay, I almost want to say that's like the worst thing you can do, where you're dead zone and you run back to the middle of the map, because now he can literally choose wherever he wants to hook. And I think he's going to take advantage of that and probably carry it deep inside the map or even the basement. Is this basement?
Okay.
Yes, it's basement.
It is basement in the middle. Okay, on the other hand, survivors have cleansed now, soon it's going to be 2 totems. The killer is checking the wrong one. Sadly, the one by Water Tower is going to pop in 3, 2, 1 now. And now that means that we have... Ooh, they got lucky in their 50-50. It wasn't Thrill of the Hunt, it was Ruin that they cleansed. So now, if the survivors are aware, they realize that they don't have to cleanse anything else. Thrill of the Hunt on its own does essentially nothing at this point in this match. So yeah, basically the killer now only has 1 perk. A strong one, but 1 perk nonetheless. Can the survivors now play the long game and get gens on?
This looks like a nasty gen setup though, no?
What have you noticed?
There are like there are like 3 gens in the gallows area that are insanely close together. There's one really close to the basement, and I don't think the survivors are doing... Like, okay, they're doing the one close to the basement, but Xanox making absolute shot. Wait. Oh, a hook thread coming through, though.
Yeah.
Wait. No, they didn't get the prompt.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is devastating.
Okay, that's cooked.
That... Well, Hens, walk us. What the hell just happened here?
Oh, I think they didn't... I think they maybe clicked M1 twice. I think they, like, positioned in a way where they didn't quite have the prompt where they stopped. And then they couldn't get the Anog in time and got the second hit. And now, yeah, this is completely cooked. How do you salvage this?
Oh,
So now, I mean, Zynox is probably not gonna leave this. Why would he? He has 2 people in the basement.
No. It was really interesting the way he was uncloaking around the hook. It's almost like he expected someone to be in the basement already.
Yeah.
So he was playing that remarkably safe.
One thing that's also has to be said with Unox, there is a ping delay on Unox.
Yes.
So that might be one of the reasons where he might not be used to the timings fully.
Oh, that's heartbreaking because you know it was probably not her fault.
Yeah.
The killer is looking to body block one of the entrances, and if they have it their way, oh, they could make that person die down there. It might be possible that survivors have to take the partial L this early and just understand that the basement person's gonna die, the second basement person maybe will be left for later, and maybe the best thing they can do is do some gens. Sometimes taking a partial loss like this and trying to get more gens might be better for the team's chances to win than just trying to make a comeback on the spot.
Oh, is that a blind? No. Wait, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that
Amazing play, however.
Wow.
The Wraith surely wants to go back for the unhook. No? Actually commits.
Damn.
Plays that blind, but Alexander absolutely.
Their pathing is really good. You can see how they're walking on the loops.
Yep.
I'm impressed
Killer
with
decides not to go for the free hit on the survivor coming out. Decides to instead hit Nia, and sadly they now eat the Shack pallet. The thing is, after Shack pallet's gone, there's not that many pallets that will keep a killer busy for long. Yeah. And this team is not in a good shape to take hits or die under a pallet. I have to say though, they made a remarkable play there though.
Yeah, great pathing. Do they make that pallet? I think they do, right?
Seems like it, yeah. This pallet is hard. It's relatively hard to play, and we're now giving the killer an opportunity. Sorry, the survivor an opportunity to reach this other window, which, let's remember, does not get blocked because the perks of this killer have been cleansed.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Gastrix is kind of like considered the best 1v1er in Asia.
Wow.
Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure it's true though. So he is also, yeah, that was some great pathing there on the loops.
Yeah, no, you can certainly tell that some survivors have experience in the 1v1 because they are so seamless in the way they transition from one tile to another. And they also make you believe they're going to play one, and then before you know it, they are out of the looping towards the next one.
Yeah, looks like, I don't think they're going to get another jump in. But considering that start, honestly, 4K2 is not that bad. Like, as crazy as it sounds.
You're right, you're right.
Especially on cross-ping, this is an achievable result for Wraith.
One of the most crushing things about this sort of setting, as a survivor or as a killer, is going into the next match knowing that you need to have a high result. Because if survivors know that all they need to do is pop 4 gens, they will play in ways that are completely different, right?
Yeah.
And I am afraid that the next match could be unbelievably difficult and unbelievably unwinnable.
I mean, so that could be something we could touch on while we're at it. So if you have such a hard win con, the way I personally look at this is like, you can go out there, you can do whatever you want. You're not expected to get this. Exactly. So try something crazy. If it doesn't work, then that's... I mean, if you don't know about win con, you might be like, haha, this player is so bad. What are they doing? Yeah. But like, sometimes you just have to try crazy things.
Like if you're playing against some of the best survivors in the world, and your team tells you in your ear, oh, by the way, you gotta kill them all before 2 gens pop. Like, there's no sort of like textbook play to get that done. It's just impossible. You have to do something unbelievably like out of left field and unbelievably unexpected. And I think at this point it is impossible for them to change their builds, right?
No, they cannot change builds anymore. They have them pre-submitted.
They cannot change builds.
The reason for that is, if you want me to explain real quick, is because there's some like, you can, if you're pre-submitting builds, makes it a little bit more interesting to watch because you can pick builds that are incredibly safe and you can play in an incredibly safe manner, and there's a little bit more spice, and it's also more fair for the first killer player.
The second team,
yeah, because you can't have such a inherent advantage from being able to throw on like, this is banned, but hypothetically no in, no out, and you camp one survivor, you kill a second, and then GG.
We see here the Shadow Dance add-on making this killer much faster at breaking, vaulting, and generally doing actions when cloaked. And he also has faster on cloak, which is very, very critical. It's a very studied thing. It's something that has been proven to work
Wow.
in main building, which is the main thing, right?
That is some interesting pathing going all the way around the main building to the edge map, but I think they have been spotted. And the slow vault coming out, already expecting the crowd control and counterplaying it.
Oh, wow. The killer breaks the breakable wall. Survivor reacts perfectly to that. And we now have 2 breakable walls. No, 3 breakable walls gone. 1 fairly important central pallet gone. And you saw how the survivors were just basically waiting out the killer.
Is that a hit? Oh, I think it got stuck, right? Fast hit.
Hit happens nevertheless. This mech does not manage to make a lot of distance. This is a difficult one. I honestly think that could have been a hit if the killer was straight.
Yeah.
That was a crazy read, right?
Yeah. Greeting, and the shack pile goes down, but not even on.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem premature, but just keep in mind, if you don't make the right call, sometimes you will go down. And I think the survivors, more than anything, want to avoid the early down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if they remove every pallet in the game and they all die afterwards, if they get the last couple gens clean, that's all they need.
Yeah, this is the part about playing into the win condition. It's like both the survivors and the killer adjust their playstyle. And they don't really have to care about resources if you only have to do 4 gens. Like the killer, they can't even hold a 3 gen in this kind of scenario, right? So that changes things quite a bit.
Right. We see a very important slow vault on that window. Hence, why is slow vaulting important in this context?
So because there is crowd control and that only triggers on fast vaults. So if you never fast vault a window, you can always slow vault it. But 1 fast vault means the window's blocked until the totem is gone, or 5 other windows have been vaulted.
Exactly. Wow, we see, it's really interesting. This is the exact same tile on the exact same location as last time. So once again, we need to remember that this map is incredibly static, and it's definitely one that both teams have practiced endless amount of times. Funnily enough, the shack in the shack breakable has not been broken yet.
I wonder if no sloppy is not gonna hurt this playstyle a lot, honestly.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of hit and run here, but so far no downs, right?
Yeah. The fast gens. Oh.
To be fair, that is the one gen that is generally very difficult to keep alive. So probably not the most heartbreaking loss for the killer. That was probably calculated. Remember, they have to do 4 gens to win. Am I right?
Yep.
So the killer might be playing the long game, and it might not be that long before the survivors are kind of out of resources. But
so Mystic is just taking the hit to the main because he knows that's where the killer doesn't want to be. Yeah, and even if he goes down there, the hook is unprotectable.
Yeah, we have seen 1 totem. We have not seen a single totem be cleansed so far, have we? Or did one of them go?
I don't think they need to. I'll be honest. No. Why would you bother? Honestly, like the safest thing you can do here is just do gens, drop every pellet you can get.
For the first time, we see survivors not actively try to survive the chase, but just knowingly go away from the gens, which is just.
The pain res is too late though. That gen is gonna pop.
No. Okay. So just a little reminder: 1 more generator on the survivors, and that is. Wait, are we already at the tie level? Yeah, we already are tied, right? So 1 more gen and they win. Is that so?
Yes. 1 gen to reach the win con. That failed trade was. That was just tragic, honestly. Yeah. You hate to see it.
We also had an unfortunate use of Paintress as well, because Paintress hit a gen that had like maybe a little bit of progress, but it was ultimately wasted, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit this gen possibly. And it would have hit another very critical gen nearby, but he got done right in the nick of time. Crazy plays from Kaz.
Wait, can you hit that?
I don't think so. But hey, maybe tap those.
Attempt.
Yeah.
Oh, getting stuck on the tree.
I mean, honestly,
the movement.
The pressure that we have here, like tunneling Mystic out is not a viable strategy.
No.
This killer has to contend with 4 survivors, all splitting up, all doing different gens, and all of them have to be protected.
Yeah.
Oof. And as you mentioned, no sloppy butcher.
Yeah, Ruin might come in handy here. Another slow vault. The crowd control being outplayed beautifully by the survivors.
Oh, that was so close to a down. The only problem with downing this girl is that we've already used up the painters from her, and this painter's gone. So we can't really even rely on that to help us keep the last gens. We see Zynox maybe being the scout for the team and trying to call out what he sees. Oh, and it seems he had a good intuition because the killer was definitely on him. Now, 2 of the survivors are currently busy helping each other. One of them is being chased. But as far as I can tell, Kaz is uninterrupted working on gens. And this is not the gen that she's working on, that he is working on. So, yeah, I think this gen is now really close to being... Oh, not quite close to being done yet, actually.
Ooh.
Uncloak speed does that, right?
I mean, rule is still up, but you would still need to perform a miracle. That is splitting the gens. You have to protect this gen in the corner.
It's just so interesting to see how the killer had enough time to down Mystic, but he did not have enough time to hook him. Right? And he had to let him go. And now all of that has not really advanced the game. No hook stage. Right? Oh, a Painter's here could work. Maybe the killer... Oh. This is gonna be so close. There's no way to protect both of these gens. Painter's does not hit more than one.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. They were not sure which... No, impossible. It's just impossible.
I mean, that's...
So, you hate to see it. I think this is the first... This is the first time where something outside of their control, something that's not really within their grasp, has messed with them, and it was most likely ping, right? And it has created a situation that, frankly, nobody could have realistically like come back from. So
yeah, of course. I mean, it's not like I've never seen a 4K2 on Wraith. Like, it's definitely a result. But Team UK is just way too experienced. They know how to play this. You saw how they outplayed the core control. No, they dropped the pallets very safely, and
it was so stupid. It was so stupid the way they handled that. It was ridiculously optimal from their POV. Yeah, very, very good stuff. This does not look like fun for the killer. Well, chat, the thing to keep in mind is that
wait, what's that?
Competition is never fun when you're losing, but it's interesting because you can win or lose, right? Like, if you want to see something that is exciting all the time, you go watch an action movie, right? And if you want to have something low stakes and not want to be super invested, you can play DBD yourself and just play it regularly and just play it casually, right? This is an amazing group of people putting on a great show for us. There's going to be highs, there's going to be lows. And the highs are going to be so much more exciting for that, you know?
TLDR, winning not, losing not fun.
Yeah, it happens, But keep in mind, a lot of the people playing this game, they're at the point where they're very experienced. Oh my god, we see Repress Alliance being used.
Actually, interesting.
They're very experienced. They don't take losses personally. If they get quote-unquote tunneled, they don't blame it on the killer. You know, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. And sometimes as a team, you do your best, and that's all.
Of course.
And it's something that I'm telling you, these players, they don't care about that. Do not feel bad on their behalf, you know. Plus, they have quite a bit of time to make up for it. Many of these teams will be playing 2 times and having multiple chances to prove themselves.
I think what the normal DBD player probably can't really emphasize with is that comp is team versus team. It's not survivor versus killer. And that's something that's very hard to understand because you've probably, unless you ever experienced such a setting, but it doesn't feel the same because it's just not the environment you might be used to if you played Upper Daylight.
The survivors are definitely, even though they have met their win condition, they're definitely not resting on their laurels. They are actually coming up to save Kaz and still playing their best. Kaz has a pallet here that is frankly difficult to play perfectly.
Oh, he fakes it.
That was the 150-50. Although I think this pretty much guarantees that everyone else makes it out. And great result from UK team. I literally have no idea. This is like it's like you throw me from DBD into a different game. What is this?
Yeah.
Survivors have no perks. Killer has some of the best perks in the game. You have 2 basement perks.
Yeah.
on Bubba. Basement is guaranteed to be in the middle, which means that unless you go down in the furthest reach of the corner, you are going to go basement. I have no idea what's going to happen, dude. I have no idea.
Ooh.
Like, this is actually insane.
All right,
And
so
because yeah, oh man,
I think Zeno
I
has
guess
some. Oh, what?
that was okay. Calculated hit wall hit. That's fine. He used the tantrum to break the pallet. And the thing you need to know is that his Shenso covers such a large distance that survivors really cannot afford to do this kind of play. This is gonna get her killed. Yeah, this is death, 100%.
Yeah, should have equipped finesse. Haha.
Yeah, believe it or not, a lot of perks could help, but without any exhaustion, without any cheeky chase perks to assist them.
Oh, are we going basement? Wait, we're going all the way. Wait, body block though. The ace is body blocking. Switch.
No, it's not. I don't think it's happening.
No.
I think Ultra dropped down from the.
No, they did body block. They did body block.
Oh, they did.
Ace did body block. We just didn't see it from the spectator because we are watching another survivor. The Ace body blocked the basement, and Zeno abandoned his plans to go there, but we didn't quite catch that.
Oh, and furthermore, because they had to bail out of the basement idea and go somewhere else, they did not get a paint dress. So Kaleto will be providing a paint dress, maybe in the future, but not now.
Yeah, this is not the best hook either. There's like, I mean, they're kind of like 3 gens, but the one behind the house is kind of like unpredictable. So considering this is a Baba, I would expect the survivors to go far here and maybe just 2 gens, but looks like Zeno's playing very aggressively.
Yeah. By a few seconds into this, a few seconds into the Chenso, the speed is very considerable, and survivors have very, very limited room for mistake. But honestly, that was great play by Astro Assassino. You can see that Zeno is keeping a close eye and absolutely wants to camp that to stage 2.
Yeah.
That being said, the lack of that initial paint risk has hurt them. And also Monster Shrine is obviously not at work since it's not a Scorch Hook. So this isn't so good. Like some gens will be done, but what will be left of them afterwards?
Second stage is achieved here.
Oh, wait, the killer has an insane advantage here.
Oh, no!
Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Oh, they managed to use the last second of Tantrum to break the pallet. I did mention that they had an advantage because there's 2 survivors here. I think what that translates to is just 1 quick hit and maybe go back to Nia, but Nia has used that time very well.
Absolutely, and we are... Wait, we're just doing it... No, I was about to say. Okay, we are on the main building gen now.
Kaleto Derung Hook, no perk value from Pendres so far. Everybody else untouched when it comes to hook stages.
No bamboozle. Okay, we're going... Do we want to chase the Deathlock Survivor? Getting a kill early would definitely be really good for him.
And it's a Pendres as well, which is big. It might help the 2nd gen from being popped for a while. The only problem is you cannot really body block this, can you? There is a pallet here from earlier. Kaleto uses the window, even though they're injured. Oh, this could be an M1 through the window. Oh, does not take the window, decides to go for the pallet instead. Oh!
The last pixel. The Baba Hammer's too long.
Yeah, this is a tragic case of ping not being accounted for properly. No doubt in Kaleto's mind, that was safe enough. But anytime you are being chased by a person with like, say, 100 and something ping, you have to assume they're actually a little bit closer than you're seeing them.
One thing that also has been said, these people are very used to play on cross-ping. Because the tournament scene has been cross-continental for the majority of existence for like over 5+ years. So the NA-EU matchups are very, very common, and most of these players will be used to this.
And it still doesn't make it any easier to watch, right? Oh, it's so sad. Dude, are you telling me we're gonna see a oh my god.
This is so Baba-sided.
You knew
Wait,
this was gonna happen.
Is this gen gonna get done?
It's Painter's possibly.
No, he's going basement. But that means the gen is gonna get done.
It's skill check! Quentin!
Does he not have a pain rest?
No, it happened a second afterwards.
Oh.
And it hit some other gen that might have been not even done at all. Oh, the way Painters works, if there are gens with 0 progress, is it doesn't hit them and you save it. But if there's a gen with like 1% progress, then you can technically kind of waste it. And it's heartbreaking when that happens.
Oh, what am I watching? Oh my god, he didn't extend.
Oh my lord.
Zeno.
That was close to being perfect. Yeah, that's a down though.
Wait, we're about to record the montage.
Oh, wow. So there are, on the side of that loop, there's a little box and a little hay bale that you can actually kind of jump off of. And he did that in such a beautiful manner. Like, let me tell you, I think this is really difficult for a Baba main to pull off. But Zeno is not a Baba main. He is an everything main. He specializes in so many things you can't really even call it a specialty anymore.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's this good
I mean,
with a killer that is so unique and so demanding is really, really scary, man.
yeah, Zeno's like very mechanically gifted. Like in terms of how to execute things, he's definitely incredibly good.
And yet maybe that's not even his biggest strength. And yet I think maybe his biggest strength is the fact that he's such a good shot caller and knows exactly when to switch from aggressively pursuing one survivor to aggressively fighting off multiple to keep the gen stable, right? Which is like maybe the most important thing to do when a match is going well.
Wow, this is definitely not over yet. Painrush not coming. Oh, this monster shrine is gonna probably be pretty decent. One thing we noticed, by the way, Zeno took monster shrine on both of his killer sets.
Wow. Is that? What do you think is the main value from it? Is it the pain res and basement, or is it generally like 5 or 6 seconds or 10 seconds here and there that survivors have to go back to? I mean,
I didn't even consider that. Yeah, you can pain res in the basement. I forgot about that part of the park. I'll be honest. But I think the main use is to force them to unhook this early, like because now the rotate on this unhook has to come early, and he's gonna come back. I think the survivors are gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. And it's really interesting that these perks shine in this setting, because in a normal match, in regular DBD, this perk can be so difficult, right? Because you don't know the map, you don't know if they have Deliverance, you don't know if they have Reassurance, but here you do know the map, you do know their perks. Well, in this case, 0. So it's quite interesting. The most interesting part is like he has 0 window control perks. No bamboozle, no crowd control. Even though, as far as I can tell, they are allowed, right? We might see that in the next match.
Yeah, for sure. No bamboozle on Baba on Deadhawk is kind of a choice, I have to say.
Yeah, that is so curious. And yet, it's been working out. Maybe it is just the fact that the combination of survivors having no mobility perks or no exhaustion perks with the fact that he has double engravings makes it so that these windows after breaking the wall next to them are really not that good. But
I mean, there's still 3 survivors. I mean, they're still fighting. They could definitely do things. Baba is loopable after all.
Yeah, you tell them that, man. You tell them that. This is my little hard press, man. You loop this, Baba. Oh, it's so scary. I don't know if vaulting that was good at all with the breakable wall there. Yeah, that was a fake. Like, there's no way. I actually think he might have been better off running into the building right off the bat.
That was a little bit miscalculated, yeah. And is this going to be another pain rest? I think it is.
Oh, I'm not sure actually, because last time we didn't. Oh, yes, on the left. There is a pain rest here now. Niasian will be the one affected.
I mean, the main gen is... This is fresh hook. So the main gen you can hardly chase because it's how easy it is to hold distance. But you kind of almost have to, right?
Yeah, no, this is actually really good for the survivors in a way. Because the Ace can stay on that gen and they don't have a lot of time pressure. And Nia would work on hers. But if he overextends to Nia, then he will quickly drop. Like he's safe here, but also he's just a quick drop away from the unhook.
Oh, so, what an interesting position.
Yeah. Oh. I love the way they play this little porch. He's gonna stay on that side. No, yeah.
Oh, what a great flick that is.
Oh my lord.
Flick Baba's real.
Yeah. So the big idea there, of course, is because Baba gets faster, you kind of hold the survivor in place by going back and forth once or twice. And then by the time you actually commit, they don't make it back to the pallet. Now, Nia did something really interesting. She tried to go into the open to see if she could outlast the last little bit of the chainsaw, but it's impossible.
Yeah. I mean, this is still a fresh hook. There's so many fresh hooks here. Like, he never closed out the game, though. And he's still... This is some unique pathing. Is he trying to surprise the main gen? Is that actually going to work? No.
I think not. I think not. Ace seems remarkably like aware.
He's sharp. He's reading the heartbeat.
Basically, in a lot of maps, survivors can use a process of elimination, where if they don't see you coming from location A or B, and they hear the heartbeat a certain loudness, they will know you're in location C, for example.
Oh, right? All right. Double lockers.
This is a
yes.
double lockers.
So there's one way to get safely out of this. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, is he gonna get out?
Wait, but agitation, though.
Is he gonna run?
He makes it.
Yes, he does make it.
He makes it.
Damn.
So the big idea there is that if you both go into lockers, the killer cannot down one then the other, and he has to choose. And wow, I did not know that even with agitation, that was so difficult.
Well, but
for the killer to.
If Xeno wants to 4K2 here, he has to care about the main gen, and the other two can also. Ooh, this is kind of spicy now, isn't it?
Yeah, Colossus is gonna show us exactly why main building is strong. Wait. Do we see the chance of being? It wouldn't really be any good because that window still remains, right?
Yeah.
Here's where Eruption or Pop could have been really helpful.
Oh, he's gonna run the long way. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no BAM. No BAM is crazy, honestly.
Yeah. Is this a moment where he's gonna regret having no bamboozle? I think Colossus was happy to go into a corner, give the other time. Ooh, these survivors have wasted no time.
Yeah.
After the unhook, they've gone immediately into another gen, and the call comes that they need to split up. And now I imagine Colossus will take a few seconds to get back into the main gen. There you go, just a few seconds, he's back on it.
The crazy thing is, we have 2 high pros gens now. So this chase has to be fast.
Yes, incredibly fast.
Ultra greeting the pallet.
Oh my god, this is...
Oh my... The greed is so good.
Yeah, this is a down, however.
But wait,
even
he cannot
this
protect
down...
these gens.
No.
Which one can he even protect? Are they gonna get both done?
I think they're both done.
No. Did Xeno greed for the 4K2? And he's gonna get nothing?
Maybe.
Oh,
my god.
The gens are done.
Oh. He did not have enough fuel there. Oh my lord. Wait.
And the unhook is coming through.
Wait, this isn't over. Oh, what's going on? Where did Ace go? This is not good enough.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Quentin has... Oh, interesting play there. Quentin has the 10% base kit speed boost from being unhooked, and that makes a world of difference.
Yeah.
We also see Xeno do a small little trick where during the forwards animation, he looks through the building, something no doubt he's practiced before. This isn't terrible. It's one more hook stage, but it's definitely far from the amazing result he seemingly was about to get, right?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they are gonna be out. This is still... How many hook stages is that?
6 in total, I believe, unless the meter
8,
is
9. It's 9.
Oh wait, no, 6 would be...
Oh, are these hook scratches?
I'm sorry. 6 in total from the kill survivors, and I think 1 on each of the other 2. But I'm not too sure. It could be 8. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. So we see the jerk. We see that Bubba is doing some bit of a funny little jerking animation.
Okay. And first survivors.
Yeah, away from main building, which is the place you normally want to be in. Unusual decision to not zone the survivor, but even more unusual decision to go for an M1, but it could work. This is such an early chase that even if it's not an insta-down, it could still very much work.
I feel like playing for M2 on this level is almost always a mistake. Because like people will force the M1 and they're gonna punish you if you don't. So having a survivor here that is already injured is pretty great, and Ultra's gonna try to mind game it to nobody's surprise.
Okay. So the deal with this is that the David is gonna make it back to the little TL wall here. No preemptive bamboozle, so these windows are available. And if you give them too much distance, they make it to main. So this is a little scary.
This is what Ultra definitely wants to avoid. He never wants the David to allow to the main building.
Oh, this is a bit of a 50-50. It's not a good one for the survivor.
Fast down.
Yeah. All right, gen progress looking quite spread out.
Looks like they did 3 different gens. Oh, yeah. I think Xeno was ready to block basement, actually.
That must be it, yes. It did not come into that. They don't know if Painless will work in basement yet. The survivors do not know all the perks. Excellent play there from Zeno. And one thing that's interesting is that the survivors the previous round did something really smart. They left the main building towards the end, and that I think helped them a lot. Here, I think main building's being prioritized, and I wonder if that will make their lives a little harder later.
All right, what Zeno is doing here is hovering the hook to force the Baba to not interrupt the 2 gens of his teammates. So just so in case he has any parks to apply on the gens, that he can't do it and he would lose that hook. And now he's gonna get the payoff.
Like, this would be super scary to do it in a lot of other maps, but because you know that certain pallets spawn here 100% of the time, Zeno is capable of taking that risk and knowing fully well that he's gonna reach safety.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, the second stage is about to be achieved.
Like, this is playing out very similar to the first match, right?
Actually, isn't that the same hook too? Actually.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's really interesting. I think you had a very astute observation. Like Zeno there knew that he wasn't going to get the rescue, and he knew no one else was going to, but it was still a necessary step to guarantee that 2 gens get done.
True.
Now I wonder if the rescue happens or if the Baba has the time to camp it out. Yeah. Keep in mind that even if the rescue does happen, if he hits you with a chainsaw, he can get double downs or a down and a deep wound. So, oh, they're going for it. They're going for it.
Oh, is that worth it though?
With
he
no
did not go deep wound.
Oh, drop the pallet. Okay, this is really scary.
Are we
This is really scary.
Is that worth it?
Is he even making it to the window? Oh, okay. He makes it to the window. That delays a little bit. Bamboozle comes into play, meaning that he cannot chain this window into the next one anymore. Killer does a little swing, and this is trouble. This is trouble.
Hit tanking against Baba. Are we sure about this?
He has a flashlight. Oh. Does not reach the pallet. If you like David, well, now is the last time to say adios and hasta luego, because he is dead.
Oh, I saw
Great
that.
Great effort from the survivors, but like, what can you do about that?
So Claudette finishes her gen. There's still 2 gens left to repair. They are healing, and I don't think there's a gen lock anymore for the Baba. So the survivors did that at least.
I think that was a great skill check, even though we didn't see it. Yeah, we did see it on the top right, the score. So even little seconds there saved could be huge in the grand scheme of things.
Wait, pre-bammed window.
Yeah, that was a bamboozled window that was set ahead of time. This is a risky thing that can pay off. Basically, before you use a survivor, you bolt the window before they reach it.
What?
Unlucky.
Damn.
Oh, that was sad. Albatross honestly had a bit of an idea there, but
dude, this chainsaw is pretty long. That's crazy.
Yeah. You remember that Bubba used to have an add-on that made his chainsaw longer?
Yeah, true. Good old times.
And then they reworked it. Yeah, they reworked it into something that nobody uses anymore.
Oh, this does sound like someone's getting put into the basement, and yep, there they are.
That is really interesting, because there might have been an option to use paintbrush, but do you think it was the right call?
I mean, he has a 3-gen around the basement. I mean, it's fairly split, but you cannot do that gallows gen anymore, and it's high price, so.
Right. I mean, this killer could theoretically give up 1 gen, and as long as he wins at 1 gen left, that would still be good, right?
Wait, isn't this death?
Oof, it doesn't look good, yeah.
I think Zeno's in big trouble here. Unless he makes him bump somehow.
No, there's not enough distance there. I mean, he did take the killer away from basement.
I mean, if we recall the last game.
He's coming back.
Oh no.
Oh. Basement. Go into a locker, force the killer to pull you out, and then Claudette goes and picks up Zeno. Oh my god,
he had the timing!
Perfectly. Oh, bumping into the locker there was a big mistake.
Yeah.
Yonut knew the timing, which with ping must be unbelievably difficult to pull off. He came out right before you could be grabbed, but also late enough that he wouldn't get chainsaw by the tantrum. Incredibly precise, and no doubt something that is very, very difficult to pull off with ping involved.
This is a huge comeback for the Romanian survivors. They were in such a bad position 30 seconds ago.
Yep, it seems like they had no chance to get to the endgame, but this could give them a chance to equalize the playing field a bit. Oh no. Bamboozle follow up. Yes, we see this killer has not bothered too much. Killer
look at the
now
gens.
is yeah. Oh, the killer leaves.
Yeah,
and the killer leaves.
They have to leave. They have no choice. Like, but even interrupting this, I think Ultra's in big trouble here.
Oh no. Even delaying a little bit. Oh wait, that's a down.
Oh, he got
That's a down.
stuck. That is a pain rush. Is that in time? I think. Well, on one of the gens, right?
Keep an eye. Oh, I screamed too. Oh, that's no good.
Oh, the mending prevented the gen from popping.
Yeah.
No way you make that. That's an ambitious chainsaw.
Yeah, you can see he almost tried to throw it down. Oh wait, what is this pathing? Is this a good idea? Well, it is because the killer apparently left. Okay. We have removed the pallet in the windmill at the very start of the game, so there's not a lot of safety in that corner. And we're now again in the awkward situation where everybody knows where each other is, but what are we gonna do about it? How exactly did this happen under his nose?
Oh, the unhook once again being free, and this window, yeah.
Oh,
that is absolutely possible.
To play the window. Oh,
that's
excellent
a great fake.
Oh, I love when you see survivors run this here. And Latin gets done. Huge. Amazing. Oh,
what a comeback from the survivor side.
Ooh, that must have been close from the killer's POV, no doubt. And Claudette is comfortable staying here. She doesn't have a lot nearby, but there might be yet one pallet that gives them enough time to get everybody out. Oh, going into locker to delay the possible slug. This is a common tactic to make sure the killer has to pull you out, which takes a bit longer than a normal attack and basically forces them to waste more time and gives your team a bit more time to wrap it up and get out.
Great moonwalk.
Yeah, oh my god.
Wow, that's clean. Wait, is he gonna pull it off all the way?
Wow.
Damn, he brings it home. Good flex.
Wow, all of that because one person came out of the basement at the right time, by the way.
He definitely has a chance, so that's gonna be interesting and could swing the game heavily into his favor. So let's see what Doc does here right off the gates.
And in terms of add-ons, we have the lapis lazuli, which remind me, I think it's the window blocking add-on.
Yep.
And then the boots that simply make you
teleport to further away places, 20%.
20% extra. Yeah, so slightly better teleport mobility.
Wow, that's a great start. Oh, I say that.
No, it is a good start. It is a good start regardless. Both players kind of read each other pretty well there, but ultimately it was a bad spot for Nia to be. This is the fillers that are at the edge of the map. Nia is not happy to be the first one to go go down there. Because,
that is very, very fast down. We see almost no progress, and Oscar already rotating for the unhook.
Yep.
He's the for the people player too.
Yeah, and once For the People has been used, he also activates Clean Break, a perk that heals him passively over 1 minute. Very interesting. You might have also noticed that Ace has already activated his inner strength or inner healing, which means that he will heal himself. These people have some ways to heal passively. So they are poised for a decent mid game. For the People was used, making the survivor of the hook a bit less vulnerable. Uh-oh, this is a big wolf moment.
Yeah, that's an instant hit. The double dash on the wolf being used perfectly. And he's gonna close up the window, right?
Yeah.
Great patience.
Oh my god.
No, he dropped the pallet on the wrong side.
Ridiculous.
I think he had the bad read on where this killer's gonna uncloak. He was not patient enough. And at 5 gens, we have someone death hook and someone else rotating for the unhook already.
Wow. Talk about clean execution. So Mata, unfortunately, completely loses the ability to use Second Wind. They have no real way of keeping them safe. Eruption is going to be applied to several gens, and when the next down happens, oh man.
Strength script activates. Do we go for it? No. He's just gonna use it because the survivor is probably gonna have to be a little bit careful now. And you can even get value even if you don't go for them.
Yeah. It's imperative for the survivors to scratch as much gem progress away before the unhook.
Yeah.
Which I think has to happen. It has to happen, but it has to happen late.
Yeah, looks like Yeah, looks like we are just 3-splitting and letting the survivor die. I think that's the call being made. And if Doc actually stays here, that's probably a good call. The problem with unhooking against Dracula is the Hellfire.
They could do it with Spring Burst though.
Yeah,
okay,
but the problem is
Clean Break is in play now, and Renato will heal passively.
So the problem with unhooking against Dracula is that he can like zone you with where he is and instantly Hellfire you into Deep Wound as soon as you get off the hook. And that's like pretty bad because you also hit the unhooker with that. And that's why you are probably don't want to unhook against the camping Dracula, and you're more likely to just wanting to stick the gens.
Yeah, I think you had the right idea, Hens, because they did not bother to go for the unhook. So yeah, I see exactly what you mean. Not only would you get hit upon being unhooked, he would already be like halfway there to wherever you want to be, right?
Yeah, you can't really go into the... Like, he chooses where you have to run afterwards, which is really bad.
Right. Wow. I don't think I had ever seen Dracula be this oppressive. And that grab out of bad form is outrageous.
Yeah.
And it really set the pace for this match. Wow. So we see a full clean break heal happening just now. Great value from the perk. It's just a bit of a shame that the survivors are in such a difficult position. And keep in mind, lots of pain dresses are still... Yeah, lots of pain dresses are still available. And Eruption and Dragon's Grip are gonna... They don't run out, really, so... This is rough.
Bro, they have to be... Oh, did Spitz get spotted, though? He has Sprint Burst. Yeah, I think it's been seen, right?
I'm not so sure, actually.
He has been spotted, yeah, on the transition. But with Sprint Burst, he can still start a good chase here. Which he definitely needs to have, otherwise...
That was a great play. What a shame.
Spitz on the 0. Oh, no! That is so bad, though. Does he make the Paladin? Hellfire. Wow.
Whoa, Eruption hitting the gens. That was an insane play from our killer. And what a crazy read on that Hellfire, too. He had a great guess on where Spitz would be waiting to try to dodge it. Obviously, you could, after you hit a survivor with your Wolf Bounce, the Wolf Bounce goes on a short cooldown. Unless you grab a lot of orbs. So he had to switch forms, and he did so elegantly. He's now making time for Eruption to come out of cooldown, I think. While he searches the area.
Doc is definitely showing that he came to play. He is prepared on the Dracula. Very impressive plays, honestly. And Dragon's Grip makes it so hard for the survivors to like efficiently progress the gens here. Yeah.
You might see Claudette scream if she touches it. Oh, an interesting life there.
That is a great stealth play. He used Lithe, but he walked, so there are no scratch marks. Doc has no idea where Oscar went.
What?
Using the lack of visibility in bat form.
Yeah. So, I mean, one of the reasons why you see perks like Fixated is because leaving no scratch marks is important against bad form, right?
Yeah.
And that was a different way of leaving no scratch marks. What a crazy creative way to deal with that. Unfortunately, we're back to the tunneling part of the game, so he had to do something, right? He had to do something.
I mean, they got one then done. This one got erupted, but they're back on it, and Oscar's already stealthing. So at this point, Team Germany is definitely they will probably be happy to get one more gen done, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, is he finding? No way he found him.
Oh, wait, it was like a second late, but it wasn't off.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you should. Yeah, they're just gonna stick it in regardless. That's a good play.
Oh no, oh no.
Okay, Oscar, usually you'd never want to go towards the hook, but in this special occasion, all they want to do is get that one last gen done, and I think they're gonna, unless Pain Rush comes in time.
No,
his Pain Rush gonna happen in time.
No.
Oh, it's not a Pain Rush hook.
Oh, you knew they didn't know that because they let go for a second.
Talking about scratch mark manipulation, we see Champions of Light being used to not leave scratch marks and walk faster.
No, that's what was happening? Oh my god. So now Doc thinks that Claudette... Well, it didn't matter. Still, that was really smart.
Ooh, are we trading? Do we get anything from this? Probably not.
Well, you can be stunned while in bad form, and she does have Smash Head, but like... There's no way you can make anything with that.
No.
Honestly, survivors did what they honestly could, given the situation. 3 gens done, everybody dead. This is a result that their killer can match, but it's not gonna be easy. Here we go. Bad form at the beginning. Indeed, we see window block and slightly faster transition speed for add-ons, 4 slowdown perks, everything super regular. The last killer that played was incredibly sharp and got a really quick down. Spitz, I believe, is not like a super long time killer main, so he's definitely had to put some practice for this. Let's see how he deals with it.
Oh, he chooses not to break. He wants to play around it. Goes for the flick, but it barely misses. Yeah, he doesn't want to break pallets. He needs a fast start.
Yeah, understandable. He actually baits a little bit with his animation, which turns out to be excellent. This might be an immediate turn to bat. And body blocks were happening. Was I seeing that right? Now he needs to guess which side he's on. Even if he doesn't guess it right, he at least zones Renato out of the shack and back into a part of the map that is nowhere near safe.
Ooh, is this a down already? The 120% wolf coming in hot. I mean, this is pretty fast, comparable to the other game.
Yeah, it really is. It's pretty damn good. And remember, this killer has even more perks to help with slowdown. Oh, we see an unfortunate pain dress there. Funnily enough, are you seeing what he's doing? He's looking for an unhooker in an absolutely out of the way area with no gens, right? And he wasn't wrong. There is someone creeping themselves towards, but he kind of guessed the wrong way. That was a really high... It was like a risky thing to do, but he could have had a great payoff, right? Had he found someone right there, that could have been insane.
I mean, if you need to get such a result, you need to do something like insane. And like at that moment, if you find someone starting for the unhook, that's exactly what you need to reach the win con. And actually, the unhooker has been found and hit.
And this and this is a little bad because we can see in the HUD that the other 2 survivors are not immediately going for the rescue. And this means a stage 2 could happen.
Spitz does not know that.
Of course.
I mean, yeah, still. I mean, even if they complete both of those gens and they get a heal off, he's gonna go second. This is definitely...
Is Lara able to trade in last second? Surely not.
No way. Like, I don't even think you want to. Like against Dracula, you if a Dracula's by a hook, it's like similar to a Pyramid Head. You really do not want to unhook that.
Unfortunately, we're a little bit too late on this gen. We do find someone, and I guess Spitz now has a bit more information of what the team's looking at. We kick a gen that's at like 1%. The only reason we do that is to apply Eruption for possible damage later. And now, Nancy player Merged is able to use for the people, possibly? There you go. Very quick down.
Oh, doesn't get the double hit.
Doesn't get the double hit, but he doesn't lose a lot of distance. And Daimao... Amazing dodge! Getting out of the way, that is a hard read. But doesn't make a lot of distance outside.
What?
Ooh, okay, that was a bit of a...
Oh my god, he's holding it for so long.
Yeah, one thing to remember is that this killer has third person when they are in wall form. Oh, they block Shack, but they go away and they're the hook here. Oh, they don't get it down, but they definitely make sure Shack is not a safe place to be. A normal M1 attack comes in. Balance landing could work. Are we at 60 FPS to trigger this balance landing?
Yes, we are. No way. He's playing 60. That's crazy.
All right. Yes, so a strange quirk of that building is that if you're playing at higher than 60 FPS, it does not trigger balance landing. Amazing stun, allowing him to make it into the parts of the map that are yet full of resources. Iron Will, unfortunately, not working to hide his presence because he is exhausted.
All right, that was great teamwork from Team France. They bought so much time, and now they have progress on the last 2 gens that they need for the win condition. And I think this one's even gonna pop.
In the background, even though it was not completely visible to us, we see that a heal has begun to take place. Ace has second win, ready to go when he gets unhooked. And we see that the Nancy player has activated her clean break, which means that in about 45 seconds or so, now she'll be healed. Oh, great restraint then from Andrak, who I'm sure was like Desperate to get out of that situation, but had to be careful. Amazing duel of third persons there. Oh.
Where's the better check spots? We're about to find out.
Oh. Ooh, you could tell that he did an effort to get out of the way, but unfortunately, if you're very close to the killer, no matter which direction you dodge, the hitbox will collide with you, right? So, great effort, but you can only last so long against Dracula. Oh, there we go. And it seems to me like...
Heal coming through.
There we go. These survivors, I don't know if they've already done it, but they seem like they are about to outperform the previous ones, right?
Do they have a gen that high? I'm not sure. I mean, they're probably sticking the gen, right? Would make sense.
Oh my god, that was a
go through the wall.
But it does not go through that high wall.
Yeah, would be interesting to see how much gen pros do we have now. No. Okay, that doesn't look like too much, honestly. Unless Laura left a high pros gen, which might be the case here. Garnock is free, and there's a second wind. So there's gonna be another pressure reset, and these reset perks matter so much, by the way. Dracula.
Oh my god! Like, Nancy did something there that she knows results in a hit, but also a slower hit than would have been otherwise. She dodges back into the killer, not getting hit by the Hellfire, forcing the killer to do an M1. Immediate break here. Might see a teleport just to block this window, and guessing that she's going the other way. Following very carefully, but it must be difficult. Alright, this looks like an unavoidable down.
Yeah.
Eruption definitely damages, but she did do her job. She did go very far away from the action.
Okay, now we saw the gen progresses. The two gens they're working on are like 30 and 40, so there's not that much progress to speak of.
This next gen is the one that would get them over the tipping point, right? To make this a tie or a win.
Yep.
So it's all about whether or not they can do one more gen. One more gen. Easier said than done when you have so many perks working against you. Ooh, a quick unhook. This seems...
Sprint burst being used.
That was a bug. Oh, I think his second Wolf Pounce was bugged, unfortunately.
I think it's an animation bug, right?
No, I... Do you think it actually gets a hit? I think it doesn't.
Didn't he bounce twice? I thought he did.
Oh, perhaps you're right. Either way, Lara has bought valuable time for her team. The killer does not want to risk it. He wants to maybe reapply Eruption.
Yeah, it's the spectator animation. Like the survivor sprint busters, that's why they didn't catch up. Oh, we're looking edge map. I mean, yeah, the survivors, if they play it slow here, Spitz is going to be in a hard position to get this.
I'd love to see Nancy because I do think she was actually really, really close to this. Yeah, there she is. Oh my gosh. Nancy wearing extra deodorant, not to be sniffed by the wolf. It seems he's not quite able to, like, find them. And I think all of these eruptions are going to be useful, but only if the next chase is really, really good.
Oh. Oh, that hits though.
That was an insane
But they're
transition.
doubling the last one. Is he going to be able to interrupt it in time?
Eruption.
No.
Does it come into play? Oh, no. Too late.
Little too late.
Too late by a second, but too late.
Dude, Spitz put up one hell of a fight, though. And the French survivors are also playing amazingly well.
Crazy to think that this is a loss for the killer when he's doing so well, right? Yeah, that eruption needed to come just a tiny bit sooner. It seems now he wants to go all or nothing. Ooh, this is another opportunity to get clean break on Nancy. We see that the healing survivor perks have actually been really, really nice.
Yeah, this is the difference. If the survivor has access to these perks, because Dracula is like obviously way stronger than some of the other killers we've seen today, and they do make a difference, and they allow survivors to come back from situations where otherwise they would probably be a little bit more screwed.
Yeah. You don't realize just how much pressure you have on you when you don't have the typical anti-tunnel perks available, right?
Yeah.
Like, unhooking a survivor is sometimes a death sentence, so you have to do it in a very specific condition at a very specific time in this rule set, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's so important to have healthy survivors here and there.
And we see another reset coming out from Inner Strength.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the killer had an opportunity to wait a couple seconds for their eruption to be off cooldown, but they didn't bother. And I'm not too sure if that's just a decision or if they're just maybe out of the happy to just get the game over with. Oh.
Wait.
What?
Wait, are they in the other locker?
No, they already left. So he showed up a few seconds later.
Oh my god.
I had a hiccup from the jump scare there. That was an insane read. That was an insane read. He calculated that, oh, it had been about 10 seconds since the thing, so they must have done a totem or something. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah. You sometimes as a killer can pay a lot of attention to the HUD and figure out a lot of things, but to guess that someone has been recently in a locker and to even guess which locker correctly they were in and to almost catch them, that's crazy. Crazy work from Spitz.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is not...
That's gonna be down though.
And I believe this is Nancy's second. Oh, we see it.
Okay, they're splitting 2 different gens. Oh, no. Did he catch that? Yes, he knows.
I think he did, yeah. Smash it coming into play. Maybe even given the unhook for free here. Oh, didn't get the double hit. Still very huge. Well, good patience from Spitz there. Or it could honestly be.
Is that enough for Doc to finish the gen? I think
it seems like it. Wait, they have clean break. They could touch each other and Nancy would actually be healing in the distance. Oh, do they do it? Can they pull it off? Do they do a super quick tap to do clean break?
No, I think they just want to get out. They want to split up. So that, like, every second you spend together here is getting you 1 second closer to Doom. Oh. Great hearing.
Surely she doesn't make anything, right? We tried to do a little FOB tech, which definitely works far less with third person. And even if everybody dies here, this is still an amazing result, right?
True. Absolutely. They got the dance on. I mean, Spitz played pretty well. The French survivors, they played so well. They prevented the tunnel out with body blocks for so long that they got so much gen pros that Spitz couldn't really keep up. So, yeah.
Okay, listen. I understand the no scratch mark part, but this is the first time I've seen someone use a blue flashlight just as a lucky break sort of thing. That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
so
the bat form has great mobility, but there's some, like, your situational awareness is pretty much, you're blind as a bat, right? So,
yes.
I mean, that's kind of like why everyone has, like, fixated on Champions of Light. Is like, the mobility does come at a great cost.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, the most we can get out of this is a great chase, but I don't think we can get much more. Shaq technically is having hatch, but...
Oh.
Wait, she's a fresh hook. I mean, it doesn't matter because we know the win con, but... Yeah, I mean, this could have been really exciting. Wow. So Doc played an amazing survivor match and an amazing killer game too, huh?
Yeah. The jukes were insane. Like, how many Hellfires they barely juked in this match?
Super hard to play this at this level on both sides. Ow. Well done, France. Well done, Deutschland. Amazing job.
Important to be called out and just be efficient on the rotations, because someone needs to know where the gens are so that everyone can rotate efficiently and nobody has to look through the rooms. Where are the gens? So like one person's is their job is it to call the gens to the others. And
so normally the job of the survivors at the start of a match like this is to kind of play it safe and slowly spread, but only really commit to one thing when they know where the killer is. The killer has not gotten any real stalk out of that interaction. Instead, I think he's expecting other survivors to react to it and start spreading out. And honestly, I think it might work. Not quite. The survivors did a stop by this gen, but they did not put themselves in a position where they are vulnerable. He is closing the gap with someone, but does not have a lot of advantage. This survivor wants to take as many corners as possible, delay the moment where the killer enters tier 2, where that's where the real match begins.
Yeah, so they will always want to call out, where's the killer, where does he might go. You want to pre-run as much as possible. So this is actually a test of how coordinated you are as a team. And considering these people might not be crazy used to playing with each other, it could be a great test on how much they practice too.
Right, a quarter of the way there to tier 3 now.
I have seen the Italian team practice, at least, a few days ago, for this specific set.
What were your impressions? Anything
They
remarkable about?
They were very clean, honestly. Their rotations were incredibly good. They like staffed the Myers of anything. And that's exactly what you see here, right? They're always one step ahead, running away early. Oh, okay, say that. Oh, I discussed them.
We have for the first time a survivor that is genuinely out of options here. He actually makes the call that he can get out. Oh, but he's going down possibly here.
Oh, this pallet. Wait, this is a god pallet with the gen. Not on ping though. No way.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I think you had the right idea. It's fun that the pallet being on that loop made it a bit stronger. But keep in mind, Italy, Europe, Brazil, South America, there is a considerable ping that the survivors are very well used to, but you still have to respect it.
True. That does change. Like once you get into those 50-50 guessing situations, it is just harder. One thing to note though, like in a comp setting, you always want to avoid those. So that's like number one thing as a comp team. Get in as little 50-50s and delay them as much as possible. And I think that's something where that just didn't happen well enough because Pallet gave the free stock. Oh no. Big man with knife right behind. Trail of Torment getting value. He caught the rotator, the savior, on the rotation.
Yeah. And as we can see, the survivor perks are very limited. We see Claudette with what seems to be like a random perk generated build. I think that the reason for Counterforce is the possibility of there being multiple totems, right? But that's not what ended up happening. And we see a few other perks that could have been useful, but I'm not too sure they're gonna help too much. We're now at the critical point where I think survivors, given the killer a down, could make this very, very difficult.
Okay, he knows where it is. Is this... So how safe this pallet is generally depends on the RNG, and there's no doorway open at all.
This is not good. This is not good. We have basically put the survivor in a position where after this pallet comes down, and it will come down. Oh my god, this killer just marinated this poor survivor into giving him a bloodlust hit.
That's a good knife.
So the problem there in that loop is if the killer chases it counterclockwise, you will break the pallet and the survivor does not have a reasonable place to escape to. But somehow the killer avoided even that good scenario and made an even better one for him by doing some absolute mind reading here. Wow, impressive. Very impressive. Getting a little bit more closer to tier 3, which, let's remember, lasts 90 seconds. If he wanted to, this killer could possibly camp someone entirely to death, but it's definitely not what they're trying to do right now. I wonder why Adam has these slippers. Do you think they make sounds harder to...
That's his skin. This is how Pedro looks.
A body block can happen, but... Like, it has to be in movement, right? Because if you stand still in a doorway, he can stalk through you.
So this is spicy because now Pale made it to the bottom side of the map. Can you still tunnel here? Because there are 2 long rooms that generally have 3 god pallets, depending on energy.
Yeah.
This one is not one of them. Okay, this is...
They did get one of the weaker ones. And sometimes the god pallet on the edges sometimes can just not spawn. Like here, for example, it has not spawned.
It's on one of the 2...
No, sometimes it can be missing from both. It's rare, but it can happen.
Okay, I've never seen that
in this case, I don't think it is, because we have windows and we see it in the edge.
Does he make that pallet? Yes. Okay. Oh. Okay. This could turn really bad for the killer.
Yeah, no. You were absolutely correct. The survivor that wants... That the killer wants to eliminate has put himself in a really, really good spot. And... Ooh, wait, they rotated away. Now they need to make it back there.
Oh, you still want to hit tank? Think about it twice. The answer is yes, he wants to hit tank. Alright, he's gonna take the down, I guess.
Oh, wait, he drops the ballad. Is that a good idea?
Yeah, I think he wants to get as much distance as possible. I mean, he could probably loop it once, to be fair.
Okay, I mean, it might have influenced the killer's decision to actually go for the pickup. Maybe the killer's thinking, listen, I'm gonna lose all my painters, I'm gonna lose all of my... Yeah, I mean, it could work. It's not like Pale Loop can suddenly disappear. He still is vulnerable somewhere. So... Oh, we see a little delay to make sure that Eruption goes off cooldown. Sometimes you might want to delay a kick on a gen for just a little second.
These gens are really close together with Trail.
Mm-hmm.
The survivors are probably gonna call him out now.
Yeah.
Is he trying to snuff out the reset spot? He is trying. Are they resetting in this corner?
No, surely not. This survivor. Oh,
they have
this
to spot it.
is not good. Oh, this is best case scenario for a killer.
Yeah.
They were chasing after someone with blood, but you couldn't really tell if it was Ace or Hanato, and it was certainly not the one survivors wanted. Oh, that means one survivor is out of the game. The last gens, I mean, they're not that far from being done. At least the first one, but we could be in a very bitter fight for the last gen to be completed here.
That... Oh, okay.
Ooh,
I was about to say, that's a nasty gen setup. And he's going straight to the gen that he knows the survivors were on earlier. But I don't think it's that proist.
Oh.
Does he know? He doesn't know.
Oh, that's huge. Very successful hiding from Shen, by the way. Trail Eruption active. Oh, no!
Spotted.
That is quite unfortunate. They were this close. And the trail of someone else as well. Oh, that's more than half the team now. Kind of with their hands full. The spell is really good, but... Oh.
Wow.
Amazing head-on comes into play. Kind of buys them... Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but Library has not come down, right?
Library's broken, I think. I'm pretty sure that.
Oh, okay. So they didn't even have that as an option.
Yeah. The god pellets, there are not many. There's one in this room that they're just playing. After that is gone, I think they have one more corner pellet and then they're completely out.
Yeah.
But Pedro is on that gen and are they going to call the rotation? Yes, they did. He's pre-leaving.
Yeah. No, the fact that you never see the survivors and you only see the scratch marks is a testament that they are calling out the action really quickly and reacting to it really quickly. It's interesting that alert helped a little bit there. So ideally the killer now wants to apply Eruption to as many gens as possible and then get it here and there and keep them from popping. This could be a decent result, easy to match for this killer's survivors in the next round. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Still got pellet though.
He barely makes it. Oh my god, that was really
he's going
close.
back. I feel like they're spreading the Myers apart. He's a normal movement speed killer. And if Pedro pre-runs just like this, it's going to be so hard for the Myers to get a lot of pressure going.
Yeah. I think Adam will accurately call out what's going on with his... Wait. Are you seeing what he's doing? He's going all the way around to catch him off guard.
Oh, is that going to work?
Oh, we need to see Adam's POV.
No.
Adam's about to be stabbed. Possibly.
Oh, he didn't get... No, he get... Oh, the Adam survives.
Oh,
the
Adam has a built-in spine chill that warned him about the danger. He did not just blindly call out, oh, he's out of this area. Oh,
don't you still have the pallet?
I don't
No,
believe he makes it. Yeah.
This one pallet is turning out to be the demise.
Yeah, it's funny because he's gotten rid of so many, but he has to get rid of this one too.
Wait.
This is an interesting... Like, this is an incredibly long wall, and I think he was basically, like, mind-gaming it back and forth.
No, that doesn't hit. That is so huge. The gen is about to pop.
Yes, this is huge. Not Claudette's, perhaps, but...
Oh. Actually, Pedro's gen is not that high.
Wait, locker. There's no locker. Oh, gosh. Okay, so this eruption has set Pedro's gen uncomfortably back, and this will be a painless, so... Despite the constant tug of war between both sides, the killer's getting it back. Look at Gen's gen progress on Pedro's side. It's now back to 50. Before that gen can be completed, another eruption will be applied to it. Oh no. He wants to catch Adam Pedro. Obviously. But yeah. This is so dangerous, man. This is so dangerous. And let's not forget the pallet that was the lifeblood of this team is now gone. So good luck, guys. Good luck. There's no way.
Oh.
Oh, okay. A window to the left that will keep him safe. No, he doesn't reach it. A 50-50 on this pallet. He wins a 50-50. Goes to the window. Oh my god, can he make it back? Can he make it back?
No.
He knows he's gonna go down. I think he's just biding his time. Going into a locker, not a possibility, but that was incredible.
Oh.
Absolutely incredible. The last second of tier 3 as well.
We are going for the slug. So the ace is going to rotate around to get the pick. The Claude is still going to stick that gen. And we still have trail active, by the way. But I don't think we're going to catch...
No, we're going to see some scratch marks perhaps. But Pedro was very quick to call out the action. And the other two survivors did not stubbornly stay on the gen. They are holding out their position.
Any means the gold. This pallet...
That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. I feel bad for this Myers. You know,
break it. Oh no, the cam trap.
Okay, if this is a shower room, why are things so sweaty, dude?
Damn.
I am sweating right now.
Myers is getting bullied.
Oh my god. So Adam is back on his feet thanks to Marco's intervention. Marco, honestly, has been kind of going back and forth between the two. Head on, he's head on. No, Marco wasn't there for a head on. Unfortunately, grabbing us out of a locker still counts as an eruption proc for the killer doing it. So these survivors have to deal with yet another eruption.
I mean, they do have this gen high purse though. Can they bring it all the way back?
If the killer kicks this, they need to wait a little bit for eruption, right? Will they wait a bit for eruption?
Yeah, they will.
Wait. Yeah, no, he's just biding time. This is an eruption kick.
It's blocked. All 8 kicks are on the generator already, which means it's 75 and cannot be regressed further. This puts him in a lot of trouble.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, excellent position by the Adam there. Oh.
What are we watching? Does this hit on ping?
Oh no.
No. Pedro timing the void perfectly.
My jaw is on the floor. What is happening, dudes?
Oh, you can't even get trail on that gen.
They've been working towards these gens for so long. Okay, he's back. He gets the window, but this kill is just gonna go around. We have a window on the left, but I don't know if it's enough. It's so close. Pallet's done. What? That's ridiculous. Oh my god, the level of precision. There's another pallet here. He doesn't reach it. Oh.
Are we going for the slug now?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, we're gonna pick. Is this pain rest? Is this pain rest?
I don't think so.
There's still one pain rest stack. I'm not entirely sure.
There's no way it's painters. There's no way, right?
No, it's not.
It's not. It's over. This last gen gets done.
I mean, the Myers got so many stages. This is a great result, I think.
Great listen, I don't care about the Myers. Like, he's done great and all, but these survivors have been in a tug of war for so long. The stamina needed to like stay this and not suddenly like fold under pressure is so unbelievable. This window here is very strong. The survivor has been abusing it many times, and it might just be good enough to buy a little bit more time and make sure your two teammates get out of this alive.
Dude, they have so many good windows on this. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, the killer caught a glimpse of someone else.
Yeah, that was Adam.
But
this is the best. Oh, no. That's bait. That's bait because Marco's worth 2 stages. Pedro's only Pedro did that intentionally. He's a very experienced player. Like, he was like, oh, he was kind of like the bait, you know? Like, oh, maybe you want to chase me.
Quite honestly. Oh, okay, that was scary. That was still scary. That was still really, really scary.
All right. So Marco has a tall task. He will need to match that amazing result from our Brazilian Myers Demolisher, which got 10 stages in total.
That is wild, man. That is wild. And yet, despite the 10 stages, I still feel like the survivors won in some way.
Yeah. True.
You know?
True.
Wow, we see classic check spot.
Yeah.
And very, very like careful early game until everyone can reposition.
Yeah, this is how it's done. Usually you have survivors kind of like try to build a net of surveillance on every part of the map. And the moment the Myers is spotted, the people far away from the Myers are going to rotate up the map into the generators.
We even saw the previous Myers try to get ahead of that, and he bothered a Swallow from the right side and then tried to go to the left side. But man, it's so much easier said than done. The amount of pressure that you feel as a killer until you begin a chase, it's like you're holding your breath the whole time. Because you know that the longer you go, the more time they have potentially spread out. And it's not like the first chase is guaranteed to be easy at all. The survivors are going to be looking to start a chase by not getting you any stock and then go to one of the hard places that are not really... Oh, wait, this is bad. Wait, this is bad.
I mean, it's still tier 1. There was someone in the back, though. So... Yeah, the Nia, now he's tier 2. Oh, wow. They're just taking that. That is a bad hit. They're going to be stuck on this side of the map.
Yeah, no, this is not letting them go to main. This is not letting them go to library. This is not letting them go to the long rooms. In fact, we are once again in one of the pallets by the exit gate.
Oh, he just runs through.
That, wow. I think was a mistake that will be paid for in blood. That down that early had... Yeah, it's going to have consequences.
That's a very fast down. The Nia did not take the distance from the hit anywhere safe. And yeah, she playing that pallet on ping is relatively hard. So good job from the Myers, though, understanding that that might be greed.
For us, it's extremely easy to say because we don't have any sort of like pressure or stakes, and we know everything and everyone's location. But yeah, it did seem like that maybe they needed to accept that, okay, we're going to give him stock, but I am going to unzone myself and go somewhere really powerful.
I mean, the unlock was free, though, so there's like, they can reset. They can definitely bring it. Damn.
That is a prehistoric drop.
That is the most competitive. Yeah, the most competitive drop in pallet history.
Oh my god, they should do a carbon test on that pallet, like it's from like millions of years ago, dropped by or prehistoric ancestors.
Okay.
Oh man.
So they're gonna get the reset, but there's not much progress at all. So Marco can maybe apply trail for the first time and showcase the park. No,
so on the one hand, not a lot of pressure on the survivors. On the one hand, on the other, not too much pressure on the gens either.
Yeah. So one hook happened, but that's not a lot because like, I mean,
I mean, we saw that 90% of the match last time happened kind of when there was only 3 survivors left and 1 gen left. So yeah. Oh my god, by the way, we have just seen the incredible view of having windows of opportunity and open-handed at the same time. I've never seen so much jello in my life.
Oh, we're check spotting the window.
Yeah, very disciplined play there. This ace definitely wants to go to library, the sort of place where this killer will struggle following you. The killer has either lost him or given up completely. And yeah, his early pressure is honestly quite gone. Oh, once again, we are caught in the bad spot. This is good. Good.
You just cast a curse again.
I know. I'm sorry. I need to keep things interesting.
So we are still at 5 gens. I don't know. This is such an odd position. So the survivors, they are playing it safe, but they did not play very aggressive on gens. And I think it kind of starts to show now.
Yeah.
There's a basement hook too.
Oh,
and
no.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the tier 3 will last longer than the hook stage, right?
Yes, because it took him less than 30 seconds to hook him. So yeah, that would be, well, I think it would be really close. Because think about it this way, right?
Yeah,
the hook stage is 70 seconds. The tier 3 is 90 seconds. It took him roughly 10 or so seconds to pick him up, blah, blah, blah. But like, even if there's like a 10-second window where you could unhook, he could body block you for a bit, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like, if you risk it and you mess it up, it could be very bad. And I also don't imagine the survivors want to take that risk. So I think theoretically he should be able to body block to prevent the unhook the whole time.
All right.
But that is a very passive.
Great check spotting though, and he's not. What? All right, I cast a custom. How about?
Yeah. No. It's honestly the survivors in the previous match played it so well. They made it look relatively easy, but it's really not, man. It's really not. These are very noisy rooms, and the price to pay for a small little mistake is just you should go down immediately.
Yeah, Marco's doing a great job. He's also very, very hard to predict.
So we see now that down afforded the killer the luxury of making the hook survivors in the basement reach stage 2. Good enough. And I don't know if they can get him out.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like, dude, are they playing too passive? What do you think?
Well,
did they just drop the cracker? Damn, bro.
I think we're making them tremble a little bit, you know. I mean, I think we are generally like let's just
the
observe.
tier 3 is 99.
Oh, he wants it down on this guy, but he wants. Okay.
Is he gonna slack?
I think so.
I mean,
I think so.
The God Pallet is already like the pre-dog pallet might come back to hurt them now. To be honest.
Okay. Yeah.
Because now it's not available for the turnout.
Yeah. No, it's not. And it's not in this corridor either. It was in the other one. So there's nothing here. So Ace, I don't know if he's gonna go to library now. He's got nothing.
Yeah,
he's got nothing
playing
here.
a bad window.
He's got nothing. Honestly, I don't know exactly what has made them go into this, but like we are seeing survivor mistakes that, at least from our POV, seem quite obvious, right?
Which one do you mean? I mean, I feel like you mean
like,
the Anok?
Not
I
the
think you
Unhook,
have to.
I think, could there be another place where Ace had to go die? Like, for example, we have the pallet here, right? We have main. Main is completed. I don't know if he just got popped, but
I don't think
like,
you make that. I don't think you will get that. Like, it's from the library. That's too much.
Yeah.
It's also so hard. Like these things, like if you're in the game, you're like the stakes are high. It's like
no, I know it. One of the most humbling things that you can do is play a scrimmage or a tournament in this map as a survivor, and you will realize how quickly it is impossible to find a balance of die far away from gens, die far away from teams, but also don't die too quickly. It's so difficult. It is so difficult. Oh man. But it certainly seems like the survivors have destroyed their possibilities of like hanging on in this endgame. It would be an incredible comeback with very little resources.
Yeah.
If they were to match the result from the previous one. The result from the previous one, correct me if I'm wrong, was 2 kills, all gens done, and 12 stages.
Wow, that's a generous hit on the tap. I don't know. I don't think they have much progress at all. Yeah, no. I think this is also like them probably not being used to play together. And I think the Italian team is a little bit more, they have played together more. So I think that also could definitely play a role.
Yeah. The way I see it, they have to make up for their early passivity, I guess. But like, what resources remain? There's one pallet here. I think there's one in library, so that's something. And I would say the perks that these survivors brought are a bit less helpful. We did see quite a bit of value from the ones that the Italian team brought. We haven't seen them use head-on yet, for example, right?
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get value for all of those things. Head-on, especially head-on, requires a lot of coordination to pull off properly.
Yeah. It seems that reset. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it
Are they gonna get it?
Be happening right now. I think they're being interrupted.
Maybe. Yeah, they're not healing anymore. No, they're healing again.
Okay, they had second doubts, but no. The killer player has not moved close enough to that exit gate where they're at. Oh, he was so close. He just probably is realizing where they were this whole time. Okay, we have not used too many resources on our main. It is possible that if there is a comeback, it begins now.
Yeah.
Let's see how Stanley deals with this main.
Oh, well, this pad is still up, so this will have to get broken, probably.
Let's see it. I don't know why.
Marco disagrees. Oh, yeah, now he's stuck on the short side. Well played. That's a fast down again. We have 2 gens relatively high purse, but this is gonna be Deathhook now.
Yeah. It seems like maybe this one could go, but What else can happen? Oh, it just got hit by a pain rails, Gustavo's done. And with this map being relatively small, by the time Eruption is out of cooldown, he's gonna get another kick. Oh.
Oh. Talking about another kick.
No. Wait, do you think it's blocked for him entirely already?
I think so.
It would have been really...
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, why wouldn't he kick it, right? He did some... Oh, no.
Oh, heartbeat reading gone wrong.
Yeah, you saw what's happening here. We're yet in another corner that has nothing anymore. Ooh.
Now I can kick that gen, get trail on it. And... I mean, they got off the gen, but like... Oh, I think Marco got rid of so many good pallets now. At this point in time, there's very little safety on this map.
Pipa, I think, once again, is playing very passively, but, like, I understand. Like, you don't want to be stabbed when going into a room that you don't know is safe, but... man, it seems like they're very slowly choking out of options, and this is not going to be good enough.
Yeah.
This is bad. This is bad. We've already seen how this ends. Do you think he greets this somehow? Oh my god, he does. This is a down.
Auto aim.
Whoa! Never mind, I stand corrected.
Oh, great turnaround though.
Yeah. So
well,
the survivor there look for an opportunity to do something that is huge, which is to stun the killer from the opposite side and box him in and unzone himself. But the killer was never going to allow it, and I think going for that cost him, sadly.
Yeah, Marco's also obviously a really experienced player. He recently won DBD League, I think, with Elysium, so...
Oh.
Yeah, well established. I think he showed his experience here. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, little cheeky 360. I think fully understanding that he can relax a little bit because this game is looking like it's gonna go his way. 2 gens left to do, basically impossible. They would need to rescue, do 2 gens, and both escape for a tie, if I'm not mistaken. Which, you know, I think at this point it's looking a little bit difficult.
Okay, we're going down, getting down hawk now. Looking around.
If it was only 1 gen and it was halfway done, maybe. Maybe.
Larry's is definitely a map where experience matters a lot. There's like a lot about resource management and like...
Oh my god. Hens, can you tell us what sort of trick the killer's trying to perform here? Because it's quite high level.
They're trying to manipulate their momentum and fake the survivor out in which direction they're going. That's like a trick where you can oftentimes get like half a meter worth of distance. And that half a meter can matter quite a lot on short loops, and that's why.
Yeah, I don't think this is something that you might have seen him do if he needed to have consistent results. Like, you might have not seen him do that flicky, funny movement. But yeah, basically, you mess with your movement in a way that gets you that extra inch that makes a difference there. It's just really interesting to see it.
To be... What? No way! What?
All right, check in PC. Check in PC.
Throw the spawn on the hash. Alright, cool.
US of A. Best of luck going against We Jason's terrifying killer.
They have the USA clan tag. Look at them representing. Damn. Oh, We Jason looking for first signs. He's probably gonna break these walls. You wanna destroy the main building as much as possible, and there's always someone above. Probably with balance landing.
The survivor, exactly. The survivor that squeezes themselves into main building typically is the one with balance landing. I don't know if giving this information away early is great, but I mean, they were heading towards Shack, which already seemed to turn off the killer from the idea that he should chase them.
Oh, 2 survivors though. Okay, they have to.
Yeah,
they have to come up.
The United States living up to the name. They are literally running together.
Oh, that unpaying Angels cutting it close. If he gets hit there, that would be so bad. But no,
that would have been a really big change of pace. Do you notice that he used a little bit of his fixator to get that pallet to get that window vault?
Oh, Node is not joking around. He's dropping both pallets, and Alert is going to help him not get mindcam here.
Oh, amazing value from Alert there, right?
He is stuck on a loop that you don't want to be stuck on, though. It's the TL wall.
TL's not great. Keep in mind, this is a long time now. Bloodlust is probably about to build. Unless there's like a filler in a very convenient place, you are maybe doing some 50-50s here.
Yeah.
Oh, great transition, though.
Yeah,
I
this is...
I
think this will pretty much... Oh!
Jason, I think, was kind of hoping the tip of the...
The thing is, if he gets that hit, Node is totally zoned and he's going to get 2-tapped. So...
Yeah.
But this is where Bloodlust 3 is probably going to kick in.
Okay. Is there really not a filler nearby? This has to be a hit, right?
Yeah, this is definitely a hit. But good gen pros for... Are they tripling a gen?
Oh my god.
I think
No, they're not.
No.
It looked like it.
So the Survivor the double switch gens because they wanted to get both done, but they couldn't. And now Jason actually got the kick on it. That's pretty good. He can get his power from Node.
Interesting.
Oh, he wants his power so badly.
There we go. That should be enough.
Wait.
The thing is, after getting it, what do? Oh my god.
Does
We're
Node...
seeing more...
Node wins that pallet.
That didn't seem like the best possible outcome for the killer.
Yeah.
I mean, getting it down would maybe save that gen that he's kicked with Eruption. But it comes too late.
I see. Okay, so this is a... Yeah.
He's hanging on to his power. Honestly, Note has been remarkably precise in playing Windows, so I would be a little scared to play this, man. Not gonna lie.
Does he have a pallet in the middle? He absolutely does. He's gonna drop it. And now we're abandoning for a full life survivor.
Note took a break from being a survivor player to become a tour guide, and he just showed him all around the map. And it is so difficult to make the right decision. Whether you should commit to them or...
God, Angel's getting this done on cross ping, by the way, so...
Perfect vault there. The killer is even considering dropping altogether. And
wait, do we have enough power here?
No, that was on purpose. That was absolutely on purpose. Come on, extra speed. Oh my god!
Oh, double down!
God. Oh,
Team US playing incredibly greedy for the gen, and they might just be paying for this. This is double basement.
Yeah.
Oh, for the people. For the people's definitely gonna come in here. Get him up, get him up.
Oh my god.
Oh, a clean getaway from Team US.
Just came in like Mercy from Overwatch and just revived the team there. That was crazy. That was so necessary.
Yeah.
So it seemed to me like Nancy consciously body blocked the door to take the down and maybe save Renato, aka Safis, right? But the insane speed from these two add-ons allowed the killer to get Renato still with like 1 second left on the power. I mean, that would have been a double basement.
We also have to consider now that 2 people injured. Angels cannot even be healed. They're finishing 1 more gen. It's getting a little dirty for Team US. They can't play this clean anymore. Oh, well, what?
This is not balanced landing user. He's just buying time. He's just buying time.
Oh, he's gonna die here. Interesting. Maybe some miscommunication on the survivors.
Yeah, I think they perhaps expected him to be a bit more zealously defending the basement. And even though he's not the designated main gen survivor, Zafis still went there. That pain res honestly is not great. It hit a gen that didn't have much progress. So far I think pain res has failed utterly. Yeah. The person in the basement didn't trigger it. The second person triggered an gen that honestly might as well have been at 0. Ooh. So I think all things considered, survivors are doing great. Oh! Whoa, that would have been incredible.
Not even with double speed.
That would have been incredible. He almost somehow...
Wow.
You are not dodging that.
Yeah, Jason is making great use of the double speed, honestly. I think without double speed, he would have had trouble downing this.
Yes, 100%.
And now, I mean, everyone is injured.
This is kind of getting... Yeah, Zavis is likely gonna go for the unhook right away, relying on adrenaline, hoping that this gen doesn't get done. But, this painters did hurt. This painters did do its job.
Wow, this is gonna get nasty now because he will have power for days. Everyone is injured. He has Eruption Call of Brine to maybe regress the gens.
Okay, only problem is if you are using power.
Wait, there's someone else on that rock. There's another survivor right there. Is that the snowball that we Jason needs?
Oh no, no.
Angels dodges the hit though.
Hold your breath, Hens.
He's forcing the locker.
This is basically hoping that it buys enough time for Nancy to be picked up. And honestly, yes, I think so. Ja is going for the rescue.
Okay.
And it's taken so long to get to that painters that it is essentially a trade. So going into locker here, very helpful, but gens are taking a big blow. Every survivor at least hooked one time now.
This looked so clean for US at the start, but now it's kind of like, I mean, they're only 4 hook stages right now. Like, this is still a very, very good result for them. But, like, the power is just gonna go. He's double speed. He's gonna be all over them for the rest of the match.
Okay. He has seen the location of at least 2 survivors, can guess where the other 2 are. Goes to this TL, correctly guesses that someone's on it. Time to... Oh, this is difficult. Oh, you are absolutely joking me, dude. There is no way. That is such a small needle to thread. That is so difficult. No doubt Note was probably screaming at the top of their lungs.
I think they're doing 2 different gens. I mean, they're doing 3 generators here, so holding this forever will probably not be possible, but he will just have power right back, right? Like, surely. They're all playing into this.
Was that the final Painters? I think so, yes. So Painters at least is gone from now. It's never going to come into play again. Balance landing survivor forced out of their little hiding spot. Powers back. Calobrine
Who do we go for?
revealing that someone's on the gen.
Oh, he's doing the 180 switch. Nope, he's going to the gen.
You need to punish them for doing this on the TL, which is relatively unsafe, right? Oh, this person's going down.
This is death.
Oh.
Death awaits. Do they get the gen stun for this? They're trying to double. Do they get the gen done? If they don't get the gen done, they're in big trouble.
I think maybe Ja is possibly
trying to bait,
offering like an alternative bait.
Yeah, please chase me. That's what Ja's saying.
No way, no.
Wait, they get the gen done. I think they do.
Yeah.
Oh, he's collecting blood on the way.
Wait. It could be a massive slug afterwards, though.
Adrenaline?
Zafius helps Adrenaline. Adrenaline helps Zafius. But... I don't know about this, dude. This probably was dropped minutes ago. Killer identifies that it's best to break it. That
he saw the light.
Coming in clutch.
He's gonna commit. What a great juke by Zafius, though. Can he get the hatch, maybe?
Incredible self-restraint there. That was a bit of a misinput, and he can get hatching shack if he's not careful. Tries to crouch to maybe make him vacuum into the pallet, but he definitely did do something for his team there.
What a game.
Incredible job, Zafius. Just what we've come to expect from them.
All right, this is worthy of a battle of 2 favorites, honestly. Wow. All right, so Angels is spawning by the shack, same spawn, and we see the survivors. They feel very comfortable at the beginning once they spawn by main. That's what you want to do. That's the good RNG. And, Angels not breaking the wall. He sees someone that he wants to zone and play for.
Immediate reveal of Bamboozle. I have to say, I don't like this setup. Do you notice that there's a window into a filler into another window?
True.
This has to be really difficult. Here, normally that window being blocked would be a big deal. But because he has another window in front of him, like how do you play this as a killer? You can't bamboozle both.
I mean, the thing is, do you even make that? Oh, you do. Wait, that's such insane pathing. What?
I did not expect that.
Lalas is gonna kick, no?
For sure. Oh,
is he gonna make this?
No. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. Keep in mind, if he had gotten that stun and not the hit, it would have been smash hit distance and a massive advantage for the South American players, right? But
So Angel's starting off very strong. In the first game, we saw Node like pre-drop everything he possibly could and delay the hit for a long time, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
we Jason had to get Bloodlust 3. This time, the hit is a lot earlier. And Angels is kind of greeting here. He's going out of the way to kick the gens, and now he probably wants to go back for the Bloods, I would imagine.
Yeah, this is where this Splinter Hole add-on is really good, because now the blood that's going to be on the ground is going to be coming a lot easier.
All right, there's one
No
thing about
way.
blood. There's one thing about blood you might not know. If you're in a locker, you don't drop any blood. So this is them trying to counter the greed. Now he jumped out of it. Okay.
Is there a chance he would have figured it out? Is there
Probably.
a chance he would have followed the little pebbles and be like,
Probably, yeah. He would have
because
probably
Zoop
realized.
does not have Iron Will, so what was the plan? That's such an interesting idea.
I mean, if
Maybe
he
they-
tries to like greed further and like chase someone
Yeah.
else, then he doesn't
Yeah,
have
that
enough
could-
blood
that
for
could-
power. And then
No,
someone
that-
else can rotate over and like heal.
Okay, so we're now at a stage where Zoop is no longer dropping blood because he's healthy. Also, no longer dropping blood because double speed could have been good here. Oh, no need to.
Great play by Angels.
Wow.
Mind games the pallet perfectly. One gen done though. And no power on the map now because everyone is full health. So I don't think he can get another power. So and this
Basically,
is
it's
the
now-
moment where the
The
survivors,
survivors
can...
need to, like, basically need to delay it again. Right?
Yeah.
It's like we're back at the beginning, right?
Yeah, we are back at the beginning because the Oni does not have access to his power. There are no blood ops on the map. There's no way, I think, to get enough, I would guess.
Yeah.
So he's trying. He's looking if he can get some.
Eruption applied. I think this was a bit of a clumsy attempt at stealth.
I mean, he says the God Rock in the back, so I think he's pretty comfortable.
No, for sure. Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe he's comfortable not being stealthy here. This. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised that pallet hasn't been broken yet. Honestly.
Oh, he did get the power. He had enough on the map. Okay. I was wrong.
Wow. Yeah. No. Maybe they too miscalculated. All right. If we are chasing a survivor into the second floor, we expect them to have balanced landing, which is absolutely the case.
Oh,
They might have called out the state of this pallet and... Oh, wait, he doesn't make it anywhere. Oh, brother, he does not make it... Nah, that does not work against a killer. That's already this switched on.
Yeah, this is actually... Now they're kind of in trouble because this down is right next on top of the gens that have already in progress. Because Zoop now has to abandon his gen and Angel is going to get so much value for the hook position here.
Mm-hmm. We see that maybe some steps are being taken here to ensure that Bill will get this rescue. It's just really funny how in this setting, the rescue has to happen so early, right? And they have to prepare so early. Whereas it feels like in a lot of normal games where anti-tunnel perks are really prevalent, you can just rescue last minute, no problem. But here you need to be extremely careful. You do not want to rescue the person at the wrong time and lead them into an early tunnel because they have no anti-tunnel perks.
Yeah. Angel's playing very aggressive here. He's not
Yeah.
complacent with his advantage that he has. He wants to not give any free gen pros, which is a good idea. And now the Anok is coming through.
I wonder if his play is to tunnel this person out or go for the unhooker. It seems like the tunnel out is on the menu.
Is that a God Rock? Yes.
Oh my God! Did you see he tried to do a red glow mind game? Oh, that's gonna work.
That was a good bamboozle though. He is gonna go down.
Yeah, Featherneed wanted to go to the rock that's like right there. Yeah, the one with the pallet. But honestly, incredible play from Angels who managed to zone him out. Really, really good stuff.
Alright, so one survivor's dead. He still has 5 stages to go, but I think he has his power, right? So
Yeah.
that's gonna enable him to maybe continue the snowball. Especially with Eruption. He can reapply that on that gen. I think the gen being yellow is a bug, right? I'm pretty sure.
I'm not too sure.
There should be no reason it's yellow. Oh, that's okay.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but survivors need to complete all the gens
Yeah.
and then escape with basically 2 people alive.
Yeah,
at least.
more or less, yes.
And not exactly, but like mostly that's what they're looking at.
Yeah.
So they cannot just complete a gen. They cannot just complete 2 gens. They cannot just complete 2 gens and then die. They have to honestly put some serious legwork here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't love this, man.
Oh, he's bamboozling the tier wall.
Bamboozle while in power. This is so funny.
Tier
Oh,
wall is
no.
actually a pretty great loop against only in power, actually, because both the L and the T you can kind of react to whichever side he's dashing on, and he has to walk it.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I found that so unbelievably funny. It was so obvious that Felix was kind of hoping to see him go from left or go from right. And instead, he just saw him go right through the middle and bamboozle the window first. Oh, you cannot make this up.
Oh, I mean, we're getting the unhook, but this is going to be another... Is he going to erupt the gen?
Do you think it's safe for them to go to Shack? Has it come down yet?
I think no, I don't think they've ever been there.
I don't think so either. So maybe an idea is for them to like reset health states in Shack.
I think Angels kind of like made the entire game play on one side of the map, which is always very favorable for the killer.
Yeah, and it's something that happens in the background while we commentate other things, but not only are the killers thinking about all of the things that we're saying, they're probably thinking about things that we're not even saying, that we're not even acknowledging, such as kill this person, yes, but also injure this person, yes, but also defend this gen, yes, but also don't give up this region.
Yeah.
And it's so much harder than it looks. Even if you have a person maybe on Discord helping you out, this puts so much pressure on you. Okay. Oh, this seems like a down to me. Whoa!
Add-on's not active in time though. Nah. Would be so cool if you could do that, but the cooldown is so fast that you will not get out in time.
Was there any way for the build to play that?
Nah, I don't think so. I think like he can get back out, I guess, and maybe do something.
And then go down 2 seconds. I mean, technically that might have been better because if you go down from a grab, the killer doesn't lose as much power. But there's so much blood on the ground that I don't think it makes a difference. So yeah, maybe that really was the best.
I mean, you can definitely see Angels got the hit like significantly faster, and I think you can see the pacing of the game is just different. Like we are in the state of chaos, but
did we just watch Bill go through that window 3 times? That's insane. Also, it has been revealed that maybe this gen is gonna be hitting maximum blockage soon. Oh, that's good for Felix.
Oh my god. That was a crazy power.
Wow.
The confidence on that.
Yeah. Ooh, he did a little rounder on the whole thing and somehow still managed to get someone. Jason relying on his sprint burst. I think the survivors at this point... Oh, man. They cannot take 2 more hook stages. I think that's where we're at, right? So, right now, 1 hook, okay. 2 hooks, a tie. But more than 2 hooks, immediate loss no matter what. That's, I believe, the way it is. And with everyone half injured...
Yeah, I mean, Angel's just doing a great job controlling this map. Like, he used Eruption, he probably got, like, so much regression out of the park.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he's happy pushing Bill out? There's a little sweep. Oh?
Oh, dude. I mean, that's just so clean. That is so clean.
How do you make these pallets, which are so safe, and these survivors, which are so strong, look this absolutely powerless, man? That, dude, I feel really bad for Zoo. All 3 times they have gone down, they genuinely seem like they had nothing to do, man.
True.
That's how debilitating it is to play against a killer this strong when they are in power. Right, so the only way these survivors can tie at the moment, I think, is by finishing 2 gens and getting a 2-man escape, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be
I mean,
really
they can do 1 hook technically, but I mean, like, how do you do 1 hook and not die? So yeah, technically they could be hooked 1 time, but they after that they have to do 2 gens and get 2 people out.
And just faking the direction going back to the tier wall.
It got called out immediately though.
Nah, bro, he's so clean with it.
Nah, dude, like he's like he just does not. I don't think I've ever seen an Oni just make this little mistakes. Oh, I mean, for the people is a play. Flashlight as well, possibly. No way. No way. Oh, he didn't have a 99 sprint burst. Never mind. Okay, I think survivors are coming to terms with the possible reality that they might not be able to get a 2 people
You know
out.
what's interesting about this build?
What?
I think they have rapid response to instantly call out the killer spawn. That's so interesting.
Yes, right. At the start of the game, they run, they exhaust themselves on command, right?
Yeah.
Or they come out of a locker quickly and they immediately call out the killer. Yeah, it's a quick like anti-lethal pursuer sort of perk, right?
Oh, tried to bait that with sprint blast. Didn't work though.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if your feet is experiencing troubles, but I'm losing a bit of. Oh, there we go.
Mine is doing fine.
Okay. Maybe. Do you think we could press a quick F5 at the end of this match so we're
Sure.
coordinated? So
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
like on the
Vaulting
same.
now. Oh, he's
Well,
on.
this is all good fun. This is just friends having fun with each other. But yeah, GG Survivors. They honestly did pretty good. But my goodness, dude, Angels was lethal,
Yeah.
man.
Clean.
They were stupid, accurate, stupid good.
Yeah, with Jason also. I feel like with Jason, his
He did
fast hit
great.
was
He-
just too slow, but he played so well.
Knock, knock. Pedro is coming.
All right, so
We
the
see
killer.
yeah, a bit of a different one this time, right? He doesn't spawn in shack.
Yeah, this is actually advantageous for the killer. You always want to spawn by main as an Oni. Because the main building is always a great distance holder, and the survivors have a spot to be safe at. And oh, we see a head-on already being ready in the middle of the
okay.
map. Okay. Slow
So
start.
are they in the locker because they're scared? What's going on?
No, they're ready to support their teammates with head-ons, head-on if they need it. Oh.
Uh-oh. We have a bit of a filler.
Oh!
Very useful auto reading from rapid response.
Are we playing the
this
check
seems-
spots?
This seems like it. I think this could be a hit unless. Oh, this is too obvious. This is too obvious.
Nah, he's
killer
running
see-
around
the
the
killer
locker.
sees-
Wait,
the
he
killer
knows, he
saw
knows.
it.
Yeah, he's gonna
He knows
open,
100%.
right? Double hit.
Yeah, and it does result in a hit. Oh, this is bad.
That was too obvious.
Oh, this is yeah. The thing about running around a locker with a head-on is that if you run it from a certain angle, the killer either has to wait it out and lose you, or doesn't wait it out and then gets hit. But here, it was done from such an angle that it was so obvious and
The thing
so easy
is-
for the killer to avoid it.
The thing is, the Jeff tried to stay in the locker, but obviously Pedro knows at that point, and he's gonna bait that until he gets a hit, because there's no way to get out of that. Now he has power and a down. We're still at 5 gens.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's looking. Oh, that's a nasty setup. He has 5 gens on
so
the
we
top
have-
side.
Wait, 5? I counted 4. Where's the 5th one?
Oh no, it's 4. Sorry, my bad. I thought that was
That's
another
still
one.
amazing. Normally
Yeah.
you expect the gen in main, which is guaranteed,
Yeah.
and then 1 gen left, 1 gen right. Sometimes we have seen 5. Like, it's not unheard of. But even 4 with this build is pretty insane. Because Eruption's gonna keep making them go down. Painless is gonna happen even when you're in a 3v1.
All right.
It is quite brutal.
Pedro applied the pop to the gen, and they did not get the unhook for it. So the question is, what does the Japanese team want to pull? They're on 3 different gens. I would guess they probably played safe, right?
Unfortunately, I don't know. Each of these gens is gonna take at least 90-ish seconds, and the hook stage is 70. And you can see that's already more than halfway. So Pedro right now is in a comfortable position where it's like, okay, do a couple gens, but this person hits the stage 2. And if anyone rescues, I down them, regress the gen. Wait a minute. Is this an aggressive read that no one's coming for him?
Oh, wow,
Interesting.
That's a very aggressive play. He's going out of his way with the power. Wow, the Shakra is dropped now.
Stage 2 still happened.
Yeah.
Eruption applied. Pop a little bit too late for that. Oh, and we're basically shaking the nest and seeing what birds come out. Oh, this could be a mistake. The top player, I think, absolutely climbed up that hill, right, and went out of view.
Yeah, but
And this would be Shiaru, the club player that went for the rescue. Oh, never mind. We're going back to the unhooked survivor.
oh,
My
avoids
God.
the dash though.
This is a down, surely. Oof, it seemed like it wouldn't be for a second.
I mean, he ran out the entire
So-
power, but we're still at 5 gens, and there's someone about to
He's
die.
dead. He's dead. He's dead on hook.
Yeah,
Like, it's... Wow. So he camped and didn't get punished for it by losing too many gens. And he tunneled. And it worked out so well.
yeah. Pedro
Oh, dude.
had incredible timing on this.
Yeah. At what point in his brain did the wires, like, spark and he understood, okay, I need to leave right now and just right now, and still they are not going to get the rescue. Because if someone had been waiting for the rescue, that could have been a rescue.
True. I mean, that was definitely a gamble, but Oh, great mind game. And
He has
now
a
they're
pop and he-
zoned.
No, go for it. Did he apply the pop there before leaving? It's hard to tell.
I don't think so. There was not enough time. No, the gen is still porous.
No, it did because there's sparks, no?
Ah, yeah, you're right. You're
Or
right.
maybe it was sparking from the painters? No, surely not.
I mean,
I think
okay.
his pop. Yeah, his pop did happen, I think.
So they have 2 more high porous gens, if I'm not mistaken, but they're so close together. Yeah, Pedro's gonna definitely gonna erupt both. And the thing with Oni that's a little bit mean, he can so comfortably trigger eruption because his power is so strong in chase.
We've seen Shack Pallet come down, if I'm not mistaken. It's
Yeah.
now broken. And what Japan needs to do is the highest form of damage control, right? Like, keep it super safe, pop a few gens, hope that your killer pops off. Because if they don't play the super save, it will be a kill with maybe 3 gens left, which is so difficult to match.
Playing around the God Rock.
This looks like a down.
Well played.
Pedro is incredibly disciplined here.
Very patient.
Yeah, as a strong 1v1 player, playing around this God Fillers with an M1 killer is second nature to him. So I can't imagine there's a lot of tricks you can play on him. Even with the ping, like, if anything, that's helping him at the moment.
Ooh. Okay, the Claudette has been spotted. The power's
isn't
popped.
Oh, it was an M1, but yeah, it counted as a.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're
Like,
gonna go
there's
down.
yeah, there was no way to come back after you got spotted there. Like you had a timer on you.
Oh, the sad thing is that both of the gens were so close together they were high porous.
Yeah.
And now eruption is gonna make it so hard to even get them done anymore.
No. It was a risky thing. If they had popped these gens that are in the middle, all of the remaining gens would have been easier to do afterwards, right? But they didn't get to like that critical moment where they pop these 2 or one of these 2. So now they're paying the price for it. That's what happens when you do gens in the middle. It's just the killer has an easy time checking them and harassing them compared to if they were in the main building or behind a little corner somewhere. Like, that being said, they absolutely have to get at least 1 more gen done, right?
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah.
the chances on their killer go from
Pedro's-
small to like 0.
Bro, that is crazy. Pedro's even patrolling the main gen. He's playing so aggressive though.
Oh, he's absolutely going for the unhook here,
Yeah.
right?
Back to hook. Is that actually a 4k4? That is quite the blowout. I mean, yeah, well, it's quite unfortunate because if they would have doubled 1 gen instead of doing 2 that close together.
Yeah. Okay, he understands that he's given a bit of time and goes for Claudette, who no longer has any base kit anti-tunnel protection. She's gonna go down here. Tenacity can allow her to recover while she moves, but what good is that gonna do?
He's just gonna end the game right here. 2 people slugged.
You think? Is there anything he can do? He's chasing from the side of the other survivor. Ooh, gauges the fact that he can maybe get this hook even.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Oh my god.
He's playing it down perfectly. Like he.
Yeah. No 4% chance because that is a forbidden thing in this game set, right? In this rule set.
Yeah, could have even been a
So-
pain rest in that case.
He's just gonna get the blood and then use power and then that's it, right? He's gonna go back surely. He doesn't even follow. Yeah, he's just sucking up all the blood until he can outplay this and doesn't even give the rescue. This is going to be 4 kills, all hook stages. Oh man. And because Renato is not even dead on hook, they can't even do some kind of hatch shenanigan or anything like that. It's just so over. It's so over. This Rimbers is just not good enough. He'll beat you to the unhook.
Yeah, only dashes too fast.
And that's gonna be game. Absolutely mental performance from Pedro, who saw a small mistake and turned it into a bigger mistake and turned that big mistake into an incredible performance. Holy good luck, Portugal, and even more of a good luck for Japan, who has a very steep winning condition. For them to come out on top, they have to kill everyone. no ifs, no buts, and only one generator must be done. And that wouldn't even be a win. That would be a tie.
Win condition is 0 gens done. 4k5. Cleans. Wait, there's actually someone's playing guitar.
Oh.
Dan played the guitar. You can see in the bottom. You see the icon? Bro, he just actually played the guitar for everyone.
They gave it to, remind me, why do survivors spawn together here?
Because of the offerings we use. I mean, now they do generally. Actually, we don't even use an offering for them to spawn together. That doesn't exist anymore.
So it's just a natural thing of survivors spawning together. The mechanic is working.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting.
Actually, the mechanic only works if you have the offering to spawn as far away from the killer as possible. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Oh, really?
So that one offering makes it work.
Yeah. Either way, throughout this tournament, you're gonna see, unless it's a map like Larry's that's a bit more, I don't know, special, you will typically see survivors spawn all together on one side with killer all, unlucky input there.
Oh, strong. Chasing Dan first is always a good play.
Yeah, new survivor, right?
Trying to find a weakling in Portugal is not easy.
Masterful play around this filler, but it actually connects onto a TL nearby. This isn't a down, is it? I don't know how.
Oh, good Windows but how long can you do this for? Wait, what is that mic game? Did he do the odds mic game?
I don't think so. No, I don't think he stood still. Oh, you could see Dan wasn't even looking behind him because he wanted to. He really, really wanted to get there as quickly as possible. I was really impressed by how Dan keeps himself in a certain place, and if he doesn't see the killer from both sides, then he rotates to the other side of the double window.
Okay, did Dan just start the Bardic meta? I'm really curious. I wonder if other teams are gonna take notes and gonna do the math.
Would you tell us what Bardic does and why it is a good idea to kind of pop it off at the start?
You use play song, I think for 10 seconds or something, and if you completely play that song, then everyone within 60 meters.
Hens, we have duration.
This
could be a draw. This could be a draw. That tiny little down at the wrong time could be really, really important here.
Hold on.
This killer has to lock onto a target. Oh, that probably goes down. All right, I think not finding David here was the problem, right? David needed to be found. Down is not enough, I think. Oh, excellent play. A bit of an eager.
Oh, he thought he's gonna medium vault. Yeah, he couldn't see because of the. Wait, duration though. Is he gonna run out?
No, he's out of fuel. Oh. He's out of fuel. This is the kind of play that is so risky, but you had to try, right? You had to try. If there ever was a chance to kill everyone with only one gen done to tie this, it was now. But these survivors are unaware at all.
Yeah, I want to quickly mention, playing with a hard win condition is incredibly unforgiving. And you're going to try stupid stuff and you're going to try to snowball. Probably not going to work. The end result is not going to be good. But I think I kind of like what I'm seeing, honestly.
No, they're doing well. And that first down was surprisingly quick. Rocket, listen, man, every minute you watch these people play in these styles, you're going to learn something.
I mean, these are like... Gets the hit though, okay.
I feel like my IQ has gone up a point or two since the start of this event. And honestly, I am so grateful that that's only one of the amazing things we've gotten to experience here. We've also seen some amazing killer plays.
Wrong. Another M1 down, coming in.
Yeah.
Still at 4 gens.
Yeah, slightly reassuring for Team Japan is the fact that the next gen is not about to pop. Right? So it's in pain risk came into play. So there's still a chance for a tie. No longer a chance for a win. But our killer has to play in the most perfect mind-reading sort of way.
Alright, we get the power. We have 2 add-ons that can make this pretty explosive. I mean, that's...
Yes.
Wait, popping power without seeing anyone? Okay.
Oh, he saw it! Lara! Oh, Silky had almost a second slip up.
Is he gonna get pilot control?
Okay, this is where speed hopefully helps. Oh, they're going down. Oh, they're going down. I don't know if that eruption hit enough gens though. If the other 3 survivors are just all on one gen all together, that might be all it takes.
We're going. Where are the survivors or gens?
Oh. Okay, we have about, I want to say 15 seconds or so left. Still, he is being healed.
What?
No, it's not. No, she's not.
Wait. We're kind of gaming, no? I mean, it's like these are individual hooks.
Yeah, these painters are holding it back. They're holding it back. The team is a little bit on the back foot. It could happen.
Okay.
Now we seemingly have a bit more time to apply eruptions that were necessary earlier.
Yeah. Dan is ready to go for that knock. Silhe might get healed here, and if he does, I think we might be struggling for the next power. Yeah, the heal came through.
Yeah. Keep in mind that while they were injured and while they were on the ground, you do not drop blood orbs on the ground, and you do not drop bloods while injured if the killer is on power. So the blood economy of the Oni is a little bit lacking right now. He does see a big cluster of blood orbs, and maybe he needs this, but he needs an M1 on someone. This is like the third pallet like this in the map. And unfortunately, did they just complete the gen next to the hook? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the kind of play that yeah, it's just cheeky, but it is completely legitimate.
So great
right?
showing by Jakun.
They had maybe 2 opportunities, but man, like you have possibly like the most difficult conditions to do this. Oh, amazing smash hit value, and zoning Jake or Pedro to possibly give him a bit more distance here. But yeah, nothing the killer can do at this point can result in a victory anymore. It can only result in a good match, but not in a victory.
Strong vault by Dan. Oh! The double vault. Z-wall juice coming out. Okay, and the power's being acquired. We instantly pop the power. And now, let's see. Can we find anyone? Like, the risk with this play is always that people can just wait you out, right? Oh! Well. Still, he tried to hide, but he didn't manage. I can definitely see like a difference in playstyle because like we're playing duration and speed and we're going for the snowballs more. That is very unusual.
Do you think that was a predetermined strategy, or is it more like I need to adapt to this? Because he seems to be doing it now, even though they've already missed their win con.
True. I mean, like the problem with that is like people just hiding in lockers, right? Like we literally just saw Rocket do that and go into a locker. Because if you can't find anyone and chase, then you're kind of just wasting your power. So yeah. But looks like the power's out. Now they're playing aggressive on gens again, and Silly is going to go into the basement. Yeah. Meanwhile, Dan is happy to take the 99 sprint burst.
That is a beautiful 99. Oh man.
Yeah.
He is generating electricity there, running in circles.
Yeah.
Like my hamster in her wheel, you know?
Yeah, he wants to keep the 99 sprint burst. It's incredibly, especially against an homunculus, this is an incredibly tool. He's like, you see him running there, right?
Yeah.
But like, no matter what, he cannot do anything. Like, he's so safe with the sprint burst 99. Even if the killer gets close, you just get more distance.
Oh, this is so interesting.
Yeah, he's baiting it.
He had so much distance, and yet does not go for the rescue. What's his plan here, Hens?
I think he knows the killer doesn't have power, I think. And he wants to keep that way for as long as possible. Because there's 2 teammates on 2 different gens. And if those gens get done, then he's in a great spot.
Is this basically acknowledging that Silhe will go stage 2?
Probably, yeah. Unless he wants to go in last second, maybe? I doubt it, though.
Then it would be a trade. No way.
No.
Honestly, that
he's just zoning. Yeah, he's just zoning.
I can't believe he's been in chase for like half a minute and he still hasn't used his sprint burst.
It's like having like a, it's like that hard pathing where you can just take greedy pathing, and even if the killer guesses right, like you still have that sprint burst like that.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. No. That is masterful example. Yeah. And the killer must not be having an easy time because he's just seen basically he used his power, didn't get anyone, had to go back and hook the survivor, and also during this whole time he's achieved so little. But make no mistake, it's not like the killer is just making awful decisions. It's his hands are tied behind his,
True.
They're tied. True. Like these survivors are forcing you into a lose-lose situation.
That's just great play by Dan, honestly. Like it's not that obvious how hard he's baiting in that situation. But no matter what happens, Dan is going to be fine. He's going to sprint burst out of there, even if the killer gets right behind him. But on the other hand, Silly doesn't have that kind of luck.
Yeah. Ooh. Every time you vault, you leave a few more blood orbs on the ground, so his power might be available. A body block is coming.
Oh!
A body block is coming. Oh.
But
the switch up! It's coming too late! Wait, never mind. The killer was slightly... Yeah, the killer was slightly premature there.
Still up? No, it's not.
Amazing pathing from Silhi, who has to just buy time. I don't know if another survivor taking a hit for them is even a possibility. Eruption does not trigger on the main gen, which has never been touched, I think.
Yeah.
And I think survivors now are gearing up for the endgame.
Well played by Portugal. They definitely... I mean... Yeah, they definitely showed that they are here to play. I mean, it's like... their survivor lineup is so stacked.
Yeah, and it was a very respectable effort from the killer. Like, they did the thing they had to do, even if it didn't work, you know? They would have never, ever come close to winning had they not gone for some risk.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. You know what's funny? So for this stream, I allowed every language in my Twitch chat. It's like kind of funny because I can't read my own chat anymore. And the mods are auto-translating. So thank you, mods. Very kind.
Thank you, guys.
Oh!
Oh,
Pedro winning the mic game.
Yes, there. Yeah. What a terrible map to play against these people. Like, I do feel like if you played against Dan, Pedro, Rocket in maps that are relatively new, right? Like maybe they would find themselves in like slightly unknown territory, but these people are like fish in water. The way they move between loops and structures.
Oh, there's buying time. Nobody's on the gate though.
I don't know if they're just trying to take a hit and then... I don't know.
Wait, oh no, the gate is open.
They just headed for the gate that David opened, yeah.
Ah, jeez. All right, and we are hopping in.
Argentina versus Deutschland. Did I say that right?
Deutschland, yeah. You're doing such a good job pronouncing names.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I had a breakdown trying to find out how to pronounce Felix the other day.
Wait, Felix. How is Felix pronounced?
Because in Germany, we would say Felix.
But
and then I looked up how to pronounce it on the internet, and I found 5 videos, and they're all pronounced differently. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, no, it is a name that's unchanged but pronounced different. I would have said it differently in Spanish too. I would have said Felix.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it seems like after a little bit of back and forth, survivors have begun to split up, but one of them, unfortunately gets a hit. This is why the jump rope is possibly Chucky's best add-on, by the way. That extra little bit of distance goes a long way. Breaking this breakable is extremely unusual. I don't know if you agree or if it's just... Or if it's just me, but we don't see a lot of killers do that.
Jason always has like interesting takes. Like he's one of the ones that innovates a lot within the comp scene. I remember he was the first one to use rapid brutality in Artis. And everyone was like, haha. And like at some point everyone realized, wait, this is actually really, really good. And it became meta.
Yeah. I know. I literally just saw rapid brutality Artis recently and I shed a tear. But that's maybe discussion for another day. Right, not the longest possible chase, not the best use of available resources, considering that the first hit came so early, but a great positional play from Nia, going down very, very far away from her teammates.
One gen done.
Yep, deadlock comes into play, and that means that the gen in Gallows does not get done, but that's one that's not super easy to contest as Chucky, so we'll see. Maybe it is part of a 3-gen, and it could be an important part of the killer strategy. Yeah, there does seem to be a 3-gen here, so maybe breaking one of these 3 is important. Alright,
Jason kind of, I don't know if he realized, but V1 tried to rotate for the save. That could be a good read on who's the For the People player.
Ooh.
Because the Claudette is, she's hovering for the knock now, and 2 other people are doing gens, so this is the default setup, I would guess.
It's funny, normally we've seen For the People used with second wind so that you get the passive heal, but this is a bit of a different take. Someone else has second wind, and For the People has inner healing, which they've already activated. This is a very easy map to get inner healing because a few of the totems spawn in very predictable spots. Oh no.
Wait.
It seems like a
Does he wanna?
like, do we need to do a trade? A two-man rescue?
Wait, they're two
What's
man.
going on? Two-man
Yeah,
rescue, two-man
two-man.
rescue.
Okay.
No time for the people, surely, right?
Yeah.
No
this
time at
is-
all.
Since these are not power hits, there's not gonna be mangled, but Jackpad gonna go down. Probably just gonna be
Yep.
broken.
A little blind here buys us a bit of maybe awareness on the killer side. Not too much, but extra distance is sadly not enough. Too short to either channel the second follow-up or get the hit. The third person here is brutally difficult to play against as a survivor.
Yeah, with the third person, the Chucky does have the advantage of being able to see more. I mean, survivors also have it, but they have the bigger model, so. And that's the second hook for the second gen.
Yeah, so quickly we have gone from everyone fine to a person that on hook. But if we have a look at the HUD, we see 3 people in 3 different gens. Means that Grim Embrace is not triggering this time, right? Because it's on the same survivor. And he will be down to the killer to manually push people off. Also, I don't know if we ever realized this, but Ruins is done. It is gone now.
Yeah, it was done actually really, really early on the first chase, so.
Wow.
Not much value. Honestly, I like this build. With Ruin being up, I think Deadlock and Grim blocking gens and forcing rotations could get a lot of value, but with the totem being gone that early.
What's your take on Grim? Do you think we're going to get to the point where it can hurt? Because I feel like it's so difficult on
Kind of
Chucky in
interesting
this
to
map.
choose Grim over Painrest because they're combo banned. You have to either or.
Yeah.
Yeah, choosing Grim, it's kind of an interesting choice. I'm not sure. I honestly favor Painrest, I think. But Grim has more potential value, I guess.
Uh-huh. Maybe it is a bit more disruptive as well, but I don't know. This, to me, seems like right now they're... If I could hear them, I imagine they would be saying, I'm going to trade last second. Because the ace seems to be, like, in the vicinity, right?
Are we?
Wait,
I think no. Just gonna let him die. Yeah, we're just gonna get... I mean, it's not too surprising. You kind of want to go into... Going to the 3-1 with 3 healthy survivors is so much better. Because whoever's going to get chased next, like they have more opportunities to stealth because they're full health. And they can take a hit to main, so it makes it a lot harder for the kill overall.
I cannot believe this. Spitz is just spitting on the grave of his friend by doing a gen where he was hooked like 5 seconds ago. But that, oddly enough, is maybe a little bit cheeky enough. Oh, unlucky. No, the killer is absolutely aware of what's going on here. We don't make it to main where we can use balance landing, do we? This is a cruel 50-50. And one that Spitz unfortunately does not win. And he says yes with the camera. Good sports all around. Claudette would love to use... Yeah, she would love to use For the People quickly after on hook, right?
Yeah.
Because he would outplay the Hemorrhage and Mangold, and she can heal herself in some way with Inner Strength later. But unfortunately, this is a Grim, so... 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Grim stack. Why is the gen split looking like? Are they all on this side of the map? I think that might be right.
It did look like a nasty 4-gen. There's 1 gen in the middle, which is so cruel, right?
Oh my.
And then 3 by Gallo side or so. I don't know if one of them has already gone. Oh man. Yeah, okay. They are working on one of the ones that's like adjacent to Gallo's. Okay, Oscar gives the call that the killer is on me. The Spring Burst is not quite 99, but maybe it could be after a vault or 2.
Yep.
Yeah, notice that they let go of shift when vaulting to make sure that their exhaustion goes down. And beautiful, beautiful 99.
Oh, that works.
They tried to do a scamper, right?
Did they?
Basically, when Chucky goes through a window, yeah, like that was like, I think so anyway, I'm not too sure. Beautiful Spring Burst.
Nice.
Beautiful not getting baited at the window.
What?
Not so beautiful.
Talking about not getting baited odds.
I know.
Cast the curse once more.
Yeah, it's possible V1 was hoping he would be able to use for the people if he died through the window, but no such luck.
I think, honestly, getting the gen stun here almost seems impossible.
Whoa! Once again, that add-on is brutal and shows why it is so necessary.
Yeah, the jump rope.
Oh my god, breaking that breakable wall actually has made a huge difference here.
Wow, that's such a
V1
fast
doesn't
down
even-
again.
Yeah.
We
Actually,
Jason, so many mind games in these games.
I know. So now we see Grim Embrace actually paying the hell off, right? Because this will be the fourth stack. The Obsession, aka Spitz, his art is going to be revealed in a few seconds. And all gens block for 45. Starting right now. Jason seems to be chasing after the aura he must have seen a few seconds ago.
Dude, there's
Easier
someone in
said
my
than
chat.
done.
There's someone in my chat that wants to replace Team Portugal. He's their band.
What? Wait, why are they banned?
Because we banned them.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Okay, good. But you need to speak Portuguese very well.
Okay.
All right, well, this perk, I guess, has prevented gens from being done, and we are in a weird stasis where nothing's really happening. I cannot believe they are outwaiting 45-second Embrace, by the way.
They're kind
But
of
it
doing
makes
gens,
sense,
honestly.
right? It makes sense, right?
They're gonna get
Let
at
her
least
go
one of those gens done.
Yeah, get
additionally.
her to stage 2, who cares? Balance landing, keep Spitz safe. The other gen has even more progress.
Honestly, I feel like
Second-
Jason's kind of fumbling here. This might be a situation where they can get gens done now. Because he
Yeah,
doesn't really
I
have
mean-
anything... Like, this gen is gonna get deadlocked, right? That's not gonna have
Yeah.
value because Spitz is off it
Yeah.
anyway. Now,
Yeah.
he's gonna unlock this. Spitz still has full health on this pallet. And after that, they can go to that gen and there's nothing... No eruption or nothing. Wins that 50.
Yeah. This is a bit of a better hit because now he has full control of where he goes after. Him
Cannot-
going on the hook would not be as bad considering he has second wind, right? Because that helps. And he completely outplays the Hemorrhage Mangle from the add-on. Oh! Amazing read from
Spitz with the pathing. Oh my god. But now, Rejace is definitely gonna leave for the main gen and there's no balance landing, so...
And that gen in the corner by the field, it did also have a considerable amount of progress as well. At least a little while ago. So, oh man. I can't believe it, but they might actually have to work on that gen that's in the literal middle of the map. Survivors are very comfy right now. Nobody in active chase. These two folks could be found. Oh, and they are found. But that's Oscar probably going back to a gen within a few seconds.
That's a free hit.
Try to maybe play around to,
this is-
to
The
get
gen
the kill
lock.
to go past them, but yeah.
The gen lock is so nasty though. Look at this.
Oh my gosh. Oscar is not the balance landing user. That would be Spitz. Oh. Nasty hit. I am surprised by how well Jason gauges the distance and gets them in the last bit every single time. Right.
Oh, they're all gonna reset, aren't they? Okay. Well, are they allowed to do that? That's the question, right? Is Jason maybe... No, he found the reset. Oh, okay.
That was like an early pallet drop to make that loop a bit safer. This could be a 50-50, and I think it's a loss. Oscar, I'm surprised is not on gen yet, but we're gonna see. As far as I know, there is no more perks on the killer side, right? Because Grim is not gonna trigger anymore. Deadlock is not gonna work on the last gen. Funnily enough, it seems Oscar has decided to switch back to this gen in the back, which is more suited for his perk Sprint Burst. And honestly, Claudette will have to... Oh, dude, this hook is in a bad spot, man. Claudette has to linger until the killer really commits. And Oscar, I don't know if he has his Sprint Burst back, so...
Bruh.
He does. No way. No way that's a hit.
Oh, the range on the jump rope.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
This is why we use this add-on.
Oh my god, so the gen that's in the middle is now being touched, but it's basically at 0. The one in the gallows is just abandoned. And this one is under the full control of the killer right now. Even though it's the most progress. And good luck getting this on hook now. Gosh. This is difficult, man. Getting this last gen done could make such a difference for this team. They could put themselves in a situation where their killer has a very doable win condition, right? Yeah. Oh, it seems Spitz has found a really brilliant way to get this on hook. Funnily enough, he didn't go for it.
Does he know? Yeah, the unhook is going to happen.
Oh, a bit of a whiff from our killer. This could give them the break they've been looking for this whole time. No way. This heal's not happening. This heal's not happening. Somebody tell them.
That is so greedy.
Somebody tell them.
No, Virtual's getting chased. I think Virtual's aggroing.
Oh my god, it is
I would love
happening.
to see that. Hello?
Yep.
Yo!
Mr. Spectator, please. Oh, wow, that was strange. That was strange. They did have a perk that kind of counter Mangle in, I think, Empathic Connection, right? So maybe that would have made a difference. I was really, really nervous for them there. Oh, that was a cheeky play from Jason.
Oh, this short hitbox of Spitz. Clean movement. Haha, bro. He nodded. Oh.
Unlucky.
Wait, what is that movement? Cheeky. Getting some
All
modders in.
Yeah, so the play now is to work on the two furthest generators, the one behind the sign by Gallows area and the one in the very middle. And the moment the killer leaves one of the sides, the other one gets pressured. That's basic, 3-gem breaking 101, right?
Yeah, actually, they are kind of fine here, as weird as it sounds.
Yeah, like not too long ago, this was looking really bad for them, wasn't it?
Oh, they're doubling this one now. Okay. So, I mean, this one is regressing, but they're doubling on the other one.
Mm-hmm. No eruption, no pain dresses left, no pops left.
Spitz is the bodyguard of the gen. Can't go past that.
What is Oscar doing? Is he going where he's needed, or? This is so difficult, man. Jason, no doubt he's trying to rely on like a wrong call out or like a slight misplay, but man, these survivors are patient. They're only allowing themselves to be seen when they know they're going to make it to safety. As far as I know, some of the pallets in the area still remain. This members unfortunately did not bail Jake out, but because he's healthy, he has the luxury of taking one hit and going very far away.
Yeah. Well, they're doubling now. There's no eruption or anything, so
yeah,
this is kind of. I don't think he can hold this forever, right? I mean, Oscar's he's injured now. Now he has to be careful.
And at some point, the generator limit of 8 kicks is going to kick in. So, like. Life.
Oh, it doesn't quite make it.
Not enough.
I mean, one of them is going to pop. No matter what.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. Funnily enough, it's not the one in the middle.
And then Oscar's adrenaline too. Okay. So we're definitely getting some survivors out, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful pathing from V1. Oh my god. You don't think they somehow make it all the way across, right?
I mean, Oscar is not Deathhawk. So, yeah, I think they just thought it through again. Oh! 20 MS carry, even on cross-region ping. Alright, what can we do here?
I don't know. His power's going to be ready, and unless... Oh my god, yeah.
Alright, that's okay. That's 9 stages, I think. Or the 10.
Do you think the survivors are remorseful? Do you think they regret something, or is this a good result for them? Because, honestly, I think they did a pretty good job, despite the pretty debilitating tunnel that they went through. Okay, so we have, on the one hand, from Germany, Spitz playing Chucky with basic slowdown perks, some extra stealth, some extra anti-heal build, and once again, a really early hit.
Hit from downtown. What? Okay, I kind of like the amulet choice, honestly. I already like that. He got value that time because he can go into his power so early, and it doesn't really matter.
Ooh, great play here. Sadly,
Is he
not
gonna
enough to
leave?
connect to the window. Yeah, the amulet granting extra undetectable and more time to use your power. Of course, that doesn't really matter when you fully use it because it goes on the cooldown after. But I think it's a risky choice. That was a beautiful mind game there. Now, do we see him commit?
Ooh, Shakpal is going down. Does he make the main? I mean, with the dash, Shaki can definitely catch up, but is that enough?
But he'll catch up, but he will not get the hit.
I mean, he's in power range now. Does he want to commit? So this is kind of like the gameplay loop of Dead Dog, right? Like, the survivors always want to strive to go to the main building, keep the chase here and die here if possible.
I don't want to be that guy, but like the lack of range from the jump rope amulet, jump rope add-on. I think it might have helped there. Oh, this time Power absolutely nailed that 50-50.
On zone 2.
Yeah. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh, a window block for the third time.
What?
Oh my god. We saw for a second he had left, yeah?
This is like the thing about this down though, right? This is in the corner of the map and you can't really protect that. Like it's so hard to come back for the start because of how far in the corner and by the main building he is. I mean, 2 gens done.
Oh, did you notice what just happened? A Painless hit a gen that had 1%.
Yeah. That's a little sad.
It's also, like, dying in this corner, I think, also has the benefit of potentially robbing the killer of a pain dress. Because realistically, you reach 3 hooks from here, and there's a chance none of them are a pain dress. Whereas if you die in the middle, the pain dress is basically guaranteed, right?
Wait, what? Oh, they crouched the corner. I mean, they're kind of going towards the hook here. Can we get a hit here? Does the power recover in time?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait.
Oh, that was a greedy try.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that was balanced, surely, right?
Very rare occurrence of the downside of Eerie Amulet coming into play. What? Taking the hit, okay. So if you have someone with Amulet, you get thrown out of power. Usually it's 50%. Doesn't really matter in most cases, but sometimes it does.
But here you lose it immediately, yeah. Oh, dude. I don't know, man.
I mean, no Shack Pallet. Great patience by Spitz. Bro. Deuce is never gonna send it. What?
No, this is too far. This is too far.
Baited it a tiny bit too much there.
Yeah, he was waiting so long. I've been having a look at the score, and let's get the record straight. The survivors need to do all gens and escape. And basically, Hens, what is the win condition looking like? Do they need to not give 10 hook stages? Is that right?
Yeah, 10 hook stages is. This down needs to happen right now. It's even. I mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to run like through the potential scenarios in my head of how this killer comes back from this.
Yeah.
But this is the second down.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, and it is a second down that happens in a complete desolate area of the map, so far away from the action.
True. We still have a little bit. Well, I mean, the gens on one side of the map. It's definitely not like a controllable gen split. But if they play this well, then it's gonna be really hard for Spitz here.
Calibrine and Eruption, I think so far have not shined. This could be their moment. We saw one of the 3 gens being worked on hit by Pain Dress. And the problem here is you need to get gens to apply these perks, but they're also so healthy overall.
Nice.
That was a disgusting hit.
Clean slice and dice. That's exactly what you need. Are they doubling the main gen? I think they are.
No. They're working in different ones, I think.
Oh, okay. Controller movement.
Hold up, you might be right.
Strong. Okay, this is a Pain Dress right there. Yeah, it kind of sucks because the other games kind of started off better for Spitz, so mentally it sucks so hard to reset from these games.
Especially the second one, where it started so great and through no fault of his own.
Yeah.
He has to like you need a certain mindset to start the match, and going through it 3 times is exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
And he did play Survivor before as well, so it's not like he's had a lot of time to like breathe.
Nice, good hit. I mean, if he hits every power here, do they make it to the main? I think he's overgreeding. I think he's gonna die. And this is a pain rush too, so...
There's a pallet dropped here from earlier, but I don't think he reaches it. Oh, honestly, going through the pallet buys you like a couple seconds, so...
True.
I can see why they did that. One more gen's gonna get done.
So we have 4 fresh hooks collected, but it's still a long, long way to 10 hook status.
Spitz sadly did not happen there because he was...
Spitz is a great player though, so it's not over.
Using third person and the second floor's height to try to find what's going on. Oh, do you just end it here? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hello?
No, you just hit everything you've ever done. Okay, that's a great hit. But I mean, they're on gens. No, someone's rotating. We spot the rotate.
Right. It is at this point maybe that the add-on for Mangle gains the real value, right?
Yeah. I mean, the gen is like 10%.
Jason's gonna have to trade. If he doesn't trade now...
Oh, second wind.
They got it. They got it. They got it.
Wait, what?
Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, that wasn't good. That was an attempt at a body block, I think, while holding his sprint burst, but...
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would have gone for Builder. I don't know why I didn't. Am I crazy? Because like the second wind and Death Hook?
Yeah.
I mean, now we have another pain.
Is it possible he's nervous? He forgot?
Maybe.
I mean,
he said sprint burst, so I guess it's not easy. Spitz definitely crawling his way back.
Second time, Nancy Featherneat has pulled off a cheeky hide around the corner play.
That pass in PMV. Is it gonna make the difference here? He wins the mind game.
Oh, beautiful patience on Spitz.
Alright, kicking the gen. This is where Eruption needs to start pulling its weight.
Yeah.
Oh, the gen though.
Oh no.
They're tripling the gen. And he's not gonna be on time.
No, what a shame, man. Adrenaline pops off on one of the survivors. The exit gets out of the being manned. All these healthy survivors need to do is body block for each other, go to the other side of the map, and they somewhat are fine. Is this a tactical decision to... I mean, like, why is Jason going away from the gate?
Wait, what? I mean, it's like, no matter who dies here, they're gonna have enough.
I'm so confused. Where did they go?
I'm not sure.
Oh, dude. Oh, I so feel for this killer. Where the hell is Jason?
Can we...
Oh my god. He made it to main. He must have been missing some...
I think he went to the left.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's rough. That's rough. A teammate comes in, and I think it's essentially impossible. Oh, maybe they'll catch a whiff of them? No, I think it's essentially impossible to catch anyone, being healthy. Oh, that is devastating. Oh, that is really, really sad.
Sucks for Spitz. He had great starts. That kind of sucks. There were technical difficulties.
Yeah.
All right, so it's starting. Pedro is looking to get first chase, and
ooh, that's it. He can use power right now. Ooh. This is an unavoidable hit, and the only thing you can do is kind of make the first hit happen far away from teammates. Most likely, what you're going to be seeing from the killer is canceling power either to stay or to switch.
Looks like he wants to switch. Yeah, I don't think you want to commit the first chase you get. This is a little bit of a hit and run, catch them off guard.
So Marco has a decision now of either mending by himself and then being broken, or getting mended by someone else and not being affected by the add-on. The thing is, if you mend with someone else, you're grouping up, so that also is an advantage for the killer. From now on, they should be aware that the Lesion pin is in play.
Yeah.
And the Eerie button, I think, is so good on Lesion that it's pretty much assumed to be there every time, right?
Yeah, true. to be honest, the thing about Legion in this map, he can kind of shut down the main building quite well with Bamboozle and the power. I mean, obviously, you need to down people. That's like the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can hit people, but... I mean, Pedro's one of the best, like, M1 players in the world.
This is hard. This is hard. This is going to be a 50-50. Not even. Not even.
Oh, he wanted to prevent...
Yeah, no, he did like a little bait and switch, right? To body block the window.
Yeah.
And you need to remember, from some time ago, Legion has been buffed. They have a shorter cooldown after coming out of power, and they move a bit faster during it, if I remember correctly. It is deceivingly powerful if you haven't played against Legion in a long time. And it's a basement hook.
Okay, we have Italy and Portugal. Bro, this is like the Grim Embrace factor, I swear. Like, this is the park has so much anti-synergy with like everything.
Yeah.
Like, this is so funny because the park, like, in itself has so much raw value, but like you deny yourself so much by you running it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Palace all the way edge map in the corner.
I wonder why they're playing so safe. I guess they don't want to risk getting spotted near that gen, and that would really throw things out of the window for them.
I mean, it's like Legion can get a lot of power if he ventures out there and he hits someone else, and then he sees every survivor in one area. That's kind of free, and he can pressure everything. So
yeah. Okay, Adam goes for the rescue, and I think he will get this. I don't know if his Spurs are playing a role here, but unfortunately, it's impossible. Oh no!
oh, he takes it down though.
My God, it worked!
Well played.
Pedro!
Pedro gained collision back, but I mean, this is still very spicy. We need a little bit of a chase here.
Yeah. Funnily enough, they don't go for the window. They go for this pallet. They drop it. Oh, this is an uncomfortable position to be in. Wins the 50-50 somewhat.
Yeah, but that's...
Maybe can go down by the pallet in main. I think that's what they're looking to do. Yes, they are. Do they make it? Do they make it?
No.
Oh my God.
They are going back down. We're still at 5 gens, by the way, so...
Yeah. Right, so what happened there is a pretty common pattern. When someone gets hooked in the basement, the killer will body block you. And if they do it for long enough, they can outwait the 10 seconds. Normally, another teammate could come and block the killer and try to get you out. But the problem is that Adam had been hit so recently that he did not have collision with the killer for a long time.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty insane, pretty insane last second save from Adam, which unfortunately did not properly prevent the unhook. This is so unusual. We're seeing an unhook this early. Oh, but it's no good.
This is the problem with like training against Legion. Like
Yeah.
the double hit is very strong, and now we can leave them slugged, and now going for the death hook survivor. Everyone is injured. I mean, at least 2 gens are done, but still not the best situation to be in.
It's just so bad that you need to rescue that person on the ground, but at the same time, excellent play, by the way, there. The pallet is broken with the add-on.
The thing is, now he can be zoned.
Can anything be done here? Like, there's no way. There's just no way.
I mean, he's so far away from Shaq, I don't think there's any way he makes it back, and that's gonna be the end, right? Fast death, and like the remaining 3 survivors are all injured. This is not the position you want to be to go into the 3-1. Team
Was it
Italy.
A mistake to go for the unhook that early? Was that a calculated, a miscalculated effort, or was that actually the best thing they could have done? And this is just the only possible scenario.
The way it worked out is probably not worth it, no. Like, because Pedro went down, he had to be picked. Ooh, bad mic cam.
Maybe Pedro thought he would get the down without a trade, you know?
Which Pedro thought it though?
No, I meant Pedro HC as in the Adam. He probably thought he made it without being downed, but it wasn't the case.
This is Pedro on Pedro violence.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, strong mind cam. Yeah, Pedro, the number 1 1v1 player in the world and have been for literal years. So, yeah, definitely not the one you want to be chased by in a 1v1 setting, so... And he's definitely showing his Legion skills in the set. Is Pedro Italian? No, he's Portuguese.
Grim Embrace triggered. Another basement. Oh god, dude. This is where Head-On could actually play a role.
Oh,
Wait,
he actually got out.
Actually, none of these two players have it. It's the Adam that has it. So,
Yeah. They
no
get
Head-On for us.
they get one more gen done. I don't know if they have any pros. I think they're definitely Forkite. There is almost like you never want to go into the 3-1 with everyone injured. That's like a recipe for disaster. Because like you can't really effectively stealth for unhook anymore. If someone gets caught while someone is on hook, the game just ends. Like you have to be so careful that you can't really play efficiently anymore.
Looks like this. Oh, it was looking like it might be another trade, but
Ooh.
wait,
Whoa.
main gen gets done.
Oh, that gen is high pros, by the way. Wait, they have way more pros than I thought.
Oh yeah, look, Deadlock had actually blocked a different gen, so last gen is actually within maybe 30-40 seconds of gen time. And Marco's on it!
Wait,
I
no
think
way
they
he's
killed
gonna...
Pally at this.
Wait, is he actually gonna let this happen? No way.
I mean, maybe the killer is thinking, oh, they're using this time to go. They have another gen somehow!
What?
This is insane. This is actually insane. This killer must be looking at this in complete and utter disbelief. When did they have the time to do this?
Wait, they almost did 6 gens.
Yeah.
Pal is
Here-
probably... No, he doesn't go second. He does not go second. Can Marco stay
Okay,
alive
this
a little
is-
bit? No.
This is an amazing result. Like, I don't know if they ever bother healing here, because it doesn't seem to me like they have the resources or the perks to do it.
I mean, they can split
But
those 2
they-
gens.
Yeah, what's the problem is what happens if the killer hooks right between them, which seems like that's what they're planning to do.
Oh, they're so far apart, no? I mean, they're literally on 2 opposite sides
Oh my
of that
God, and
dog.
they're so close to being done both.
Oh,
When
okay.
did they find the time to do this?
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I didn't think Italy has that much gen pros. They're doing a lot better than I thought.
Yeah, that gen, I think, based on... Oh, I guess... maybe
They're
the
gonna play it
survivors-
safe. That's a good choice.
I was under the impression that the final Grim Embrace had already triggered. But it seems we're still hanging on to one.
Surely they're
I don't
gonna do
know
the
if
gen right.
No, there's no way that can save this match. Yeah, this killer thinks he has a time that it's clearly not there.
I think-
honestly commend the survivors. I don't know how the hell...
I think he's going for the last fresh hog, right? I think he's fully aware of the situation. They can't hold them.
Oh, wait.
he's
Grim
going for the
Embrace
last
actually
fresh
will have an effect here. Grim Embrace reveals the obsession.
True.
No?
True.
So Pale actually could be revealed. Not that he's in a
I
super
mean,
difficult area. I guess.
So this is a little
never
bit of
mind.
for the killer. There's a little bit of a situation because there is one survivor that is death hook and one that is fast hook. So are they just gonna leave? Because in theory, if they get Marco healed up, he can just go in there and trade. But no, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna take the stages. That should be 8. If I'm not mistaken. No, 9. Yeah, 9 stages. Oh, we
This
have
time we
Agi,
see
okay.
agitation.
I mean, this is a little bit of a different build.
Once again, someone gets found pretty quickly, but they seem like they'll take a hit very far away from teammates. Maybe not so. Hold up. They do a slow vault to possibly play around crowd control or delay the killer. I'm not too sure which one or if both. But this killer is very happy to go out to Silhi if they make a mistake. Using power from ability is very risky because you do not see scratch marks. But it pays off?
Oh,
Interesting.
I mean, they do have Bamboozle. Do they actually want to... This is a crazy bind cam. Is it actually going to work out? No.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's a little bit too crazy, I guess.
It's the kind of thing that if you try it and it doesn't work, you're not that much worse off, right? So you might as well.
Another tag coming in. And... Oh, Dan, can he be body blocked
I
here?
don't think so. No, I don't think so.
He's always going to make the front main pallet that always spawns.
Uh-huh. Well, it's gone. Oh. Wait a minute.
Oh, that hitting did not work out because they didn't
Yeah.
get rid of the power.
Oh, wait. Pedro is barely making this pallet. He's gonna have to drop it.
Yeah, he has a lot of pressure here, though.
Classic Wraith playstyle, right?
Oh, great fake out, though. Baiting him away from the window just to watch it again.
I feel like this is what I expected a Legion game to go like. But it takes quite a lot of precision from the survivors to keep it going for this long. The only downside to all of this... Oh, now we see why Pedro took a hit for someone else. They have Metal Man.
Ah, they're collecting the stacks again. I mean, that final metal stack can definitely make the difference.
Yeah. Oh, they make it to this window for sure. Wow. That was... Oh, man. Pedro did so well there. He did everything right, but so did the killer. And in some situations like that, you just have to lose the 50-50.
True.
Amazing job.
And we are back on the ace. I mean, this is... this is gonna be so hard to reach this win con. Is he gonna... Oh, wait, he's actually gonna commit the down. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I was surprised because it seemed like maybe going for the people around the hook wasn't so bad of an idea.
I think he realized... I think he realized he can't make that anymore, down hook. He can't contest down hook anymore. Why, is he gonna stack this?
No way. Surely with agitation, that Painters could be really useful. I think it would have interrupted this gen. That is a strange decision.
I mean, someone has to go behind the main and pick it, so...
Is it really a great idea to commit back to Pedro now?
Oh. Wait, what?
Wow. Oh, that was convincing. That was very convincing. Nice, we see someone at the edge of our terror radius, but...
Oh, he makes that pallet, though. It's not the safest pallet in the world.
You never want to drop this pallet. Basically, the moment you drop it, it becomes a death trap, right?
Yeah, the problem is if the killer runs through, then...
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You have to guess when they're gonna run through and stun it.
I mean, now he has a death hook, so maybe that could be his way back into the game. He will need to kill someone for sure. Looks like there's the gen split is not very great for the killer though. They're doubling a gen on the other side of the map.
I think this is most likely gonna get to endgame, given what we've seen. And I'm very excited about the possibility of Metal of Man coming through. It is a perk that after taking 3 protection hits will allow someone to just tank a hit. And... it is unfortunately on the person that maybe needs to take the protection hit, so maybe needs to be hit against, but we'll see. Really fun to see Lucky Star, even though we haven't seen it in action yet.
Yeah, Marco's looking. He knows there's someone there. There's someone to stealth for the unhook, and Rocket is there too, but
they managed to squeeze in, though. No, they come here a bit late. No eruption to make this kick a little bit more weighty. Oh, this game is kind of slipping through our fingers at the moment.
wow. Okay, there's also a hit tank coming in. I mean, that's not gonna do much. Oh. They're trying to coordinate.
Yeah.
Bro.
They seem like during power, they want the injured person to take the hit, and out of power, they want the healthy person to take the hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems like that's what you would want, right?
Yeah.
To minimize the effect of either.
They are playing as a team there. And
yeah, look how quickly David goes back to the gen.
And this is the kind of thing where you will not be able to hold long term against 4 survivors. This is not possible.
I mean, we're looking at, what, 9 hook stages necessary, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that gave Silky a lot of wings here. I think the Legion expected them to medium vault at the other window. It's funny how they play with like a bit of a red coat that I guess gives them a bit of camouflage. I don't know if that's the reason why.
Yeah, I know comes through, but yeah, there's nothing Marco can do though. Like if he stays by that hook or he chases down, then this gen is gonna get completed. I mean, everyone is injured if he gets rocket here, so no scratch marks. Did he run back to the building? I think it is.
I have not the slightest idea. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he was back there. Oh no, Marco.
Legion.
Don't get bamboo. Oh.
And the gen is done.
Oh. Very, very disciplined rocket there, waiting to see which side the killer will commit to. And I think at this point he wants to hit him with power. To maybe catch someone else? I mean, he would be as good of a target as any, right? Neither of them, neither survivor, Rocket nor Dan, would give enough hook stages to win, so I think we're at a point where
they're gonna min-max the hook stages even, and
yeah, it's over. It's completely over.
Oh,
he did try his best to body block, yeah.
No,
but
he
David
doesn't.
was very slippery.
And the game has started.
All right, let's go. We are on day 2 of the World Cup for Dead by Daylight, hosted by Hens 333. Representatives from Poland versus representatives from Thailand. Thai players have the very difficult task of surviving against the infamous Nightlight Nurse. And I don't know about you, but have you noticed this build and the perks being used? This is insane.
There is one perk that kind of sticks out as a bit of a outlier, right? We see an Undying by itself.
So Undying by itself, I assume, has 2 purposes. Okay. Gapo did a good job, but what can you honestly do against this? Number 1, it might trick survivors into thinking there's a Hex perk and looking for it. And number 2, it makes all dull totems reveal the aura.
We're actually cleansing it. That's so funny.
They're actually cleansing it. They're actually cleansing it. They might generally be looking for a other hex somewhere else that is not there. Instead, we have the pretty common combo of Eruption and Calibrine, as well as Corrupt, which definitely bought quite a bit of time for our killer, who's already got it down in a very central part of the map. Oh. Thank you guys for coming and for being part of all of this.
So especially in the early game, I think Undying can get you so much value to reveal spawns, especially against Nurse. In a Nurse set, you really want to find survivors that play sneaky. There's going to be survivors that run into your face, that have aggressive builds, that want to get chased and want to get tunneled. And there's survivors that play sneaky. I think Undying has like this effect where it can sometimes just win you the game outright. If someone starts stealthing and they're like right next to a totem, like obviously you see that, like you get the notification, but it could be too late at that point if the Nurse has already seen it.
No, this reset's coming, but it was found so early. Overcome has no value, but let's have a look at Claudette. She is the one to go for the rescue, but she does have Unbreakable in case she's slugged, which seems to be...
No, you're not.
Really?
Oh, no. Oh, no one. Oh, that's the Deadly Survivor being found first, but they have Dead Hard. Interesting.
Oh, this is really interesting. Claudette is about to pick herself up, and she also has inner strength from having cleansed. Oh, so close. This team is doing remarkably well, despite the first hook possibly happening so quickly, right?
Yeah.
Claudette will be fully healed if she is left alone. Adam is honestly already lasting more than some thought was possible.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That is...
Look.
Honestly, this Adam just brought them back into the game, to be perfectly honest. That was a great chase using Data there to extend it by, 30 seconds? That is so much time against the Nurse. You can't overstate that.
Yeah, that is, especially with Kyle O'Brien and Eruption, it could be the difference between one gen getting done. And each gen against Nurse has to be fought for so hard. It is quite common, correct me if I'm wrong, for Nurse to kill everyone with maybe a couple gens left. That is basically the expected result, right? Oh man, that was a read and a half.
So like, I would say 4K1 would be pretty normal. Anything above that would be very, very hard to beat. So like, I would say 4K1 is like what mostly happens, and then there's also like the 8 stages, 9 stages. And for the people,
fascinating.
Now we have a stealthing Adam. Is he gonna get away though? Is he gonna get away?
I think he might have. I think Nightlight does not find the survivor that has been hit with further people. Instead, might have to settle on somebody else, or maybe the rescuer, who is now broken after having used a health set to heal Adam. Ah, man, Adam has had such good help from the teammates. I think this is as good as it gets in terms of macro play against Nurse, right?
Yeah, no, this is incredible. Like, honestly, at this point, I don't think Nightlight can fuck anymore.
Yeah, we also see that Alexander... Oh, does he get a blind? I mean, it's good enough. Maybe the sound of the firecracker throwing off and masking his own sounds, that was really good. It's also not an easy tunnel target. If Alexander is the next person to be tunneled, he does have decisive and light. So, I think a 4K here is becoming hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Without... Okay, that's a good blink by Nightlight, though. To be expected. I mean, he's the god of Nurse, to be honest. Like, he has played Nurse in competitive setting for years on years, and like everyone feared him for his Nurse and very consistent on results. And honestly, Team Thailand is showing up here. Like, they know how to play against Nurse.
Yeah. It's also very unfortunate that Undying got found so early. It was cleansed by a person that had a perk that activates when cleansing totems. So far, the value...
Inner strength?
Yes, that's what allowed Claudette to heal so quickly after recovering with her own Unbreakable after taking a hit.
Wow.
And dying to rescue Adam. So far, the perks on the Survivor team have all given insane value. Let's see how that continues.
Okay, so Nightlight is definitely eyeing this 3-gen. There is a hook in the middle, and this is where Nurse excels, honestly. When you have a strong position with gens and a hook nearby, and you can sit in the middle and everything's in one blink range. But Team Thailand is wasting no time at all. They're pressuring 2 of those gens. The Adam is fearing the position a little bit, and now he's gonna go back on the gen, and they're gonna bounce back and forth, right?
Yeah. The one in main is basically impossible for the Nurse to defend if they want to stay here. Now, let's remember, just like we said yesterday, survivors are not allowed to use the anti-camp feature. They're not allowed to take a chance to 4%. So, in just a few seconds, Frozen will hit stage 2, and they might let them hit stage 2.
Yeah, it does look like... It does look like a stage 2 is incoming. The survivors will need to... Oh... They will need to get pressure on these gens because they're both low progress as of yet. And this is the dead Adam. He needs to hit that hard. No way, on ping?
Huge stun.
What?
So much easier said than done.
Okay.
Oh.
Nightlight did get him on time though. They're doubling the gen. This is... Yeah, he's gonna force the 3-1 with the 3-gen still up and running, but they are doubling this, so this is going to be high progress.
Okay, we have a spectating bug right now that's making it look like Nurse is just staring, but she's going somewhere.
Yeah.
Making no mistake. The best thing that could happen to this team is that the Nurse goes on a lengthy chase and does not realize that there were 2 people on this gen, but yeah, this is really difficult.
So until the Nurse does an animation, we will not know her position, so you might just see someone fall over until they swing or kick it in.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That bug is, I think, like 3 years old. Okay, there we go.
Okay, we're back. We see things how they are. Oh,
ignoring
this. Really interesting. Vault into the Nurse. The length of the chase will definitely determine whether that other gen can get done, and I think Claudette is in a remarkably bad position here.
Oh, actually not committing at all. Okay, interesting.
Interesting.
Do we have Medkit and Inner on the same survivor?
I am not sure.
That is an interesting choice. Team Thailand definitely one of the underdogs coming into this. I think I was not the only one who kind of didn't know how good they were at all. But honestly, I am thoroughly impressed.
They had an incredible show of force yesterday.
Yeah. Against Russia, they showed that they came to play here and that they can play. Can they get this gen done? No.
I frankly don't think so. Of course, anytime a survivor is working a generator with somebody else, they have a natural 15% debuff. And add to that the small regression from eruption that happened earlier. Oh, I think with this cooldown, if they hit some skill checks, they might be able to. But why would they? They might give up.
They want to commit. They want to commit. There's no eruption on this gen.
Oh my god.
They are committing.
Oh my god, Nightlight chose well though. This is basically giving up the entire team just to get the last gen done, which might be a calculated effort. They lose any chance whatsoever to get to endgame and survive, but they do get to endgame.
Yes, I mean 4K 0 is way better result than 4K 1. So this is definitely worth it for them, especially with only 2 survivors remaining. There's no way you would ever get that gen done if you don't commit there. So well played from Team Thailand. I think they got a result that they can definitely work with. It's going to be up to the killer player though, because Team Poland is not going to make it easy.
Okay, Thai team has a difficult win condition against survivors this good from Poland. They have to kill all survivors before they can do 5 gens. If survivors do 5 gens and all die, that's a tie.
Yeah.
And if they do 5 gens and even one person escapes, then that could be the win condition. Wow, an incredibly fast first chase is happening.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, this is worst case scenario for Poland here. So the ace actually ran into the open gens. But I mean, there's probably gonna be 0 pros anyway. But if you die in the middle like that, the nurse can literally choose the hook freely. And that's what the nurse is gonna do. And I think she's gonna carry deep into the corner. Oh, there is a survivor right next to it though.
Yeah. I mean, the good news is that compared to the previous match, the Deliverance user actually gets a chance to rescue. And I'm not sure if I'm mistaken, but I think the ace fasty that went down does have decisive. We'll check in a second, but...
Wow, there's a Delhi survivor right next to it, and they're gonna get the Anok. Oh, this Anok is gonna be free. They're not gonna take it. They're not taking the free Anok yet.
They're buying some time.
Now they're gonna take it, right? Yeah, the Anok comes through.
Yep. All right.
Okay, we're going back. So the survivor has been spotted. This is interesting, good info for the nurse, because now they know who is the deliverance user, presumably. And there is no decisive strike. So this dead hard kind of has to hit.
Balance landing would be an option if they went to main, but it's looking very difficult. They are maybe thinking of dying in a corner, and we might see a dead hard not used, by the way. We've seen this before.
They were late on the dead hard.
It's quite unfortunate. Oh man, so
that was a good
really
blink. I mean, the thing is, in this situation, there's no safe way because the nurse blinked right behind the survivor, so they can possibly wait out the dead hard, or they could insta swing, and there's like, I mean, you can't really play it safe.
Do you think it's perhaps a good thing that Hard didn't come into play, because now the next chase it might be less expected? That might be the silver lining. He canceled his dying animation though. He canceled his dying animation. If the nurse paid attention, then they know. Oh damn. That is a strange interaction, but if you try a dead hard that does not play out in the killer's screen, they still can notice it because your animation flops to the ground immediately, right? That's what you're...
It's an animation cancel if you dead hard on the floor. The dying animation doesn't play. You can also, in theory, do that with emoting, though. So it's not a 100% tell, but if you read between the lines, it's pretty likely. And someone's death hook, there are 2 different gens being done. Oh, this gotta be free unlock, though. That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, Deliverance being active on Meg could buy them a long... immediate hit prevents dead hard from happening. The only problem is this balance landing cannot be too obvious. This is the nurse immediately cut off that option. Yeah,
they're denying the balance. They're denying the death hard. Excellent place, but there's a lot of distance being won by the ace.
Okay,
and he has another hill.
Oh, this is good. This hill could buy him a balance landing, but what can you possibly do that the nurse doesn't expect already? Delay.
I mean, you're gonna die anyway. This is a nurse, but like every second you buy, every blink you juke, it's gonna make a difference.
Oh my god. Oh
Alright.
my lord. It was
So-
such a difficult decision between making distance and running back into yourself, and sometimes both of them result in you dying very, very soon.
So this survivor's dead, but you can already see the survivors were already on the last 2 generators. So they
How-
wasted no time. I think
How did
Nightlight
they do
switched. Yeah, they did 3 gen. I mean, that chase was not bad by Ace. He did a really good job, honestly. That was way above average. And now this is where Eruption and Call of Brine is definitely going to kick. And he has a 3 gen. This will be really hard for Team Thailand.
Oh no. And okay, so a few things working in the favor of the survivors. They have a Deliverance on Meg, which can basically give them a bit of air. They also have the Obsession still live, which means that the Dying Light 9% debuff does not apply to Nancy. That's a small relief. Now, not in their favor. They no longer have a balanced landing to pressure the survivor, to have a pressuring survivor on the main gen. So that main gen seems really difficult to escape.
Yeah.
Right? And when we are in this 3 gen, it's gonna be more like a 2.5 gen.
So what the survivors are gonna do here, they are gonna stealth until the Shack gen is done. And if the nurse goes to interrupt the Shack gen, then they're gonna pressure the 3 gen again.
Funnily enough, the nurse does not go directly there. Maybe tries to catch someone lingering around the area. This generator being on this side of the hill is so cruel as well, because it is so easy to see. And even though this is in a long, like a high wall tile, it's also pretty much open. So all of the generators are really visible from the middle. And the one in main without balanced landing is a bit of a death trap. So I really don't know how I would approach this. Oh, wait, never mind. Now the nurse has a open view of that generator as well.
Okay, the thing is, yeah, you already mentioned it. Balanced landing being dead makes this situation almost unplayable for survivors. I don't want to spell doom on Poland, but the fact that the one survivor that's dead is a balanced landing user means the main generator is not be able to be done safely. And honestly, the nurse decides to contest the Shack gen because everything else is 0.
What are we trying to do here, realistically?
I think that's great, honestly, because there's nothing else to do for the nurse. But the nurse, I think, knows fully well the bread and butter of this game is this.
It's gonna come down to this region.
Man, they kind of sit in the middle and one blink to everything.
Now it becomes really, really obvious why the team in the previous match all killed themselves to finish the last gen.
Yeah.
You can see how difficult that one last gen generally is in a Cold Tower nurse set like this.
Yeah.
It's gonna take blood to get this last gen done, if it can ever be done.
So the one gen that is relatively awkward is definitely the hill gen, because survivors can pre-run all the way to Shack, and that's gonna be the gen that I would presume the survivors are gonna double and pressure a lot, and then every now and then someone's gonna try to sneak on the main gen to get some pressure on. But the thing is, the main gen, you will not be able to escape from. You will probably get hit if you start doing that.
Yeah, we do have Spring Burst and Overcome. And I don't know if that could be enough to position yourself. The only problem is that when you're on a second floor and you take a fall, you obviously hinder yourself. And it's basically a death sentence against nurse. And if you try to walk back, there's only one staircase going down. So even if you are using some speed perk, you're so predictable. Even with one blink, she could zone you or even hit you. So yeah, look, you can literally see all gens from this position. What do you do? We're gonna be here now.
I don't know. I mean, which gen do they want to start? I mean, the survivors have time to think. They can make a game plan because it's on them to move. And do they want to walk this gen or main? That's the question here, right? They're walking this one with Lithe. Okay.
Oh, this is really interesting. We're seeing 3 survivors on 3 different gens. She uses Lithe to create distance and delay the first hit, which would obviously set them on a path of like, now we have to heal and reset. And that actually forces the nurse to go back. Interesting. A small amount of progress has been made. Now, let's just not forget that Call of Brine will make the regression happen faster, and that Eruption will eventually be applied to all of these gens. So we might be here until, if the survivors are patient and safe enough, we might be here until some of these gens get blocked by the entity blocker.
Oh, very interesting. So that part of the rock is not a blinkable space. So that's actually a safe space against the nurse, and Overcome being used.
Yeah, Overcome did not get full value, and neither did Smash Head. Oh!
Ah, no way.
Oh!
Okay,
Eruption!
interesting synergy.
Eruption triggered!
They want to plot twist, but you need to call that out because your teammates might hate you if you don't.
So because someone wasn't a gen, Eruption, instead of making you incapacitate, now it shows your aura. So unfortunately, Nancy flopped a bit too hard, a bit too early, and that kind of messed with Nightlight.
Oh!
Luckily, Nightlight makes enough distance.
Double swing though, but
Oh my
they're
God.
so close. I mean, yeah, they're gonna die on the bottom side, but I mean, Storm is on a gen right now, so they are getting a little bit of progress. And one thing that also plays into the fact, the gen kicks are limited at this point in time, so
Yes.
you cannot infinitely kick gens. 8 kicks, and with Eruption,
Yeah. Each down also counts as one,
yeah,
so...
yeah, so you cannot infinitely hold this. There's not a thing. We are not gonna be here for an hour.
All right.
Famous last words.
No, it definitely seems like we'll be here for a little while, but there's still a lot of layers to this situation. Funnily enough, if we talk about the killer that shall not be mentioned, we have seen matches like this where a killer is very aggressively defending a 3-gen, and surprisingly, one of the strategies that seemed to work was for the 3 remaining survivors or 4 remaining survivors, not to pressure only the 2 furthest gens, but also pressure all 3 of them.
Yeah.
We've seen that happen, right? Like that
Yeah.
somehow was the thing that broke the hardest region we have ever seen in one of our showcases. So it might actually not be a bad idea for the survivors to very slowly pressure all gens so that you can't just like chase someone off and then go back to another. You literally have 3 gens to worry about. And now the pressure is a little bit on Nightlight to make some sorry, not on Nightlight, on on the Nurse to make a bit of an explosive play.
Yeah. I mean, Nyla's probably gonna start pressuring the LT wall. Oh, this is so awkward, bro. What do you do?
So
What do you do?
silly. This is so silly.
They definitely have Deja on the builds, right? I mean, it's like, I was a little bit awkward. The fast down was really fast. It was no DS, so Team Poland didn't start off the game very well, so they couldn't really get rid of this 3-gen.
I'm afraid Deja might have been on the dead survivor. I think he had Dead Heart, Balance, Visual, Deja Vu. So we do not have a Deja. And in fact, we have a reverse resilience on 2 of the survivors. The non-obsession survivors have a red bar because they are doing gens 9% slower, which in this situation, honestly, does really not help. Light being used again to create distance. Nightlight needs to survive this chase, which will probably send the Nurse back. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's a little bit zoned. I think Nurse might use this chance to finish this. Nightlight needs to survive no matter what. He needs to survive. Oh, it's got them done.
I mean, this is more gen... I don't know, bro. I feel like the gen regression limit is gonna kick fast. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
If
Maybe
you-
not so many times on main, though, because main has only been hit a couple times. I think main still has quite a few kicks.
Yeah.
And as you can see, Stormito is making such slow progress that there's really not an incredibly urgent need to go back to that gen just yet. On the survivor side, though, is the fact that Nightlight can hang in there for a very long time. This is absolutely ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah.
This Nurse is defending 4 things at once.
Yeah.
It is absolutely...
This is why Nurse is so strong. She can't cover long distances very fast, but like if she's in a position where the 20 meters from the first blink covers everything, then that's when she's just like silly strong.
I just love
I
that we have 4 players in the game and they're all like standing
So
still.
what's
looking
happening
at
right
each
now
other.
is we're waiting for max sprint burst, I think.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. But they realize they
most
cannot wait that long. They need to pressure because they don't want the second stage here. Oh, that's a 1 blink. This is a down.
That's not good. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Positive thinking for the survivors. Deliverance is definitely gonna help in this situation, right? This gen has turned back to dust. Oh, we actually have an unbreakable maybe coming into play then.
I mean, we can see the spikes on the main gen, right? Like the question is
Yeah.
how many more kicks do we have on that gen?
I think we might have already run out on that particular gen. We really did kick it a lot.
Maybe.
I think the Nurse is expecting a rotation to go towards the back, but I don't think... Oh, yeah, I don't think the Unbreakable was used then. Once again, survivors perks really come into play. Oh, they have to play this so slowly.
Okay, everyone is back to full. That gen is regressing. Yeah, okay. Which gen do you aggro on? That's the question, right? Like ideally mech with sprint burst. Mech with sprint burst is probably the best one to play aggressive and Blade Blink. But even then, on the main building
the
gen,
seems necessary on main building, right?
Yeah.
It seems necessary. It seems like the one thing that can help you here, whereas the other players have Lithe and Overcome.
Once again, using the safe spot on the hill.
That's so crazy to see happen twice.
Yeah, that's like the one thing. All right, another kick, and that's gonna be another eruption. There can't be many kicks left on that gen. There's no way.
No, we must be so close. Okay, Meg takes a hit, and she very purposefully goes down on the opposite side. Wait.
Oh, there's gonna be Dilly.
Okay, the killer this time is happy to hug.
Oh, what an interesting setup. All right. Wow, that is so smart. So what Poland expected here is to the mech to be slugged behind the main.
Yes.
And then Nightlight is there to instantly pick so the slug timer doesn't come into play. And the Nancy pressures the other gen. Interesting setup, honestly. I wouldn't have come up with that.
Yeah.
Oh, dropped early though.
Unfortunately. Overcome definitely will help a little bit to maybe... Oh, is it enough though? Is it enough?
Great prediction.
All right.
Slug or hook? What are we doing now?
Interesting. Every hook is obviously making it easier for the survivors to eventually die, and it's also adding Dying Light stacks. When you hook the obsession, Dying Light does not work. Okay,
Gen kick limits. Gen kick limits. Ooh la la.
Uh-oh.
3-genning killers are in shambles.
I think XDTAP was expecting this main to perhaps have a bit more action on it, but the survivors are playing a remarkably patient game here. Botany knowledge has definitely come in clutch a couple times now.
Yeah, the Poland survivors, they're keeping their mental. They're playing it very tactical, and someone has been spotted. Are we gonna go for this?
Oh,
no.
Surprising. That is surprising.
I think, honestly, I don't think this Nurse can play passive anymore.
You need to do something. Yeah. Like if we keep doing this, this gen is no longer taking damage. Not only can it not be kicked, it cannot be regressed by anything at all anymore. The only thing that helps on that gen is possibly the Dying Light debuff. But even that is not going to be stopping it long term. All right, amazing aggression. 2 survivors injured. A quick down here could be really strong. But we see that dying on the specific corner of the map away from the gens is happening again. Nightlight here has an impossibly difficult task. If he gets spotted, he has to last long enough. If he were to go down, no way Meg can finish the last gen. So it was... he doesn't get spotted. A blind, possibly?
Wait, that was great play with the cracker.
Yeah, it might have masked the sound.
Yeah, audio distraction, so the Claudette grunts couldn't be heard. Very well played by Nightlight, honestly, juking out. And meanwhile, the mech is doing the gens. Oh!
The mech seemed to have gone for the pickup, right? Yeah, Claudette is ready to die in corner here.
That is correct. They're going for the full pick.
They're going for the rescue. They're going for the full heal.
That's a smart choice, but they're stuck in this corner now.
Oh. So a quick tap into a quick down could put these survivors in a situation where they all get slugged and the final gen doesn't get done, which is their tying condition, right?
Dude, someone went past, no? I think that's still on the zero.
They went to the other side. They are not gonna make... Oh my god, they stayed close to Shaq.
Wait,
I think this nurse was...
Yeah, the Nancy's back on the gens though. So the pressure's on. Yeah, get slow progress on that one gen.
Okay. What do we do realistically here? Oh, we're hitting some great skill checks. We saw the progress bump up a little bit. Meg is obviously around for the possible rescue that will need to happen probably very quickly.
Alright, the thing is though, we do have a Deathhook survivor now. And that might make things a little bit awkward.
So
oh my god, no way! That is a crazy find. Are we trading hook?
Okay.
Yes, we are.
Oh, we hit the
Auto-aim.
wrong survivor during immunity frames.
Well, the thing is here. Are we gonna go for Nightlight? Yes, Nightlight is the one in trouble here. He's the one death hook. And the gen is not that high. We're not.
But the killer smells blood in the water, and I think they want to go for a slug. Now this unbreakable is more important than ever now.
Is it still
Nancy
up?
needs to hide. I think so, yes. The other times that this character has been down, I believe were picked up twice by Claudette. So this unbreakable and tenacity is huge. Absolutely huge here. Notice that Dogmatic does not try to pick them up. I think their job now is to be as far away as possible.
Yes, the unbreakable has been saved twice. Is that the comeback?
Oh my god, and the tenacity allowed them, and they're going for a full heal. They're going for a full heal. I think it's, yep. I think the killer has miscalculated in not hooking Nightlight, but it's so much easier said than done, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, it's like at this point of the game, with slugging this survivor twice, you would definitely expect that unbreakable to be gone, but they saved it for the clutch moment where they really, really needed it.
Yeah. Wow. Well, the thing is, if a situation like this repeats itself, it will be gone as it is a one-time use.
Oh, they stealthed away though. The reset has not been found because there's no reset.
The positional, like, strategy of these survivors is just so impeccable.
Yeah.
And you might not see it because the killer has been so smart that the killer has found them a few times here and there, but they have been rotating in such a brutally efficient manner. Just because we've seen so little progress over the last few minutes does not mean a lot of exciting things have not been happening, man. Yeah, Poland right now is playing survivor.
There are high-level tactics going on this game, and that misses.
A miss of great consequence here is gonna allow Meg to not go down immediately, and that gen might just get done. That's all they need just for that gen to pop. Oh, that was not amazing though.
I mean, she wants to die here anyway. Like, oh, nice. Buying some more time, and the survivors have reset. That gen is really high at this point. Can you protect that gen? Oh, great juke again. The mech buying valuable seconds.
Yeah, every second you buy here is insane. The last match played out very much like this. Nightlight seems like he's already like injuring himself towards the heal again. And once again, Poland survivors just playing the long waiting game.
Honestly,
they will pick up again.
I think I said earlier, this is probably something they cannot possibly win, but they absolutely showed a masterclass here. That's...
Yeah. Well, so far, we are not winning this yet.
Yeah, true,
we are.
true. Absolutely
first step is to tie, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, I thought they would never break that 3 gen, so...
Yeah,
well,
me too, frankly, me too.
Definitely showed that even if the nurse has like a 1 blink on every gen, you can still beat it with 3 survivors. What? I mean, not totally, but like you can at least get yourself in a position to have a chance.
Yeah. And all of this because of the gen blocking feature that has allowed these gens to basically become invincible now.
W feature.
Mm-hmm. So if the killer does have a way to prevent this, it seems to me like it would be find Nightlight, down him extremely quickly, and then defend this gen, right? But Nightlight is obviously aware of this, and they are keeping him as a reset healer type rather than anyone that takes any real risk.
Very interesting, yeah, because he's the botany knowledge. So he's the one that rotates. If anyone gets injured, he's like a mobile ambulance that is gonna rotate and heal his teammates back up.
Yeah, it must, like, the amount of pressure on the shoulders of the Thai killer XD tab must be so unbearable right now. It is so difficult to do something for this long and be so precise. And with 6 Dying Light stacks, by the way, some of these survivors are doing gens at, what is it? 3 times 6, 18% slower.
Man, I think the nurse is being pulled apart. 2 gens high progress. You cannot be at both places at the same time. And we see the mech on the hut.
Oh, super unfortunate lack of range for our nurse. Keep in mind that if the final jump pops, the nurse will still have a very important job to kill everyone, right? So it might be possible that this nurse is thinking, I need some sort... Oh, but Nightlight already on a gate. Meg very fully ready to just literally die in corner. Any corner.
Honestly, what?
Oh, man. This has been disgusting. Absolutely textbook. Showing us how it's done. Play from the survivors from Team Poland. What a disgusting match. What a disgusting
Nancy fell over.
Yeah. I think they actually are not happy with just a 2-man escape. And they might be doing some play here. Oh?
What's this just for
the style points?
No, it's 3-man escape.
Wait, it's 3 survivors out!
Damn.
Oh my god, Meg gets the hatch as well.
Damn. Alright, GG's. Oh my god, what a thriller.
Classic Dead Dog Saloon Wraith with a very already studied build. We have crowd control to mainly block the windows in main. It is a hex, and so it can be protected by Throw the Hunt, which makes all hex take longer to cleanse. And on top of that, we have Ruin. Very interesting way to approach the chase.
Oh my god. Alright, Zaka expecting the head-on play, because this is an important element on the main building on Dead Dog. Because if you get... Oh, he's not respecting. Okay.
Yeah.
If you get head-on, that's such a time waste. Oh. Scene partner coming into play.
Very interesting play.
Oh,
very
actually,
risky. It seems Zaka has decided against staying here. And now he's looking for other folks in maybe slightly more favorable parts of the map. This seems like a really strong first hit. Obviously, the way this chases work, we've already seen it in previous matchups, is survivors take 1 hit and they typically want to make it to main building.
Yeah. And Zaka making sure to unclock on the short side.
Oh, that looked really sketchy. A body block happens here.
Yeah.
And we can see the killer immediately turn around as if he's gonna leave, but he has to stay here.
So the survivors are definitely playing around the main building. Crowd control coming into play though. This is why we have it.
Oh. I wonder if that second vault was a good idea. So we saw that Jake tried. Whoa! Head on!
Damn. Alright, we Metal of Man, by the way, 1 out of 3, so...
Oh, there's so much going on. It's really difficult to get it all commentated quickly, but basically what we saw Jake try to do is slow vault the window, because doing so does not activate crowd control and does not block the window. Unfortunately, he vaulted it back and that blocked it.
Yeah.
And then he went through another window as he was dying and that blocked it too. Now the survivors have to either cleanse the totem or vault a bunch of random windows until the window that they care about gets freed up.
The thing is, this is kind of spicy because I think you never want to fast forward that window if you know the crowd control's active. The one on main, the upstairs, because Zaka's never going to break that wall and the windows is gone forever. Like you cannot go through it anymore. It might as well not exist.
Okay, so right now Jake gets rescued by Ace, who takes a second protection hit. That should give him 2 out of 3 Metal Man stacks. If he gets 1 more stack, his 4th hit will basically be like a free hit that does not down you. Incredible pathing from Albatross, but he's now in a slightly less safe position. Still grits it. Oh my god. Oh, the patience and discipline to pull this off is wild. Yeah,
that's very great looping. Delaying as much as possible, and the hit tank is going to come through.
Oh, is it close? Is it? It is! It is on time!
Wow, nice.
Wow! Zaka, being one of the most experienced killers, you would think would be able to do something about this, but some body blocks are just too difficult. This will be the final Metal Man stack if Ace takes the hit successfully. All right, that is a lot of hits taken with Ruin still up, which means that gem progress in the background will be probably a little slow. Masterful prevention of that body block from Albatross, who move in a very deliberate way to prevent the Wraith from getting ahead of him. And this tunnel is being very costly.
Indeed, but the survivors, there's so much body blocking going on.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. That was such an insane back-to-back series of like loops. That was ridiculous, man. And the fact that they almost got him again. Oh. So it doesn't seem like there's a world where these totems get done, right? With the amount of manpower they spend body blocking?
I don't think so, no. I mean, I don't know. You kind of want to, right? I don't think you want to deal with crowd control and Ruin. But I guess at this point, it's almost too late, right? Like, you kind of just want to do the gens. I mean, if you see a totem, you could cleanse it, but Thrill makes it such a time waste.
They do have a person with counterforce, which can somewhat mitigate. Here we see David with Jill's perk. He could somewhat mitigate the effect of Throw the Hunt by doing turns a little bit faster, but it seems like they are trying to squeeze as much gem progress as possible. Oh my god! This guy's not gonna go down! He's not gonna go down!
Is that another metal? Did he unlock in time?
No, he has metal. He has metal.
Yeah, if you get a stack or not.
He already had it from before, I believe. Oh. There's a metal man. You see the survivor glow white, but notice he does not have deep wound.
That's the power of Metal of Man. The meta perk. Alright, let's see what Albatross can do here. Going to drop the Shark Pellet. It's gonna vault it afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh.
Albatross is just so interesting to watch.
Yeah, he's doing a great job holding one of the best killers in the game, Zucker, back. And another hit tank is coming out. Team Romania is very coordinated here. Impressive.
Wow, have we actually given up on the possible tunnel? Oh, we can try. We could see Zaka desperately. Nah, he doesn't make that. He slow vaults just to waste time and make him go around, right? But doesn't slow or doesn't medium or fast vault to prevent the window from being blocked. This will be a pain rest.
These are like the tiniest min-max that you can do. Looks like we are abandoning the idea of the tunnel, but there's so many pallets gone. There's still 3 gens left to do. Ruin is still up. I think this is spelling trouble for survivors, honestly.
Yeah, if this reset party is found and it seems like it's not, it could be really, really bad for their efficiency. Instead, we see Ace taking on the next chase. The killer uncloaks in the perfect spot, forcing him into... Oh, wow, the killer actually gives up. It seemed like this down was about to happen. We don't see a health reset happening under the hook. Huge play. Do you notice how every time he tries to body block something, the survivors are very, very able to like move on to the next one? But Zaka is just so good at positioning himself and cutting out their options.
Oh, it's another hook coming through. Good old team partner. Sometimes it's so annoying. Like, it can be valuable, but like, oh my god, sometimes that park can absolutely throw you off, especially when you
know, I'm very surprised to see them not vault edge map windows, because they have quick and quiet. The Ace could be vaulting some of these useless Z-wall.
You think you can get high enough to make that?
I don't know. You would need to vault 5 windows in total around the edges of the map.
Yeah, do you even have 5 windows? I think you do.
I think it just happened. I think we literally just saw one of the main ones get blocked, or unblocked rather. All right, so survivors got a little bit lucky, and out of the 3 totems that they could have cleansed, they cleansed one of the more important ones, which was Ruin. Uh-oh, this is the pain dress. Oh, wait, was that Weiss? Was that Weiss?
I mean, yes, you have to. You can, like, if they drop in front of that hook, you just lose in the game. So you have to give up. You have to unlock there. Having a slug and a hooked survivor right next to each other, and then you can force second.
Yeah, I think the Painters is not that bad compared to that prospect. Now that you mention it. All right, so we are now taking it up where we left off. Oh, never mind. The killer has completely abandoned the idea of tunneling out Jake, and instead is trying to capitalize on his other strengths, namely the fact that every survivor is injured. All right, so you're gonna try to body block for a little bit, but now his time is up. He might be behind a... No, that pallet is just too distant, right? Rafa has had such a difficult job. He's had to do all the gens in the background. He's had to come in for body blocks. And now if they do take a chase, it's gonna be one with so little resources left on the map.
Yeah, there's not many pallets left, and we found a mech. She's left. Doesn't make the pallet. Gonna go down. Yeah, I think this spells trouble. Can they maybe do one more gen? If they get 4K at 2 gens, I think it's pretty bad. But, oh, wait, we're looking at gen log, right? I am pretty sure. There is a gen on main and 3 gens around it, so... Oh, can they break this?
It's not often that we see altruism backfire this way, but I would you say the moment where they went wrong is just being too altruistic at the beginning of this game?
Yeah, I mean delaying the tunnel is good, right? Oh,
yeah. Oh, this is
but
not happening.
If you get rid of all the pallets and you have 0 gen efficiency, then you're not gonna get anything done.
I think the survivors might have managed to undo... Yeah, crowd control is still up, and it's not affecting main building. I think they've actually managed to undo it by strategically vaulting other windows.
Talking about other windows.
No, David, no. Oh, he had the surprise Pikachu face. No.
I think they will have to get one more gen done. Otherwise, this is such a hard win con. I mean, it's like, it's not impossible to 4K2. It's not impossible, but that would be hard.
When survivors know that they have to, like these survivors, for example, they would have never in a million years gone for so many body blocks if they knew their job was just...
No, he can't vault back. Oh no, crowd control is definitely the perk in this match to make it happen for Zaka. And I guess we see why every Wraith has brought it so far, right? I think, in this tournament.
I think so, yeah. We've seen Bamboozle, but on a Bubba.
Yeah.
And we've seen Bamboozle, but on a Legion, I think. So yeah, for Wraith, I mean, the fact that you have to do totems very slowly, and you could spend upwards of 25 seconds doing a totem only to be interrupted last second by a stealth high mobility killer, it's scary, right? Even with counterforce.
You know what? You might have noticed there's one player missing on Team Romania.
Yeah, Zeno is not playing Survivor, right?
Yeah, I think Zeno will not be playing today. So Romania is going to have a hard task. They are playing without that captain.
What? No.
He is currently counting sheep.
Oh, that's not... I mean, it's Sunday. Maybe he went to church to attend mass.
Yeah, true. Maybe.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Well, yeah, Zeno was definitely one of the sources of strength for this team. We absolutely talked about him and praised him yesterday, and I think he kind of lived up to it. He played a really cool Vecna set.
True.
Where even if you didn't win, he was still like, mechanically very impressive.
I would not count Team Romania out. They have a solid roster, and they definitely showed that they can play the game even without Zeno. So, like a lot of people. I mean,
Zach is so deadly.
Yeah, he is.
He is so cruel. Oh, wait. What's going on? What's going on?
Yo, that's...
What's going on?
Yo, wait, what? Wait.
The things that playing com will do to a person.
Wait, that was clean. Holy. That was the most impressive thing I've seen all day.
Yeah, but unfortunately, in case you're curious why he's not trying to go for the hatch or something, in this match, we know where the hatch is.
Oh, the Bartek being attempted. Sadly, Zaka did not forfeit.
Yeah. Zaka spends all the evenings in the bar. So like all good Spanish people we do. So he knows the way around the counter. This build is all about getting 3 hooks, no matter what, and getting that Devour up. And I am really, really afraid that the totems are going to be gone before anything happens. We have 1 in main, 1 across the street from main.
Yeah, Zeno definitely has a tough ask here.
Okay.
And we're always slow watching windows, expecting the head-on. Like the high-level 4D chess mind games are kind of insane.
Yeah, the funny thing is, there is a head-on player. And this is something that has been done before.
Yeah.
It's a small risk to open a locker, but if you find someone there, that is a huge reward, right?
Yeah, and one of the totems just got spotted, so... That is Ivan, a very, very good survivor. One of the best 1v1 players in the game. Oh!
That's...
What?
There's no way. There's no way. Zeno obviously punishes the survivor for being stuck on the small end of the loop, but the way Ivan transitioned from one loop to another and run that was clean, absolutely clean. Great read here. We see a teammate coming in for a potential body block. We'll see how useful that is.
Oh.
Oh, they actually managed?
Oh,
no way.
That's such a good down though, and it's inside the gens with the basement being there. Where are we going?
Survivors have not prioritized getting rid of the totems yet. This will be a pain risk. It will be next to a gen that is contested. And I think that gen's progress is going to be hampered quite a bit.
Alright, so one thing I want to point out, I think the survivors are going for a similar strategy of just literally ignoring
the totems.
The totems. And that could honestly backfire immensely, I think.
Because of the presence of Devour Hope.
Yeah.
That being said, do you think if Devour Hope comes in after 3 hooks, do you think they could power through it and get 4 gens done, bam, win condition?
Depends on the situation, but yeah, surely. I mean, the win condition is not hard. They're just doing gens. Literally, Zeno's reading this perfectly. He's completely committing to the chase. Obviously, with Devour, that's also perfect, so... But Zaka's doing such a great job here. Playing this pellet perfectly, giving him no opening.
Yeah. You might have also noticed that the killer goes and checks his totem because it's been revealed. And now that's 2 totems that have already been exposed, and there's a, I guess, 2 in 3 chance that one of them is Devour, so... Yeah. This loop here is troublesome depending how you run it. Wait, this isn't... No. Oh, this is bad.
Oh, this
is bad. It's not even an exchange. No Devour Hope because we are too close for it to trigger. A little bit of anti-tunnel protection. Whoa!
What just happened?
Zeno found the pixel, I guess.
Is Zeno just going for the tunnel out here with the slug? We're still at 4 gens, so...
I don't think this can happen, right?
Oh, that was great body block, though. So Adri in the background, just doing the generator, though. We are on a timer that is quite... I mean, time is going against Zeno here. That's for sure.
It's unforgiving. It is very unforgiving, yes. Oh, flashlight save, my beloved. There's no way. There's no way there's a pallet save. Zaka, I guess, decides against the idea. Funny that we see Visionary in this. But I guess with an open-handed or some auxiliary perk, it could be good. Do we have open-handed? No, just Visionary on its own. So let's remember, because the first unhook happened so close to the killer, Devour Hope did not award any tokens. Oh. So
yeah, can you still go for Devour even if you miss 1 stack? I feel like it's almost too late now, right?
I think his gameplay suggests that he's given up on the idea. But I generally don't know. Ooh, fantastic read there.
He still makes that
actually
window.
Gets a nice vault, and this pallet might buy him a bit of extra time. Oh, he does. Oh my god, and he's got this pallet as well. How did he come out of that situation and a stun here? Okay, surely now he's understood the fact that he's going to go down.
Oh, at the grab? Do we just hook there? Get the Devour stack maybe, and then hopefully do something with it. We are 1 stack right now, if I'm not mistaken. But like, I mean,
it's only
I guess
2 more gens, right? 2 more gens before the win condition is met for survivors.
To be honest, even Romania needs to win, to be perfectly honest.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, like, because otherwise they have 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw.
Yeah, no,
So,
like this is they are waging everything on this match.
So
they cannot have it as an afterthought that, oh, maybe we can come back later. It is now or never.
yeah, Spain effectively is probably gonna get first in the group if this is a draw, and Romania's yeah. I mean, they could. I mean, it's not over for Romania. That depends on other results, but yeah.
Crowd control making this shack really not very safe. An amazing play from Zeno that cloaks, uncloaks, and
so
perfectly
clean.
body blocks that.
Wow.
Yeah, he knew he had to interrupt it to get a bit more speed and be able to body block it. Extremely patient and an obvious testament to the experience of these players. Oh my god! I don't know what was more. The fact that he managed to body block that by getting next to the window by just a pixel, or the fact that Zaka reacted so quickly to it. Oh
Dude,
my god!
Zakas is going into the, like, Zaka knows. Yeah, the jump ups.
What?
Yeah, that
He
means.
went into basement. Oh, just trying to buy any time at all, right?
Yep.
This is a bit of a 50-50.
Wow.
Chandelier got in the way. Chandelier playing for Team Spain right now.
Yeah. Toxic. Looks like Zaka's after. He has a good setup here. I mean,
Yeah.
okay, if 1 more gen completes, then Spain won this match.
Yeah. So right now, what Zeno needs to do is basically kill everyone. No more gens can be done.
Yeah.
And to do that, he has to get through Zaka first, which,
Yeah.
you know, good luck with that.
Yeah, Zaka
Another
playing.
pallet around the corner. Oh, actually not being used. Uh-oh. All right, a Paintress is coming. And I believe the final token to give us Devour insta-down is also possibly coming.
Yeah.
So it's really not over, but he will need to do some massive juggling between targets here.
Yeah. So, I mean, every totem's still up. Team Spain did not pay any attention to totems. And this insta-down might hit real good. If it comes in time.
And Devour Hope speed boost as well is probably helping a bit. Oh, they actually vacate the gen. They do not try to do it. Oh my god!
He waited for the unhook, and this is the insta down.
Oh my god!
This might be the swing he needed.
Oh, that is ridiculous. With 4 hooks in, there is such a small chance that Team Spain was even suspecting a possible Devour. That being said, they know at least 2 of the locations of the totems. So now that they know about them, they will most likely try to do something about it. One of them is right next to the hook. That's not good. Because we have ignored totems completely, there is basically a 1 in 3 that the totem that you do is not the one that you need to.
Oh, this is spicy. So Ivan is death, right? I think that's what Zeno's trying to find, but he doesn't.
Any second Marcus buys here is incredibly important. Very good. Not falling for the bait.
Oh.
A blast. No, not blast mine. A
Cam trap.
What is it called? Chemical trap is laid down.
Yeah,
and that actually scares Zeno off.
And the Jensen.
Oh, that's it, isn't it?
That wraps the game up. That means that Team Spain won every single game in the group. 3-0.
Yeah.
I think, right?
No, I think 2-0. I think 2-0.
Oh, yeah.
They played against Saudi Arabia, if I'm not mistaken. And now against Romania. Still, though, very impressive. Not too many teams have done this other than Portugal, I believe. So, very impressive work. Then again, not all teams have played twice yet, so.
Oh my god, that doesn't hit. Ivar is still active. You caught this, by the way. They're just gonna power through. Like, this kind of shows how hard it is if you split hooks, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It doesn't even get to 5 stacks.
Yeah, we've seen, especially in our first nurse match, how the dynamic changes completely when there are 3 survivors left, right?
Yeah.
Instead of having 4 survivors all doing different things, you have 3 survivors that are all basically choked out of options. One goes down, one has to sneak in for the save, one has to desperately try to do gem progress or desperately try to heal themselves. But when there's 4 survivors, it's like too much. It's like too much. Oh man, it honestly seemed like the right build for the job. I wonder what would have happened if he had been a bit luckier and his first hook actually gave him a a token instead.
Oh, this is safe, by the way. Okay.
No
okay.
way. That is
Yeah,
safe?
if you have low reaction time, you can play that. Okay, well, I just cast the curse Zaka, so my bad. But
Well,
that is
he was
playable.
confident.
All
All right,
Bobo.
Bobo.
Very experienced killer, one of the oldest, okay, one of the most experienced comp players. I don't know how old Bob is, but he has been playing comp for absolute years. And
We
he's
see
looking.
now the green boots allowing him to teleport even further. That was a really long flight. When you teleport like that, survivors do see you and they hear you. And we see a lot of perks, the goal of which is to leave no scratch marks or to minimize the scratch marks. Yesterday we saw an insane play with a survivor using light and then walking to leave no scratch marks and confuse Dracula player in bad form. And even though we saw some scratch marks here, it doesn't seem like we can turn it into a immediate find.
Yeah, that's
a
great start for Team UK. This is how you want to start the game, because now they managed to split out of spawn, and this is always great if you can a little bit out stealth the spawn and then split on gens, because now when the first chase happens, the survivors will already be efficient on gens.
Ooh, Calbrine revealing someone. Unfortunately, Lara finds herself slightly out of position. Light is still available, and doing so will exhaust, and that triggers rapid response, which blocks. Oh no! Breaking the pallet prevents the animation. Oh, that with the block!
The light
right
though.
at the perfect time!
But look at that, the pallet is instantly broken. And where are we gonna go? We are gonna go to the corner. We're just gonna die.
I think this might be. Oh,
I think this
do you reckon it was a mistake, or was it just a calculated effort to
this is calculated. The Dracula is too strong. Like you don't wanna. He could have juked into the map, but he made the calculated choice to go away from the double gen. You see that?
Now we definitely see why. Yeah, you're right.
And the Penrose
Could you have found a better palette or a more appropriate loop? Absolutely, but that would have put you so close to your teammates. It could have enabled some really ugly strategy.
Okay, this is pretty bad for Team UK. They didn't get the gen done. The Penrose hit instantly, and now there's a hook pretty damn close to that gen that they tried to double and get done.
Yeah. The killer no doubt knows that the other gen that he initially went for is being done because Carl O'Brien revealed it, but it did take a small hit from Eruption. So even that one's not gonna get done too quickly. Do we see an immediate tunnel? Oh, that is a long fly. For the people coming from Jiggy, this will activate resilience on him. If he's left alone, he'll be a bit more efficient. And gives a little bit more room for mistakes to Mystic, who was the survivor hooked. Seems Bubba is actually happy chasing the injured survivor, though. Oh, that seemed like it could have been a down. Oh.
Everything all right?
I am not too sure. I think this dog might need a little treat. Oh, there you go. All good. All
We're
good.
back. We're back in action.
Yep, just needed to... Oh, well, seems 2 gens got done in that time.
Oh, did his...
That was a bug. Oh, that was a bug, wasn't it?
I think he might have dashed into the wall. Like, the animations are kind of iffy when spectator. But,
Incredible play from Jiggy here, by the way.
Yeah, Jiggy's buying so much time for his team. And Rezi... Oh.
No way. I thought he was going to get away with that. That was really good. And we don't know exactly what made the killer have to take a little break there, but it couldn't have been very helpful.
Maybe his pizza arrived.
Oh, mine arrived too. Hold up.
Do you have pizza again, Odds?
It's leftover from yesterday.
Damn. You're living the life. Oh, that's such a long teleport thanks to that on. How are we looking in this game? I mean, Bobo, I feel like he's still on pace, but kind of switching the tunnel out. And I think Jiggy also had... Did he have second one? I think he did, right?
Jiggy has second win.
Yeah, so
No,
that's...
no. Does not. Has inner strength. It's actually Mystic that has second win.
Okay.
Forgive me. So no, sadly no. Normally you do pair for the people with second win, but here they actually decided not to. Interesting. Ooh, what a precise hit with Hellfire. Oh my god, that actually gives him so little distance that a little wolf bounce afterwards, he is going down.
What's a bad combo? Okay, we cannot have that. Okay, I don't know what Bobo's doing, but
Do you think the animation's like? Oh my gosh.
I don't
Do you
know.
think the animation's like bug for us as a spectator?
I don't know. Not too sure. I mean, there are no rules against standing still, so if he wants to stand still, he can.
and use a strategy. So now the fourth survivor that is yet to be hooked, Nancy, is in chase, and I don't know how good of an idea it is to commit to her. I imagine it's just biting for time, but do you think he will commit? That doesn't seem like a sound strategy, does it?
I mean, he's definitely playing for Freshhooks, right? I feel like he was pretty well into the game, though. That's a little bit of an oddity. I guess for the people it happened, he was like, nah, that's not worth it. I don't want a long chase.
Yeah.
Oh, Wolf is so strong. On these high loops, you cannot play that. The Wolf can see exactly where you are. He can dash on top of you. And no matter what, it's going to be trouble.
Have you ever seen one of those videos of fainting goats that just like stand very still and then they just fall over? I think Bobo's dog needs some rabies shots or something. He seems to be having some little hiccups here and there. Maybe we need to pat them on the back a little bit. We don't really know what that's about, and I guess we're gonna find out in a minute. But yeah, it's giving the survivors a little bit of air that they really don't deserve yet. Oh, that was a very precise bounce play.
Oh, it looks like the Felix is dying in the corner. I mean, it's got to be Eruption, right? On at least on Jiggy's gen. Oh, they're on 3 different gens. They're on the last gens already.
This is so hard to watch.
Okay, Bobo did not complain to the referees about anything in this game, so why ever he's standing still, he did not complain about it.
Yeah, that maybe reinforces the idea that this could be a spectating bug or something. We don't understand it, but we'll try to do our best to pay attention, see what else we're missing. Eruption goes off cooldown, gets reapplied. Some of the last gens could be difficult, but we've already lost 3, and we only have 1 person dead on hook, I think.
True, true. Still, well, we're down to 1 gen. I was about to say 2 gens left. Ooh.
Oh, this looks like the first possible tunnel.
Oh
my god, we have a bit of a doctor-like strategy.
Wow, that's so great. They faked dropping the pallet for their teammate, and now they're actually going to take the down. Jiggy absolutely doing amazing. And oh, the hook is being taken. Okay.
Takes the hook.
Interesting. So he's just playing for Freshhooks. I don't think he wants to fork anymore. That is interesting. I mean, the last gen is commencing, so he will have to interrupt that. And seemingly, this might have been a pain rest, considering that they let go.
Yeah. It seems to me like maybe the best case scenario, if you're not gonna try to kill everyone, is to get Nancy, who is the last fresh hook survivor. Am I right? That would yield 3 hooks if she were to die. But finding her is a different matter altogether. If you're looking for someone, being in wolf form can be the best play because survivors drop orbs. But it doesn't seem like it's helping right now. This region is very significant though. Did we just notice it? Look at this.
True, actually, this is not a bad 3 gen. There's still 1 good pallet there that could waste time. Yeah, everyone is full health though. Oh. Clean double dash though.
Oh, this ace really is a thorn on Dracula's sides. He really wants that attention.
I mean, he is Death though. He needs to watch out. This could work out, but yes, it does.
Oh no.
And now the gen is so high progress. It's about 75%.
You can definitely tell they left this last minute. These survivors are not in immediate danger of going down. Even though Zynox is dead on hook, they left a little bit early and they are healthy, so...
While playing killer, this is kind of like the point where you consider, who have I not hooked yet? Because 4K'ing this seems impossible, even though they're 3 injured.
Yeah.
And yeah, maybe you commit one of the survivors that has never been hooked.
Just spot Nancy? Surely not. No, it's actually just Jiggy who's far less useful. Oh, this eruption's big though.
Yeah. And we're taking the slug for more pressure. Jiggy's death hook, but Bobo
The auto read here is useful.
clearly being afraid that the gen is going to be completed.
Is there a world where they could all find themselves locked? He actually correctly guesses that Nancy's doing this gen. Oh, but she's so far away. And that gen's being done.
Wait, is he going to take that hook? Wait,
I
do they
think
get the gen then,
the
though?
idea here is to kill Ace and then not lose Nancy.
Nancy, yeah.
The problem though is that Nancy can get hatched and she has hope as well. Ooh.
Oh, that hope could come in very, very handy, especially because she's by Shaq, and if she delays a little bit...
She could get the... Oh, well.
Oh,
Well, hope's not that good after all.
bad park.
All right, this, honestly, all things considered, 4K aside, was possibly the best outcome for Dracula. We have, I believe, how many hooks? I mean, we're missing 1 from Felix and 2 from... So that would be 9 hooks, am I right? 9 hook stages.
That is quite
really
a lot.
Not too bad.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. Honestly, like, to beat that, you have to 4K, more or less. So...
Yeah, most likely.
We see a repeat, the exact same build. Okay.
Exact same build, exact same add-ons. Wow.
So... Oh, okay, this game already has a different pacing to it. We can tell. Fast chase commencing instantly. And this is balanced landing, yes.
Wait, that balance landing doesn't seem like it gets within safe range.
That is a miss, though. Actually playing Vampire on this, interesting. Oh, that's a hit. Wow.
Ooh, a normal hit.
Le Magic getting hit very early. Doesn't make the Shaq pallet.
I actually really like that super aggressive U-turn. Dropping the pallet there. That was a read!
Zynox starting off the game extremely strong, and this is exactly what he needs against this Russian survival team. Exa is playing too. Damn. Okay, this is a little bit of a different lineup compared to yesterday.
I'm not sure about you, Hens, but watching these people play at such position really makes me want to try some of these skills that I haven't really taken off for a sprint in a while. Because damn, dude. Damn, you can do that. Damn. Once again, we see a ace used for the people. So far, this match has played remarkably similar. Just maybe the first down happened a bit earlier.
All right, what are we going to go for? We're going to go for the survivor that for the people with the early unlock. I mean, we're still at 5 chance.
It's kind of like completely symmetric to the previous match, huh?
Yeah,
like,
kind
even
of.
down to the perks and down to the players and down to what they're doing.
But this is a lot earlier than the last one. Oh, Exa is juking out incredibly well.
Is this an early drop?
It's kind of insane that, like, we can swap out Grenout with Exice. That shows how deep the roster goes.
Yeah. Yeah, you think Grenout is such a strong player, he would never want to be replaced, but yeah, no, the talent on the Russian team is just so abundant. Xanax seems to have lost our survivor, or at least lost whoever else he was hoping to find, which means a great call-out must have been given out.
Fun fact, modern comp DBD with the scoring we do today actually was first done by Russian tournament organizers back in like 2018.
Yeah.
So that's where the modern comp comes from.
Yeah, do you remember back in 2020, some tournaments, survivors actually wanted to kill themselves on Hook? Yeah. Because that way they denied points. I played in a tournament where my opponents beat me by killing themselves on Hook.
I think the first blood points were, the first tournaments were blood point oriented.
Yes,
so you just had to farm blood points. And that was also like a little bit awkward because, yeah, that leads to awkward gameplay. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, yeah. Going into basement to get boldness points, doing totems for no reason. Yeah.
Oh, Exice.
I mean, it goes to show we've had to do a lot of legwork as a community to like come up with creative ways to make the game a bit more serious, right?
Exice is so good at the game, man.
I know.
I love watching him play.
Like the thing about Exice and Grenout is that they literally don't look in front of them because they know what's in front of them. They just like feel their way around, you know?
Yeah.
They barely need to check in front of them. Whereas if you try doing that, or if I try doing that, I am going to bump into something, you know?
Oh, there's Zynox kind of lost the pressure a lot.
Yeah.
Like he had a few bad chases, and at this point in time, another sprint burst. No, a light coming out. Breaking the pallet, going back. Oh, we need
To be
downs.
fair, it really doesn't matter how bad it looks. As long as it's a 4K, it's basically a win, right?
True.
So even the most desperate last minute 4 kills.
This 3-gen is insane. That's what he's playing for. Okay, I get it. Oh, can you like?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie.
Survivors?
I don't think you can hold a 3-gen forever. I'll be so real.
No, with a person that on hook maybe, right? Or with a person straight up dead, possibly.
We saw earlier what happens even on Nurse, right? With the 3-gen, where you can blink to every gen. Like the survivors managed to do it because they're that coordinated. And we are gonna go for them one on Access, and Access taking the chase far, far away. And once again, Zynox choosing to leave. And as soon as the call gets made by Access, the survivors are already leaving the 3-gen to not get caught in it, because at this point they definitely know what's up and what we are playing for, and they are counterplaying it perfectly.
Yeah. It's a battle of third persons here. And the moment the Magic loses the third person battle, the hit happens. But this follow-up is just a little cruel. That we do have a pain burst right here, which could be wonderful. Oh. What an amazing read from the Magic. This does kind of condemn him to go down. Just delays it, right? Right, so a fresh hook, a pain burst. But that's too many survivors on too many different gens, right?
Oh. I mean, the Magic is death now, right? I mean, he definitely has to watch out. If he dies and the 3-gen is still standing, then there is some potential here. Oh. High prowess gen, but he wants to punish the greed from Hardwell to still be in the gen setup. Oh, he's just walking him down. Okay, Hardwell's gonna get hit. Now we have to go kick the gen, right? Yeah. Alright, Zynox definitely wanting to play the long game. Breaking. Is the 5th gen also close? No, SWAT is on one.
I'm not sure. I see that the the path forward here is for the survivors. They need to keep Nia hidden, and the fact that she's waiting by a hill kind of tells you that already.
Yeah.
And for the killer, it's to find Nia or stall until he finds Nia, get her kill, and then suddenly doing this 3/4 gen /5 gen. That's ridiculous. As a 3-man would be really hard.
I mean, not gonna lie. I don't think it's gonna hold, I'll be honest. I think it's gonna crumble, but let's see. Unless he gets someone out. But against 4, you cannot hold this, I think. Swatter dodging expertly.
Beautiful movement. Oh! A little bit of bait does take place. Another down could happen.
Yeah, but...
This is very, very similar to the previous one. Maybe he will do something similar to get it as well. Oh,
he expected the dodge. I mean, yeah, he can commit this. The survivors chose to heal. This is also pain rest right next to it. And the Magic is not even trying to play for the 3-gen anymore. He's hiding by Z-wall.
He's defending the Z-wall.
Come on, beans on toast.
Farming resources.
Damn.
A little bit of a fly around to check the state of every gen. Naturally, survivors are doing the ones that are furthest from each other. And this should be excise, right? It is.
Oh, that's a hit.
Yep.
Are we going to follow up on it?
No. Eruption, and we look for someone that has either been hooked or ideally is dead on hook. But how difficult is this? The Magic is never going to reveal themselves.
I mean...
anywhere near the killer, right?
You think so? I don't think... I mean, there's also some risk to that, honestly. Like, sure, like you don't die, but if you don't do anything, you also don't help your team, you know? Like, you don't help the team to not get 4K, so... This is gonna be a spicy situation. Every gen is yellow, I think. I mean, this one is already We
Yeah,
can
with
see the
eruption
spikes.
hitting the gen limit twice each time you kick it and then apply it, right? I don't think it's that crazy for at least some of these gens to hit the limit.
Yeah.
And then if they play it slow, we could see a repeat of the nurse game from earlier. What would you do in Xanox's place here?
I mean, he has to commit. We saw it in the nurse game with Thailand. If you wait, you lose. Waiting equals losing. So you will at some point need to commit to someone.
Alright, so Excise, the ace player, and Jake, who is Hardwell, these are pain res survivors. It could be okay to commit to them for a bit. Bale would be on his second hook, which would be great, and that's just so ridiculous to see how far she is from the action. That seems like the closest miss ever on Hardwell.
Hardwell also one of the most experienced comp players there is in Modern Comp. And he's getting hit with the Hellfire.
That was a ridiculous sequence of events. Notice that the two other survivors are doubling on a gen. And they pop it. Now the 3 gen is a little bit tighter, right? Really good down. This will be another pain res. The best thing that could come out of this is that, I don't know, you somehow flush Nia out. Swatter could also be a bit careless, but yeah, if Swatter goes on Death Hook as well, I guess having 2 survivors play super passively, that definitely cannot really fly, so
Yeah.
maybe that could be another path to win. Oh, a basement. Ooh.
That is in the middle of the gens. This is getting a little bit awkward. But you can only kick so much. Yeah, this is also getting spikes now. So that has to be the 4th one probably. Oh, Anok against...
We need to be really careful about double hooks here, double hits here.
Oh! This is really bad. Can we get the body block? No, Hardwell gets out.
The body block fails. The body block fails. But this is Excise giving another pain dust. Now, if he goes in the back locker, this pain dust is... Oh, do you think he reaches that one above? I think he does. Does he go for it?
I think it's gonna hook. Yeah. I mean, you invest so much time that you're probably better off just kicking it.
Yeah. Okay, so this is really, really interesting now.
Alright, so this is the point, I think, where the hook stages are starting to become interesting. We are already at 5. 9 would be tough. I mean, 4 is that's a lot of stages, you know, but...
Yeah. You'd need to kill, I don't know, fully kill Hardwell and then fully kill Excise. Yeah, basically fully kill 2 people other than Nia.
Oh.
And that would be for a tie only, not even for a win.
Oh, we're going back. Oh. This is where Hellfire is absolutely insane. Oh,
no way. Okay, Nia has been flushed out of hiding. I think she is enemy number 1 right now.
Yeah. They're on a gen that is halfway, so how long this chase lasts matters quite a lot here for how the rest of the game goes. And he misses.
Correctly reads that the killer will try to hit through the loop.
Cannot go for that.
Bailey's going to take a hit, but... Oh.
That Hellfire might have been the decider.
What? Oh my god. Did this gen have so much progress that they started healing right away? How did they get away with this?
I mean, they're doubling the gen. He has to top. They would win either way.
Really? Wow.
Xanox does not have time. He needs to interrupt that gen. It's still regressing for eruption though. Okay, that's good. So for him,
I cannot believe that was a double heal and they got away with it. I mean, to be fair, it was probably a scary idea for him to down Nia, kill Nia, and then everybody else gets out, right? He really does need Excise death and Swatter death or Hardwell death.
What a juke by Hardwell. He barely manages to hide from the wolf pounds. Huh? Oh, the gen is not regressing anymore. I mean, the 3 gen limit is gonna kick at some point.
Yeah. Wow, and a full health reset has happened across the team now. We are back to very, very difficult paths forward for our killer. Oh no.
All right, so they're doubling the other gen. Everyone full health, though. We will need an injury quickly. Otherwise, this is going to slip away.
Oh, that could have been really meaningful. Oh.
Kind of goes to show how much 9 stages really is.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to really appreciate just how much work. Like, we were all thinking, oh, well, he could have won that. It seemed like an easy win, right? Or at least a dual win. No, man, he worked so hard for those 9 stages. Okay.
This is going to be a tag, but like, the gen is double. The time is on,
This
so...
is impossible. It's so impossible. Like, killing Swatter, sure. But then they can just send Le Magic, and then killing them wouldn't be good either.
Yeah, they can't commit both. I think that he is going back, but look at that. Both of the gens are 80 and everyone is full health. I don't think he can hold. This is slipping away. Slowly but surely.
Tired right now. He needs to do something risky, and that might look... Oh, adrenaline on Swatter as well. Basically cements the win for the survivors. Surely it is impossible for him to down the 2 people he needs and kill them both.
Oh, great
Really
pounds. Hardware is doing an amazing job dodging.
Yeah, they don't need to survive this chase. They just need to. That's it. That's literally it.
And they're gonna leave.
Escape. Oh, dog. Dog's playing tunes. Fair enough.
And that's a wrap.
And Saudi Arabia versus Mexico starts right now. Hens mentioned yesterday that starting at the main building can be beneficial for killer. Is it the same here?
Yes, you kind of want to start by the main so you can instantly break it as soon as you spawn, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. But it's a little bit of a benefit for sure. Oh, that's a great start to the game though.
Really impactful. Oh, what a beautiful pathing from the survivor. And he actually baits it and runs on to the next pallet. Oh, that takes courage.
Great bait by the Dwight.
Oh, you could tell Ultra from Mexico was trying to aim sideways to slam the Dwight against the hill. A good early hit happens. Okay. Ooh, not far enough. Unfortunately, the Unicorn makes your second dash a bit shorter in exchange for making the first one longer, so hits like that are a bit harder. The second add-on is the Jewel Beetle, which makes it easier for the killer to throw survivors against stuff rather than slam them, which has some benefits as well.
We see the Park rapid response to show the aura when he drops off, so he can use full distance and doesn't have to be scared of getting mind camped on main. That's interesting.
Yeah, it seems like a really important thing about the main building to be used early on for survivors. And I'd say so far we've had amazing... Oh my god, that was perfect.
Oh.
Super safe gameplay here. Wesker can deal with this, but... I think our survivors out of options here. So I think he will go down unless that barrel saves us.
Going into the lockout, buying a tiny bit more time. Actually, that's interaction you almost never see. If you cool down from after the first dash, you can grab people.
Wow. Yeah, you are right. I might have only seen that one time. What? And I thought it was a bug. Right, I guess the one upside of having chase around this area is that we actually have a very nasty fortune. We have this Shen, which is in the middle of the map, but very close to the main building. The one that is in main building, obviously. Excellent plays from the ace here.
Oh, wins the 50 on the pallet.
This whip pain could be ahead. Oh, it was not, sadly. Must have been real close.
Oh.
Firecracker comes into play, does not blind the killer, still makes the window. Amazing place from Bolitar there. Ultra must be feeling frustrated. He has gone on a chase that yielded very little resources lost for the survivors. No health states taken. We still have this pallet that we will have to break at some point, possibly. This is a survivor with sprint burst, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, that must have been Dwight.
All right.
Oh, we see the aura here quickly. No, it's too brief for us to see. Going for this survivor would not yield a pain dress, but maybe with agitation, you could bring it back to the apparent 4-gen that is in the main.
No,
Excellent.
nothing gets hit though.
Oh.
That was so close to greatness. But it's still going to result in a hit.
Yeah.
But now we have to take the cooldown from them, one attack. And is Madeira going to get anything? Yes. Wow, okay.
That was very precise.
Yeah, great dash by Ultra. And this is going to be a good hook in the middle of the map on the Painless.
Wait. Oh my god, look at these gens. They're forming a little circle.
True, true. Okay, Ultra seeing if he can get anything. Are there 3 around here? I only see 2. I mean,
Seems this pop might not actually get used.
Oh!
No way, no way!
That's a great throw, though. The Beetle add-on giving value. The pallet gets dropped, though. This is the God Rock. On this ping, not very God, though.
Wesker's got his power out. I think he's trying to... Oh, that was a miss.
Winning so many mind games on that rock.
Yeah. Compared to other kills we've seen today, Wesker's cooldowns are very unforgiving. But still enough to get him before he gets it. Okay, this agitation definitely is going to be worth it. We want to hook him close to those gens. No painters will happen, I believe, but a pop will most likely be able to find that gem before David can finish it, I think. Let's see if it's the case. Yeah, David leaving, being injured. Uh-oh.
This hook is very, very deadly. Oh!
Oh, out of position. Oh, I think Ultra perhaps made a guess.
What a great read by Bolitar. That gen is done, though.
And that gen gets done. Why do we bring Bob? We didn't have time to use it. Oh, this changes things a lot. We went from an amazing 3-gen around main to now 2 gens on the main side of things. One of them in the building, and then one close to Shaq. So
okay, but
it seems to be like
so
the
one thing about
yeah.
I mean, one thing that's really awkward against Wesker, you cannot. Oh my god! Sky Wesker's real. That's a great hit, and the other 2 survivors are on a gen.
And they haven't even cleansed their infection. Well, at the very least, Shaq is up, so... What? What? These mind games?
Oh, they barely get the unhook. That was so close.
Oh...
Another great
The
juke.
last gen is about to get done. I mean, this survivor is valuable. He has 0 hook stages awarded. And it could be a painless, but does the killer know? Does the killer know? Oh my god!
Do you
Oh
get
my
that?
god, that could be a save.
They get it on ping. Oh my.
And they have adrenaline, so they can take an extra hit. They are at this point 99 in the final gen. Surely. Okay. Let's see that adrenaline.
Wow,
Oh
and the gate is being opened instantly.
Oh.
This is precise play by the Survivor team. And that's gonna...
Oh, this very, very narrow miss. It was a good effort. It was a good effort. You had to try. Here, we are going for hook stages, and the most valuable objectives are Dwight.
Wait, what?
Renato, unfortunately, is that on hook, so he will only be awarding 1 hook stage.
Wow, that is... Wait. Keep drop?
No. Was that even possible? Surely not, right? Without fire up or something?
No, probably not, but... I mean... Dude, this is gonna be so hard. Expertly played by the survivors, by the way.
I guess the idea of having potential energy on one of the survivors is if the main gen is not being contested and the 3 gen is elsewhere, we could do main gen with Deja Vu and then bring that onto another gen. Very interesting. The killer obviously has tools of their own to slow down gens. In fact, 4 slowdown perks, which is not super unusual in this rule set. And we find survivors really early. Whoa!
Is that a throw?
Zold gets tossed!
Yeah, that is a throw.
Oh, this is... Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a great start to the game. They threw edge map with Beetle, instantly followed it up with a hit, and that's gonna make it so hard to reach the twin con. 4 hooks.
Why is running the Beetle better than just slamming against the wall? Like, why is that so much better?
Because you start recovering while the survivor is still mid-air and getting dashed into the wall, so you can actually follow it up with an M1 attack fairly easily. It's like half the cooldown, I would say, of a grab, roughly. And now they're just gonna do gens. They're gonna split 3 gens. But, ooh, how do you come back from this? There are no gens, though, on this side. There are like 2. That's kind of an interesting gen split. And Bulletar does seem to be wanting to venture out here.
Yeah. I mean, it's not unusual in situations like this to sometimes let a hook survivor in basement just go stage 2 if it gets 3 gens down, right? We've seen that before in this tournament. Alright, Pop finds a home, which is really nice to see. Oh. And we're maybe hoping to catch the person going for the rescue, but this is a bit of a risky one if we don't find it. We do! A pallet gets dropped early to guarantee that this will be a safe on hook without having to necessarily trade.
Yeah, but
and head-on is in play. Is head-on gonna happen?
Like the big,
impossible.
The good part, I mean, you got the unlock, but Beetle.
Oh no, we're gonna see it in action, aren't we?
Yeah, we will.
That's, oh man, could some thought have been given to just going into a locker
No
there,
way.
just buy more time?
All right, so we're not playing for WinCon. We are going out to win the game. That's kind of like I love seeing it.
Yeah.
To be honest, Bulletar definitely wants to play for the 4K. He's going for Lara again.
Oh no! This is what happens when you get mind gamed. Zold was absolutely expected to see Wesker's red stain for a bit, and it didn't come.
Oh my god! He doesn't hit the wall. Barely not. That was an expert throw. This is some clean Wesker gaming.
I am really scared. Quentin is busy healing Claudette all the way across the map. This killer has basically brought the entire team into a standstill. Obviously, none of the survivors are capable of doing any gens for a little bit. The first hook was not a pain risk, and this one might not be either, but the finishing one could be. So the slowdown is genuinely on the killer's side right now. And Pop, I think, being absolutely worth the perk slot at the moment.
True.
Oof. These are the kind of situations that we've seen some teams in this tournament come back from, or at least stabilize a little bit, but only with like insane coordination and incredible macro play.
Yeah.
I think the gens are so far behind that anything other than that will result in...
Scene partner's so funny. Oh my god. It's like you don't only want to walk that gen. It's like, stop screaming, Claudette.
Oh no. Oh, hugging the wall absolutely helped there. This will still be a hit, but it can be delayed a little bit now at least.
Ultra delaying as much as he can. Now he's gonna try to take that to the pallet. And yeah, Bolitas is gonna drop it.
Basically, you have the difficult decision here of do we send Claudette to trade? And we know that if you trade with only one survivor against Wesker, they can hit both survivors at the same time, right?
Are they just gonna die on that hook? I think
I think they're dying on hook.
The thing is, alright, the thing is, you cannot really solo trade against the Wesker, especially with Beetle. Because if you get thrown, he can kind of zone the unhook.
Yeah.
So it's something you can't really do.
It's not even guaranteed that you would get it, you're right.
Yeah. And that's why it's kind of not possible.
There's no
that's a ping hit. That is definitely a ping hit.
Oh my god. It's over. It's over. Oh, well, it seems Wesker expected a vault. This is so difficult.
Damn. Yeah, if you're stuck on the short side, that's really hard. Especially with cross-continental matchups, it gets even harder to play that. And honestly, that's also the team from Saudi Arabia. They did not make it look like they had a lot of ping, to be honest. They won those mind games quite decisively.
No, they played despite the ping, they played so well, you could, as a spectator, you could not really know it's there. Right, so Hens, walk us through what this Survivor team has to do to come back from this, because it's looking mighty difficult at the moment.
Oh, okay, there are 4 gens left. I mean, for the win con.
They need to do 4 more gens, aka get to endgame.
Yeah. This is balanced landing. So the mind games are happening right now. Oh my god. He jumps off the hill. Denies the exhaustion completely.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just figured out they cannot go down and get hooked even a single time anymore. Yeah. They have to finish all gens and not give him a single down for the remainder of the game. For them to even tie, I think. So...
Yeah... I mean... I think winning is almost all of the question here,
yeah. And I believe with this, we might be at the point where survivors have to do their best, but they no longer can win this. That's really how well Volatar played earlier.
Yeah, just a really great player. And he's like, he barely makes that hit. That must have looked so bad.
Yeah, no, what we're seeing right now, I guarantee you, is not what they're seeing. They're probably playing very precise, dodging very tightly around corners, and they are still getting hit. True. Oh, brother!
They hacked the pallet for too long. Wait, that's actually...
Brother.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They got slapped.
This is... Oh, they are not getting this rescue. Oh, wait. Seems like it might be a last minute pickup.
Can they force the lock? No, they cannot. I mean, it's a sprint pass. Alright, and we're in the last one.
4 gens.
Damn, absolute sure force by Volatar here, showing how deadly it can be. That is not a hit though.
Oh, you've got to feel bad. Ooh, excellent play there. I really wanted to see some of these perks shine, but sadly, Survivors, they had a difficult win condition, but man, that set them on a path of like no return.
I mean, before hook status win con, that was like, it was realistically over the moment the first hook happened. Like the first throw of the game, within 10 seconds, effectively the game was over.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Yeah, but Volatar showing how well he plays on Wesker, honestly. Very, very impressive. And we're loading in.
Interesting.
All right, Bobo. The first thing that's interesting looks like pretty standard. There's a 4 gen on the bottom side. That is a very tight 3 gen on the open gens. And 1 in the middle and 3 in the others. Okay. Oh, that's pretty default. Nothing unusual.
Every map has 7 gens, but sometimes the one in the middle can sometimes be a little bit on one side. In some odd occasions, we've even seen 5 gens on one side, right?
Alright, so
Which is unfortunate when that happens, but doesn't seem to be the case.
Alright, first hit happens. Nobody crossed for it, so Bubbo's kind of controlling the area here and make sure that nobody crossed. He saw someone. Oh.
Was that a massive bait?
I think it was pretty default play, to be honest.
What's called? They're trying to like sneak past the victor, perhaps?
They're waiting on both sides to cross. The Charlotte is going to try to prevent that and try to get free damage without getting them on gens at all. And now, with Nightlight being chased, we're gonna see Victor come out soon, and that's
pretty much it for this chase. It's gonna end unless Life has some kind of
double speed.
Crazy. Oh my god!
What? How does he make that? That is crazy. That is a game changer because now no down for Bubbo, and Ace will take Victor on a ride. Oh, he's so zoned. He has to play an edge map pallet though. Charlotte might get the down for Bubbo here.
We now have to play this filler with Life, however. But the killer
Fast gen, though.
zones and waits it out perfectly. Oh no.
All right, Nightlight deciding to die all the way in the corner, but this is great time being bought, and now they can reset together. Not a bad start for Poland here, I would say. No, no Victor was a joke, by the way.
Our killer will definitely be trying to defend main side for his 3-gen.
Yeah, this is kind of like the deciding moment now, because what will happen now probably is Charlie is gonna park up somewhere in the middle, and now they're gonna try to dish out some damage with Victor. And the mech is in the position she wants to kind of like avoid the Victor right now and not get spotted. See if she manages to do that. So one thing to note here, because Charlie is so far away by the main building, you can use lockers here to prevent Victor from tagging you.
Yes. Because normally she would need to come out herself and grab you out, but if you're this far, you would just break out before that happens, right? The problem is that they know that.
Oh. Well, it looks like we got a tag. And do we get the unlock for this?
I am not so sure that's even being considered right now.
No, they're still waiting in the middle. So the mech did not move in. I mean, it's pretty risky because if Charlie switches and you're just in front of them, then you're gonna get a free tag. So this is
spring burst.
Almost certainly a second stage secured on Nightlight. Mech is trying to move a little bit closer in case Victor goes out again, that she can get that pole for free.
Funnily enough, we are seeing them go for a heal. It's almost as if Nightlight's not rotting on that hook. Ooh. But yeah, this looks really difficult.
Alright, Bubbo has an idea that there's someone probably stealthing here somewhere for the unlock, and he's trying to find them.
Right.
Yeah, they're right, but can they find them?
So DBD is a hide and seek game after all, huh?
True. Sometimes hiding is the best play, even though it's pretty frowned upon. This is a great time being bought by the mech hiding very well. And do they get the unlock?
Every nook and cranny of this half of the map.
Wait. Do you see them?
Yeah. At least on our screen.
Oh, they're moving in for the double unlock here, I think. Fast and Storm getting in position. This is kind of like an awkward hook, though, to be honest. The one side is very body blocker. Okay. And Storm gets the unhook. Well, the question here is, does Nightlight survive a little bit? Because otherwise, this is definitely not worth it.
Oh, damn. Yeah, Victor is sparked at a safe distance, ready to be redeployed.
Oh! Wait, that's a huge game changer. The ace manages to take the hit, which means Nightlight gets way out of the 3-gen, and the tunnel out is kind of prevented here. That is a game changer for Team Poland. Yeah,
if the killer now commits to Claudette, she'll be so far away from the actual 3-gen, right?
Yeah.
Meaning they could break it. Or at the very least by so much time that... Oh, wonderful combination of empathic connection and leader speeding up the heal so dramatically here.
Yeah, the ace getting those two hit tanks really did put Poland in a pretty good position, I would say.
So unbelievably close, right?
Yeah, they were. Okay.
Bubble actually has a great idea of where they've been. He's just a couple seconds late. Oh. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up.
Yeah, this is the locker safety. I mean, trying to see, can we get a hit? No. Oh, they're both in there. Oh.
Yeah, one of them with head on and the other one, I mean...
Oh. I mean...
They actually finished the heal.
Well, I mean, now we got another survive second stage, though. The 3-gen is still... Nice. Okay, we get the kick on Victor. And, well, the 3-gen is untouched. We have another survivor who's gonna hit second stage. So, I mean, do they... Oh, this is still gonna be a rough ask for Team Poland here to break this 3-gen.
Do you think the survivors are playing for a potential endgame, or is it almost understood at this point that they will die maybe with 0 gens left or 1 gen left?
Dude, Poland did such an excellent job last time, so I will not.
Because we are going into a difficult situation here. We have 2 people that don't work.
True.
And I am afraid they might complete this next gen, but the one after that,
Storm's already on it, so every time he buys here is gonna be valuable. Any time he can buy could make the difference. Nightlight is too late on the hit tank though. They do not make it.
That's so unfortunate. It was so close.
No, Cracker Save also cannot come through. Well, now we're going into the 3-1, and yeah, Nightlight is gonna start this gen. The mech is on the other side on the gen, and yeah, this is... I mean, they did it previously. They did it against the Nurse. Can they do it against the Twins?
Somehow I feel like Nurse was weaker than this. Yeah, Hens, remind me later to do a little synchronization, okay? Because I'm like 5 seconds behind.
Okay.
But no worries, we're still catching the action even if a second late.
Oh, I think Claudette being spotted here.
Oh.
This is gonna be so hard to play for the Survivor side. I mean, they have fast resets here. That could definitely make the difference.
Yeah.
Because
Metal Man so far has been very, very abandoned.
Yeah.
It seems difficult. We noticed that the teammates around Claudette crouch, because crouching around the person with Victor protects you from being revealed to the killer. And right now, they want the killer to have as little information as possible. Bubbo suspects that someone is near this gen, which is not a crazy thought at all, because Meg was here not long ago. But I do think she's repositioned by now. Yep, she went to main.
Alright, another tag is coming through. We might...
Patient play from Bubbo.
Yeah, see, Poland always getting stuck in those situations. It's kind of funny. I mean, they got... this is gonna be hard to break.
Unlike Nurse, they don't have like a little shack to run to, right? Like all these gens are like in the worst possible spot you would like.
So the right one is completely dead zone. At this point, I think the pallet gym is gone.
Yeah.
The Atchman pallet is gone. The left one has a hill. Is there a balanced landing survivor? Wow, there's gotta be free tag now.
I'm not so sure. I don't think so.
Oh, can we get a hit tank in time? Oh.
A little bit of bait. Oh, the double bait?
The thing is, they can't even kick Victor now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going for, looks like, wait, are we going for Nightlight? No. Well, they are ready for the pallet safe here. Is what we're gonna expect it? Nightlight is getting tagged, probably. Looks like it. Oh, he's juking on the hill, though. The elevation difference can make it really hard to get hits, but he knows exactly what he's doing. If he's hugging the hitbox, he can still hit it, even on different elevation. Oh! And Tap has been spotted.
No, this is so unfortunate.
Nightlight is stuck on that side. I think long term, I think they're gonna have trouble. But oh, Pick is gonna come through. Nightlight being Deathhook though, does not fall for the mind game. Has to use his life.
That was a crazy check spot Nightlight used there.
I think Bo was just waiting for Victor to come back.
Yeah, redeploy Victor, right? And unless the craziest body block of all time comes through, we don't see a way out for Nightlight.
Oh! Juke the tree! He does not juke the tree. Can we kick in time? Yes.
Oh, but we're so close to Charlotte.
No, that's not an angle. And Nightlight is dead. Which means... Yeah, well, there's
4
only 2
kills,
survivors
1
remaining.
left on the horizon, I think. Yeah. I mean, let's just keep in mind, this can be a good performance when Poland has to play killer in the next round. They could easily match this.
True.
They could possibly beat it. But I also see a world where they fail to do that because it's hard.
Bobo is so clean with Victor. Like, some of these things are kind of awkward to play against, and the survivors are kind of trying to make him screw up, like on this pallet, on this hill. But he doesn't waste much time at all. He's just getting it done.
He's also played around their perks really effectively, I feel.
Yeah, he did. He did not let them any chance. I used to play against Bubble Twins back in 2021 when I prepared for German tournaments. I remember that.
Oh, no.
And we
I don't wish that
never
upon anybody.
we never I don't think we ever got out.
5 gens on.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
I have to say that Twins Azerobs is becoming also like a classic.
True.
I mean, you have to try something here.
True, true.
So crazy because despite all the difficulty, like they're still like halfway with another gen.
True. Oh, doesn't get the kick though. Back on the tab. And that's it. 4K1 secured. But this could definitely be matchable.
So
Oh,
no corrupt. All
we
gens
have a
available from
4
the
gen.
start.
We do have a 4 gen. There are 4 gens
Yeah.
on one side of the map, and that's where Nightlight is gonna run right now. No, we're gonna go left, right. This is the same kind of gameplay. He goes to the middle, and they already want to cross.
Doesn't it look to you like these totems are so awkwardly put in the middle with the extra time to cleanse them from through the hunt? It's so dangerous to get them done.
That 3 gen on the left though. God damn. Right, so looks like Nightlight is looking. Is anyone in there waiting to cross? And it looks like the answer is no. So Granot just ran up the map aggressively.
And he got away with it.
Yeah, it seemed to work. And this gen is already being pressed. So, yeah, Russia is wasting no time. The no corrupt is definitely, I guess, hurting a little bit.
Yeah, Victor will be back from his little vacation any second now. A light here could create enough distance.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
Hardwell.
otherwise looking a little bit difficult.
Oh, Hardwell wanting to switch sides really, really badly. He does not want to die on the 4 gen, which the survivors have already figured out, like 5 seconds into the match.
Yeah, not removing Victor eventually does reveal your aura, but not immediately, and it honestly wouldn't even matter because you can see the killer from some of these loops so easily. That gen
I
was
feel
nearly
like-
done, wasn't it?
Dude, the Russian team is so fast on the gens. We see Victor being crushed in the distance, and one of the connecting gens of the 4 gen has been completed. This is huge for the survivor team.
My god, Swatter is back on his gen on the opposite side from Shaq. And we're gonna be in a position where there is no 3 gen anywhere, I think. Is this within plans or?
Oh.
Okay, you're now about to be sandwiched really badly.
Win the 50s or not. Boy, we can still waste some time on the gen. No, how goofy. He doesn't get it.
I can't
Always tuck the round object. Oh, this hurts.
my
This is time you don't have right now. From Nightlight. And Hardwell has another pallet.
Okay. So this would have been difficult even if Hardwell had gone down nicely back there at Shaq. But now? Oh,
I mean,
man.
I think there's theoretically there's still 3 gens on the side. Nightlight trying to venture out, seeing if this gen is gonna get completed because he needs this gen. Otherwise, he doesn't have a 3 gen, and if he doesn't have a 3 gen, then yeah, I don't think he's gonna lose long term. Like, this is the Azeroth's resting place map with 2 sides, and as a killer, you always want to focus on one of them. If you switch back and forth, you're almost guaranteed to lose because you're gonna eat all the resources, all the pallets on both sides. So just playing one of the 2 sides, ideally where you have the hook should be ideal, but I mean, yeah, he still has that 3-gen, but is it gonna hold? It's pretty far apart.
The 4-gen tie condition seems like it's gonna be reached really easily. Yeah. Obviously, the person on the hook calls out that Charlotte is really far. Swatter, the build player, gets back on his gen, which is nearly done. I think Le Magic will be doing something similar. In fact, it's already done. No, it's not Le Magic, it's actually Gren out.
Did he get spotted? I'm not entirely sure if he went far enough. I don't think he did. Granite is also rotating. Do they want to go for a double save here? Could be on the cards. Nightlight putting on Victor just to get Kill Instinct if anyone is nearby. And now the ace has been spotted.
This is not enough. Not enough to prevent this on hook. Grenout has done a little detour. And so has Swatter on gens.
Oh, is this a 1-for-1? I mean, he's so far away though. He kind of prevented the... No, he prevented it. Le Magic went so far away from the hook because Nightlight zoned with Victor that Granot would have had to 1-for-1. The thing about this though is they were not gen efficient. 2 people ran across the map to get this unlock and they failed at doing so. So this could definitely buy Nightlight some much needed time. Oh. For the people? Yes, for the people coming in. And even taking the death here. Oh wow, but yeah, well, Hardware still being stuck on the shack side.
Damn, we have 2 gens simultaneously being worked on. Swatters is now nearing 50% completion. We need to basically stop that right now if we don't want to lose 1 more gen from the Russian survivors, and it's over.
Their progress is so high. Look at this. Sprint burst being used. Well, at least the tag's coming through, but there's someone else doing a gen too. Oh wow. Like they make the 3-gen look like nothing, honestly.
For the first time though, we're starting to have multiple survivors injured, and Ruin still up, Undying still up, Thrill still up, and Strong. Doesn't seem like the survivors have minded it so much. Oh.
He's going to force locker because he knows he doesn't have time. The thing is, the Bill is also going to do the same thing, right? No! They're straight up just going to commit the gen.
Uh-oh.
If they get the gen done, the game is over.
They will get it done! There's no way! No way!
The efficiency.
Oh my god. Oh man. Where did we go wrong? Was the lack of corrupt just that bad? It's obvious Kyle O'Brien did so little here.
Yeah, I don't know. It does feel like the fast initial push the survivors got was just too much, right? Like they had halfway done on shack.
I have no idea how they simultaneously got 2 gens from across the map, so close to completion. 1 in shack, 1 across.
It's like they did play like so aggressive, right? Like they ran into the Victor, took the hit, very coordinated.
That part blew my mind as well. Grenout did not seem to give a single damn about getting caught in the middle.
Do they have a gate here?
No, it's far away, the one that's open.
Oh. Do they get this? Oh. No, they don't.
Oh.
Damn, no hitting.
It's very difficult to win this.
What? Okay.
Just to be clear, Poland has already lost here. Oh my god.
How does that not hit?
I guess resilience works when you're healthy too. The fact that they have nothing to lose means they might do something silly here, just for our entertainment. Let's hope that happens.
Do they? No.
Oh wait, actually, basement across the map. Okay, no, I think Swatter's not coming home. I think
Nana's like, no, you're not gonna escape today. We are taking the bill, and we're gonna keep him. GG's.
So it is Blood Lodge, Kaneki, Mexico versus Spain. and Ultra is playing for Team Mexico. We just discussed the perks, very standard loadout in terms of slowdown. The add-ons are interesting, a little bit of extra range and a pallet breaking ability if you use the final third leap, which only happens when you're in rage. First though, they have to find a survivor and catch them. And as we mentioned, against Team Spain, it's so much easier said than done. These are amazing survivors.
Oh, and the faucet is coming through. Marcus is getting tagged in the corner. And does Ultra want to commit this chase? Oh,
Seems like he doesn't find anyone else, so there might be no choice.
Ooh, does Marcus have anything here? He has to play the edge map filler. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
There's a broken bus. Oh,
Add-on value. The pal is gone.
that's ridiculous.
Damn. I don't think
Unfortunately does not spawn on his side.
I've ever played against someone using that add-on, to be honest.
Well, as if the ghoul needed more help, the one nice thing Marcus managed to secure for his team was going far away from all the action. We see that one survivor immediately stops what they're doing to go for the rescue. And they also scream their lungs out, which, you know, is a little bit contradictory, but hey, I'm sure it will work out.
The stealthy scene partner coming out.
Ooh, I mean, this down was so early that the idea of telling seems at least quite viable in the killer's mind.
True.
Marcos no doubt wants to reach Shack or some other spot, right? Uh-oh. Oh my god, that body block could have not come a second later. Life here. Oh, the killer reads it, but doesn't quite hold out enough. That being said, Marcus definitely is not out of this loop yet.
What? He's getting kidnapped.
No, they kidnapped Derek. Unfortunately, hooking onto the survivor and vaulting basically kills their animation and holds them in place. We call it the kidnap tag. It is being patched in 2 days.
2 days, yeah.
But not yet.
What Marcus had to do there is like hack the pallet, right? That's how he could have countered it, but...
Yeah, but you also definitely have to like be ready that if the pallet is broken, you want to make it to Shack, right?
True.
So
that's
like
kind
you
of like a
have to combine.
lose-lose.
Exactly, you have to
Ooh.
like find this impossible middle ground of basically guessing what he's gonna do and doing the perfect one and being punished very harshly if you don't. Ooh, Killer definitely tried to get ahead of our dry player. Balance landing did not get to trigger. Okay, how do you rate this loop? Do you think it's safe with the ping?
Definitely not safe, but
no.
not unplayable, especially for someone of Ivan's caliber.
Wow. Well, once again, the killer smells the blood after the unhook. Oh, this is bad. You cannot vault that pallet or else you get grabbed. Some help from Team Spain has to come in. Otherwise, Ace is gonna die here.
He does have the safer pallet in the back, so he's gonna transition. Meanwhile, Zakas is gonna get hit, and they're gonna go back, doubling that generator.
Okay. Are we enraged at the moment? Can we possibly...
No, we're not
break
enraged.
this? I don't think so, right?
No enraged means no break. Anyways, how strong is that add-on? Is it really that strong? I've never seen someone like make it look strong.
Well, we'll have another chance to see what Spain considers to be the strongest add-on.
True.
Yeah, without enrage, it definitely is shining. Not particularly shining at the moment.
The double vault.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes farther.
This killer is so just brutal. Is a body block ever gonna come here?
Look
or...
though, look at the gen efficiency. Marcus is buying so much time for his team, and we are on the last gen. We're tripling the last gen right now, but there's no way we're gonna complete that.
Okay, so it seemed like Gold did a lot, and now that we see that he only has 3 hook stages, it does seem like maybe this amount of gens lost wasn't worth it. I would have told you a second ago that maybe the downside of all of this is that the survivors from Team Spain did not really heal very much, and that could bite them. But, I mean, they did get a couple heals off just now. Oh, okay, this is a strange bug or feature, I guess.
I don't think it's a feature. I don't think it's a bug, yeah. If you hit someone and you can't get close enough to actually injure them, you still get your enrage though and no cooldown. So that can actually be advantageous for the ghoul to do that.
So Enrage is so important because it gives us extra dashes, right?
Yeah.
And that enables the add-on to even function. And even though they had to waste such precious time getting 2 heals in, those 2 heals have been immediately undone. Oh, are we finding Zaka? The one survivor that was hoping to get back on that gen? No, it's actually Ivan. Leave it to Ivan to know how to play this. So patient.
Yeah, incredible. On ping. Now, going through though.
Bloodless eventually did its job. This killer's not happy to get the pickup though.
That gen sounded very high progress.
Really?
That's like 60 at least, I think. If I had that correctly.
It's deja vu resilient, so you do have a... no way.
He wants to break it.
No way. Oh my god, he was actually reading the animation.
Oh,
that was a mistake, however.
That does work out for Ultra here. Gets the down on Zaka. And we see second wind being charged.
Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, it seems like a full reset is not on the table. First hook for Zaka. Second Painter's most likely hit the gen in the shack, right? And the rescue comes immediately from Adri. Ivan has been spotted. Can he find a spot where he'll last more than a few seconds? Oh, that's disgusting.
Ooh. Once again, that's really good for Ultra though. He cancelled it and got really close. Good distance close. Using the mechanic perfectly.
Power off cooldown now, and he might just break this pallet with that. Never mind.
Nope.
No need to.
Well, he will have to be afraid of this gen though, yeah. And Adri is already on the pickup.
Right. Eruption is on cooldown here, which is significant. You cannot kick this right now with Eruption applying, so leaving here means that your next down is not going to slow this gen down unless it is a pain burst. Fantastic rotation from Adri, who didn't even get detected, by the way. Ooh, I think that was an attempt
Didn't
to
vault the pallet.
Yeah, no, I think the killer understands now. They need to apply Eruption here.
Yeah. We see the buff flying up, which means they are going to the jungle gym.
Oh, did they make this pallet this time? Oh my god, oh my god, that greet. Oh, that was crazy. Dropping a firecracker to mess with the killer, but it did not pay off in the end. Do you think survivors are happy here to finish the last gen and get to endgame? Or is this amount of hook stages already too much? What do you expect in a normal set like this?
Oh. Doesn't want to leave scratch marks. I mean, to be honest, I think this is already a good result. I mean, it's like if you get like, let's say you get like, I don't know, 2 more stages maybe, or you get a fresh hook here, then I think you have a good result on your hand. I mean, Zaka though, it's Zaka on killer, so yeah, that's
yeah, that is really scary. Yeah, one advantage of using Champion of Light and Fixated is that you leave no scratch marks, and also you recover your exhaustion while you do that. So that's why you have seen some survivors. Some survivors in this tournament use it with a flashlight. Recover their spin burst. Oh, we do see great value from the auto read from Scene Partner.
Yeah, Scene Partner actually one of the most used parks in this tournament. I backfired a few times. I mean, earlier Ivan wanted to stealth for an unhook and he kind of like started screaming.
The thing is, hearing the scream as a killer doesn't help you because you don't see the bubble, right? True. Like unless you see the survivor right around the corner and you physically hear them really well, yeah. The downside is very manageable. All right, Adri finally gets injured after having been the healer of the team for so long. No doubt seeing this gen so high up must be inducing all sorts of stress on our Mexican killer. Oh, and this other gen is also so close to being gone. Oh, a down here has to happen so quick. Oh no. Oh no, you know the feeling when you cannot hook onto anything?
Oh, what? No
So
way.
the game is changing.
Brother. This is insane. Look at that. Is he going to do it again? No, he's not.
This
He can
pallet's
display
still
the
up.
pallet.
I mean,
Does he
amazing
make that?
job.
No, he
He
doesn't.
does not.
This is a fresh hook though, so I mean he's definitely gonna take this. This would be white. 8 stages, 3 fresh.
Is acceptable?
Yeah, I think that's a good result.
Right.
I
Honestly,
mean,
man.
you can definitely
honestly,
fuck it though on the set. So.
I will never watch a good game and not cheer for the survivors because it feels like such a villain, man. Don't
Really?
care that they're Spanish. Don't care that they're Mexican. Yeah, I'm sorry. In the next round, I love you, Zaka, but I'm cheering for the opposition.
And Zaka's loading in on the goal. And yeah, can he beat this result? 8 stages in total. That's what he has to get. Pretty default loadout. Nothing too spectacular, I guess.
Yeah,
No
essentially,
BAM though. Actually.
essentially, he needs 3 kills, no matter what happens. And even if the end game happens, 3 kills, oh man, it can be quite difficult. Already, this seems like a slightly more difficult, a slightly more favorable start of the game for the survivors. They are taking the killer into Corrupt, and they are in a comparatively stronger part of the map than we saw in the very, very first chase. Maybe for that reason, Zaka is opting to actually leave Colossus and go for someone a bit juicier. We see Eruption applied on gens with very little progress. That will come in handy later, maybe?
Oh, 2 injuries, 1 eruption applied. Oh.
Seems killer was considering going through. Kyle O'Brien reveals someone got back on the Jenny main. It could be Ultra, it could be someone else. Either way, might be a good thing for the killer.
So Zaka
Yeah.
not wanting to commit to any chases so far.
I'd love to say Ace 3 being used. But no, you're right. He is remarkably non-committal here. I mean, we're going to get to a point where if Nancy gets found, that's everybody injured. And I do think we might be looking at that soon. Oh, yeah.
That is great, great pressure because that makes unhooking so much harder for the survivor side. If any survivor gets caught off guard right now, they're gonna go down, which is kind of like the nature of the killer.
One of the things that you don't fully appreciate about these games until you've watched a lot of them or even you've played some of them yourself is that in normal matches, because medkits are so prevalent, right? And so many strong perks are in the game that are maybe banned here, survivors can go from all injured to all healthy super fast. But this is not the case here. Medkits are limited, perks are limited. We don't have things like syringes going on in the background. So taking a massive amount of health states across the team, even if no one goes down, maybe costs 1 generator, 2 generators down the line. Would be interesting to see. Oh,
my
there
gosh.
definitely was a moment there where, with no hesitation, that could have been a hit, but
The Quentin jump scare.
so far this looks like an amazing start for Zaka, who's going to be spoiled for choice as to who to chase. He's got a person injured. He's got a person that's been hooked already. If he chases the... if he manages to find Kaleto, he'll also be interrupting a gen.
Oh, good hiding though. We're still at 5 gens, so good job controlling the map by Zaka here. Only got stuck in chases that he could win relatively shortly.
Gen so far, because honestly, I mean, towards main side a little bit, but I do think this killer does not have a lot in terms of like a really tight 3 gen like we've seen in other matches prior. Oh, wow, beautiful lock on.
Getting the aim range back, that's... Although the survivor's already injured, it's important to get that 3rd leap. That gives a lot of anti-loop.
This time we don't have the add-on that will let us break palace. Instead, I think we have the one that gives you more time to get the... Oh, is that what the napkin does? I think it's the one that gives you more time outside of enraged.
No life value there. I mean, the shack gen is about to be completed though. Well, first death hook though, so... Are those two separate gens actually? Yes, they are. Alright, so we could be looking at 2 gens left in a second. If Zaka doesn't interrupt any of them. No pop either, so...
Honestly, amazing play from Kalito. Wow!
Smash
and a
hit.
hit to go with it.
Are we gonna get the unlock? No. Deciding to leave. Oh, they were still under power. Okay. That animation is sadly still a little bit bugged, I think.
It seems like unhooking Ultra is going to be very difficult unless Colossus manages to slip by right now.
Oh, we just being done. Well, oh, actually the...
Oh,
are we getting the unlock for this?
I was so certain.
Not free. This is a trade. So the Nancy will have to rotate.
Release that quirk. Tenacity putting in some work though. There's no hex, so there's no self pickup, but a faster recovery and a quick pickup from Nancy could happen. But that unfortunately means Ultra is left to his own luck.
I don't think
Shack
Ultra.
pallet gone.
I don't think Ultra knew that Shack pallet was gone. The way he passed there.
Yeah,
Might have been some miscommunication.
that is very unfortunate. At the very, very least, oh, they're delaying the pickup for Soul Guard to come into play. This is very believable from the killer. Like, from his point of view, no doubt, it looks... Oh my god, this backfired.
What?
This backfired horrendously. This backfires so bad.
Doesn't
Oh,
get
that
hit.
could have been a down.
This is clean break, by the way, so...
But they did not set it off, right?
Yeah, they didn't. That would have been so huge. Oh.
Yeah, would have been. Yeah, so the idea there was to delay the pickup on the survivor so that when they do get picked up, Soul Guard protects them for, I believe, 8 seconds.
I think
The killer
Zaka...
just
Zaka, I
bypassed
think, had a little bit of a read on that play, too.
it. Uh-huh.
He did not go for the survivor with endurance.
Obvious pickup, right? Oh no. This doesn't seem like a corner of the map you can easily escape from. Oh. Damn. Zach has been swinging pretty widely, and I think this is why, right? When it works, it works. Just to be clear, right now the survivors absolutely need to make it to the endgame, and they have to escape with 2 people. Wait, but Colossus is a fresh hook. So they have to escape with 2 people, and also not give many more hooks, or maybe any more hooks, right? Because we are looking right now at a total of 6 hook stages, right? At the moment. And only 2 more means a tie. But a tie is not good because Mexico does not have as many fresh hooks. Oh, this is looking difficult, man. This is looking difficult. Do 2 gens before 2 hooks, basically.
Yeah. Oh, great mind game again, but Zakas is playing it so well, though. He is getting those downs. I would have probably fallen for that, too. He went into the crevice of the rock to fake a double back. And the survivor fell for it. 2 gens still left to repair. This is kind of like the situation where it's a little bit dire because 2 survivors are injured. And yeah, someone is death hook, and once you're injured, and with only 3 people left.
There's not any killer in the game where healing against sucks more than Kaneki, but being injured is still not good. Oh, we do see a trail of blood. And any dreams of stealthing to this unhook are gone. And if this unhook doesn't happen, like, the whole team has to get involved here. What do you do as a team here?
Oh. Yeah, I think this is... I mean, they're gonna get the unhook, but the ace is probably gonna die for this. No, he makes the 0 walk for himself. Fell back from Zaka, though.
Alright, Tenacity here could maybe trick the... Nah, it's just not happening.
He's gonna take the
It's
pick.
just not happening, yeah.
Zaka's just gonna play it safe, yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, no chance to use clean break at all. And to passively heal Nancy. It does feel like, other than the smash hit we saw here and there, The survivor perks this time around have been a little bit unlucky. And this plan to hide nearby, I mean, it was risky. Like, I think this all but confirms that Mexico will not be taking this victory.
I'm gonna be excited to see Spain in the later stages, though. They are playing so well.
Spain is undefeated, 3-0.
Yeah, they played really well in this tourney. To be honest, they were definitely one of the strongest teams here.
Damn. Uh-oh. That's a run. Well, clean plays from our killer player.
Yeah, well played,
what else can you hope for?
Doc is playing Doc.
It's no surprise there. Now, Hens was just explaining to us that the two top and right perks are there to kind of chew through health stats on Survivor and make body blocking very difficult. However, we have a Survivor that has two perks that make them more likely to be the obsession or even become the obsession, right? So the idea is that if Jake has to take a hit for someone else, Septimus Plus is going to do nothing. It's going to keep losing stacks, right?
True.
So this Jake player was the one to protect other people. The fact that he's being chased first could have some massive implications here. This hit is coming. No need to shock again.
Oh.
Brother.
He does make the drop. Do we want to switch? I think we will for save, right? No, we are not. We want to stick to SMS in this case.
This is really interesting.
Oh, is he making it to anything significant? Or is he running into a dead zone here?
Wait, I was wrong. The person with all of the the person with all the tanking perks is actually Renato. Perhaps.
He did not make the vault. Oh, he tried to... He spammed the space as hard as possible to somehow make the vault queued up before the Doctor shocks, but he didn't quite make it. And that's going to be a first stock relatively early on. Pretty... Honestly, that RNG was pretty unlucky. So there was nothing on that side. But there's also part of comp, honestly, and a skill you need to have. Like, understand the RNG as early as possible and know where to run.
Yeah, we saw a really interesting way to quote-unquote delay the killer, where a survivor dropped a pallet while the killer was recovering from the basic attack animation to try to build distance.
All right.
And it's so funny that we saw Felix drop this pallet like from such a long distance away, because waiting too late to drop a pallet like that against Doctor is not without consequence. Man, it seems difficult to get this on hook.
Yeah, they're probably... Are they gonna try? He's kind of running in that direction. Does he actually want to get close?
We saw the devastating consequences of trying to unhook too late. Yesterday, someone died, remember?
Yeah.
Because Doctor, not forever, but they can delay an unhook by doing some strategic little shocks here and there.
Yeah.
I think stage 2 is happening.
Yeah, that is also... There are kind of like 4 gens on this side. And yeah, Doctor's kind of eyeing this one. He doesn't want to lose this if possible. Obviously, the moment this unhook is going to happen, he's probably zooming back because he wants one survivor out of the game. No pop, no eruption, nothing on the gen. That's a completely normal kick. And Zoop is going to get back on it. Unless he's tier 3, which he is. And the unhook is coming through. The timing of that is perfect for Doc. Oh my god. Is that anticipated by him?
I am not too sure, but...
Oh
my god, that was an inch away from being an absolute disaster. I don't know if he still had the 10 seconds. With discipline, by the way, it is really difficult to do any sort of heartbeat reading because the heartbeat is constantly on top of you. Same with the red stain.
He is going to take that down. They need the gen from Zoop out of the game.
Oh my god! Trade tech takes place, but SMS Alvar does not fall for it. If he had dropped that pallet, he would have boxed himself in.
Oh, he can't drop the pallet. There was an attempt to double up there, but it doesn't come through. And Rapid Brutality. Where's the Doctor?
It's so hard to see him, right? With discipline?
True.
Oh no, our friend Jake absolutely out of options. The team is showing a lot of things at the kill to try to body block. Oh no. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. I
is
don't
someone
think
there for
anything's
a tank?
happening.
No,
I don't
that's
think it's
it.
happening. Oh, they actually are healing each other if we look at the HUD. And
Yeah.
Zoop has wasted no time getting onto the next gen, which maybe is for the best, but it is tragic all the same.
I mean, okay, they got rid of the insane 3-gen there, so going into the 3-1, I think they set themselves up to do well here. There's still one person injured, which is never ideal, and the chase is commencing immediately. So this one needs to be fast.
Save this for last is gonna be locked at 1 star for the rest of the game, unless a further people happens.
4%.
Yeah, what an amazing perk. Oh, they did kind of get blocked, but on the wrong side of the pallet, so the killer did not get that down. Oh, there we see ping coming into play, despite the shock in the screen of Jason. The vault had already happened there, so.
Yeah. If you
very
Q a vault, it cannot be cancelled anymore by Dr. Shock. Oh, Jason doing a good job though.
Ooh, does he have enough oxygen to make it to main or anything like that? Beautiful pathing. Cannot drop that. I think this will be an M1, right? Yep, dog playing absolutely clean.
Wow.
Another gen is being two-manned, and honestly, this does seem like a good gen split, right? Because we have a main building that's facing away from the other gens, which makes it even harder to pressure, right?
That Paris is about to get rid of 1% on main, so that's kind of wasted for Doc here, and it's a good gen split. We see the survivor go into a locker to anticipate the shock. That is not gonna hit them now.
Absolutely works.
Damn, clean place.
Wow. Would have been really funny to see an Iron Maiden. Okay, so Power now has not the safest structure in the world. The other two survivors, unfortunately, have a difficult decision to do. Do they heal? Do they start a gen? This seems like this first hit is all but confirmed now, just a matter of time.
Oh!
Wait!
You say that.
Oh, that is an auto aim. That was an auto aim, right?
Yeah, it was. Okay, we're gonna drop that pallet after the hit. That way it can't be shocked. And Doc will have to get rid of this. See windows of opportunity.
I wouldn't say that this made a lot of distance, right? Like, oh, you could have made the window maybe.
Great shock. So the Doc faked the shock twice, which means he didn't lose the distance for it. And that's a fast down, okay.
Oh my god, dude. Listen, what the survivor did there wasn't enough, but he was so impressive still. Then just coming in, buying some very much needed time. If the survivors powered this gen, we could find ourselves in an instance where we lose some fresh survivors like Felix, and we do not get enough hook stages. Doc has to get the most hook stages possible here if he doesn't kill everyone, to make it easier for his survivor friends to maybe reach that win condition.
Oh, this pallet was never broken. True, actually. Jason coming back to the resource he used earlier. Oh, doesn't get the drop on that. Definitely tried.
Touches the shock. Maybe tries to brace himself for a hit. We are going into a part of the map that I don't think has been depleted of pallets. Maybe there's some safety to be had here. What do we have?
We have double window tile.
Oof, that's not great against Doctor, is it? Oh, he actually dodged the shock, but gave too much distance.
Well done. This is a death hook, and they still don't have that much progress, honestly.
Yeah, okay, Hens, you've seen the whole thing take place. Where would you run to be safe here? Because frankly, Shack is gone, Crane is gone, main building's not that strong.
Hold distance on main. This is probably the safest answer you have. But like, Jason lost so much distance trying to drop that pallet, right? Like, if he wouldn't have done that, maybe he could have like wrapped main a little bit and play with that pallet that is always spawning there. But like, once he got stuck on that pallet, then rapid brutality and he ran to a tile that doesn't have much. Look kind of cooked, yeah. And the next chase is commencing.
Oh, oddly enough, we do not commit. If Power goes back to safety, Zub and Jason get a heal, which we do not see, but might be happening. No, they do not heal.
I think we're kind of at the no point, honestly.
Whoa, even the person shocked was not the one targeted. Okay, so here a survivor might have the opportunity to do exactly what you just said. Begin to run around main building and create a sort of like distance that takes too long to yeah, this is
yeah,
it's
exactly.
we're already seeing it happen, and the doctor does not want to mess with any of that. He's looking for any other target, either someone that don't hook like Jason.
Oh, this is an important chase. We will need to have a little bit of a chase here, otherwise I don't think they're gonna complete the last gen.
Is this a 50-50 now? Oh god, hold me. He does not make this.
They're doubling the main gen, but I don't think they're gonna complete it in time.
No,
unless Doc somehow goes to the wrong gen.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh my god, he's going to the wrong gen! He does not guess correctly that the main gen's being doubled. The doctor is not a confirmed knower. And as a result, that gen gets completed. That's huge.
This is so huge. This makes the result so much more doable. And now, can we even get someone off the gate? Maybe they still have enough distance. They can split.
Yeah. The gates are very favorable, let's say.
Yeah.
And obviously, the option of hatch is always on the table, right?
Oh.
This isn't good. Oh, that's not good.
It's cooked. I think this ace gonna die too fast.
Yeah, Yeah, you could tell in his screen he actually pressed the vault option, right? But wait, getting hatch here is important.
Oh.
Because Zube is a fresh hook.
Go locker. Oh, wait. No! He didn't do it in time. He was not quite in the locker, which means he gets shocked. His location is revealed, and yeah, well, I think this is not going to be possible to escape, right? This is the final chase.
This isn't good. Listen, this folks just managed to do 5 gens in such a desperate situation. I don't think we can ask any more of them, but it would have been really exciting to see if one of them could have made it. Realistically here, Power could bleed out in 3 minutes, but how exactly do you get the hatch in time? It's not possible. It's really not possible. Also, even though Madness Tier 3 does not prevent you from opening gates, it does prevent you from picking up a teammate. So starting right now, Zube, even if he reached Ace, could not be able to pick him up no matter what. Yeah.
Doc is doing a great job on those shocks, by the way.
I know.
So, now it's gonna come down to we Jason, what he can do against Team France. Team France played amazing on this map with teamwork last time. So if they can repeat that, they might be able... I would almost call it an upset, to be honest. An upset.
Okay, here we go, Hens. How are we feeling about this?
Damn, that's a cool weapon. I've never seen that before. What?
Wait, that 3 general main is actually really nice. It's like a 4 gen.
Oh, wow. That's a very good setup. I mean, to be honest, holding the main gen is always a little bit iffy because you have the window in the back there. So even if the gens look close, yeah, that's a nasty setup. Oh. Are we gonna get that drop? No, we do not. No drop and one more shock. Is that the first hit already? Going to the short side.
Wow, perfect gauging the distance, knowing that you don't need to do an additional shock here. Honestly, Doctor is as much as doing it right and as much as knowing when to even use your power.
Another shot coming out.
Great read, winning a 50-50. Unfortunately, that luck will only take you so far. Teammates did not bother to go for any sort of body block, instead opting to split up on what I think is 2 different gens? Or was that 3?
I think one double gen and one solo. Wait.
Oh my god.
Is that body blockable?
With Save for Last, I think he makes it.
3 stacks? Oh, that hurts so much. Not only do we get the... Alright, so Team France might have fallen for the Save the Best for Last trap, got an injury, got another stack.
Yup.
And this is right inside the gens. We Jason couldn't ask for a better start, I think.
That's crazy that he might have literally come down to like 1/3 of a second there.
Take 1 hit. No, I meant 2. Alright, the Anok is coming through.
right. It's relatively clean on Hawk, but now Amrak is in massive trouble. We do have a lot of perks from 2 other teammates that would allow him to maybe come out on top or maybe have a body block happen. So it doesn't really look like this. Like the teammates are so far behind. What's
Did they
happening?
not wrap the building?
I have no idea. Oh well, I mean, this is an option. There's an option as well, I suppose. Dying under a pallet, hoping for a pallet rescue.
Wait.
He picks up. This is a rescue, 100%.
Oh, gets hit though.
However,
That's a game changer though. Now we have a drop pallet to play around, and we can delay. There's another pallet to the right. We're gonna switch. Yes.
This is great RNG in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Some of the best you can get.
Short side, still pretty decent.
I don't think he makes this. Oh, he does.
We're gonna die on the pallet again.
Yeah, but that extra 30 or so seconds earn makes a massive world of difference here. We get a heal on, I think, Merched, who took a hit during that rescue. Doc making themselves scream. And it seems like these survivors identify this region and try to prioritize breaking it, right?
Yeah.
Wow, rare instance of every single survivor being managed tier 3 at once, by the way. I believe there's an achievement for that.
I mean, we have a Death Hook survivor. Oh, this is not looking good for Team France. Jason has so much pressure going.
6 stacks of Satyrs Plus is no joke either, by the way.
Yeah.
Unless Doc takes a hit or 2 and brings that down with batteries, with rapid brutality, 1 hit does really not slow him down very much at all.
God, I love Team
giving
Partner.
up.
That part is so
It's
funny.
just giving up. It's just like, okay, guys, I can't do gents.
The price you pay for some aura.
A double rescue. Oh, wait. No, this is too late. This is too late. He's dying. No.
Oh,
My God.
wait. Wow. I mean,
That's ridiculous.
does he make anything though? So we reduced the stacks a little bit, but at what
Yeah.
cost? Honestly, at what cost?
No, that was like what? 3 hooks, three hits across 2 different survivors.
Oh,
Oh, nice. Dying under
can
the
you use that
pallet.
pallet?
Super important. He needs to die underneath it, right? Oh, he's a bit far. Okay. Keep in mind, only 1 survivor nearby.
Oh, this is so
So
cooked.
far, this is a big up.
This is
a
so
big up.
cooked. He gets
Oh,
the
I'm gonna
ace
pick up the
too.
right survivor too. No. This is so unfortunate.
Jason playing this so clean though, honestly.
Yeah. Oof. You gotta feel bad for the French survivor team. They genuinely tried their best to make up for that situation, but how? How? It takes so much courage to play with 3 aggressive perks, so little slowdown, and it's paid off. It's really paid off. Daimao, I don't think has a lot going for him here. Makes a bit more distance than you would think.
Oh, actually, wow. He just dropped him entirely. Okay.
I mean, right now, Jason is aiming for a 4K, right? To be safe. And it doesn't really matter in which way he achieves it. So he's most likely going to go for the simplest way, which is most likely get either Doc or Merch out of the way.
This could be a painless.
No benders. No benders. We only have Corrupt.
Oh, you're right.
Now, the survivors
Wait.
have to maybe consider that because they don't know all the perks, but this killer has come here remarkably light on gen slowdown. I think the only time this whole tournament we might have seen, like, 1 slowdown perk. Like, sometimes you will have, like, Thrill and Ruin, and you could almost argue that Thrill is like a second Ruin, or Undying is a second Ruin. But if you count those as slowdown, then definitely this is the most aggressive build we've seen so far.
True. Absolutely. I mean, it's working out. He went pure aggression, no slowdown. And yeah, well, The survivors got overrun a little bit, so far at least.
Yeah. Argentina being very loud in the chat, celebrating the amazing performance so far of their... Is Wee Jason the captain team? I think so,
Yes,
right?
Wee Jason is the captain, yeah.
Of their captain.
And another hit tank. Oh, blocking the window first. Interesting.
I mean, we do have Medal of
Oh.
completed now? But
Oh,
this does not buy...
Oh, that was so smart because now the pallet is not dropped.
Huh? What's the idea then? Oh,
What?
Oh no!
So the
Okay,
Kate
that-
wanted to drop the pallet, but the lower wanted to take a hit because they had Metal of Man. That was a little bit of miscommunication on the survivor side.
It's kind of insane now that Dog, if he steps out, like, of a certain distance, his auto will be permanently revealed to the killer because that's the downside of Metal, which literally never ever comes into play, right?
Yeah, very rarely.
So this is getting a bit more steep and a harder mountain to climb for Frank.
He's committing for it. I mean, to be honest, there's no way they will ever get all gens done. So like they're just
impossible.
Getting a better result that way.
Yep. Well, I love to see teamwork. I think on day one, France made the teamwork really shine.
So this might look a little bit odd, but if everyone is injured, like generally, if there's a 3-1, everyone is injured, you will almost never get a gen done anymore. That's just generally a rule. Rule of thumb.
I would say it also highlights the decision making that we see in other matches. Sometimes we see survivors leave someone to die on the hook or let them get tunneled despite being relatively nearby. And you need to realize sometimes survivors need to make tough decisions that are like, yeah, dude, run the killer as much as you can. We're not going to risk it. We could go there and waste time and it might not work out. We might as well just get the gens done. Right? But here, sadly, it seems like no matter what.
I guess in theory, they broke the 3-gen too. That was by main. That was still standing at that point.
Yeah. No, that was a strong idea. It could have worked out.
Yeah, I mean, he just couldn't leave anymore.
All right.
Alright, are they gonna get... They're trying to sneak the... Oh! That static blast is probably the beginning of the end though.
Yeah.
Jason now knows they're behind the main building and the chase pursues.
Yeah. Not that it would make a difference for the scoring. Argentina is taking the absolute victory here, but yeah. Hopefully
They are.
We'll get one more entertaining chase. Yeah.
They are one of the favorites for this tourney. No question about it.
Oh yeah. Dude, it's really humbling to see just how these really good survivors cannot do absolutely anything in chase. They've been running on instructions that are so good and having to drop pallets so early to so little success, man. Wow. Then you go and play Doctor and, and it's not as easy as it looks. And the match begins already. Tell us what map we're on and what dominates this map in terms of strategy.
So we have Suffocation Pit, which is a map with 2 sides. And yeah, the survivors spawn on one side, they kill on the other. And Pedro wants to instantly find people. He wants to not screw around. And he's suspecting people to hide deep inside the side. Okay, this is some crazy read by Pedro. Is there someone there?
He's being a little security guard. He catches a whiff of some scratch marks. Oh man. Oh, so close.
That was a
so close.
5 rush combo. So is he even gonna make the pallet though? Or is that a hit?
That is a hit, I think.
Yeah, that's a hit. He's gonna have to drop the pallet.
Yeah, this seems premature, but against this killer, one thing you learn very quickly is that there's no safety.
That was a nice try though. Yeah, I mean,
an immediate...
blind on this level, like you can not, like you drop pallets and they become 50-50s. Even like giant gems or pallet gems, like there's very little things are completely safe if you're actually as good on blind as Pedro is.
You know the sad part? in retrospect, Duster took a hit while vaulting a window, and he had life, so he wasted that vault.
Yeah.
And
He should have
maybe
gone to
should
pallet.
have.
He should have gone to pallet.
Yeah, just
But,
keep
like,
in
the thing
mind we
is-
have cross-continent ping, so maybe on his point of view, he thought there was a chance.
Yeah. He definitely thought he's gonna make it.
Someone in the chat is already like, GG's, we lost. No,
What? That's not-
nothing is over. This is so early. These games have gone up and down so much.
Okay, just to give a point of reference, the 4K is totally normal here. So, not the perfect start for... Wait, is this the DS user actually?
I'm not sure.
I think it
What I
might
do
be.
know is that Pedro is having
Wow.
a bit of kisses and hugs given to the Jake.
This is... Oh! By the way, this was not a safe unhook. That means that Deliverance, if on Kate, did not activate, and that's what Pedro's looking after. He wants to disable that Deliverance right now. Now, if he hooks that Kate, it's gonna be gone for the rest of the match. And that's a huge, huge perk to not have to deal with.
Am I crazy in thinking no one brought Deliverance? Because I think no one brought Deliverance, if I remember correctly. Can we see if Kate lost her Deliverance right now? Oh, immediate pallet drop on this gem. Huge, huge pressure at the moment. Oh my god. Keep in mind, Duster's still by the basement.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna pick it now.
Here!
Interesting.
Dead
Oh,
over
this is
before
so...
gens.
This is
And
so
he's
perfect.
getting... Oh, I thought he might have been gotten...
Alright, so
Blood
Duster, there are two indications that tell Pedro that there might be decisive strike in play. First of all, Duster's the obsession, which makes it more likely, but it's not definitive that there's decisive strike. And on top of that, he has Lithe, which is two perks that oftentimes get combined. So that was probably an educated guess, and this is why we switched and didn't instantly hook the Jake again. And yeah,
Hens, you're
Deliverance.
so smart.
Deliverance
You're
has
so
been
smart.
disabled.
Oh my god.
So Pedro...
It's really mean, right? Because the save on hook happens after 15 seconds, but you only have 10 seconds of basically borrowed time. Am I right?
Yeah.
So that means that if the killer hits you in that 5-second window, you're screwed. And that is so bad for these survivors now.
Yeah. Pedro played around both of the Survivors parks pretty much perfectly here. And now he's in 4 gens left. Yeah, he just played this insane. Like, there's no question about it.
Oh my god. Oh, overcome completely wasted. A trade happens. He knew he could pick up Gustavo because Infectious revealed that there was no one nearby. And even eating this decisive right now is not that big of a deal, is it?
Well, he's
Still
definitely...
4 gens.
He wants to make it as... Oh, is he gonna make any window?
Oh my god, he
he
actually
knows.
goes back.
It was
He
so
actually
greedy.
goes back. Oh my god, this is wild. Oh
Bro.
my god, he's gonna have his cake and tunnel it too. Oh my god, he might very well be counting the seconds to decisive being disabled, and he might very well tunnel through it.
What? How
And
do you
he
find that?
finds Gustavo.
Oh my god. Alright, so at this point, this is definitely gonna be a 4K at high gens. But Brazil will need to do at least 2 more, otherwise they're gonna be cooked.
The unhook happens. I mean, he has now pretty much deduced that Pipa does not have DS. Also, Duster has been on the ground long enough to be picked up, but he's been so far away from everybody else.
What?
Oh, we see the first real mistake. Never mind, Pedro.
Doesn't get
so
punished.
clean.
Does not get punished. And this is the first
right.
death. Yeah, we still have the Jake. He's death too if he ever gets caught. But yeah, very good read on pucks here by Pedro. Incredible play.
Yeah. Gustavo uses further people to buy a little bit of time for Jake, but this might yet backfire horribly.
Or is Pedro playing
Killer.
for the 4K4 here?
He's
Feel like
so comfortable right
Pedro
now.
is the type of guy to do that, I think.
This is insane, dude. No doubt Claudette across the map is trying to get at least one more gen down, right? Yes. But can this happen?
Is he gonna let it
Is
happen?
it realistically possible to hold 4 gens here?
I think he's gonna go to the Claudette right now. Yep. He wants 4K4.
Oh
And I
my
think
god, he's
it's-
gonna get it.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh
get it.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Quick eruption and go across the map, or do we actually hook? Alright.
I mean, the two perks you have to watch out for with hooking, besides the strike and deli, are both presumably out of from Pedro's POV out of the question. So.
Right. Yeah, he's now got carte blanche to do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
Gustavo needs to be super careful, because if he waits out his broken status, he can actually heal very quickly with Resurgence and a medkit. So he's probably going to be chilling for at least a few seconds. If he gets found, this could be a disaster. He's now healing, like, yeah, far away from the killer, as we can see. But Dustin gets found! How? Oh my god, the absolute bloodhound behavior from Pedro. Finding, and he finds Gustavo as well before he can secure the zone hook.
Oh, that's fucking fun. Man,
God.
What a absolute dominant performance. What a master class of how to play one parts.
Like, being the Brazilian killer right now and knowing that you have to play against, number one, the best players in the tournament possibly, or some of the best players in the tournament, and number two, you have to kill them before they do 2 gens, is such an unbearable burden. How? Brazil really has to hope for a miracle here, without the assuming that it's basically impossible for one more gen to get done here. It's not getting past Pedro, dude.
The challenge link is in the Discord.
I don't think I've ever seen such strong perks do so little and be outplayed so hard, dude.
Yeah.
It's like they had nothing at all.
Oh.
He saw that coming from a mile away.
Oh man. Oh man. Well,
Alright.
Pedro's just like, he's ruthless, man. This is like, okay, just saying this is the second 4k4 I think of from him in this tournament.
Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. Poor survivors are working on a gen.
Wait, who did?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Portugal played against Italy already too, right? Yeah. Alright, yeah. So Portugal won every single game.
Yeah, Portugal is eating good, metaphorically and literally. Just damn, dude. Damn. Okay, Demolisher is now tasked with the impossible, to kill some of the best survivors in the world before they can do 2 gens.
Yeah.
Not easy. Not easy.
Win condition is 0 gens, draws 1. If they do 2, it's over. And the meta for Blight, by the way, is for the survivors to stealth very deep on their side. And that's why we see the Blights like literally beeline to the back of the other side. Oh, still not falling for anything.
Yeah, dropping that pallet early while you still have the opportunity, hoping to do a round.
Are we gonna leave? Yes. So we see Pedro already on a generator. So, and I think that's what Demolisher is heading for, right? As of now, we still have Corrupt active, so...
Yeah. Last time Shack was used with so little value. Wow, Pedro did that so clean. He did not play into Shack, which could have resulted in a hit.
Yeah, the thing is, he knew exactly there was only one rush left. And because he was behind the box, there's nothing Demolisher can do. It's like good players will call the rushes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The first miscalculation coming from Team Portugal.
Oh, we still have a God Rock in the corner and Silly is ready to play it. Greeting though.
Oh, I think he doesn't make this.
I mean, there's no real safe way. This is a God Rock, but not against Blight. There's no safe way. He can play the short side, but obviously on ping against M1, that's really hard. And the long side is just dead to power, so this is why Blight is S tier.
Right. Once again, the Deliverance player is the one hiding to come for the rescue.
Oh.
We actually... Wow. Wow. This is how important it is for Demolisher to find Dan right now.
Oh, he's close. He's behind him.
Oh, he got distracted by that Carl O'Brien. Oh, he's missed him. He's missed him. He actually
Isn't he on this loop?
I think he might have moved by now.
Oh. He was still on the loop.
He was still there. Oh, man.
He was on this loop the entire time.
If only our killer had a little, like, beeping sound. Proximity sound. Oh, that might be it, right? That literally might be it. We're now in tie situation and one more gen, which is being done, and it's an immediate loss.
Also, Dan is getting in position here. He wants that unhook. He has Unbreakable and Deliverance. If he gets that unhook, it's a safe unhook. Then no matter what Demolisher does, he's gonna be able... Oh! Oh, this is so body blockable. You can't solo save.
I've never seen this in my life.
You cannot solo save this.
Whoa,
You can! Good movement by Dan.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
So in this case, Demolisher really, really wants to down Silhey within 15 seconds to outplay the Deliverance. And he manages to do that. I mean, we're already a draw.
Yeah.
It's okay. He's playing.
A gen is out of the pop. This is out of the loss, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh.
Oh, no. It's a shame, too, because...
Let him play as well as he could. It's okay. He's going to do an amazing job.
Dan getting up and getting out of there. Oh, this forces a hook, I guess, or a slow drop. Which with Deliverance, I mean...
Rocket is there, right? Can we see? Rocket is probably there. Wrong locker, wrong locker. Wait, his sprint burst!
What's going on? Oh! Dude, I cannot believe he got away with this.
Dude, what in the juke montage? Yeah, so Rocket was definitely there. Oh, he's doing so well. No, that was below.
Yeah, he's body blocking the pallet so effectively. Oh. Unfortunately, Silky being hit upon being unhooked makes her lose resurgence. And he will not be able to kill quickly. He goes down. Oh, man.
Damn. Demolisher is playing really, really well here. Considering
Yeah, that's the worst part. He's playing so good.
I think it's okay. He's putting on a good show. He's probably going to be happy with himself. I think that's totally okay. Portugal is a really, really strong team. There's no shame in losing to what is considered the favorites. Bro. Which locker is it? Left, right? He guessed correctly. He heard it out.
This is so stupid.
So Dan never got his Deliverance, by the way. This is the same situation as last time. The survivor needs to survive for 15 seconds for it to count as a safe unhook.
Oh.
And because they died in that 5-second window, there is no Deliverance to unhook themselves. And Demolisher once again trying to sniff out the savior.
Isn't that stupid that in the situation where Deliverance would help you the most, you actually don't get it? The game in this situation thinks that basically the poor survivor was farm, as if there was absolutely anything else a survivor can do in that situation.
I can't. I mean, it gives counterplay, right? Like,
I guess,
honestly
yeah,
don't
no,
mind
that's
it.
good. Like
otherwise there were no counterplay to the situation that happened. Oh, that does not hit. Rocket avoids that. Is that gonna be alive? No.
Power's still not ready. Oh, a bad guess.
Yeah, Rocket is in his element on this rock.
Yeah. Yeah, once you're in the open, you can try to do some tricky movement there with your camera, spin your character. That could sometimes induce a mistake, but either way, I think Portugal is feeling very relieved at this point. They probably went into this match with quite a clear head, knowing that they just had to do what they do already best.
Oh. So the reason why Dan slow was there is because it gives him like a 1 second immunity. If the Blight rushes and he's in the middle of the pallet, no matter where he rushes to, he cannot be hit. But he mistimed it a little bit. He mistimed it a little bit. Oh. And because he slow vaulted a little bit too early, or the Blight rushed too late, that play did not work out.
Oh, you're joking. So he basically slows himself. He basically positions himself in the middle of the pallet so that he cannot be hit from either side.
Yeah.
Wow,
You
I
need
didn't know
timing,
that.
though.
I
You
did not
need,
know that.
he
Wow.
needs good timing for that. Oh. Is he hiding behind the den? Yes, he is.
I thought I had seen it all against Blight, but yo.
Oh. There was someone in their locker. That's probably inner strength on Rocket.
Yeah.
He's gonna run. This is a very respectable performance by Demolisher for sure. Especially against this caliber of survivors.
Anticipating a vault back, which didn't quite happen. Oh man, oh man. That is so ridiculous here. We are looping around our friend.
Okay.
Double window tile. Let's see how a pro plays it.
Gonna get hit through the window. What is he gonna do now? Only 2 rushes used. Does he make that pallet? Oh, he does not.
That was definitely a ping moment. Unbreakable is in play though, which means he could potentially rescue Pedro, and Rocket is still working in the gen. At least a second ago he was.
True, he's on main. But thanks to Dance Unbreakable, this situation is salvageable for them. Second stage secured though, so... Pedro is presumably the DS player though, so telling him out could take a bit. Unbreakable is used already. Oh, he used it already. No mind.
Oh yeah, of course, we saw it earlier. We called it earlier.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Well...
Are we gonna go for Pedro here? Looks like it. Pedro's probably... Yeah, he wants the locker. Pedro wants locker control. Oh! Alright, he's completely invincible. Oh wait, did he trigger eruption with his plot twist?
Yeah,
no.
I think Rocket screamed or something. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I just heard the scream. Wait, no, it was infectious. It was infectious actually.
Ah, yeah, true.
I think it was infectious. I think because that was Ace, right? So Dan, I believe, was the one that downed himself, and then Pedro screamed, or the other way around? No, the other way around. Oh man. Oh,
great dead hard.
This is a pallet that you die in. I don't think this is that. Oh, a pallet that you sadly loop into anything else against Blight anymore.
Oh, great flare.
God! What is that?
Yeah, Pedro is so good on this filler pass, by the way. This is what the 1v1 players absolutely excel at. Like, they're gonna get the most out of those kind of players, and there are 3 absolute 1v1 grinders on this team.
Yeah. What a horrible thing to have to play in a map they've played probably millions of times.
Yeah.
Each of them. But yeah, it's just funny because if we had seen this match first, right now we would be like singing the praises of Demolisher, and we'd be like, "Oh, this is such a good result." They can absolutely, Pedro can absolutely match this, but maybe he will struggle. Since it's been the other way around, and we know that Pedro killed everyone of 4 gens left. Yeah, it's unfortunately hard to appreciate this as much as it should be.
That's the result. This is not repeatable. That's like everything goes perfect. Do you remember we had like 4K 5s in the Spring Invitational on Nurse? I remember that game.
Oh, crouching a little bit to see better through the cracks in the door, in the wall.
Ooh. That gen is high pros though. Team Portugal still fighting. They're not going down easy. I mean, 2 people full health. That plot twist really recovered things.
Every gen pretty much affected by eruption at this point. If the next down takes a while, we might see no value from it. What? Really, he will take the risk coming here. He doesn't find anybody.
Oh!
That is too little too late, sadly.
One gen done. Everyone injured again.
Ooh. Calibrand
Ryan?
reveals what the killer already suspected.
I think Rocket knows.
He no longer has that heart, even though his exhaustion's about to be over. Unfortunately, it's a one-time use, each unhook, and he's already used it twice, so... There's no way he makes that pallet, right? Oh? Oh?
Against Rapper, yes. Against Blight, no.
It's still a good result for Portugal, who has won this match so many minutes ago. I think I'm starting to really fall asleep here. They just can't do anything wrong at this point.
That means Rocket is also dead. The 3 gen is still standing. I'm pretty sure the 4K1 does seem to
Do
be
the stats help
secured.
tiebreakers? Yeah, actually. Although I
So-
think Portugal is comfortably, like, leading here, but
So the fast tiebreakers direct,
wins, right?
yeah, of course, like fast points, ties, blah, blah, blah. And after that is direct comparison, I guess. Well, how do they play against each other? If that is tied, then how many hooks and stuff does matter. So this is relevant for, in case there's a tie, how many hooks you get does matter, yeah.
I love how Dan tried to do a spin, but it did not throw him off in the slightest. Like, he still immediately, after the hit, made distance to the right place. Dude, that was insane. What? That's unorthodox, right? There's no way that's the safe play.
I mean, there's no
He's
safe
definitely
play.
messing with us here.
No, this is light.
You say?
There's no safety. You can't play
I
a jungle
guess
in
you're
safe. This is not possible. Pellegrim, same. Like, this is why Blight is like so strong. He's like, none of these tiles are safe. Like nothing is safe. Like maybe a shack pellet. When you drop a shack, sure, that's safe. But he's gonna break it with space and then be right on top of you again.
Yeah.
No, he has to break it. But like you, as a survivor, you can also just not give up shack pallet control.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my god, Dan absolutely lost some hairs off his back.
I think Demolisher expected him to flare out, but he didn't. Oh,
Oh my god, he actually...
damn.
My lord, what is going on? Portugal is loud and proud, man.
Strong.
Loud
Absolutely
and
strong.
proud. They are so happy about this, man.
GG's.
Bro, it's the
Portugal
Monarch, I know.
3-0. Clean sweep, I guess.
Doc, once again, carrying the standard for his team. He's done an amazing job so far. Crouching at the start can be quite useful to outplay certain perks that would allow a survivor to see you, such as Poise, which we know is in play. This totem, by the way, that's anti-library, that one's really unfortunate because it always spawns there. So one of his 3 totems will most likely be found really, really quickly. But before survivors get rid of any hex perk, they need to collect at least 2 totems. These pallets here are a little bit new if you haven't seen them in a long time. If you haven't seen them before, don't fret, they got changed. Basically, you pre-drop them, and you can run around them, and the killer has to break them. Hens, welcome back. We are in the first chase.
Thank you.
A few seconds into our match.
That was a great read by Angels here. Not giving the pick any distance. Oh, there's already a lot of Temperors. Interesting.
Okay, this looks very unusual, but it absolutely is kind of the way to go. You cannot really corner yourself in any of these styles. Anytime that your back is against the wall, this killer becomes really powerful, especially with the chase add-ons. There are 2 gold pallets on opposite ends, bottom floor. One of them comes down.
All right, we see the clan tags come out. The US shot is on Kate. There is full strength right now. Having a good chase. Goddamn.
Okay, how much do we like this, Hens? Because I think this is difficult to play against.
Oh! Oh my
a
god!
good effort,
Hold the
good
pick!
effort. Now you need to connect it into the other pallet, which is also a bit of a guess it. And they guess correctly.
What?
That's ridiculous. An insane outzoning from Angels. Oh my god.
Wait, Angels is
Because this pallet
insane.
is dropped, yeah.
This is on ping, by the way. Keep that in mind. All of this on ping.
Angels popping off as a survivor here. These pallets need to be pre-dropped. If you let the killer be on the pallet itself, they corner you against the wall. Once again, the killer guesses wrong. Angels, one step ahead. No god pallet on this corner anymore. Second gen dawn, 2 more on the horizon. Window is on this floor. Oh, man.
Oh, dude, he's
Once
winning
again,
every
Angel
50.
guys.
God, what is that? This is disgusting.
This is all by themselves. No body blocks yet, which could very well be coming.
Does he make the pallet? No, he doesn't. He has to give up pallet control.
This is a death. This is a death, no matter what.
No, what? Oh my god.
Hence, what am I watching? All
What
of
is
these
this montage?
teammates
This
are
is 510
not
chase.
coming for the body block.
510 chase YouTube videos being recorded. Okay, I cursed it. Damn. Dude, the montage is recorded in the bank.
God. Oh my.
What a show of force. I think Team US definitely heard you talk about Portugal. They want to show you what's up, I think.
Oh my lord. In which universe does Grim Embrace and 3 Hex perks help you here? None. None. It would have been better to bring Noid. You know, at this point, the Devour's not even going to be on time.
Yeah.
Now, one tiny little bit of hope. Angels cannot just sit on gens. They have to remove the box. They have to remove their head trap in boxes or risk dying. So with one survivor slightly out of the rotation and the gen doing, there's maybe some hope, but
Wait, note also with the yes shot. Is that the secret buff they needed? Oh god. Cowboy hat and
yes.
US shot.
he has the American flag on it. Oh no. Wait, Kate has it too, I think, right? Because there's multiple American shirts on some of them. Oh.
Bro, he actually got it off already. And he has
the
got
American shirt. Okay, so the way this works is, oh my god, what happened here? That looked
not sure.
really odd. Very lucky for the killer to manage to catch Angels before they made it to the other god pallet. This could have been the start of another very long chase, so I'm sure there's very relief. Now, the way the pink traps work is that there's 12 total searches, and if you only do one, you can get a bit lucky, and maybe you only get it in 2 or even 1. But now that they have a second, their chances to get it off quickly are much lower.
Yeah.
Right? So this is great. This is great. We want to put these 2 traps down ASAP, ideally on other people too.
Alright, so this is the second Devour stack. Can we get another hook though? Oh, what?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait, insane mind game.
This piggy is out for revenge.
The revenge arc, but the last gen is about to complete it. I mean, we're getting some hook stages on the board, but like at the same time.
An improperly timed Devour here could give so many stages that all of the good work that Angels provided for the team could be undone.
You're right. Devour has mad potential here to throw this game a little bit off. Are they expecting it?
Got pallet though.
Dude, if they start body blocking and it's Devour is one shot and they don't see it coming, this could be really bad for Team US.
Normally you'd expect Angels to take the hit here, right? But they can't because they have a trap. Does that gate get open? It does. Oh man.
Do we know?
Survivors now will have to do at least 2 hexes, possibly more.
Can they do that in time? They're definitely searching Node on this way. Everyone is looking for totems.
Unlike Noid, Devour does not reveal itself. Normally, Angels would like to be the last one left so that they can have a chance at getting Hatch. But they cannot get Hatch if Zaphis is still there.
There's Undying.
Right, Undying cleansed. What's going on?
Who's this? New phone. Oh, is it
this
Angels?
must be-
Yeah, it's Angels. He's gonna trade the hook though. Yes. Wait. No.
Ignores Angels. Oh my god.
I mean, this is so close
The-
together.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh, that was
the
the
Devour is
power!
gone. The one shot is gone. I mean, 2 people injured as of right now, so you definitely want that second stage on Zafis, right? Because right now they can't really do anything with only Jar being full health and he also being fresh hook. Like trading that doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh man. The only unfortunate part here is
5th stage secured.
will the trap on Angels be removed right now? I don't think they've done all their searches, right?
Wait.
It might be a bit of a dice roll.
Oh, they got it off.
Remove it. Oh my
They got it
God.
off.
Oh my god. How has Team USA done all of this in such a short time? They cleansed 2 totems and a half. They removed 2 traps. They opened both gates by now, by the way.
Is this savable? I mean, he can block the doorway. It's kind of like awkward, but I think it is. Yeah, Team US is definitely going to try.
Surely 5 hook stages and 1 kill seems like a decent result, right? There's nothing preventing our French friends from going on an insane chase. Body block on the doorway. It's quite nasty. They have seconds now. Oh my god, every angle covered. I am feeling stressed. Hens, help!
Oh, that is so
How do
strong.
you do this? It's over. It's over. They have both gates.
Yeah, both gates open.
They have both gates.
Nah, it's over.
Wait,
Wait,
the
can we
person
body block
left
him?
here-
No.
It would be Jake anyway, right? He would be healthy. Which
True.
means he's got perfect.
Yeah, no,
options.
that's
Yeah, this is Jake
well played.
running.
Well
It's
played.
over.
Well played. All right, and Angels on the go. Insta gonna crouch to the middle. Oh.
You'd think stealth against coordinated teams would not be so effective, but with Corrupt and some perks that can reveal the killers are, like Poise being on the table, is not a bad idea at all. Ideally, you want to start the chase with 1 immediate injure. But so far,
Nothing.
Team
So
France is doing fantastic.
usually you would have survivors in the hallways use the 3rd-person camera, and as a pick player, because you're a fast person, you could already been spotted. And
Oh.
talking about being spotted, Daimao has been spotted.
Yeah. Once again, the player with windows of opportunity gets chased, and do not be surprised when this really strong pallet just comes down. Bump.
Yeah, this
Hence,
is
why does this pallet get dropped so quickly?
So because it's the 100%, I mean, it's the safest play possible. And that's kind of like what comp is all about. If you have an option to give the survivor 0 chance, then you will probably almost always choose that option to buy your team as much time as possible. And now, this is the moment where you don't have a chance anymore. And the first 50 was already lost.
No, the pick has the ability to drag you out of a pallet. Does it work enough? It does!
The pallet save comes through. There was a hit, however, so that's not perfectly ideal. Damao has a trap on, but 0 hooks. So what can Damao cook here?
Okay, it
he
looks like
make
we're
that?
going for the clock tower. Oh, we couldn't quite make it. A second god pallet will need to be used here. Kate takes the hit, guaranteeing that Daimao makes it safely. This is not awful. Not a terrible trade. Okay, no hook stage, but Daimao still has to worry about, about removing that.
Angels is really sending those ambushes. Using the dash very precisely. He also had perfect read on the distance, honestly. Impressive.
Uh-oh. This is the one room we talked about that has no safety.
That is so unlucky.
Quite unfortunate. None of the perks on Lara would
So-
have honestly amounted to much here. None of
So
them
there
could
was
really help.
there was no window connecting the rooms, and it was the classroom with no pallet in it. So yeah, that's the worst
sucks.
possible thing that could have happened.
But yeah, good luck. Good luck getting a sense of your surroundings in this map. while also trying to communicate with your team and also trying to do gens while someone else is chased. This has gone from like one person being chased to the whole team is involved so quickly.
True.
And at 5 gens, we have 2 traps laid out. I don't know if you'll remember, but last match, there wasn't even a 3rd trap laid out. By the time the 3rd down happened, the survivor was already like in the end game.
Yeah, I mean, Aegis has won so many. That chase was just so long. Not much to do, and Damar getting the stun here. We're gonna see another dash. Yep, the crouch is coming through.
Unfortunately, it is not as easy as Angels made it look. It's really remarkable because Daimao has been in 2 of the same rooms where Angels was in, and Angels just avoided the damage there. The way they played Library was nothing short of spectacular. And whereas we had 3 gens and then some done by the time the first down happened, here it's the opposite. We see so much. Now, one thing in the Survivor's favor that we could bring up is the fact that they've gotten rid of 2 Hexes already, but not Devour. So they'll need to find a 3rd. This pallet cannot come down, or you do get trapped against Pig here, right?
Yeah, the ambush is kind of scary. Is he gonna go for it? Look at it. Wait, does he make that? No way. Oh, that is so close.
You can see why he tried. This is a heartbeat read moment. Gosh.
Doc is juicing up here, though. The captain of Team France, buying a lot of time.
Unfortunately, the window has been vaulted 3 times, which means that's the 50-50 that had to be won. The window vaulted 3 times, so it was blocked, and you have to play just around this pallet. Any means might actually see some use here? Not yet. We are coming really close to the critical point where Devour will gain the 3rd stack.
Oh, they had the secret gen, but I think they're visionary, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's not a factor here. This generator in this room that Hens is calling the secret gen is an incredibly rare spawn, right? Like it's like what? Like a 1 in 30 or a 1 in 20?
The mean thing is that you almost never ever go there. So unless you get chased into that corner, without a park, you would not know that it's there. But obviously, these survivors have visionary. I think they have Deja too, so there are a few things that can let them know.
This is so interesting.
Alert?
Incredible value from Alert, by the way.
Oh!
Wow!
Oh. We got a little surprise!
Oh, dude. Oh, Kate got absolutely... Did
they cleanse any totems?
Here.
I find it pretty
yes,
funny.
They're on the last one. They're on the last one. They're about to cleanse. Look at that cleanse speed,
counter force. Yeah. Okay, someone is on the mission to cleanse the totems. Okay, I see.
No, they're all gone. They're all gone. This was the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you mean. Like they've been on the mission to cleanse them all. Yes.
Yeah, considering that cleanse speed, I think that was the 3rd totem. Doc still has the hat on, by the way, so needs to watch out for that. 3 gens left to repair. I mean, that 1 down kind of gave him quite a lot of value already.
Right, so if I'm not mistaken... Oh, this is looking difficult. They need to do 3 gens and not give 2 more hooks, right?
Yes.
Or is it 1 more hook?
They need to get 1 more hook and then it's a draw.
Oh, no.
Do you like the scoreboard,
So
by the way?
next
What are your thoughts on that? Is that clear to you?
what is? Forgive me?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. You know how long we took to come up with that scoreboard? There was like, I think like 10-hour worth of discussion. And how do we make a scoreboard?
I love it. It's
at
one of
the top?
like I still get confused a bit.
Yeah.
But it's one of the clearest one because you see blue on one side, blue on the other. And because it says previous result, that's the thing. That's the thing that makes you understand if this is the previous match or not. So yeah, no, this is amazing. I can't imagine this probably has to be one of the best ways people have found to display this. All right, 3 gens need to be done, and 3 gens are being done. Merch needs a miracle here, though. Remember, this pallet, incredibly weak once dropped.
Oh, unless you get a
Not if you stun the
stun.
killer, though.
And the survivors on the last 3 generators while this chase is going on. Alert is gonna be huge here.
Alert! Oh, huge call! Oh
Leaving?
my god! Oh my god, that actually works! Oh, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I'm starting to believe a miracle could happen here. I don't know if USA would win based on the amount of fresh hooks, though. Because USA already has 3 fresh hooks, which, correct me if I'm wrong, never happened for the French killer. So even a tie might not be enough. Even one more hook might not be enough to tie. They might need to just escape right now with 0 downs anymore. And to be fair, Angels has done amazing, but he's got no perks left. Oh, I am baiting a head on there, surely. Brand's got 3 trash, I've been told in the chat. Thank you. So yeah, it seems like then we are looking to possibly tie if one more hook happens, and a loss for France if more than 2 hooks happen.
Yeah.
Hook stages, of course.
I trust the 1 in 200,000 chance that France wins. Alright.
It's not that insane. It's really not that insane.
No,
Like,
everyone is
France
full
has
health.
suffered a lot.
Everyone is full health. They were on gens. If they play clean here, this gen is so unsafe though.
Yeah. I think their main issue would be what happens if someone goes down before the endgame and then a trap gets put on them, because we still have 1 trap available on the killer. That has to be awful, right? Like, that has to put them in a really unwinnable situation.
Alright, Damar takes the hit, takes the distance. Does he have it? Does he make anything? I mean, there's the wasp pallet on the wall,
This
so...
pallet's on its own. The other pallet that typically spawns there is gone. Oh no. Oh, this is one of the weaker pallets in the game. No way, he'll get value.
Oh, he tried... No. That's so interesting.
That's bad. It's not a pallet drop.
No!
It's not.
Oh my god. The stun noise was there, but it was early. The pallet was early.
Listen, I think that was impossible. Like,
No, it
he
was. That was
obviously
stun noise.
fell.
Like,
Yeah, but with ping, I
mean-
I think that was virtually impossible.
I mean,
Like,
if
they
you
were so
fast
far.
frame it, it's possible. Like, we're talking about like really good players. I think like no, I would say like 8 out of 10 times they get that.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
It's just so unfortunate that pig is the one killer that can kind of push you out.
Yeah.
So
So the thing is, Daimao
Right
now has a head on. I mean, there's still the chance for hatch. So
Yes.
we are completely tied.
yeah. So right now we're in a tie. Daimao obviously cannot leave through the gates, which means that if the killer just chases him, he would die. And what needs to happen is that everybody else does the final gen, rescues Daimao, opens the gates, leaves. Daimao then finds the hatch and takes it. That would be a tie for France. I'm not gonna lie, now it's kind of starting to look like a 1 in 200.
Yeah,
That
they need
is
to
so
double save. The gen is about to be done, and then they will need to give hatch for Daimao. That's the only way to win here. No, the body block coming through.
It's over. It's over. All he has to do is hook this girl, and it's over.
Flashlight save. No. They know, they know.
Impossible.
Angels knows.
Impossible.
He is gonna take this hook, and with that, he's gonna run away with the game, and the US takes another victory.
That is so unfortunate. So what happened there, like, the hook had some obstacle near it, and after hitting one survivor, the killer moved strategically to the other side to body block the other survivor. Now, a survivor that you hit, you lose collision with, but the other survivor, you don't lose collision with. So, unfortunately, Lara, the the Lara player, could not get that.
Well played to France, though. I think they showed very good plays this tournament, but they had a really rough group, I'll be honest. Argentina and United States, that's a rough draw also. GG's to them. Well played.
All right, friends. Oh my god, it is the turnip candy dredge skin. Love to see it. The build is
Ooh.
quite normal and to be expected in this sort of setting. We have some anti-heal, some gen slowdown. Ruin and Eruption cannot be used at the same time. One of them is plan A, one of them is plan B.
Oh,
Oh my god.
that is a very, very early hit with Sloppy Butcher, making the heal even worse. And yeah, we see the very same gameplay. This is like how Midwich plays. You have 2 God Pellets on either side, and you kind of want to drop both as fast as possible to buy time for your team.
I am questioning if Ada, there was a pallet she could have reached down there, and I wonder if she didn't drop it because. Oh my lord! Yeah, this doesn't look so good.
Great
I can't tell
cutoff.
if that was just.
Great
I can't
cutoff
tell if
with
this
the
was just a
locker.
misplay early on, or if she had a bigger plan in play here, but.
X Rune is active. Looks like we are scouting aggressively. Actually going straight for that gen. Not even... No camping, nothing. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're gonna walk back, aren't we?
Back. This room is completely dead. A hit here, I think, is unavoidable now.
Okay, this
But
is...
how do we use it?
So this already looks very different to how a Western Dredge will play, I think. I think we would always be back on the hook, right? And maybe we're going there right now, though.
You know, the thing is, I believe for the people was used by Marco. And this is great because it means Drago is no longer in trouble and is not going to get tunneled. But maybe that will hurt them because this killer has no intention of tunneling whatsoever. And the people, using for the people means you are... Oh my god, that was incredible. That stun was necessary, otherwise this pallet is very unsafe against Switch.
Marco with the great turn back. Is he gonna make the pallet? Yes. Greets it. Oh wow, we're going to the back pallet.
We'll die here, it's just a matter of when, right?
True.
Oh my god, actually fairly good.
Saying
That's
that...
pretty much time as you could have bought, right?
Yeah, Marco. Oh, wait a second. We want more, don't we? And we're on pallet now. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we are slugging the survivor. I mean, there's no pain in play. This is gonna be a hit. Probably want to min-max the Nightfall, right? Get as much value as possible. And we see someone else outside rotating. And it's Pedro, who we injured earlier with the teleporter head.
Oh
The chaos being created.
Keep in mind, Ace was picked up right below. This could be a pallet save.
No.
Not even a chance.
No, no, no.
Is it safe to say that the Italian survivors have been rocked out of their chairs a little bit? This gameplay has been so dynamic, so little time wasted, so much pressure applied.
Absolutely, and yeah, Ruin's still active means look at the gen. Like we're starting a fresh gen, 4 gens. Everyone injured, which means faster Nightfall. This looks very snowbally.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh, that was... Oh, I think that was a mistake. I don't know how they could have played it better, but you can tell when Dredge is holding his power because he holds an arm out and makes a particular noise. And unfortunately, Drago not only gave an early hit without really delaying it, also gave an early down. Now is dead on hook with Nightfall happening very, very fast because of the amount of injured people. Oh, that was a basement teleport, not intended. Still an amazing return, though.
Oh, Pale has to vault this in this window. Wait, what?
Oh my God.
Wait, okay, I mean, you can also do that. I was like, is he gonna slow vault? Oh.
Okay.
That's like we're going for the slug on Pale, for the pressure.
I am speechless. I am so speechless. He faked going around and using the remnant. Oh, Marco does not make this otherwise really strong pallet. Are we gonna see a 4K at 4 gens? Pedro has to be manning that gen, but he gets fouled.
Is
Ruin's
Japan taking the energy they got from Portugal and giving it right back to Italy? Right, one pickup coming through.
Okay. think this is a teleport.
Going back.
I do think that gen that Adam Pedro was doing seems really hard to keep safe. So
Right back on the floor.
Oh, Drago has been so unfortunate.
Drago, I think, was scared of the locker, right? He thought he's gonna teleport to the locker, but he held his power.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's actually going down. He is dead. Marco needs a little bit of babysitting to get back on his feet. And even though one gen's getting done, if the whole team collapses now, would you say that 2 gens done, 4 kills is an incredible result? Because it seems like an incredible result to me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how every single teleport up until this one right now has resulted in him finding someone. It is not easy. Sure, in Nightfall, you do get a little bit of detection around you when you're teleporting, but even outside of Nightfall, it's been so precise. We can see the survivors are playing the slow game now.
Yeah, he's definitely... He was not even like that crazy interested in tunneling. He was more interested in brushing the map and getting that Nightfall and then creating chaos with that way. And it did work. I mean, Italy kind of is having trouble dealing with this playstyle. I mean, you can see they fought the people instantly, right? But we didn't even go back to hook. Like, there's no value in that. So...
Yeah, I think that might have been a strategic miscalculation. But it wasn't just that. Like, the chases also were so dominant.
It's like kind of, if you're very used to everyone playing one way, and this switch up can be so deadly.
Brother. Our Japanese killer Neko Neko has absolutely done their homework.
Yeah.
They have an answer to almost everything you can see here. Wow.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
the
like,
survivors, they need a gen more, right? Like, before this becomes impossible for their killer.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not sure, like, I was also not sure with Thailand, but they also had a great showing. But, like, once I saw the team from Japan, the survivor side, scrim against Momo, they played so incredible. I was very hyped to see them, and I'm glad Nico Nico's able to show that they came here to play.
I believe the killer failed to guess which direction the survivor was going to rescue from. They were trying to catch the rotation back to the unhook. Still, though, it doesn't seem like this next gen can be done. The progress is very slow. Ruin is still up. Doesn't even seem like it's in the survivor's radar at all. And he's finally now locking onto someone.
Damn, bro. No way. The kanji in Drago's name means sensei. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Much like Pig, being against the wall here often gets you killed immediately, right?
Yeah.
The main idea against Pig and Dredge, even though the power function quite different, the main idea against both is once they begin to use their power, because they slow down, you run to the next tile. If you're against the wall, you just don't have the ability to do that. Nightfall reveals a survivor. Another... I think that teleport might have been a bit unnecessary, but I mean...
Not like 20 centimeters worth of distance. He did the map.
Yep. A small optimization there.
I wonder if Nico is a Dredge main. Because I don't know these players very well. I don't know what their strength is. Is it like a good set for them? Maybe they're hard to get used to it. I have no clue.
I mean, the sloppy butcher hit and run playstyle is something that Audi excels in Japan, right? That Audi is something that they are quite used to. So I imagine that when we see their survivors, it's something they will be quite prepared for, right? It just so happens that it's also the meta in the Western comp scene to run something like this. As you said, no pain res. Typically use... Oh, this is not good. Right, so the dream of getting one more gen done, honestly, seems far too distant.
Oh my god. You know what I just realized?
Uh-huh.
If Japan wins this match... Actually, yeah, you're right. Okay. I mean... Oh, we could have a three-way tie. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Again? No?
You're with Brazil, Italy, and Japan. Yeah, Okay, we already touched on it, so that dredge is incredibly deadly in such a setting. That is because once one survivor's dead and you're kind of injured, you never get out of that cycle. You are constantly pressured, you don't have the time to heal, you have to unhook, and Pedros is gonna force the locker here to get the pickup. But once the survivors unhook, someone has to unhook, the other one is gonna get chased, and the cycle just repeats, especially now with Nightfall being active.
I believe this pallet's already gone, right? So, oh wait, no. Are we gonna play around it with a remnant? Oh no. Oh, there's no right move against this killer.
Strong. What is strong showing?
Remarkable precision, man. Remarkable precision. I believe the reason Marco is holding the left side of the wall is to not get detected. Maybe it's out of habit to not get detected from lockers in the classrooms. That's interesting.
Pedro's getting chased. Ruin is still up. I mean, there's no gen even close, so...
No, it's over. It's over, man. It's completely over. Do you think that ruin being cleansed would have made a huge difference? Because honestly, man, like maybe forcing this killer to kick gens could have thrown off his tempo and might have given you a chance to stealth or something. I don't even know, because eruption's no joke either. But
I'll be honest, like the way no joke, if you go 3-1, right? Very few times are you ever gonna get another gen done. Like there's so few times I've seen a gen get completed once one survives that. So whatever you are at that point is probably gonna be the end result. Like maybe if you have like an incredible showing, you get one more gen done. But if someone dies at 3 gens, you're never gonna get. Yeah, you're just never gonna get further. If you have like, for example, you have like a locker next to gen, right? That is a little bit of progress.
Yeah.
You can just be there for 10 seconds. Yeah. And if they do the gen, then you hit them.
And on top of that, any survivor that's injured also contributes to the faster build-up of Nightfall. So we have already, the match hasn't even begun, and we have an incredibly different playstyle. Whereas the survivor, the killer from Team Japan went for like a crazy hit and run. This killer is going to be a lot more patient and build at Nightfall. When Nightfall occurs, his other add-on, the purple one, will inflict 3 status effects at once on healthy survivors only though.
Right, fast hit is coming out.
Did you ever expect a pebble? By the way?
That is quite interesting. That is a very interesting park, yeah. Does that hit? Yes, it does hit. Look at that gen proc, though. We are about to complete the first gen.
Wow.
Yeah, well, they must have gone there instantly.
This is despite corrupt?
Wait, do they get it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the gen gets completed before the painless hits. Wow. Damn.
Oh my god. It's because they gave Dwight the repairman costume. Of course.
Damn.
It's got the mechanic outfit. This, I think, is a guaranteed hit, if played correctly.
Wait, did he blind him?
That was an interesting attempt.
Oh, the greed.
It's possible.
That's a hit though, okay. The Japanese captain. No, he's leaving him. Came out on top, I think. On Jake.
We have established that in the Western style that Italy is more like to play, we are more likely to look at a tunnel, right?
Yes, presumably. I would expect.
That's what we expect anyway.
Yeah. So that's 2 injuries. This is gonna matter a lot, by the way. Lockers were not locked, so... Does he make that pallet?
No. What?
What? Bro.
Oh my lord.
He drew...
Oh my lord.
Bro, he came back
No comments.
just to stun him.
No.
That's crazy.
He dropped the pallet with his legs. Yeah, Macopon, no doubt, in their screen, tried to go for what seemed to be like a possible stun, but we are dealing with pings that are a little bit higher than we'd like. It's just an unfortunate part of, you know, an otherwise really exciting thing to bring so many countries together, right?
Ooh.
Interesting play from Nia.
She does drop the pallet on the wrong side, though. She's gonna get chased, and we see that there are...
I think this is a trap, right? Unless she leaves this moment right now.
Okay, she doesn't want to get slugged, probably to allow the unhook, I would guess.
Maybe.
Yes, locking locker. Ruin is still active, though. This is another pain rest. And we are...
Ow.
Wait, do we see
Yeah,
Evo,
actually, that
though?
might have been a really good play. Otherwise, the killer could have interrupted that. Although I think that locker would have been close because, you know.
Oh, nobody was. Okay. Well, someone was. It's the Rutch. Alright, Jakun has the hard task of having to pick them up and on top of that, go for the unhook. Tenacity, okay.
Marco Pon's got nothing here, right?
No,
Oh,
they don't. Oh, we're going for the slug.
No way.
Wait,
No way.
Are we completing a gen for the tie? Is that what's going to happen? No. We are getting the unhook. I don't know what... I think Marco's afraid of them doing a gen, but that's not what's happening.
Was he trying to run some crazy rotation?
I'll
be honest,
check the
this
dance.
is, like, compared to the insane precision, this is what's very likely to happen if you play in a match like in a map like this. It's sometimes so difficult to really teleport to a place that has a meaningful impact.
No, they don't get the heal. And on top of that, they go down. Wait, the gen.
The gen.
No.
The gen. Okay, that could work. That could work.
Do they? No, they don't. They do not commit. Wait, they should. There's Painless, though.
Oh my god.
And there's a Painless right outside.
No. Well, I think Japanese players have understood that at this point they have to play the long game, right? They're not gonna win it right now. That gen took a blow. Far too big. Yeah, the killer's probably very pleased seeing that.
No kill instinct. They might get the reset in the hallway. I think they're in this hallway to the left. Is he gonna check? Yes, he sees both.
Oh.
Teleports right ahead. Nightfall is still active.
Keep in mind that a hit on the Dwight now inflicts mangle, hemorrhage, and blindness, which would disable, for example, alert, and make the eventual healing all the more annoying.
Are we gonna trade this? This is painless, though. Yes, we are gonna trade. This is gonna be a painless, though.
Yeah. Oh man, how did we go from the start of the match to this? This is crazy.
It did escalate pretty quickly. Damn, honestly.
Marco has a few seconds of protection here from being unhooked, but only a few seconds.
Oh, that doesn't
That's
work.
So unfortunate. So unfortunate.
He doesn't get that, and now he definitely wants to protect that gen. Make sure that this is pocket 4, right? That's why he's leaving. The gen is so regressed. 2 painless. Oh, we're starting a new one.
This is so difficult. There's so many gens. How do you protect them all?
The next Nightfall is about to start.
Yeah.
So it looks like Marco definitely wants to find where is that gen being done. And yep, there it is. But look at that little progress.
This room is not super safe.
Wait, what? I don't think he meant to do that, but...
Nope. Only 4 seconds cooldown during Nightfall. The Survivor aptly decides to get the hell out of there. Doesn't really make it anywhere else, sadly.
Hard to play those pallets on ping.
Yes, incredibly hard. He's trying so hard to go to the right locker, but it's very difficult. He does find the reset, however.
Well, they get 1 reset, but this is what I mean. You see how it's like so hard to get anything done once one survivor dies, because like you're so busy resetting. And if you don't reset, then the lockers become so strong.
And now, by the way, Adam cannot... Oh, unlucky. He cannot see the aura of his teammates, which puts more of a strain on communication, right? Because they have to constantly call this out. Oh.
I think the This is not 300 ping, guys. There's extra lag involved. All of the Japanese players have extra lag.
We're looking to prevent a massive slug that would end this right here and right now, but it's not looking good still.
I think it's 180. I think. I did the test with the Japanese players. I think it was 180, if I'm not mistaken. Which is obviously a lot of ping, but it's not 300. Of course, I'm not denying that 180 ping is high, but... I mean, ping is always... Ping sucks, like there's no...
Ping aside, you can definitely watch this and still understand the incredible mechanical skill involved and the incredible amount of strategy on the survivor side required as well. Let's not focus on the things that we cannot help. True. The speed of light is not going to get any faster anytime soon. So thank you for understanding. Everyone that played in this fully understands, and it's bad for both sides, and both sides have to play killer and survivor. So thank you so much for understanding that, and enjoy this for what it is. What an amazing opportunity to see people from different communities come together.
Wins that mind game too.
Excellent play, man. Excellent play. Oh my god, we see a gen literally just begin. Oh, dude. This is like living in Norway in the winter. It's nighttime all the time. There's no sun. They've been in a constant state of nightfall. It's actually insane. I'm starting to be a believer in the Fallen Shingle strategy. Wow.
We didn't even see it come into play. I mean, with such a win con, I don't think it's worth it. Like, I don't think you...
What, you mean the shingle? It does work. Like, you don't need to wait at the gen. Every time you're teleporting, it's still building up, you know?
Yeah, true.
So,
I mean, yeah.
it didn't get like milked too much, but it did probably contribute.
Yeah.
Quite a bit, so. This is gonna be a final chase for the Japanese survivors. Like, Adam here has a chance to maybe pull off something impressive, but it's on a timer, basically. So unfortunate.
Damn. Cannot believe that Marco did get that win con against all odds.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think it would, but...
No, me neither, man. Me neither. He made this look so difficult for the survivors, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So we see some perks like Dying Light, which don't seem so strong at first, but can slowly add up to be very oppressive. Survivors, on the other hand, have some of the best perks in the game. You'll never see 2 perks repeated. You won't see 2 sprint bursts or 2 decisives, but don't let that fool you. This team is stacked up to the brim with amazing perks, and playing around them has been very important.
Oh, is that a sprint burst user? There's a lot of walking going on. Sprint burst is always a good indication that we are looking at... Oh, yeah. This might be the Deliverance player, but the hit doesn't come through. I think Crow expected the flare. Zaf is a very, very strong survivor too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's not a Deliverance player, but honestly, I totally see where that assumption comes from, and I could see the killer thinking that. So they need to... Oh,
all right, so that's
no forgiveness.
That's a very, very early down. No anti-tunnel on the survivor, Deliverance or not. So even if the read is not completely correct, Angel's pretending to be a barrel. That's a very interesting play. Wow. Bro, there's no way. What? Is he gonna go over there? No, he is not. What? Wait, he has a fall.
But the other two survivors were manning this chance. We can see. Wait, what? Wait, what? A blind on a gen kick? Hens, what is this madness?
Probably wants to buy some time. And Jug reading the pallet. What am I watching? Does not drop the pallet. The Anok is coming. Wait, the Anok already came through full health with Resurgence.
Yep.
And Angel's bashing again on the other side. Oh, the fake
my
vault.
god, what a great read there. Ja would have absolutely gone down, life or no life, if they had vaulted that window. You see that they made a very deliberate attempt at moving away from the 3 gens in the main building.
Did you see that?
Even basement? Whoa.
There's a party in the basement right now.
What's going on, dude? You don't tell me they're doing this on purpose.
America is shivering. The German blight is coming.
Bro,
that's
looking for the
crazy
person that's
read.
going for the rescue. But they don't suspect that they're in basement.
They're in basement
No way they're
already?
gonna check, right? There's no way. This is insane. Oh my god.
This is a little bit nasty because obviously the Anok is gonna be free, right?
Right. And Deliverance is out of the secured as well.
Yeah.
This is a fresh hook. We have not seen this Nancy yet.
I mean, we're not really tunneling, so...
No, not at all.
What?
Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so close to being perfect. Unfortunately, 1 extra rush was all it took. It's really, really tricky when hitting survivors that are below you as Blight. A little crouch can actually make you miss them very easily, similar to how you can crouch check other killers, such as Demogorgon or Billy.
Dude,
so no doubt, we're trying to do that, but...
This is like... Did he choose the skin to pretend to be a fireball?
Who's that?
That's Angels.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
This is the 3rd time we've seen him hide behind one. I mean, he's like a gray outfit that is very similar to the fireball.
To be fair, it might be like an adaptation to like everyone playing with bright filters, right? Like maybe the brightness of the fire is so overpowering that you don't really notice the little pixel next to it.
Wait, bro,
Alright,
we still have like 4 gens here. What?
Yeah,
okay.
Killer still has a lot to work with.
Crow playing very... He's playing very smart. He's not really... He didn't go for the classic tunnel out, but I think now he has a hook in a relatively good spot. Oh, they are doing the gens though, but this on the other side... What?
And now the tunnel might be coming through. Like, surely he smelled the Deliverance on Claudette, right?
Yeah. Overcome.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Does he make that hill? This is the balanced landing play.
Zaphis' gen is not... Oh my god.
He does.
Note being remarkably good under pressure, by the way.
Yeah, these survivors, they're just not easy. Not easy to outplay. No way you get the vault.
Resilience? Unfortunately, not enough.
So that gen is 40%. There's still like 4 gens in this general vicinity, so Note is definitely in trouble in his corner, but he has a hook close. A hill.
Yeah.
To use balanced landing.
I mean, one thing that could start creeping up on the Survivor side is, other than Angels as the obsession, everyone's starting to deal with a pretty sizable 12% slowdown on gens.
Yeah.
Add to that the Kyle O'Brien extra aggression. Add to that the occasional eruption and kick. And these gens are no longer just 90 seconds.
Oh. There was someone trying to escape edge map. Did Crow see it too? Yes.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I mean, this person can be slugged with Unbreakable, and they can be hooked with Deliverance with less impact on the team, but...
Wait, what? Oh, okay, we're switching targets. We want to go for maximum pressure here. Zeph has already been hooked once, so... Yeah, I like what Crow's doing.
Okay.
He's definitely cooking.
Here's a problem, right? Angels picks themselves up. Wait, they 99 their Unbreakable. They're in a corner, so maybe they're not sure they can make it.
I mean, they just want to go up to the hook, I think. Like, once they pop it, they can actually be slugged, right? Like, as long as they don't pop it, they're invincible. The moment they pop it, they become vulnerable. So now he uses Unbreakable because he knows he's gonna get this unhook.
Damn. I do not understand how Team USA finds time to do gens despite going through this much. It's like they have so little downtime.
Dude, Crow
Once
is
again.
cooking up a storm right now. This is incredible gameplay.
Is it enough though? Because the generator closest to the middle, this one right here, I think it's really hard to defend.
If we convert this hit... No, we don't. Yeah, this is really, really difficult. I mean, Zephys is Deathhook here. There's still 2 pallets. And I don't think we have time to break every pallet here. That's kind of like the problem, right? On top of that, we also have a survivor doing this gen.
Well, that will soon become picked up as well.
Oh, they had the patience. They're still on the hill.
Amazing value there, possibly.
Oh, that
Play from
flare!
Ja.
God, these survivors are so insane. They managed to deal with that pressure remarkably well.
Yeah, that's 2 survivors the killer has left because he could not convert into a down quick enough.
Middle gen's done. There's only 1 left.
Yeah. Oh, Ja, I think was trying to avoid the first hit, like the final rush hit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That was the point of getting in there.
Does he
Did
make
not
that window?
happen. I think so.
He does. Okay.
Very cheeky play there, but I think this killer... Oh. Well,
He's vibing.
he's no fool. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, look. This is like the difference, though. There are reset parks. Survivors can come back from these situations. And once again, Angel's being slugged. Bro.
We're not gonna go into details as to what weapon the killer used to down that there, but
This
it was
is
very
vibing.
potent. Yeah.
Alright, Note being full health. He's using balance handling off the hill. He's probably going to be on the other side of the map already, right? Yep. Yes.
This is the kind of situation that in a 3v1 would be so difficult, but having that fourth survivor,
Yeah.
it's making all the difference now. The resets keep coming in. The gens never have any downtime. Everyone's using their perks. Cheeky little blind here. Oh, that was not a perfect.
Oh,
And
nice.
yet, oh my god.
Oh, we see Note, though. The gen is done. Where are we going to hook? Do we want to go for Note? Note is Death Hook. I mean, Angels has Deli up, though. Oh, that's a clean combo. 1-2, but wait, do we actually want to let them get away?
They seem to have reached some form of safety here. That heart is unfortunately gone. What?
No, they decided
Oh
to go
my
back.
God.
They decided to go back. Because Note is already Death Hook. Going for them is not very good. Ja, on the other hand, is worth 2 hooks. So ideal case is obviously Angels, but he still has Deliverance.
Wait, why did they seemingly wait over nothing here? Wasn't that a little odd? Maybe they've validly acknowledged that they're gonna lose someone, they might as well lose
So this is 7
someone and
hooks.
make it safely.
I mean, Momo's a strong blight. Anything is possible, though. Well, like, Crow played well, but the Team US had a lot of coordination.
Yeah.
And he didn't quite get someone out. He did not quite get someone out.
Very well. Momo now has to achieve about 7 hook stages, which basically is 1 hook on 1 person, 2 kills on 2 other people, more or less. And if he doesn't achieve that, then Team USA will be taking their first L in this tournament. Much like before, we see Blight immediately go straight to the other side of the map and start searching. Because, as Hens has told us many times, the survivor strategy that's quite accepted is to hide in the edges of the map.
Oh.
Dwight. It's not gonna be enough.
Bro.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no. Oh, do they expect this?
Do they get it? Let's go!
Get it.
I'm impartial, by the way.
Team Germany living up to their reputation. That early down, I'm not gonna lie, I think could have been a complete curse, right?
Oh!
Oh, that looked like a mistake. This survivor is
interesting.
gonna go down.
So obviously, if you see overcome in such a setting, you would always expect there to be deliverance with that, but it's not the case for this, so this might not be as bad as it seems, but this is Resurgence. Very interesting build. Overcome Resurgence. And he has self-care botany to heal himself too. Alright, Mada on the edge map. And Momo's heading to the top side. No, Spitz getting hit. Oh, Spitz played so well this tournament too. Sadly getting hit through the pallet.
Honestly, the scariest thing about Momo is that he's not a fancy Blight player that goes for crazy things. He has this very methodical, very straightforward, sure way of catching you on basically any tile, right? And that's what we saw earlier. He didn't take any chances letting Oscar win a 50-50. He just uses the double speed add-ons to completely make yourself basically undodgeable. Okay, a little bit of tunneling is happening, but thanks to Resurgence, this survivor is fully healed.
Oh, did not swing.
No.
Overcome's gonna come through. Can we get some much needed distance here? Oh, Momo sees it coming.
Play.
I mean, there was a box right outside, so I see the play, but with that box, there's no way that works. Okay, 2 gens done though, so I think there's still a 3 gen on that side, right?
See momentarily. Yeah, not the easiest 3 gen, because this one in the middle kind of affords some safety for survivors to go back to the other side, but definitely a 3 gen that Ruin or Eruption could hold. Especially if Oscar dies. We saw in the previous match that the big thing that survivors had going for them was the fact that they had all 4 survivors up until the end game. This has to come down.
The survivors might get ruined here.
The killer is not happy to commit. He is looking for the survivor. No. Damn. Wow,
right.
the tunnel is so important that even grabbing a survivor out of a locker is not a good idea. Resurgence comes into play again, giving him a health state, preventing the deep wound, and Overcome now giving a bit more distance. But I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, for the people as well.
Plot twist.
Oh, that was plot twist.
Damn,
Oh
there's so many ways to become invincible.
Oh my god.
Okay, there's a pallet gem here.
Oh my god, we are witnessing Team Germany throw 3 different or 2 survivors 3 times at the killer to protect Dwight, but...
Wait, are we gonna pick plot twist first? No, we are not. Okay.
Okay, plot twist cannot pick himself up without... with healing,
that's so sad.
because of the broken. He would have had to wait a bit longer, but like, how do you do that safely, right? Because for the people without visual... Yeah.
Okay, 1 survivor dead. Everyone injured. There's still 3 gens to go. I think Momo's doing a very good job. I mean, he is the world record holder and one of the certified blind mains, so nothing unexpected here.
Yeah. Man, I love to see altruism work, but it's so heartbreaking when it quite doesn't work out, right? Oh my god. I told you, he just does... nothing fancy, no risk taken, just methodical, cold, calculated blight rushes.
Yeah. Oh, barely doesn't get the hit on Spitz. With V1 being slugged, are they rotating already?
I think he's coming for a gen that's missing, by the way. Oh, for a pallet that's missing. He knows. Okay, perhaps this deliverance is the only way for these survivors to somehow get a little bit of a second win here. Momo expected them to be rushing out, and maybe this heal was a little bit unexpected.
Oh,
What the hell did I
Momo,
just witness?
please. God, he's just insane.
What? Right, so with absolutely... I mean, there is Unbreakable on Nia,
Dude.
but...
Yeah, Team US is looking mighty strong going into the playoffs.
Even this Unbreakable does so little, doesn't it? Am I right about it? Do they have it? It's a deliverance player,
not.
right?
Yes. Did they use it already?
Oh,
I think I used it already.
They might have used it before. Last time she got slugged. Oh, so it really is over, huh?
Damn!
Okay.
Momo V1.
Right.
There's some personal storyline there to be uncovered. Sadly, V1 could not play Blight.
Yeah. That is quite unfortunate. Well, after a little basic attack of kindness and respect, Momo comes over. There's no point in trying to play around Hatch here. It doesn't really change anything. So the survivors are just standing still, letting this get wrapped up a little bit faster so they can get on to the next match.
Just to give a little bit of context, this is banter between friends. They know each other quite well. I mean, pretty much all the Western comp players are friends with each other, so.
These guys kiss each other all the time. Don't worry.
True.
Do not be mad on their behalf.
Kiss a homie. Always.
All right, Neko is in a completely different spot this time around. We do not have the ability to zone survivors away from main, but Corrupt is thankfully helping there.
Dude, that's such an... That part again. We see that part twice, so there is some method to it. Probably to like, yeah, for the Shack palette, right? Interesting.
Yeah, Shack palette and Shack entrance, and a little bit around it, right? Oh, I thought they spotted someone. Well, we definitely see now why the add-on to bring 2 extra pods was necessary. This person is just absolutely... Oh my god.
Forcing them to use the pod early. So we are podding the crates. That is so interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great teleport.
Yeah. After being infected by the cameras, the Singularity can teleport to you, and for that brief time where he's a different color, he can bolt really quickly. And look at that, main building is a joke.
Wow. Yeah. The glove also helps, and the fast down, it's 0 purse. Okay. Oh, it's for Shack box. Oh, does the box always spawn there? That is so interesting.
No way.
Ah.
No way.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Jen gets interrupted. Gustavo is unfortunately pressed against a bit of a corner. The cameras set up in advance are doing their work. This charge EMP, I think, is coming too late. Oh, never mind.
Chose to kick the Gen, so... But, I mean, it's not gonna take long, right? And the instant teleport.
Yeah. Sometimes the killer will be slowed down when they break a pallet if they teleport on it or near it. That was a really weird one. But hey, 1 pallet less. And this is going to be a long match, potentially.
Oh, doesn't get it. They are gonna get rid of the biopod in the main building.
Stanley, unfortunately, does not get the further people, which I thought might be coming. And they are terrified here.
The Kate might unironically infect the tab. They need to be careful about that.
Yeah, if they will go for a body block, that could be bad. The killer has not lost Stanley, I think.
Yeah, I think we're still on Stanley.
Yeah.
Do they? I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not so sure myself.
Still on main. I mean, we are potting something, and
yeah, unfortunately,
the killer is teleporting.
The spectating is a little bit unreliable right now. That will fix itself in time. Wow. Remarkable job from Neko Neko. But even more remarkable job from Stanley. We see Kate come in and do a bit of cleanup to remove the cameras. Try to build a bit of time. The killer has now seemingly given up on the idea of
that doesn't hit.
On. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, we've had a spectator bug that has affected the sound a little bit, but no worries. Everything's working normally. Yeah.
Bro.
It's really funny. We should tell our spectator to switch to the killer the moment they're gonna teleport, and I think that would fix it.
Yeah, it's like the
but it's so hard to know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that looked a little bit strange, but
dude, that is definitely a packet loss coming in. Okay, the vault is very delayed. The next one is normal though.
Right, so right about now we could watch the killer maybe. Oh, damn.
The spectre is 10 minutes in the past. What am I watching?
Right. They won't be able to react to what we're saying. Oh, this is so unfortunate.
Oh, they make that.
Oh, this is 2 lengthy chases back to back, which are definitely giving this team a little bit of oxygen.
What? They're dying under the pallet. Dude, if they get a pallet safe, I would be very surprised.
Insane. Oh my god. Do you think they will?
Wait, they actually want to try. Oh, wait, they're faking being the savior. Because there's another person there.
Oh my god.
Did they get the save? Bro.
They seemingly failed it.
No. I mean, okay, I'll be surprised if they actually got it.
This is a very long Demogorgon tunnel he's going through. Nice. Very fast vault due to the overclock mode. Dropping this pallet is basically useless. Wow. Oh, what can we even do?
Oh, goes down.
Dying under a pallet.
And there's still 4 gens left.
Nice. We have fixed the spectating bug. Wonderful.
Tries to swing through, but agreed.
Cold blood from Stanley there. Oh my god. Okay, this will be a hit this time, right?
Yeah, it will. Is he gonna go to the shack window? No. He's gonna run to this pad. Is he gonna make it?
Oh, what?
Oh, was that the glove add-on?
Baseball glove.
Yeah, it extends the overclock. And I think they tried to time it to just stun them when they got out of it. Nice.
Yeah. Wow, it's rare we see an add-on just so directly impact the outcome of a chase like that. When it does so little, right? But yeah. That extra overclock made the difference between getting stunned or just shredding through the pallet in overclock. Crazy stuff. So he manually disables some pods, and he's gonna manually replace this one. You can now disable pods from a distance and basically re-enable them in your inventory. Oh, the unhook does happen.
Oh, trying to body block. They do get past though, so he's gonna make the window.
Yeah. That being said, Stanley has
now.
Yeah. What's their play to keep him alive? Precisely.
Oh.
He doesn't even die under a pallet. A pickup here immediately.
Well, the ace is also going to die though.
Oh, surely.
Oh, eruption.
Oh my god. He knows where both of them are.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about pallet saves, and now the reset is gonna come through. They're going into the 3-1 with only 3 gens left. Damn. Only.
Yeah, 2 gens done.
Only 2 gens done. That's true.
Okay. Funnily enough, Gustavo does not get picked up right away. The killer prefers to come here and guarantee that this gens will not be done. Remember, it's not just about killing everyone, it's about killing everyone with as little gens done as possible.
Oh, this is so smart. Obviously, when they get off that gen, where they're gonna go?
Yeah.
To that box, and it's already
pre-biopolys, basically.
Yeah.
People was in an impossible situation there where going one way would result in the camera seeing you, and going the other way would result in the killer seeing you. And oh, that extra little bit of overclock there is just so cruel. That camera seems to be in a slightly awkward spot where it doesn't catch them.
You were checking.
You can see how quickly they gather information. He's about to probably figure out what just happened.
This is, yeah, they're very interested in podding the crates, and we always check those. Interesting, kind of like trying to gatekeep the EMPs, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a playstyle I don't think I've seen or experienced myself. Really interesting.
Yeah. And thanks to us getting a restart, we saw that he kind of he did that twice, so that's definitely always the way he plays, I guess.
Oh, fakes a teleport. Smart.
Nice. The ace getting away though. Gustavo, a very experienced player too.
I don't think this saves you from a basic attack, right?
No, it doesn't.
Too close, even for balance landing. This heal is only bolstered by leader, which does not fully make up for the mangled, I think. Oh, this is rough. Look how efficiently he uses a pod to infect someone and then removes it because he doesn't need it anymore. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
The amount of juggling and mechanical skill required to do all of this so quickly with so few hiccups is really, really remarkable.
Alright, committing on the main building. I mean, these vaults are going to be fast.
I think this is the first killer we've seen that deals unlucky. That deals with main building without any like perks to assist him or anything. And makes it look so weak for survivors, right? That
True.
mega fast bolt is so brutal. Okay, that is a normal heal. That's a bit more like it, right? Desperate measures. A disgusting 4-gen, by the way. I don't think it's coming to that, but
Yeah.
a disgusting 4-gen nonetheless.
Are we? No.
The idea for the killer here, yeah, was to find the reset survivors, right? But
yeah. Nico does seem to like slugging when the down is not in a position that is favorable.
these next few seconds are going to be super critical.
Oh, on someone.
So quick to switch to that camera. Ace has brought him far away from the gens, far away from the team. What can he do here, realistically? Maybe use balanced landing?
He's still That means teleport right on top, and that's gonna be another down and hook.
Sloppy Butcher has been so worth it, by the way. There's been so many heals that have been interrupted and thrown away, or just at least slowed down partially. No wonder it was a choice for this killer. Our Brazilian players are going to be really struggling to match this result, I think, when it's their turn to play killer. Oh my god. Falling camera movement. I can't believe I'm seeing this.
Okay, so there are two survivors injured. They're both. Yeah, this is gonna be a trade, right? There's second wind. But is there enough to recover? I think they're gonna have a hard time getting another gen done.
Oh Oh my god. You cannot escape this net of traps. Second win absolutely coming in clutch there though.
True. And the monitored
Oh my God,
EMP boxes do come into play again.
Oh
wow, that doesn't hit.
That was a pretty good teleport for the survivor because he was on the wrong side of the window, right?
Yeah.
So they get a small break here, but like even a single generator now would make a huge world of difference. Oh no. No life, right? No life, unfortunately. It was really funny. You could see a 100% haste on the Claudette player for a second. That was both tenacity and life at the same time.
Ooh.
But yeah. I don't think we set a timer. No, this has been going for a little while, but I don't think it is the sort of...
I mean, there was no, like, there were maybe like 2 gens kicked in total. So I don't think it was that.
No. This has been completely by the books, regular stuff so far.
Nico,
Definitely a slow-paced game, but...
Playing for the kills. I mean... Yeah, that's kind of like... I think they played similarly. On Dredge in Singularity. Very controlled.
Okay, Duster now has a task, a really tall task. Do not die.
True. They need to survive a little bit for their team to do gens. Oh.
Wow, the killer, even though they are in not the best part, the killer wants to take 0 chances losing one of the gens, huh?
Yeah.
So far, they seem under control. Oh, that might have been a misplay.
They are gonna get to that pallet, but how much does it really help them?
EMP comes in, the slipstream is reapplied, a pallet drop. There was no way, right? You drop that pallet, he walks right through it.
Yeah, no way.
There's no way.
No way.
And the last 2 survivors both interrupted. Killer has now perfect knowledge about what they need to expect. And they are not happy just.
Oh, you know what's funny?
No. Yeah?
We have players, we have survivors from Brazil, a killer from Japan, and a Spectre from Europe. We have like the entire world covered.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
Well, so long, survivors. You put up a decent fight, but damn, dude, it seems like 2 gens is all you can do against this unbelievable performance. And let's not forget, this was the second the second attempt, and it was arguably a worse spawn, I suppose. Maybe it's arguable, but it seemed not super easy. Yeah. So well done to Neko for handling the nerves, playing the early game phenomenally well, and handling it perfectly all the way to the end.
True.
All right.
Let's
get into it. So, our killer from Brazil, Demolisher, has an incredibly demanding task ahead of him.
Yeah.
He has to win this. Ooh. That's the wrong side?
Interesting setup.
What?
Wait, is it? This is some min-maxed train placement.
He's finding the perfect spot.
What is that? That's crazy. Okay,
Whoa.
That's interesting. Okay.
So now it makes a lot of sense that we see the brown add-on to increase the range, right? Because that one pod is probably covering like 50% of the map from there.
Yeah. Oh.
This is quite unfortunate.
Oh, gets caught though. They will fast forward this though, and there's an exhaustion part coming out, balance landing, to get some more distance.
This survivor was not caught off guard whatsoever, and a teammate uses a EMP to immediately free them from the status. Wow, what a start.
That is going to be a hit though. To the window.
All right. The nice thing is that there's no cameras right now ahead of the survivor. In other chases, we have seen that a camera pre-plays ahead of time can shorten it very significantly. One gen's already done.
The Japanese team does not fool around with gens and also not with pallets. Look at that.
You get a blind.
Champions of Light.
This gives a small slowdown due to Champion of Light. I had never seen this camera setups ever. Oh, a bit too late. Adam did manage to sneak in and get their item. But unfortunately, even if it looks like he got hit again, no, it's not the case.
There is this pod reached the main gen. That's really, really strong. It makes the main gen almost uncompletable on this map. Okay, Adam dropping down.
Oh, this is unfortunate since Adam lost the peekaboo game after all. Right?
Oh, live though.
Very well placed live there, yeah.
Well played. Predicts the door break too. Good pathing. Oh, okay. Completely bamboozled.
Does not waste time. Switches to another target. Maybe looking for an easier source of health states. Maybe a hook. Maybe a first pain dress, which we have yet to see.
Very nice.
Oh, this is a teleport. This early drop could have delayed the killer. Oh, decides to take the hit instead. The Shack pallet, I guess, is that valuable.
Wow.
Oh, we now see the add-on put in deep one. And a small hinder.
Oh, that doesn't... He does not make that. Oh, we're setting up... That's a cooler skin. That's a Felix skin, yeah? Yeah, true.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's the Rainbow Six Siege collab skins.
So are they doubling another gen on the other side? I think they are.
That way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Biopod is enabled again.
Oh.
EMP though. Oh, he's late.
It did not stop the teleport.
A little bit late on that.
A tiny second earlier, and he would have prevented the killer from being there and getting that free hit. Eruption now applied on that gen. The next. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, it seems like controlling the predictable EMP spawns is a very well understood tactic for this team, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You can tell he's like waiting and waiting. Sloppy Butcher resetting the progress on that heal, unfortunately.
Oh,
he got him!
He doesn't get it. Baited all the way. Balance landing not strong enough.
Yeah. Balance landing does not help us here, unfortunately. Eruption now also regressing gens. Oh, I'm showing
Does
the
he get
aura
this?
of Adam.
No,
oh my god, I think he might.
He did abandon. And the teleport came through. Lithe, nice. Well used exhaustion.
This is so difficult. What
That's
does
a
Adam
medium
try
bot.
to do here?
Looks like they're trying to control the map again, but the Anok is coming through. Leader, making it a little bit faster. Oh.
Seems the killer managed to find the one survivor that's in the best spot possible. This time, we do drop the Shack pallet.
Do they get that? No, I was about to say. I don't think even a normal thing. There's no way. You get back to that window.
Generally speaking, windows are the way to counter this killer. If you manage to vault them at a specific time when he teleports to you, he spawns on the other side. And the fast vault on the window is not as oppressive as the insta pallet break or something else. But that is something that the killer can control if they know when they're teleporting. It's not random. There's basically a logic to where the killer spawns when they teleport, and players on both sides understand it very well.
Ace is not fooling around anymore. Drops the pallets as soon as possible. Okay, we're gonna get the MP. There's quite a way to go on that though.
you'd think that, considering that their win condition is to pop a couple gens, the survivors would have been insanely greedy on the gens. And even though they did a lot of work early on, they have been very patient now, haven't they?
True, true. They will need to get rid of those biopods. Oh, the ace really wants to disable one in the back. That is not going to work out though.
No, using the pod slows you down, and I think it makes this hit basically unavoidable now.
Well,
It does make him a little bit cleaner for the next chase. Ooh, nasty main building. Oh no, this was not planned at all.
Nope, it wasn't. And eruption going off again. This one is...
Wow, that is a disgusting camera.
Yeah.
The
Great map
Demolisher
control.
might be able to do this. Yeah. Once again, the players going against Japan are seeing an incredible killer performance and somehow rising up to it.
Yeah. Oh, they're teleporting on the Felix now. Is he gonna make that pallet?
Oh.
Yes, but he goes around. No sprint bus. So the ace is still working that one gen. If they get one more gen though, then they got the win condition, so...
The craziest part about this is that I think an EMP does not break that camera that's seeing the gen. Right? Like, they need to get underneath it. So you cannot break the camera that's looking at the gallows from the gallows, I think.
Yeah, that's the advantage of the range shot-on. Leads to very deadly combos.
Man, the combination of Sloppy Butcher and having to get rid of your deep one really must be making this so miserable for survivors. You've really got to wonder why the Japanese killer did not choose this add-on. It really seemed like it would have suited their playstyle, huh? Because right now we're chasing a third survivor on the previous two tag survivors. I mean, they can do a bit of gen, but in 20 seconds, they bleed out.
Does not fall for the fake. Has to get another EMP here. Okay, they're accelerating it. I mean, the ace is halfway on his gen. That's far away.
And everyone is alive. That is, like, no one's done a hook as well.
True.
So even though the resources are starting to dwindle, and Killer seems to be, like, applying massive slowdown across the board, it really is not outside of reach.
True.
I can hear the callouts from my screen, man. Like, they are absolutely trying to recite everything going on.
Vault is coming. No, doesn't vault into the main. Oh, is someone stuck behind the... Yeah, they're gonna die, right? There's gonna be eruption proc.
Yeah. Are we at the point where gens are gonna start being blocked? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does...
What?
You need to realize Andy's healing passively with second wind, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, if they had been hit by a pod, they could have completely outplayed the second one.
Oh, that's
So
true.
I was waiting to see if the deep one add-on would get insane value there. But no, a nice full reset happens here. Survivors, on the one hand, have a person dead on Hawk, and no gens about to pop, but at least the team's looking a little bit healthier now.
Yeah.
Terrible construction.
Yeah.
Oh, double potting now with that on.
Double
This
pot,
gen is gonna
yeah.
be so hard to do.
Yeah.
I wonder which
think
of
we
those
can take
gens. I feel like the one by Water Tower is probably the weakness. There's only one pot on it.
That one's so in the open. It's so painful.
Swim burst.
Amazing swim burst there.
Oh, the specific
Aiming at the
angle.
side, yeah. Wow. Balance landing on Jake.
Oh,
Actually
great
gets
juke
away
though.
with it.
Well, he has to kick that
Adam-
gen.
Yeah, Adam has to go for this on hook right now. Wait,
I think
they're letting
Felix
Shiaru
is.
die.
Is Felix not going?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, the last
my God, they
millisecond
got a last
unhook.
second. Oh my lord. Wow. that extra range really, really showing its value here. Okay, we have a problem, Demolisher. The gens that you're looking at are eventually going to be unkickable.
Yeah.
And they still have 4 survivors, man. They're doing so well. They're working under so much pressure.
Oh, he's gonna go all the way, right? Not even... There's nobody is slipstreamed right now, so that's a lot of work for Singularity to get the pressure back.
Yeah. Oh.
Gets the teleport
Down
though.
here would be pretty nice. I don't think the slide comes into play. Oh, resilience! No, actually, he's healthy. That literally just was...
Yeah.
What? Like a frame or 2 away?
Yeah. Clean ping. Haha.
Wow. I am sweating for these survivors, man. The killer has a really, like, honestly, he had done so well, and it seemed like he was coming to a break point, but like, no weakness was easy to exploit, huh?
Yeah.
Makopon must be becoming dizzy. They have gone back from like gallows to this area about 16 times in the last 2 minutes.
They do... Oh, this gen is also high. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're doing the one by the main building too. So there are 3 gens that are high, and at some point, surely the regression limit is also going to start kicking. Good greet by the ace.
Not slipstream, so no immediate pressure on them. Wow. Killer. Oh, yeah, we see that gen being blocked. This teleport. Yeah. Oh,
No, it doesn't happen.
I
Delayed
think
the
we're
last
gonna see
moment,
it.
and that's the win con. That means the
Yeah.
Team Japan does overcome the Singularity of
Yeah,
Brazil.
take notes, fellas. Like, honestly, right now, we know the result, but there's still so much to learn. I feel like
True.
throughout this tournament, if you really take the time to study some of these matches, you can gain some really valuable insight into what are some of the crazy things you can do with these killers.
That is true. Can they do all of the gens, though? That's a different question.
Honestly,
Oh,
one of
we are
them
in
seems like...
basement.
Oh. Well, he didn't put a camera here. Seems like one of them will eventually fall down just due to the fact that it's been kicked so many times, right?
True.
Like that one in the corner. So I guess it's about that one that's a little bit more in the open.
Ooh. Wait, they're completely switched gens. They didn't even go for the one in the corner anymore. Okay, interesting. Oh, I mean, Dukun is still on that generator.
Must be pretty debilitating. You probably noticed that they both had EMPs in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so
there's,
hard
like,
to keep
no
that
good
pressure up.
option.
Because
Yeah.
you infect people, they two of them just got rid of it again.
Yeah.
So another
Man,
gen's
the
done.
amount of times they've mended is actually kind of insane.
Yeah. True.
This has been a long one. This has been a long one.
I mean, that's kind of like, Jura is like, yeah. I mean, it's an area of control killer, right? Like, he's kind of like his cells are like just holding things.
It makes sense. It makes sense. That's the kind of thing, by the way, that if a survivor had been tunneled out and they had to deal with this amount of healing, being chased, and mending, it would be unsustainable. But strength in numbers for sure.
Dying through the vault, that could be enough time for the team.
Looking at the hook stages, I think the only person that don't hook is actually Shadow as well. Yeah, so we're gonna look into a lot of hook stages, but unfortunately not a good enough result for Japan to overtake Brazil in this set. Oh, yep. Yeah, they honestly stopped working on this gen a while ago. I'm sure you noticed, right? Because they knew that it's basically guaranteed, right? It's just a matter of time. It's funny how that happens in this map quite frequently. We also saw survivors using a 99 gen to attract deadlock.
True, true.
In Chucky's set yesterday. Unlucky.
Incredible on those 50s, though. Dude, it's 4 AM. They're like game hour. They're absolutely gaming.
Caffeine powered surviving. Adam making all the right calls here. The spy being in slipstream. The killer is feeling a lot of pressure. Probably doesn't want to break a pallet. Knows that his time is being very, very limited right now. Aiming for that precise pixel. Oh, makes it. Once again, getting rid of EMP.
Oh, they just got rid of 3 at once. Wow, okay.
Like, how are they doing this? Like, how are they getting so many, man?
Is he gonna make that vault? Oh,
That seems so
close.
Still, with even 2 survivors in front of them, the killer does not
And the gen's done.
give up on trying to control the whole map, and the last gen is done, unfortunately. With a healthy survivor, not slipstream, they could take 1 hit or even use the 2nd floor here for their balance landing. Are we gonna see that right like at the beginning? They did get stuck a little bit, but still, they might make it to the exit gate that is gonna be open by the time they're there. EMP comes in, just in case an infection happens. Do they even need the help?
Well, I think
They're
that's
fine,
off.
right?
Yep, that's a 4-man escape, but still 7 hook stages for Demolisher, but the Japanese survivors do
Honestly,
escape this one.
Yeah. The best Japanese survivor performance out of all of their matches. I think on Killer they were very, very spectacular, but here they showed us what they really can do as a survivor as well.
Thank you so much for everyone who helped make this happen. It was very kind. There were many people behind the scenes who made this happen, and also Behavior for shouting us out and giving us OXLs. So thank you, and thank you to you, Odds, for being here with me this weekend.
Anytime. I will be invoicing you for my therapy sessions that I'm gonna need after this, because damn, dude, some heartbreak did happen here. Amazing job, everybody. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you, Hens, for having me and doing so much to keep the comp community and the interest at high level DBD gameplay so alive in the community. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye bye, Odds.
See ya. Bye bye.
Yes, so huge shout out to the people behind the scenes. Huge shout out to the ones that donated for the prize pool to make it as big. James, thank you so much for $2,000 to the prize pool. Thank you. Big thank you. Huge shout out to all the teams that came out to play here. You guys did amazing. No matter, I don't care if you're out now or if you're still in it for next week. Thank you for playing. Thanks for putting on such a great show. Many amazing matches. And yeah, we are going to be back next week, and maybe we can look at what we're going to have next week, okay? Maybe I can look at it. What do we have next week? Next week, fresh and early, on that Saturday, we are going to have... Hello, I exist, by the way. We have Russia vs Saudi Arabia, the first quarterfinals. Then we have United States versus Italy. We have Spain versus Poland and Portugal versus Argentina. So this is all on Saturday. Not only that, but on the same Saturday, we're going to have the semifinals. And then the day after, we have the bronze match and the finals. So next Saturday, gonna be packed. And the Sunday is gonna be finals and bronze. And thank you so much for subbing, guys. I highly appreciate it. Highly appreciate it. But that's it for me for today. And I'll see you guys on Saturday if you're interested.